a lie.
Yeah, they all want to live the lie, bro. They're all striving to become the lie. They want to get all famous, all that fake money shit. They want that shit they see on TV. A lot of them want that lie, bro.
Yeah, and
It's
when
like,
they're really
Do you
old,
want fake weed or do you want real weed? What would you prefer?
Man, they want to do the
Synthesized
cocaine, bro. They don't want
or
no
the real
weed.
weed,
They
right?
want to do
Do
the
you listen,
cocaine.
listen? Do you want a real tomato?
Scientifically superior weed.
Who just wants to? Who wants
Do
to
you
take
want the
something
real
up the ass?
tomato? Right?
Seriously, seriously.
Or do you want me to
Who
print?
wants that?
Do you
Feeling?
want a real tomato?
Do you want
right?
that
Or do
feeling?
you
Does
want
anybody
no?
like that feeling? Does anybody? Hey, come here.
Homosexual.
No,
No one
wrong.
likes,
Yeah,
dude. My girlfriend hates that shit. So I don't know
Exactly.
how the fuck do dudes like it. Girls
it's
hate
the
it.
Exactly.
weirdest feeling
I
in
don't
the
know any
world.
girl that's ever liked it when I tried it with her. No chick has ever liked it. Say, hey, let's do anal.
the
Yeah.
demon
Never.
inside of them likes it.
Yeah, your body is wrong. Is telling
Goddamn
you.
sodomite fraud. You're a goddamn sodomite.
Well, all I gotta say is I don't know if I would like it because I never tried it.
You're a
You
goddamn
guys know
sodomite.
they're printing food. Do you know they're? Do you know they're 3D?
You know what's wrong with it? Sorry, Bong. It's like because at first you get high, and then right after you're like, wait a minute, it's not weed. So what? Why am I high? And then weird. It gets you OD paranoid.
You never knew weed, right?
Wow.
You thought you thought you knew what weed was like. You never knew. You were smoking the fake shit.
Nah, that
You know what I
saying
mean?
that
Like-
synthetic shit is terrible.
Yeah, dude, they're printing. They're 3D print. They're printing chicken McNuggets, right? So my question is, if you had a choice in front of you, one of them was 3D printed, probably tastes exactly the same as the real thing, and the real thing came from a real chicken. Which would you pick?
McNuggets don't.
That's a tough
Okay,
question.
you know what I mean. Like you knew. Okay, you saw somebody make it, right? Make them. You saw them make two. What? Do you go for the real thing?
I saw them make two, except one of them I
Right.
saw them make in a 3D printer.
Nah, you saw, but like you know what I mean. A real tomato or a fake tomato? Which would you prefer?
I like a
Of course,
tomato.
real tomato.
I would
Tomato.
prefer real stuff. But you know what's weird about a lot of the fruits and the meats? They when you go to the supermarkets nowadays, at least here in the US, there's this weird
Yep.
circular pattern on it.
GMO.
But you smoke
That's for
fake weed,
Fibonacci.
Elijah?
No.
Okay. I was wondering who smoked the fake weed, because I've heard of fake weed. It's really bad for you, actually. The shit was going around.
Man, people used to smoke that shit. I think they're still smoking that.
It's
That
called
was that
spice
shit
or
that makes
some shit.
people go crazy and kill people. That was
Yeah.
that. What was that shit called again?
It's like bath salts or some shit.
Yeah, bath
K2.
salts. Bath salt. That's what that shit was.
That fake weed was fake weed. Was
Okay, they're not. They're Chinese chemicals. They're not bath salts. You don't put them in the bath and take a salt bath with them. No. They call them bath salts for legal purposes to make them be able to transport across the oceans. So that's why they labeled them bath salts. It wasn't really bath salts, bro.
Remember down in Florida, people on bath salts were like chewing people's face off?
Yeah, that was a story. Who knows what the fuck it was.
Yeah.
We get something in the UK called Spice. It's a synthetic marijuana, and in all the cities,
It's the
towns,
same shit. Same shit. Yeah.
you have these spice addicts, and they say it makes 3 months feel like one day. So time just flies if you've got a shit life. Like heroin addicts have started smoking spice and forgot that they're heroin addicts.
Wow.
It used to be legal as well. You could just buy it in the shops. Now it's totally illegal.
Yeah, I knew someone that was using that shit. They said it made him go nuts.
Yeah, it fucks you up.
What the fuck do dogs have to eat shit, man? That's on the fucking ground. I fucking hate that. Fucking idiot. Come here.
You having dog problems?
Did that fake weed once, and it was the highest I've ever been in my life, and everyone was singing instead of talking, even though they were just talking. Completely warped reality.
Oh, you must have been laughing your ass off, eh?
Oh, for about 10
dog
minutes,
is
it was the
eating
funniest
shit.
thing I've ever seen in my life, and then it just turned to hell.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And the cold sweats came in. The
Does
shaking.
any
And I was sick for about 3 days.
Oh yeah. Terrible, bro.
I can only have a drink here and there. Like, I don't like getting too fucked up. Like,
I never
nothing-
smoked that weed shit. That fake weed. Never smoked that.
ain't nothing like the real thing, baby.
But the weed.
Nothing like the real thing.
I quit weed again, Bong. Like I smoked. I had a week. I went on weed again for a week, and then I had to quit
I'm not
again.
talking about weed. I'm talking about everything, especially women.
Weed?
Especially
I quit
people,
weed, bro.
You know what I mean? Like,
you gotta quit weed.
What are you doing quitting cannabis, bro? It's the greatest medicine on earth.
Yeah, well, that's the key. What you just said is the key to it. It's a medicine. But if I'm not sick, why would I need this? Why would I need medicine if I'm not sick?
Oh, well, it's a broken world, bro. Everyone's sick.
Well, no, I'm not sick. I'm 100% fine.
hey, what are you? Some kind of weed phobia?
No, man, I love the marijuana, bro. I can't smoke it anymore. I gotta stop.
I'm offended.
You should use oils, bro.
Oh, no, it's not even the smoking, not even the oils. No, I actually don't like ingesting it. I'd rather smoke it because it gets me better high. I like the head.
So you're super straight.
A
So you're
better
super sober,
high.
right?
So you're using it for a high, not for medicine.
Not medicinal. No, I'm a chronic. What do you call it? Like addict, right? So I have addiction problems. So that's why I don't drink anymore. Because if I drink booze, I could kill myself. The marijuana I smoke, I can smoke so much weed in one day. Like it's crazy. My tolerance builds up so fast too. So that's why I quit weed, and I don't do any other.
Yeah, that's
drugs
what everybody
like that.
says.
Well, that's fair enough in that case. If like you can't control something, then it controls
I
you.
can control it. It's just it's financially. It's a financial burden on my part. On like the weed. I'm talking about everything else. All the other drugs. Fuck that, right? I mean, I'll have like
Everybody
mushrooms in my
says that
freezer, and the
until I
mushrooms in
smoke
my
all their
freezer
weed.
just chilling. A little bit of like
And then it's like,
Lucy in the Sky with Diamonds in my freezer, just chilling. But I don't touch that stuff. Because I already done so much of it. It was no point. But the marijuana is it's either you're smoking it or you're not smoking it, right? So at this point in my life, I choose not to smoke it because it's gonna be more beneficial for me, in the long run. If I was smoking it, it would slow me down. It would slow my progress, right? So I'm in my 33 right now. I gotta shoot my life into high gear up until I'm 40, get all the money I can, and then retire by 40. That's my plans. I can't be fucking working. Fuck that shit.
So let's say you're a science. Let's say we do a science. We try to figure out how to use LSD. Like, what would it be useful for? Like if you did some science.
Depression. It's actually used for post-traumatic stress disorder, depression, all kinds of crazy psychological issues. It realigns the chemistry in your brain. It's really good for you.
Any medicine or pills?
It's a medicine. It's like a medicine. It's not a pill. It's going to come in a liquid drop.
Does the medical industry use it for anything?
They were trying to, but the feds always push stuff into illegal when it's good for you. When something's really good for you, they really push it illegal.
I don't know, man.
Microdosing LSD.
Tobacco's good for you?
Really good.
No, but it's legal. It's everywhere, bro. Tobacco's not good for you.
I had to join the stream because there was 33 people in here, and I don't want people calling the shills, so now there's 34.
You're funny. Funny guy.
What's up, India? Microdosing is good.
Yeah,
hey, you ever done it?
1/10 of an LSD tab, and you can get so much shit done. Programmers use it. You're seamless between one task and the next. It's incredible.
All the musicians get it.
I gotta try
all the musicians, Bong, they get high as fuck, and then they start creating some music, and the music is just impeccable because you're hearing shit that you can't really hear when you're sober. It's nuts.
How long does it
It's a 12-hour ride, bro. One tab will give you 12 hours of a pure high. Yeah, it's like 1.5 hours to 2 hours of a rise time. You peak for 3 hours, and then the rest of it is it's a set. It's the best. It's the best part. Actually, the best part is the downer mode. That's the thing about this shit. It's the rise.
Is it microdosing or actual dosing?
Well, it's actual dosing I'm talking about.
Yeah, it can last up to 12 hours. I've had a tab last for 24 hours, but that's rare. Usually it's about 6.
Yeah, but the other 6 is you're coming off of it. I included downtime also.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you can go to sleep and just eliminate that. You know what I mean?
Right. But you're going to sleep high. You're seeing all the whirly twirlies and everything's moving while you're sleeping.
That's actually the best part of it.
Actually, you know what? I fell asleep on acid a couple times and woke up and everything was still fucking twirling. I'm like, holy shit, this is crazy.
Good, I've done that.
Oh, I know. Indio even, but Indio's like such a smart dude. You see, Bong?
What do you reckon,
Acid only
Indio?
brings
Is it
out
good?
potential in people, bro.
You reckon I should try it, Indio? Microdosing?
If you ever had it.
Microdose?
Or
I've never done a microdose because I'm all in.
I'm
doing no microdose.
Just don't do enough to trip out. Just do a little bit and just see how productive you are.
Microdose. Well, I don't know. I can't really say. Trying to think of when I was ripped off. I mean, was I ripped off and microdosed?
Were you still functional?
Oh yeah, dude, you can be totally tripping and functional. Well, I can at least.
Yes. But if
I'm driving cars, man, like seriously on interstates.
Oh, okay. Okay. It should be all right then. Cool.
No, but Bong, you gotta be careful, bro. It's all about your mental fortitude. Because if you're not mentally strong, you'll trip out and you're gonna lose your fucking mind. You're gonna be running around naked, spinning shit. Well,
people say the same shit about weed. You know, they say, "Oh no, man, fuck me up." You know, but you know, I smoke weed and do all kinds of shit.
It's more like eating weed.
Depends on the person.
But eating weed, if you eat a lot of weed, it's actually eating a lot of weed is stronger than an LSD trip.
Well, it feels more sicker. I've done it. You feel way more sick when you're like when you ate a lot of weed. Yeah, you feel way sick. Like I felt nausea. My whole body was like hot and cold, sweats. It's weird shit. It's like you go through this weird, and it does kind of feel like a weed. I mean, an acid trip, but acid trips are way better. Like there's
a bad acid trip.
Yeah, that's exactly. If you eat too much weed, that's like a bad acid trip, 100%. Like a terrible acid trip. You don't even see any swirly twirlies. All you feel is like shit, and you just want to die right there. And you're laying in bed, and you're like all curled up, and you're like, oh, when will this be over?
Personally, I don't think you've experienced life unless you've taken a dose of LSD. You're missing out.
Yes, I agree with you.
Like you'll see the world in a whole new way.
No,
I'm not talking like a religious experience or anything like that. I'm just talking like it's like your subconscious becomes your conscious mind, and you can see like your subconscious thoughts, the shit that's underneath that you're always thinking that you've never seen before, and you can just watch it. And it's fucking amazing, dude. And like how that part of you sees the world is completely different than how your conscious mind sees the world.
Yeah. Anyone tried ayahuasca?
That's what I was about to
I
say.
never have.
Yeah, I don't want to vomit for hours, bro. Fuck that.
DMT or ayahuasca?
Yeah, I was only watching people speaking about that. That was like incredible what they're saying.
Ayahuasca is more. It's more like a shamanistic ritual thing that you're gonna have to do like once in your life, sure, right?
And they're saying that it's not drugs.
No, it's gross.
But DMT is like you're disconnected, though. I mean, seriously, we're trying to keep the dude in reality a little bit.
Yeah, that's a little far.
Yeah, DMT is like there's hallucinogens which disconnect you from reality, which you're like you don't know what your body's doing. You're like in another space. LSD, you can still be here, right, and experience the world and remember things. You know.
Yes, I still remember all the swirly twirlies I've ever seen. Yes, I do. It was the best. Like all the,
you can take it no problem. I took that shit when I was like 14 years old, and I'm sure you're fucking more mentally strong than I was at 14.
Why haven't you tried it? Do you still try it every now and then? Like
LSD? I actually have some. I shouldn't even say this on.
I have some in my freezer too, India, just in case for a fucking rainy day. There's always.
I don't have any trips. Listen, I don't have any trips, but I have like a healthy alternative.
Oh yeah, mushrooms. Nice. I have mushrooms. I have mushrooms and fucking acid.
I do count on that. Bro.
I have morning glory seeds.
Oh, that's the shit you have to process, still, right? I've heard of those.
Like soak them and shit, or grind them up and soak them.
Yeah, that's mescaline at that point. That's not acid, right? That's mescaline.
You can make LSD from it, and it will make you trip depending on how much you take. I've never taken it before. It was a gift, but I haven't taken it yet. Someone sent me a gift of a bunch of morning glories. I've been taking the plunge. I haven't done LSD in like 20 years.
Vlad, I took tea from the cocoon of the poppy seeds, and I thought it's bullshit. But after that, I was stuck in the bed.
Yeah, that's like opioids, man. That's completely different from what we're talking about.
You made opium tea?
Yeah, man, it was one girl made it. It was awful, but she's. I said you will see after, and I said, "Ma, what? It's nothing, you know." And after half an hour, man, it was only bad than me.
Well, you couldn't stand up, right? Yeah, that kind of shit.
No, man, and everything was like everything was peaceful.
Yeah,
like everything was like.
If I'm on my deathbed, bro, if I'm dying and I know I'm gonna die, I'm gonna ask the doctor, please, give me the morphine. Let me just have the button with the morphine and just let me kill myself slowly. You know, fuck it.
Hey, you know that movie Unlimited with the drug, with the pill? Is LSD like that? Is it similar to what it does?
Yes, almost, but not really. Like, you're not going to be going through like a million. Actually, you know what the fucked up part is? I went through like binary math, like as one of my first trips, because you see everything in one shot. And especially the more you know, right, the better your trips are going to be. Especially like you, Bong, which you're a virgin to like acid. Like, that's like probably the best, because when you already have a lot of information in your head, all of it like connects at one point, and you're gonna like see the real picture, and you're gonna like I don't know how else to explain it. You're like, you see God in front of you, and you're like, holy fuck, and you're like in such euphoric.
Or I might have a bad trip.
No, usually most of my acid trips, even if they were bad ones, in the end they always turn out good.
Freak out and fall in the hole.
No, you don't freak out and fall in nothing. No, it's I don't know how to describe it. It's probably the most safest, amazing time you'll ever have.
No, I'm yeah.
Yeah, I got.
That's not blood, but it depends how people have the pressure and the fucking heart and everything. Because some people can.
Guys, there's a few newbies in the chat. Should we maybe chat to them for a bit?
Yeah, yes, please. Yes.
I got a question though. I got a question. Has ever tried Tylenol?
What's up, big guy? One second.
Tylenol is the deadliest drug in America.
Yeah, big guy. Before you go ahead, I just want to.
Number one cause of drug overdoses in America.
Yeah.
With alcohol.
Okay,
cool.
Tylenol, paramecium or para, whatever you call that in other countries, paramidol or something.
Crypto wants to say something.
Well, no, I really want to just get back to something vaguely flat related.
Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, it's just every time I speak, someone speaks instantly. Right, that's what's really frustrating me. Right, Moo Milkers, are you there? Okay, cool. How about big guy with respect to Dalt? Are you there? DAULT? No, okay. Yeah, big guy. What's up?
That Milkers guy was server muted. Did you unmute him?
No, I didn't do anything.
I'll unmute him for a second.
Yeah, my apologies. Let's have a look. Maybe Dalt's server muted as well. Yeah, yes, okay. Sup, Dalt? Sup, Moo Milkers? Have you got any questions for us?
No, I'm just listening in for now.
Okay, no problem.
Yeah, I'm good for now.
No problem at all. How about big guy then? What was your question?
I was just like talking about Tylenol, adding on to the conversation. I was just listening into.
Okay, no problem.
I think I just checked him in.
Yeah, I was just checked in.
Yeah. I told you, if you're talking bullshit in here, interrupt us.
Nah, I kind of want to listen.
Don't listen to everything.
Don't take medical advice from us.
Although we're probably the most healthiest people you'll ever meet. Guarantee you that.
We're just talking.
Yo, Moo Milkers, you there, guy? Your mic is unmuted. Have a conversation. We don't want to talk about drugs anymore.
Yo, big guy, are you a globe earther or flat earther on the fence? Yeah, it's okay, dude. There's no wrong answer. You don't have to be a globe earther or flat earther to be here.
I just want to learn. That's why I joined this.
Okay, so you can learn. I'll ask you a question.
Same. I'm just here to listen.
Okay, so I'm going to ask you both questions. You can give me your honest answer. When you were told that the Earth was a globe, what evidence did they present for it?
Literally none.
Gravity, tides, but like
It's closed.
yeah,
because there is none.
That's literally, isn't it? I mean, I'm so glad that we seem to be getting more honest answers to that question now, don't we, Indio? Like, it used to be like, what evidence was presented, and then people would come up with some completely bizarre bullshit.
They would twist themselves hard.
But it's true. They didn't provide any evidence. They said, Earth's a ball, deal with it. That was literally what they told you at like 5 years old.
See that round thing in the corner? You live on that. But next class, learn your ABC. Yeah. Shut up.
Irvine proved the radius. Einstein proved the rotation, and NASA proved the vacuum of space.
Wait, but then I have a question. If there is no evidence that like the Earth is a globe, or like potentially that the Earth is even flat, why would everyone go through so much pressure just to like tell us that the Earth is a globe? Like, it doesn't add up.
But think about it this way: how would you get everyone to believe something that there is no evidence for?
I mean, yeah, that's what I'm wondering. Why would they like go about that if the Earth is flat?
No, but like, I mean, so don't put the cart before the horse. I'm trying to answer this question in a way that you can understand the answer, right? They wanted you to know this, so they put the social pressure and the teaching you before you could critically think in to make sure that you believe this, right? Yeah. So that is the answer to that question. Why are they doing that? I don't know. I'm not them. Couldn't tell you.
Yeah, that's fair.
It's obvious why. You know why. Can you accept the why?
I mean,
do you need to know how it's possible
to like prove it? Obviously, I can accept it.
Well, because like what people think is possible, they only think that based on what they know. So if you don't know a bunch of stuff, then you don't know what is possible. So people will say it's not possible. You know, why would they lie? But you know people lie. You know the presidents have always lied. You know politicians lie, bankers, the news lies. You know, so it's not really, you know, the point is they are lying, right? Why they did it, that'll usually come later. Yeah, whether it's through theories or whether we find out exactly why. But it's not a ball. You know, now what? Now what do we do? Do we need to create a new model to replace this model, or should we start over?
Wait, I have a question. If the Earth is flat, is it like a square type map, or is it like a circle?
We don't know.
That's what I mean. The answer. We don't know.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Should we create a model without knowing?
A circle inside a square.
Should we create a model without knowing just so we can have explanations? Or should we find out what it really is?
Well, there's tons of there's tons of possibilities. We couldn't possibly tell you what they are, but if you were to take like the Norse conception, then it's kind of like a flat plane, well, 2 or 3 flat planes within a globe, right? Within a globular kind of environment. So that's if you're Norse. If you're, the ancient Mayans, the Aztecs, all of these different cultures had different kind of conceptions, but they all agreed that it was flat, right? So that's what really matters is we measure it flat. It must be flat. Like what it is in total, don't know, but the surface of the Earth is flat objectively because we measured.
Yeah, because flat is not a shape, bro.
Well, and if you can't get out of the system to look at it and say this is what it is, then we can't answer that question. Because the reason why people ask that question is because they think they can get away from the Earth, right, and look at it and say, okay, it's a sphere. So asking that question is still asking, can I get out of the system, look at it, and say it's this shape in this space? You know what I mean? So it's an invalid question unless you've been outside, up and out of the system, look in and see it's an actual shape somewhere. It still has to be somewhere if it's a shape. If it's not a ball, what could it be? A cube? Well, you still have to be in space. A disc? Well, you still have to be somewhere in space. You know what I mean? But if you're not in space, if it's not an object in space, then we can't really know. We can't get out of it to. So that's that kind of limits it kind of brings you down. Okay, you're here and you're in the middle of nowhere and back to work.
The Truman Show, bro.
A question for you. What do you think, why these people here think that Earth is flat?
I'm not really sure.
Why you don't ask them? Why you don't ask them?
Why do you guys think?
Why?
Yeah, why do you guys like? So, what type of proof do you guys go by to show that the Earth is flat? It never really crossed my mind.
Direct measurements, bro.
Oh.
Didn't you hear that one? You already said it. No, you didn't catch it.
Yeah, I think I got it. Yeah.
We directly measured it to be flat. If you're living on a ball, what's the radius of the ball you think you live on?
24,900 miles.
Radius.
Radius. Hold up, actually, not that. 371.1 kilometers.
The radius?
6,378 kilometers.
Yeah.
Like, how many numbers do you have to throw out there?
3,959. Okay.
Right. 4,000 miles about. All right. I like to round it up. It gives you. Do you know what the curvature rate or the drop rate would be of that ball?
It's 8 inches per mile.
Squared.
Yeah.
Right. This is what we're not finding out anywhere. We even if it was 1 inch, like even if it was like 1 centimeter mile squared, we cannot measure it anywhere. If we shoot a laser across a large body of water, it's flat and level throughout the whole way. No curvature anywhere, ever.
But how far would that laser go?
I said 40 kilometers, bro.
Oh, okay. I didn't hear that. Not bad. I think my audio was cutting out.
Yeah, maybe your audio's cutting out. Maybe my mic is shit. I don't know. But yeah, it's 40 kilometers was, I think, the longest distance shot. But you can even scratch that off and say we observe things even further because lasers or light has attenuation rate, absorption rate, all kinds of stuff. So it doesn't propagate through our atmosphere like as far as it should, right? So, but we can see things like mountains and like buildings and stuff even further, like the Chicago skyline is like, 60 miles across the lake, right? So you can see 60 miles of a skyline that shouldn't even be there, but it should be behind a curvature. That shit should be way, way below. You should be able to see the peaks of those buildings because of the distance, right? Because the curvature rate is at 8 inches per mile squared. But then we can take it even further with this guy his name was J.T. Tolan, that had this photos of like 150 miles away. Mountains, a city in front of mountains, right? And the mountains are behind the city, and those peaks of those mountains are labeled because they know what these mountains are, because they're like one of the tallest mountains around that area, right? And he knew the distance from where he took the photo shot. And it was like 150 miles away, these mountains. Yeah, you won't be able to see those mountains on a curve like that.
And didn't Rob Skiba get on his boat with a video camera and sort of debunk the refraction argument?
Yes,
and
he went on a boat
video
and started,
the whole time going towards the city, and then then he was at the city, so it wasn't a refracted image.
Exactly, it was always a constant video take. Yeah, that's what he did.
Yeah, what do the Globers say about that?
Well, they don't say shit about it.
They pretend it didn't happen.
Exactly. Oh, it never happened.
There's certain ones that the globe proponents that come on here, they won't touch, right? There's certain ones. The Ice Lake one at Wake, Winnipeg, they won't touch that. They won't touch the Rob Skibas. They won't touch a lot of them. Like, they just pretend it never happened.
I think I gotta go eat dinner. Good talking to you guys. I'll definitely join back for some more conversations later.
Yeah, when you come back, go and make sure you look in live stream voice text. I don't know if you're already in that channel, but we can back up everything we're saying with actual pictures. In the laser tests, you're American, right?
Yeah.
So how do you even know how far 40 kilometers is?
It's like I think around 80-ish, 70-ish miles.
No, it's like 25 miles.
Oh yeah.
Cut it in half. Kilometers are like you got to cut that.
So
shit in
just
half.
to, yeah,
kilometers, like 40 miles. Yeah.
Yeah. So this laser test was a laser 10 feet off the ground to hit a target 4 feet off the ground. In the globe model with the radius that we mentioned, the globe model predicts that laser should be 440 feet in the air.
Yeah.
Not at ground level. So, and it was replicated. It's not just like they did this once. It was done multiple times. 7 times to be exact. So yeah, go eat your food or whatever you're doing.
Yeah, but before you leave here, why would we lie? That's the question for you. Why would we lie?
You guys,
I'm not even getting paid.
Exactly. I don't get fucking however millions a day. Is it 50-something million a day? Yeah. Why would I lie?
We want to
help educate.
I get paid in globe tears. Glober tears.
Oh, we want to rule the world. Blood. You will be president.
You're one of the richest people in the world, then, Bong.
Every time I hear a Glober tear, I have a good one, man. Enjoy your food. Enjoy them. Every time I hear a Glober tear, it's like ka-ching. The sound of money.
That's pretty
we are deceiver. We want to deceive world.
You're what do you call it? You sustain yourself with other people's anguish, guy. That's evil.
Like I'm a vampire.
Yeah. Hey, Diogenes is here. You guys want to talk to Diogenes? Here,
I'm unicorn, black unicorn.
Oh shit! Does such things exist?
Yeah, I have one pink. I have one pink one in my home.
I think it's actually called
I can send you a picture.
Might be why you.
Oh, Diogenes.
Diogenes.
Oh, okay. I was setting this.
Look, Vlad, I have one in the living room.
You send me the picture.
Look.
I see it. Funny.
It's real.
It's real. You got a picture of a unicorn. It's real.
Hey, can we let the newbie talk?
Yeah.
Got the 20 miles away laser pointer thing. We're supposed to be 440 feet in the air.
Yes.
I don't really believe
it wasn't a laser pointer. It was a $50,000 laser.
Sure.
Laser pointer don't go that far.
Yeah.
Look at that video.
The terrain mess with that.
It was over water. So it's like ISIL. It's in the Netherlands. It used to be connected to the ocean, but they blocked it off, so now it's like a saltwater lake.
Mm-hmm.
So they did it over that.
And where is that?
It's in the Netherlands. Like ISIL spelled IJESSEL or something.
So if I look up IJESSEL laser experiment.
You're probably not going to get it on Google.
Yeah, well, I'm trying to. I don't know where else I can find it.
Well, I'll post it.
Sure.
You guys aren't helping. So I'll post you to like the report. So they did a nonprofit did this called EpiCore. There's a link to the PDF. It has all the measurements. It has the specs for the laser, for the collimator. So you have the beam divergence, all the geometry. They took measurements of the weather conditions. They did two at Lake Balaton, which is in Hungary, which was like 6 and 12 kilometers, and then they did 2 sets of tests 3 weeks apart. So it was 2 and 3, 2 tests, and then 3 more tests. And they did a horizontal pan. They used an electronic laser aiming device that they engineered. Because it's hard to aim something that's 25 miles away. If you move even like half a degree, it'll move it like 200 feet on the other side.
Right.
So you have to use something electronic to aim it. You can't do it like by hand.
Another thing is, as far as I have seen, all the flat Earth maps look about the same. And I know if you fly from like either Toronto or London or somewhere north to, say, Peru, somewhere really south, you're going north to go south. So wouldn't that prove the flat Earth theory wrong if you're going north to end up in Peru?
What?
Going north.
Okay,
over
first
the
of all,
North Pole.
there's no actual flat Earth map. The closest one is one by Antonio Subarats, but the center is north. Right, so north's in the center of those maps.
Well,
so anyway, any direction away from the center, directly from the center, is south.
Okay, well, all right. What if you go from somewhere from that's not the center, like, I don't know, the right side of the map to the left side of the map? It's going to be the same concept. You're going to go right. So, let me find that map. What was his name?
But listen, this. We don't have a model or map or whatever to compare.
I'll post Subarats' map. Give me a second.
Diogenes, I just gave him the role. We were posting stuff for you in this channel called Live from Voice Text.
I see. Yeah, I didn't see that. Okay.
I just gave you the role, and now you can see it. So have a look at that link that Indio posted. If you scroll up, right?
Yeah, the
drive.
One.
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah. Just go ahead and open that up and then continue because, yeah.
Well, that's a lot to look at right now, so.
And I'll post another one called the Black Swan. Yeah, I'll post another one for you to look at called the Black Swan right now. See that? Go download that chart, that image, and Harry Reid, and then it's both doing the same thing. It's the same observation. Different places, different.
The whole flight thing is like it's all like you shouldn't even like try to argue from that point. You know that?
Why?
Pilots because pilots don't even know where the hell they're going. They just take a heading and they're going the way they're told to go, and that's it.
So
they don't turn the plane in midair, bro. They take a path, they take a trajectory, and they go straight.
Right. So what if you have someone on land somewhere? In that path, that projected path to confirm that they are indeed flying over that area. You know what I mean? So like, I don't fucking know if you're going from this is not part of the example. This is only like cities I can think of right now. If you can go from London to Peru. Somewhere above London, you'll have someone like standing there. Oh, make sure the plane is going that way, and then someone under Peru on an island can make sure the plane is coming from south, and it would take a lot less time. So the same concept with going from the right side of the map to the left side of the map, or whatever you would consider north and south, the top of the map to the bottom of the map.
Well, the way circumnavigation works, right, is that you take a compass and the compass points north.
Mm-hmm.
So if you always keep the north. Like say, oh, I want to fly east, and you keep the compass pointed north, and you fly 90 degrees from north, you will fly in a circle around the world. I'll show you a graphic. This was Magellan's route projected onto a flat map.
And have you ever heard of Flight Radar 24?
Yeah.
Right. So you see how the flights are on that map?
Yeah.
Why are they curved? Why are they parabolic?
I don't know, man. I'm not a pilot.
Right, but that's not how they fly the planes in real life. Trust me.
We had a pilot in here the other day.
Well, okay, so I think I know why they're curved, but I'm not sure if I'm right because I'm no expert on this. I don't know. Say you're going from New York to London. On
can I ask you a question about?
No, let him finish, man.
If you go from point A to
finish,
B,
please.
It's actually an exact straight line. It looks curved on a globe because globes are curved, but it's actually an exact straight line. Like you're not turning slightly like 5 degrees on your way to London the entire time. It's you're not flying a curve. You're flying a straight line.
Well, the way planes actually fly. Right, people have this concept like, do they fly from New York and they fly right to London? That's not how they fly. They fly up to an air corridor. They get in the air corridor. That air corridor goes to Europe. Like all the planes are in this corridor, and that's how they fly there. So a plane from New York to London will fly up to about Nova Scotia. They'll get in the air corridor. They'll fly that till they get to Europe, and then they'll fly to their destination within Europe. So we had a Swiss Air pilot that said all he does is he goes from ACARS heading, right? So ACARS is like a radar station. He just takes the heading, flies to the next waypoint, flies to another waypoint, flies to another waypoint. All he's doing is flying from waypoint to waypoint to waypoint, pointing the plane in the direction of the new one.
So wouldn't that take a lot longer?
I don't know why what do you mean a lot longer? I don't know. I have no idea. I don't know why they chose to do it that way, but that's the way they do it.
What's the fastest?
They have more considerations than just like straight line flying, right? They need to have emergency airports. They need to have the ability. They need to have permission to go over airspace. They need permission to like land.
Yeah.
In the event of emergency, there's all sorts of considerations.
Yeah, and usually you're flying circles around the airport before you actually land, just so you can get in a queue or something. I understand
exactly.
that.
They got to come in at the right angle. You know what I mean? Like, because the runway's pointed east and west, and they're flying north and south, so they got to fly around and to get in the right, get in the right direction. The map I posted, this is Antonio Subaret's map. He generated this based strictly on sailing times, right, from ship's logs from the 18th century, 19th century, and 20th century. All the areas are exact, the areas of the continents, countries, all that shit. Scales at the bottom. Whether it actually looks like this, who knows? Because you can't, there's no way you could take a picture of the entire Earth.
Wait, time logs? Like how long it takes?
How long does it take? Like in days, in like the sailing speed. So some of the ships he did was like Thermopylae, and there's some huge discrepancies like when you start getting to the south. So the Thermopylae was an 18th century clipper ship, considered the fastest. It sailed from Shanghai to London in something like 21 days, like 3 weeks.
Mm-hmm.
That's very fast. We're talking about a loaded cargo ship with sails.
Yeah, I don't know shit about sails and wind and how wind has changed over time or anything like that. So,
I mean, the thing about the globe is there's actually no measured distances. So they take the radius, right, and they look at the stars, and if the angle of the star changes X amount, so many number of degrees, they'll say, we traveled 69 miles per degree. Therefore, I went, star changed 10 degrees. Therefore, I traveled 690 miles. Don't measure 690 miles.
Interesting. I didn't know that.
All the distances, like New York, they do the calculation on what they think the globe is, right? They do spherical trig, which is actually technically it's a rotation mathematically, but it's really not that important. Take the radius and said, well, if I stars the celestial sphere, the map is actually like the globe map is based upon the celestial sphere. It's not based upon anything on the land. Based upon I'm sure you've heard, right? Celestial navigation, sail ships based upon where the stars are.
No, I have. Oh, I've heard of it.
So you've heard of it, right? So they don't navigation is not based upon shit on the ground. It's based upon looking at the sky. You know that if you're in New York, the sky is going to look a certain way, and that you just travel until you're in the area where the sky looks that way.
Mm-hmm.
You calculate based on the radius how far you went, and whether you went that far or not, you don't know because how do you measure speed of a ship? How do you measure speed of an airplane? Not like there's a wheel like in a car, right, where you're measuring the number of times the wheel rotates.
So you're saying, hold on. All right.
I'll give you an example.
If there's
I'm going to ask you how far Santiago is. I'm going to ask you how far Santiago, Chile is from Australia. So the one-way flight time east to, from Sydney, Australia to Santiago, Chile, the one way if you're going in one direction, vary from 11 hours 45 minutes to 14 hours. Coming the other direction, it can vary from 12 and a half hours to 14 hours and 45 minutes. How far are they apart?
I don't know, man.
You can't tell.
Right? I also know that the globe's
calculate
math,
lots and lots of flights, get the min, mean, max, then take an average, and then you would get an average distance.
Also,
because you can't measure airspeed within an accuracy of 15%, because the way an aircraft measures airspeed is something called a pitot tube, right? And it measures the change in pressure and extrapolates that to an airspeed. But if you're in a particular area where you have crazy changes in pressure, or you take lots of turns, or you like have a headwind, or there's ground speed versus airspeed, it's not as simple as people think, that they just like they know how far apart these places are. No, they're not. It's not like they fill up the airplane to go that exact distance. They fill the airplane up completely and have more fuel than they need.
Mm-hmm. Well, you know why they do that, right? In case they have to change airports or something like that.
Yeah, in case something happens at the airport or whatever. But the point is that there's no actual measured distance.
Yeah, I don't know enough about that.
They're calculated distances. Is the point.
The
point is they're calculated based upon a radius value. And there's never been a measurement of any radius value. And that is physically impossible even to do it in principle. To measure the radius of the Earth, what do you got to do? Dig down to the core, take a tape measure, and come back up to the surface, measure the radius. No one's ever going to do that. All right. You don't think anyone can measure the radius, right? You don't think anybody can go to the core of a globe Earth?
I don't really care if they can or not. I think that the globe or the Earth being round could be, suggested it's round in other ways. Like, I don't know. Do you believe that thing? Like, when astronauts see the curve of the Earth, it looks like a ball because of their lenses or something?
First of all, mathematically, even the International Space Station would not be high enough to see the curve of the Earth.
Why not?
And it's easy to prove with just like simple geometry. Okay, so if you're looking out, right, the horizon you can calculate what's called a dip angle, right? How much the Earth, the horizon is going to dip below below your eye level. So for a certain height, you can just calculate it. If I'm at 100 feet, the dip angle will be this. At 250 miles up, the dip angle will be this. Right. So the horizon is equidistant from an observer. So if I'm on the International Space Station, the edge of the Earth is going to be the same distance down. It's going to have the same dip angle no matter what direction I look. So if it has the same dip angle, how can it possibly be curved? Right? I look straight, it's one dip angle. If I look to the left, it's the same dip angle. If I look to the other side, it's the same dip angle. Right? Say it's 6 degrees. Can't possibly be curved if all the angles are the same.
I don't know. You still lost me.
Okay. If the Earth is a ball, the horizon should dip away from you. Well, if I'm at eye level and I go up, say, 120,000 feet, the dip, like how far?
You're saying
if I take a level, right, and I look down the level, right, the edge of the Earth should be some angle below that level.
Right.
Okay. So for 120,000 feet, it's 6 degrees.
Okay.
So looking straight, there's a 6 degree dip. I turn to east. There's a 6 degree dip. I turn to the west. It is a 6 degree dip. Like everywhere I look, there's a 6 degree dip.
So
how can it possibly be curved? Think about it. It can't possibly be curved. It can't appear curved. You have to be more than 1/8 radius away from the surface of the Earth to see that. You have to be able to see the entire ball. You can't see a portion of it. But the point is, but that's irrelevant, right? So, pictures from space. You have to be able to test them. through some method, like what they depict.
No, you could see a portion of it. Look, I have a ball in my room right now. So I do physical therapy.
How far do you think
that my shoulder?
All right. Let me tell you. Look, listen, I don't think you're understanding the ball here. Yeah, cool, dude, but you're way bigger than the ball, right? You're way bigger than the ball, and you can't get your eye close enough to the ball to have scale.
I mean,
if you had a ball that was, dude, cool, dude, listen to me.
My eye right now, almost
spiraling. You're spiraling, bro. You're spiraling. Okay? You're spiraling.
Man, you need to be ant or something.
If you had a ball that was 6.5 feet tall, okay, the International Space Station would be 2 millimeters above it.
You could still see like some curve.
You believe that, but the math doesn't work out.
It wouldn't be a curve like it would be not on the x-axis, more on the I guess it would be z-axis or something like that. The YZ.
Z would be going away from you. Z would be distance away from you.
Well, then the other two.
Your eye would be like.
How could you possibly see curve if it dips at the same angle in every direction?
Hey,
you wouldn't. Right
people say they see curve out of a plane. Listen, I'll give you an example that you're going to understand. Listen, I'll give you an example you're going to understand.
What?
If I look out of an airplane window on the right side of the plane and I see a curve, and I go to the left side of the plane, I see a curve. How do you complete that circle?
Your vision doesn't go straight, right?
Which way does it go?
Well, okay, it does, but you see things like not like one, like you don't see just a dot on a map. You see like more space around it, and by looking, at the space around what you're looking at, you can see if something is circular or not, or round. So you're right.
The horizon is equidistant from an observer.
You're right in the sense
horizon is 14, like from the ISS, it's 1,400 miles according to the globe Earth mass in every direction in a circle around you. It is 1,400 miles. It is the same distance. Has to be the same angle. That's mathematics. It has to be. There's no other choice.
Okay, so what if you look? You're looking straight, but 45 degrees to your right.
It has to be the horizon, the edge of the Earth has to be the same distance away from you.
It wouldn't.
As it is in the front, as it is in the back, 360 degrees around you in every direction. The horizon has to be the same distance. It's a circle around you. Equidistant circle, and you're in the center. Regardless, it's not even that important. Let's imagine that, yes, you go up and you see curvature, right? You go up in the ISS, you see a curved ball. Or you take a picture and you show a curved ball. Now, you have to be able to test that, right? Empirically test it, because looking at something is subjective, not an empirical measurement. I can look at a table from one angle and it looks like one thing, and I can look at it from another angle and it looks like something else. If I'm 90 degrees from the surface of a square table, it looks like a square. And if I come down on the ground and look at it from 45 degrees, it looks like a diamond. Right? Mm-hmm. So that's not, it's a subjective, it depends on the point of view of the observer. It's not an objective measure. So how do we objectively measure space images?
I don't know, man. I still
you measure the surface of the Earth and see if the surface of the Earth is curving.
Okay.
A tape measure. Or a laser. Because the lasers go straight. If I shine a laser, that ball, right? What they show in the space pictures, that's water, right? The water ball, 72% water ball that's floating around in space, should curve away from a laser if the surface is curving. The laser goes straight with distance. Separation between the water and that laser should increase.
Okay.
Every increment of distance. Like sticking a ruler on a basketball. Right? It'll touch in one spot, but as I get away, so say I take the ruler and I stick the ruler at the 6-inch spot on top of the ball. At the 7-inch spot, there's going to be a separation between the ball and that at that 7-inch mark. At the 8-inch mark, that separation is going to be greater. And at the 9-inch mark, greater still. And greater still at 10, and greater still at 11, and greater still at 12. Like, so we take a laser, and the laser is the straight edge of the ruler. We measure to see if there is a separation of the laser from the surface of the Earth. There is no separation. There's no increase.
So you're saying all of the satellite images and all of the when people are
we know they're fake by testing whether they represent reality.
No, he's not saying that. He's saying about laser.
Listen, if I showed you a picture of a house on a beach, right, and then you went down to that beach and there was no house there, what would you think?
Wait, so you think it is faked, right?
Yes. Listen, they don't represent reality. Fake, not fake.
Okay,
they don't represent reality. That's all I can definitively say. It doesn't matter if they're fake or not fake. The image doesn't represent reality.
Well, then how come every country on this earth is agreeing with those images?
Oh, is that like an appeal to majority fallacy? But what if everybody agrees that, like you know,
it's very unlikely that the entire Earth is on a conspiracy with each other, many of which are enemies.
So what if everybody agrees that you shaved one side of your head? Does that mean you have a shaved one side of your head?
Well, so, like, if you're talking about sociologically, sure. It depends how you define it, but yeah, it depends how you define it, man.
You determine the shape of the Earth with sociology?
No. But if everyone was saying I shaved the side of my head, like literally everyone except for me agrees, and that's like a language thing. That's like a social construct.
Everybody would be wrong.
Well, no, they would be speaking a different language than me. We wouldn't agree on the same language. They would just be wrong.
Look, empirical objective reality is not an opinion, and consensus or the amount of people that believe something has no truth value. Water is a liquid at 45 degrees at regular atmospheric pressure. Doesn't matter how many people believe it or not. It is.
Yeah, but
it doesn't matter if everybody in the Earth believes it.
All right. Well, this is a dumb conversation that was. You know,
no, it's not a dumb conversation. See, you're taking a psychological refuge. Okay. That's what a lot of you guys do. When you hear this evidence, you have to take a psychological refuge into sociology.
All right, so the authority is every single world leader on the entire Earth.
I know what every single world leader thinks. And hold on. Let me finish this. Let me finish what I started, please. If every single world leader signed confessions that they all lied about the shape of the Earth, would that prove the shape of the Earth?
It would be very likely that it would be true.
What's the basis? That's an appeal to probability fallacy. And what's the basis of that probabilistic statement? Nothing. No basis.
If you have
it would not be true. The only thing that would prove is that they all confessed. That would not prove anything about the shape of the Earth.
Well, we have
the only thing that can prove the shape of the Earth or the shape of any object is measuring it. If I have a table that's 48 by 48 inches, and I measure that with a tape measure, nothing people think, say, or believe about that table, nothing about the theory of the lights on the ceiling, or theories about gravity, or theories about table making, or what carpenters are, and whether carpenters are scientists or not, isn't going to change the dimensions of that table. When you measure something, that's what it is. Period. It's the end of the story. This isn't even arguable. This isn't arguable. You measure something, that's what it is. That's what it means to measure. Comparing it to a standard unit that we all agreed upon. We all agreed upon what miles are. We all agreed upon what, like, the length of a mile, the length of a meter, the length of this, the length of that.
And you measured the Earth with math.
We know that the Earth is 72% water. You only have to measure a section of it to know what the rest of it's doing.
So measure a section of it on the 2D plane?
Who said it was 2D? Nothing in reality is 2D.
Okay. So
name one thing in reality that's 2D.
A map.
A map is 2D. So a paper has no thickness.
Okay, all right. Technically, you're right. You're doing a psychological refuge, as you call it, according to your own terms too.
I'm not doing a psychological refuge. You're trying to escape to
It's exactly what I did last time.
dude. You're trying to escape.
It depends on how you define it. Literally, all I said is it depends on how you define it. And you said it's a psychological refuge and all of this. That's a ridiculous argument.
Oh, you're redefining 2D. No, it is a psychological. We
I'm
see
not
it all the
redefining
time.
anything.
It's a psychological
Look, you're redefining
refuge.
what is 2D. Look, it's
We know
agreed
what
upon by
2D is.
everyone on Earth except for you that a map is 2D.
And a physical map is not 2D.
What?
The map is 2D.
No, it's not. People literally have businesses where they sell different thicknesses of paper. It's called the Arts and Crafts department.
Oh my god, a globe is 3D, a map is 2D. You can have the 3D drawing on a map, but it's not.
Listen, okay. But then you could also say that everything you see in reality is 2D.
Atoms have a thickness, you know. Even if you had a map that was 1 atom thick, it would have the thickness of 1 atom.
Yeah.
Atoms have a width.
Okay, all right.
Atoms of width exist in 3 dimensions, and everything that's material is made of frickin' atoms or quarks or frickin', you know, they all have a volume, right? And a volume is 3 dimensions.
So
wait there, Diogenes? Let me just explain this very quickly.
We were having this conversation.
I can't believe it either.
2D exists.
But let me put this even further for you, Diogenes. Did you know that a map has topography to it? Even a 2D map in your mind. Did you know that?
I know. You can have 3D drawings on a 2D map.
No, not 3D drawings. One on a 2D map, right? Just an ink printed map. You do realise that it's topography. It has it all over it.
Yes.
On the bits. Because do you know why?
Yes, I do.
Because
Let me put it
where
this
the
way.
ink's printed, where the ink is printed, the depth is actually like.
Oh my
god!
Okay.
The actual width
I understand
is, like,
paper
wider.
is 3D. Paper is 3D. All right, I agree with you there.
Thank you.
However, the concept of a map is 2D.
Concept, yes, the concept.
Yes.
Well done.
Thank you for a minute. It's a concept.
Well done.
I'm not disagreeing that a physical object is
Indio
3D.
asked you what in reality is 2D.
And you said
That's what he asked you.
Oh,
He
well,
didn't ask
I
you
mean,
about concept.
is that not reality?
No, because it's a concept.
It doesn't exist.
It's a concept. Reality is
within
not
reality.
Wait there. No, listen. Reality is not built up of concepts. Reality isn't built up of concepts.
I'm going to say this again.
I have
Every
the
single
concept of a
person
triple
in
dick
the
billy
world
goat. The
disagrees
triple
with
dick
you.
billy goats exist.
Maybe.
God.
Hey, there are millions of flat earthers.
Existence is within reality. You cannot have existence outside of reality. Then existence wouldn't exist. It doesn't make any sense.
Okay, point to your mind right now. I want you to point to where your mind is located.
I can't.
No shit. Does your mind exist?
So
the concept you have is in your mind. You can't point to where your mind exists in reality.
So my mind
your concept does not exist.
Indio, live stream voice text right now, please. I'm sorry, we have to do this because you're wrong, mate. You were wrong.
What?
Yeah.
Check it
I'm
out.
wrong?
Triple-dicked billy goats exist.
Oh shit!
Oh my god!
What's
I'm
the problem?
wrong. I'll admit it.
Oh my!
Hey,
What's the problem?
You guys, do you mind if I ask this guy a question?
Hilarious. No, I was just making a joke with Indio a second. Look at that, Indio. Look.
Crack, what's up? What's going on?
That exists.
Hey.
A 3-packed billy goat, and he's got 3 dicks. That's brilliant. I can't believe that actually
He's
existed.
trying to argue that not only, well, he's conceded that 2D does not exist in reality, but he's trying to argue that the concept of 2D exists in
Indio,
reality.
Can I ask this guy a question real quick? Just
Concept
because
of
it's
2D
similar to what you
exists
were
in
asking him
reality.
before.
Yeah, somewhere in the space of the mind which you can't locate.
I haven't conceded
Isn't
anything.
that like a freaking contradiction?
You didn't concede
Can I
that
ask you a
2D
question
doesn't
real
exist
quick?
in reality?
Diogenes.
What's up?
Diogenes, this is similar to the question he asked, but it's maybe a little better way to conceive it for you. If you went to a doctor and he told you were dizzy, but you knew that you weren't, would you believe him?
No.
No, because you know
Why
your
not?
balance. You know, right? Now let's say that he took a picture of you, like, you know, he had video of you like stumbling down the street, and it looked like you were dizzy. Would you believe him then, even though you knew you weren't dizzy? You might have just tripped or But now he's saying that's because you're dizzy. What if he told you, you know what? The reason you don't feel like you're dizzy is because you've been dizzy your whole life and you just gotten used to it. Then would you believe him?
Have you seen that movie? Don't change the subject. Okay, look, I'll answer your question.
This whole thing is to change the subject off of curvature.
No.
It's inability to prove that it exists. This whole line of bullshit.
I promise you.
What about everybody else and sociology and a bunch of shit? Because it takes us off the physical measurements of the Earth and the fact there is no measurable curvature. And you have to face that fact. Because if you had some, you would have already presented it with us.
Can I follow that question with why do you think it is that you don't feel the spin of the Earth if it's going in multiple different directions at what adds up to millions of miles per hour with momentum changes and velocity changes, even though they deny that? How would you not feel it? 1,000 miles per hour at the equator, faster than the speed of sound.
Oh, I forget the term for it, but it's like
there's a term for
physics
it,
101.
Wouldn't you think if you were just born on this Earth, you're never told anything about that it would sound crazy that you'd be actually spinning in all those directions without feeling it? At first, you would think, wow, that seems crazy, right?
You're probably thinking of the non-equivalent idea of being on a train that's traveling at a constant speed.
You can hold a water bottle. You can hold a water bottle in your hand and swing your arm enough around fast enough that water can slosh around.
Stop!
Well,
Elijah, go ahead.
No, I was wondering why three people were talking. I heard Indio speak first.
All right, Indio, go ahead.
I'm just trying to get him back to curvature because all this like minutia shit, this is exactly the tactic. So we're trying to get away from that. That's what I'm trying to do. To get back to reality, not concepts of 2D maps and what everybody might or might not do and why people would lie and the psychology of human beings because no one cares about the psychology of human beings.
I'm just addressing everything that comes up like
a measure.
Wait there, sorry, India. When did his words block your fucking mate? Stop talking over him, please, dude.
Well, that's his idea because he's doing anything he can to stay off the figure of the Earth. He's just going everywhere because that's where he wants to go everywhere.
You have a conspiracy that I am trying to change
back
the subject.
To fucking human sociology you go. Human sociology.
No, that's exactly how you are. That's why I was going to answer that question with the movie.
Or not
because this guy is delusional and he believes everything that he's deluded to believe.
Diogenes, can I ask you?
Now you're talking about us. Now our sociology. Now our psychology. Are we going to talk about the Earth? Or are we going to talk about people's
feelings? Dude, you're accusing me of all of these things that I'm not doing. I'm not trying to control it. I'm addressing everything that you're presenting to me.
Okay, Diogenes, can I ask a question?
Address curvature then.
Can I? Yeah.
Yes. Ask a question.
He said he's addressing everything we say. Point blank, we're going to ask him, where is the curvature of the Earth? Where is the measurable curvature? Tell us.
Yeah.
Don't talk about people.
Dude, you can see
human beings.
The International Space Station.
International
I don't know how you do your math, but I'd bet $1 million it's wrong.
We're talking about measurable curvature because those are images, and I explained to you in excruciating detail why that's subjective.
Why
we want objective
those images? Why would every single
because we can test the images to see if they represent reality? We can test them. Are they not testable?
Is there a purpose?
Hold on. Nobody interrupt me, please. Are International Space Station images testable?
Testable how?
Testable with the scientific method, measuring, so we can verify that what is in the image represents reality. Are they testable? Yes or no?
I would assume so. I don't know.
Okay, because if they're not testable, that would be pseudoscience.
Okay.
Right. Claims or theories which are not testable by experiment are pseudoscience. That is the very definition of pseudoscience. So, are they testable?
Yeah, I would assume so.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, because you don't want to say they're pseudoscience. Okay.
Well, no. Look, if I
let's
look
go
at a
test
ball,
them.
I could measure through fucking calculus and other shit that the ball
that's
is
a calculation. We're talking about measurement, not calculations. Talk about measuring things. So that's what we're getting at. We're going to test the images. They take pictures. We test them. Nobody has ever sworn on the Bible or under the penalty of perjury that they were in space and saw a ball Earth. So we can't rely on witness testimony that is which is no sacrifice. worthless. Anybody can say anything. You could say they saw pink unicorns in space. They're under no threat for lying. We can't rely on their word, and like trust is not in the scientific method. So we're going to test the images. How do we test the images? The easiest way is to test if the surface of the Earth is curved, because it is a logical contingency that the Earth's surface must curve for it to be a ball. There is no way out. Okay, and since the Earth is mostly water, you can test a section to see if any of the water is curving.
Okay. Yeah, you're dragging me into this math stuff that I don't understand.
It's not really math. It's simple math. This is like less than goddamn ninth grade algebra.
Look at the picture in the voice chat.
So you understand conceptual ideas of fucking dimensions, but you can't understand math. Well, don't ever talk about dimension again in this room while you say you can't understand math.
This isn't even math. This is geometry.
See,
you don't even need math.
I can't understand math, but I'm really honestly convinced that you guys don't understand math.
What math don't we understand?
Okay, no. Don't ask him, Indio. So since he does understand, we can continue in his attempt to help us at explaining the math. We could just ignore that.
I'm a computer science junior, and you guys are making no sense.
It seems like you think we don't understand the math, so let's just talk
appeal to your own authority. I have a degree in computer science. So now what are you saying?
Dude, where are you getting this from?
I got a degree in computer science in the early 90s from Boston University. So now what are you saying? So are we supposed to appeal to your authority or mine?
So are you like using trigonometry here or what? Because it seems
doesn't involve. You don't have to do any trig. You only need the Pythagorean theorem. It is literally that simple.
How?
You don't even need ninth grade algebra. This is a simple geometry question. They give us a radius value. We can test how much the surface of the Earth should be curving for any distance up to, it becomes inaccurate after an eighth of the circumference. But we can't see 1,000 miles anyway.
Okay.
Oh, it's simple Pythagorean theorem. A squared plus b squared equals c squared. You can do that, right?
It's for triangles.
Oh my. Show you a graphic. It's literally that simple. You actually don't even need the Pythagorean theorem. You only need the Pythagorean theorem to calculate.
Oh, wait. I have a friend who's here. Hold on. I have a friend of my DMs who's a rocket engineer, and he's just DMing the hell out of me.
Oh, a rocket engineer.
Get him in here.
Yeah, I will. Hold on. He said, get in here.
The circus is starting to heat up.
Yeah, so look in the live stream voice text. See, Pythagorean theorem. You can calculate the drop from eye level using the Pythagorean theorem.
Mm-hmm.
I can actually give you the formula. I got it in a spreadsheet.
Oh, I see. Yeah, dude, I don't
There'll
know
be this
shit about
excess,
that.
right? You see this excess?
I promise you, I know absolutely nothing about this calculus graphing shit.
This isn't calculus.
Not my thing.
Calculus.
Whatever it is.
This is grade school shit, dude.
If it was discrete math, I'd probably have a better handle.
Is that why you need pictures?
Street math? You know what it is? He's saying he's not understanding. The one thing that would help him verify whether or not he lives on a ball. That's sad.
Oh yeah, because I'm using a manipulative tactic.
Can I ask you a question? When someone asks you if you read that book and they ask you if there's a lot of pictures in it, do you find that insulting? That you can only read books with pictures? Okay, because what you're telling me is you can only know the shape of the Earth from pictures, dude, from picture books. Now you can't actually calculate the value. I'm not trying to insult you. I'm trying to say you believe something that you not only don't understand, that you can't even comprehend, but you believe it anyway, as a pictures.
Yeah, I mean, every country's leader in the entire Earth, ones that absolutely disagree with each other in every single way, agree with each other.
They do now, do they?
Yeah.
They have no problem agreeing that like everybody that's a citizen should be under them. They all agree on that, right? So the leader of England and the leader of China and the leader of Australia, they all believe that the subject should obey what they say, right? Whoever they are, the leader, that everyone under them should obey them, right? They agree on that.
Trigonometry is axis and planar. To apply
Jesus Christ, man.
Trig.
You don't see a sine and a cosine in frickin' a squared plus b squared equals c squared.
You need to apply
trigonometry is the circular functions. There's no trig involved in it.
Spherical by their method, by including related statements.
Are you reading something from somebody?
Yes, I am.
What are you reading? Just post it in the chat. You know it's in your DMs.
3 lines.
I would ask that we get the rocket scientist in here, though. That would be
better. Yeah, talk to
listen, just concede that you can't prove that the Earth has any measurable curvature, that you have no idea. If it was done, you don't know when it was done or how it was done or who did it.
All right.
So that you cannot test.
Talk to this guy about the math.
I've been here for like 20 minutes and we still on the first question.
Revito.
Wow. Yeah, he danced for a while, and we talked about abstract ideas for a while, and we went down into La La Land, Fantasyland, and we're back to reality, kind of.
You want to talk to the rocket engineer?
I don't care who we talk to.
You need to bring him in. His name is Revitol. Revitl.
Send me his tag. Send me his tag. Crack villain.
Maybe Diogenes doesn't know, but we talk to people who claim that they're PhDs.
Wait, who's me?
I'm talking. I didn't stop. When I stop, you'll know. Trust me. We talk to people who claim to be PhDs in all sorts of scientific fields, bruh. So if you think you're going to bring in a rocket scientist or like someone who claims to be a rocket scientist and suddenly we're all just going to fall over, it's not going to happen. But please do bring him in.
Well, I'd like to preface anything that I say by saying that I'm not a rocket scientist. I'm an aerospace engineer. And
you're here.
Studies at Memorial University, Newfoundland.
Okay.
Yep.
So this is the person.
What exactly do you engineer?
Nothing in particular, because I'm still a student.
Oh.
I'm doing graduate studies.
Can you do Pythagorean's theorem?
Yes, I can do Pythagorean's theorem, but when you're trying to apply Pythagorean's theorem to anything like spherical, you need to put a limit function and apply calculus to your trigonometry, or your trigonometry doesn't even work.
We're not using Pythagorean's theorem. Has nothing to do with trig.
Yes, it does. Pythagorean's theorem is yes. Okay, let me show you because I've been just working with some stuff actually. This is some I can't throw my video on. I wish I could throw my video on because I have a board behind me that I was working with electromagnetic fields earlier, and we use trigonometry and Pythagorean's theorem together, and because trigonometry and Pythagorean's theorem work hand in hand, because trigonometry is just
working hand in hand doesn't mean they're the same thing.
Well, no, they are the same thing because trigonometry is just the description.
Do you think I don't know what trigonometry is or something?
Well, why are you cutting me off? Let me explain it.
I don't need you to explain it.
Okay,
I don't need. Listen, you're not going to come in here and teach anything.
Okay.
Listen.
Explain to me in your own words.
Dude, you're not the smartest person in the room. Okay, you're not the smartest. Oh, the circular functions. So, can I approximate sine and cosine for the Taylor series expansion? You know what one of those is?
I have no idea what the Taylor series expansion is.
So shut the fuck up, dude. Like seriously.
Okay, so you're gonna name drop. You're gonna name drop something.
Your arrogance is lame, dude.
You're gonna just name drop something and then
it's not name dropping anything.
Listen, dude. Explain to me at a fundamental level.
Sine and cosine approximations. Yes or no?
Okay, dude.
Are all the circular functions approximations?
They're descriptions of what's it called? Relations. And they're simply just ratios based on triangles.
Yeah. No, they
are
approximations.
How are they approximation? How are they approximations?
They're actually a Taylor series expansion.
They're an integral series expansion.
Endless, right?
What does
so
that
it's
mean?
Like a. I'll show you one. I'll show you the one for cosine. I'm going to show you one for cosine. Hold on a second.
Okay, dude.
Oh, he's gonna drop it in my stream. All these texts.
I'm unfamiliar with the whole flat Earth thing. I literally just got invited here, so.
Well, I mean, we're going to the minutia of bullshit. I'm only asking if you can do Pythagorean's theorem because the other guy can't seem to do the basic math.
Right.
Those are. It's an infinite series.
Can I just quickly mention?
Anything that's an infinite series is obviously an approximation.
Yeah, it sounds like he's obfuscating Indio. Just saying.
There is no exact solution, right?
Yeah. Well, you can get as close as possible using a limit function, which is what I was saying originally.
Well, if you want to, but it's never going to be an exact solution.
No, it's going to be.
Doesn't have an exact solution. Pythagorean's theorem has exact solutions, and it's exactly correct because calculating the dip angle for a sphere if you use the rational numbers up to 1/8 of the radius or 1/8 of the circumference. An exact solution. This will never be an exact solution. Ever.
Right. But you can get as close as physically possible.
Yeah.
Which is good enough anyway.
Physically possible or conceptually possible?
Well, I guess the things go hand in hand because you'll get those values that go to infinity, which it's technically not physically possible, yes, but there is, when applying, integration, limit function, any kind of calculus, it's all approximation to the as close.
Yeah, you're
point
just
as
truncating
possible.
it wherever you feel like you need to truncate it for the purposes of engineering, practical purposes.
But as soon as you apply that, like whether it's equal to that or equal about that, it doesn't really matter because the difference is so minute, it's negligible.
Okay, so we're on the same page, okay? Because we're both, when we talk about calculating what the curvature of the Earth is predicted to be, every single method of doing this is an approximation. That are within each other, within the basically measurement error. Okay, so at 300 miles, the difference between say using the sine function and an arc length, or the cosine function in arc length, is different from the Pythagorean theorem. It's something like 500 feet, but at like 300 miles, 500 feet is such a small angle, you wouldn't even be able to measure it anyway with a camera. You get what I'm saying? So people come in here and they say, well, 98 inches per mile squared, it's a parabola. Well, it's an approximation and it's good enough for the distances we're considering because you can't measure the difference anyway because it's so small. Right?
It's not small on large distances. That's why we have certain flight patterns.
You can't measure. But listen, but you can't see 1,000 miles. The air is too opaque.
You don't need to see 1,000 miles to know it's there. To know that it does that, bro. We got flight patterns that we go from. Well, what do you want about? You're saying that there's no.
We're on about measurement of curvature between one point to the next, right? So we don't need a formula that is accurate up to 1,000 miles or more, because we can see what's happening in that location to the next. He isn't saying what occurs past that point. He's not talking about that.
I'm just talking about measuring it.
What is the actual
flight patterns and flight paths would be an inference anyway. Okay, right?
How would it
you
be
would be inferring what the shape of it is that they're flying over from a flight path. At best, this is the best you can do. Right? It would be at best. We're talking about measuring the surface of the Earth, so we can use deductive logic and prove whether the Earth is a ball or not. Not infer, right? And hope. We're trying to prove. We're not trying to likely. Okay?
So
we're trying to prove what it is.
If you're going from point A to point B, you just go straight, right?
Yeah. So if I went straight, right? So if I take my eye level, right, and I drew an imaginary line at eye level, right? So say I'm standing on the ocean, with my feet are in the water, so my eye line is 6 feet high, and I draw an imaginary line from my eye line out to infinity, right? The surface of that water is going to curve away from that eye line, right? I'm on a ball.
Sure.
The distance between that eye line and the surface is going to increase.
Over vast distances, sure.
Over a vast distance. How much do you think it is? It's 10 miles.
Is it 10 miles? I have no idea.
It's like 66 feet.
I don't think.
Yeah,
what is the angle of the curvature? The Earth length. Hold on.
Look, it's not the angle. It's the dip distance, man.
Have you got any socks, mate?
Hey, who's got the spreadsheet?
What about the ones on your feet?
Who's got the AutoCAD one? Who's got the 8 inches from?
Sorry, I'm not on my laptop. Sorry, India.
Can I ask a question, guys? Somebody's purporting to be able to use Pythagorean theorem to express curvature.
With the dip?
Yeah.
No, you can't.
Yeah, no, you just can't. It's not the same kind of thing.
You just can't.
Yeah.
Pythagorean's theorem? Yeah, I'll show you.
Well, hold up.
I'll give you the formula.
Theorem. A squared equals B squared plus C squared, yeah?
Listen, you can do it to make a prediction on whether something is visible or not from the surface, right? Assuming a tangent.
Is that what we're using?
Well, that's not typically what I use, but this was like a side argument that really had nothing to do with observation.
Is that Pythagorean theorem?
Meekin, wait there a second. I think you think.
Yeah, hold on. I think you're just Adam. You're kind of taking it the wrong way. We kind of like got in the weeds because the guy before him couldn't even do the Pythagorean's theorem.
No,
we got in the weeds about whether this guy could actually do it.
You cannot use Pythagorean theorem to calculate curvature. We shouldn't stand behind that.
What I'm saying is, right?
No, we shouldn't.
Same way you.
That.
Well,
wait there. Let him explain what he's going to say.
Yeah, just let me explain. Okay. So, if you had a tangent line, which obviously you don't, like on the surface of the Earth, you can use Pythagorean's theorem to figure out how far the surface should be below that tangent line.
How?
Oh yeah, hold on.
So
you use Pythagorean theorem to calculate your tangent line, but how do you calculate the curvature drop beneath the tangent line? You can't use Pythagorean theorem for that.
Like that, you subtract the radius from the.
I got another issue.
I've posted you there. It took a long time to arrive that formula. But that's how you do it. You have to use
Adam.
Can
I just say one thing? Listen. You have your tangent line, okay? And the point is you use the Pythagorean theorem, right? The formula for it is this, right? So, what you end up essentially doing is that you have a predicted amount based on their purported radius, right? How much drop there should be. Then you use the tangent line and you just simply measure the differential of what should be there as opposed to what's not. It's not that it can actually measure curvature.
We're not measuring. We're calculating.
Yeah, it's all calculation. That's what I'm saying.
Calculate the drop. You can't calculate.
You can't calculate the drop with Pythagorean theorem. I'm not claiming that. I don't believe. I said I'm not claiming that myself.
Well, you can't. That's the point I'm saying, guys. That's
no, I agree. But no one here.
I'm just saying you can't do that. So don't, as flat earthers, stand there and defend a claim that's false.
No one said that though. That's what I'm trying to get at.
Well, that's what you're attacking there. I've just said it's not. You've said no, we're not saying that, but we're saying this.
No, I never. I was clarifying.
You missed the part. You missed the part where we said it was an approximate. You can use it as an approximation, the same way as you can use 8 inches per mile.
Pythagorean theorem you can only use Pythagorean theorem to draw triangles. Right, lovely. Draw all the triangles you want. You still got to put your ball on it to do your calculation from, which requires much more complex. It's nonsense, guys. I'm sorry, but no.
Thank you.
I literally have the formula for it. I'm going to give you the spreadsheet.
So I guess the closest
I derived it from more complex trig. 6371 minus 6371 times the cosine of the distance times 0.00899322161. Yeah, will give you the drop if you want to calculate exact drop based on a kilometer. A kilometer base measurement of the radius being 6,371 miles. It's there. You can't do it using Pythagorean, but you can do it and derive it using more complex trig, and that's how I derived it. It's there. It stood for 5 years.
Yeah, Meekin, can I just clarify? I wasn't attacking you. I was clarifying.
I'm not attacking anyone. I'm just saying, guys.
Let me just finish a sec.
We don't bullshit.
Yeah. No, listen, let me finish what I was saying. I was just clarifying what was being said between two other people so that people weren't speaking past each other, because this isn't even anything to do with what I'm mentioning at all. Do you know what I mean? Like, I was just trying to clarify, because I'm English and you're English.
So what's the actual point of the argument that you were initially trying to make?
Anyway,
you're the one who brought that up, mate. Remember?
Right. So
listen, if we were to calculate whether we can make a prediction, right? So the globe, it says the radius is 3,959 miles. We can use that math to make a prediction on whether something will be visible or invisible, right? At some distance.
Sure. Yeah.
Whether it's hidden by the horizon. Yeah, I'm sure you heard the ships go over the horizon thing.
Yeah, I heard that. Yeah.
If I took a laser at, say, 10 feet up, like a body of water, and was level, and it went out, I should be able to calculate the distance that laser is from the surface of the water at every distance from the laser. 10 miles, I should be able to say, hey, it's this number of feet above the water. At 25 miles, it's this number of feet above the water, right? Should be able to calculate. Get the prediction. What predicts? Right?
Right.
That'll be based upon the height of the laser, right, and the distance away from the laser. So, a series of laser tests done for body of water in the Netherlands, 7 to be exact. Well, 5 in the Netherlands, 2 in Lake Balaton. They took a laser. Laser had a beam divergence of 0.02 degrees, 10 feet off the water, shined at 25 miles, 41 kilometers. I mean, I can use either units. It doesn't matter. So 10 feet. 25 miles, hit a target 4 feet high. Old model predicts that the laser should be 440 feet above the surface. Not 4 feet, 440 feet. But this is 2 order of magnitude discrepancy from what the goal predicts.
Right. Do you have your figures there so I can actually have them in front of me?
Are you in live stream voice text? That channel right above this. That's a PDF. Sure. It has all the particulars, laser, how they did it, details, etc. Basically, like a report. Laser was aimed and something that's not mentioned in the report, but it wasn't mentioned in the interview. The way they did this is horizontal panning. They hit a reference. The laser was aimed with an electronic aiming device, which they punched in coordinates where they wanted the laser to point to. And the details of the laser aiming device and the type of stepper motor they used, yada, 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 is all in the PDF. All that's at the end. So what they did is they panned through multiple targets that were increasing distance. And each target is the identical height. Now, according to the globe, if the Earth is curving, each target should be lower relative to the laser and the one in front of it. Instead, they just horizontally panned it through all the targets.
Right. And you're saying that at this distance in which they were panning things, that the laser should have not been where it hit. It
should have been over their heads.
Right.
Like in that the longest distance, 440 feet. That isn't like a measurement error where you read the tape measure wrong. Nobody mistakes like a 44-story building for a 4-foot, post.
So, what is you say that? What is the curvature of the Earth? Like, what is the angle theta to the normal, say, from the most inside point of the Earth? Because that's how you'd get it, right? From the very center of the Earth to the most outer piece of the Earth's crust, on which people would identify, would agree on, which is about.
You do?
40,000.
If you read, listen, you can look at the PDF and check their math.
Okay. Well, I guess let me just sit down and skim through a 120-page PDF.
Well, I mean, each measurement has the calculation there.
Right.
And there's there's a couple, there's probably a half a dozen curve calculators. I just posted one. Right.
Right.
That's the actual formula, so you can look at the formula.
Mm-hmm.
It tells you what should be obscured. You can punch in the observation height, the object distance. You can customize the Earth race. You can even customize it by latitude. Right. So then it'll spit out the calculation. How far the horizon is, how much is obscured, what's the drop from eye level, what the tilt is, dip angle, angular size of the dip angle. Calculates the sagittal. I mean, calculates everything.
There's a lot of useless information in this document, though.
Why? Why do you say it's useless information?
Because we don't need the latitude and the longitude of the experiment. All we really need is the difference from the
you know what? I appreciate you saying that, because we have to document everything ridiculously, because no globe earthers believe what we say. If we don't document everything, they say, well, you didn't do this, therefore the test is invalid. We hear this all day long.
I mean, it's quite a claim.
I've heard someone say that is invalid. That document is invalid because there's no table of contents.
Well, that's not. Yeah, well, maybe academically unfit, but not invalid.
No, this is what we deal with all the time. All the time. Stupid reasons why what we do is wrong or invalid, or we can just people can just hand wave dismiss it.
So we have a horizontal heading, but I'm never seeing a vertical angle that's applied to any kind of formula in which you're calculated. So you're using this thing.
You need a vertical angle.
Because you need a vertical angle, because the whole curvature of the Earth would be in the y-axis, and these is just providing an angulature in the x-axis from your north, I suppose.
You want how much it's tilted and what that discrepancy is, and like how much it'll be missing?
Which is 0.
This is 2 orders of magnitude off. What would you think? Okay, so the tilt of the tilt of the Earth, 69 miles, is supposed to be 1 degree. What is 25 miles?
I know for the general per kilometer is 0.009 degrees. So then the angle is your 0.009 degrees by your distance.
So do you think that it tilting away is somehow going to lower it?
It would
436 feet?
It would make it a lot higher. And it could, depending on the distance. I just don't know what the distance is.
Dude, you know that's ridiculous. Dude, you don't even have to calculate
this. Not quite. It's not. It's not.
You know that's ridiculous, dude.
No, it's not ridiculous, and here's why. So you don't have to change something, and it's very much in its orientation to make it go completely the other way, especially when it comes to angle. And especially when it comes to something that has no weight and has no change in velocity. You're using a laser. There's no kinematics applied to that. It's just speed of light.
You realize there's supposed to be a bulge, a hump between laser and the target, right? A hump of water.
Is it a hump or does it just drop?
Indio, I'm calmer now. I can add some numbers to that if you wish with regards to the angles. It's 0.009. Instead of it being a circular circumference, it's 0.009 degrees. If you think of it as 40,000 straight lines making up a huge polygon for the circumference, or it's 0.014 degrees per mile if you make it up like that. The degrees aren't the issue, obviously. It's the fact that those degrees, when you play them out of such a large landmass, generate hundreds of feet of curvature or
that's assuming that there's a hump that forms in front of you. Think of yourself on a spherical object. At any point on that spherical object,
there'd be a hump.
You're at the outermost piece.
You know what the shape of a ball is?
Technically, it's correct, because at all times you will be at top of the ball and everything curves downwards.
It's still a hump.
Right. I mean, they describe it all the time as if you're looking downwards in every calculator or every measure, or the way they show it. Like the Earth rises up. It's really supposed to just go straight down. I mean, it's curved downward.
I want you to do a thought experiment right now. Draw out a perfect circle. Get a protractor right now. Draw out a perfect circle. Put your pencil at any point on that length and rotate it. And see that you're at the highest most point every single time. Because
that's the trick of the ball maps. What they do in the old pictures is what you see there, which is to rotate the picture so you've got it in an orthographic view. So both viewpoints, both the viewer and the observed point, are along the horizontal, which obviously is never representative. You've only got the viewer, if you were on a ball, looking down. But the point of that is to half the hump, isn't it? It helps reduce it. Because what it does in reality is create this false illusion that you're already angled down. So even if your camera's at 90 degrees parallel, that orthographic view actually assumes you're already tilting down half of the angle or half of the hump, which is part of the mathematical con.
Hey, I'm gonna post a diagram. See that diagram?
Sure, I see the diagram.
Yeah, so if you take that diagram, rotate it so that the 2 points are now on a parallel line where the surface level is, yeah, and what you actually end up doing is part tilting down the viewer or part tilting up because you realign things. So you just kind of manipulate the hump you're doing on. You kind of half it, I think, mathematically. So it's kind of one West.
Trying to figure out. Okay, so there's a lot of you have distance of sight line 1.
Hey, you see that thing where it says Sagitta? Sagitta?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Laser has to go through that hump of water, represented by the Sagitta, to hit below the hidden. The gold model predicts that 440 feet are hidden. They illuminated a target that is 4 feet high. Understand? Okay.
Sure.
Anything in the hidden part is below this hump of water, this bulging water that's supposed to represent the curvature of the Earth. Anything in the hidden, you shouldn't be able to see. It should be hidden. Right. So if the laser's way down here, 2 orders of magnitude, like smaller value than 440 feet, the laser would have to go through the water to illuminate the target.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
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 But you're never going to, on those distances, you're never going to see a curve that drastic. You're never going to see a curve that
drastic. Dude, I literally gave you the math.
Yeah, I know. Okay. So
how much you know?
Let's put this out right now. Okay, so what was the distance? I'm going to get some pencil and paper right here right now.
Hey, the distance is, dude, I gave you the PDF.
Yeah, okay.
Literally.
Okay, well, let me go look through the PDF again.
But we don't want to sit here and listen to you do the calculation. We know what the value is. Okay, you're not going to recalculate it and come up with something different.
Right.
Okay, I gave you a calculator that has the formulas. If you want to feel like calculating yourself, go ahead, knock me out. But we don't want to sit here and listen to
I'm not going to sit here. Yeah, I'm going to do it. Just continue on with your conversation. I'm going to do it out here.
Okay, so go up the values in the PDF. So the laser height is 2.92 meters. The distance, I think, is 40.82 kilometers. And the target height is 1.5 meters. And if you look at the images in the PDF, it was leveled with a laser level, and it was leveled with a reference target that was 6 miles away. Then horizontally panned through 3 more targets. That alone, right? If the laser is not level, then that alone, the fact that they just horizontally panned it and didn't dip, right? And they can actually hit 3 targets, that alone proves the laser was level, completely level.
Nah, man, I can tell you just looking at that picture, that's like 1/5 of the circle. You did not cover 1/5 of the entire Earth.
It's 40 kilometers.
Bro, are you dumb?
Fucking graphic, dude. You're dumb as shit. Show me a 2-scale model of the heliocentric model right now.
Why?
Right now.
Come on, show it.
We want to see it right now. 2-scale.
Why?
Because
I'm just saying.
A hypocrite. Now you're asking for us for a 2-scale model of a small section of Earth. You wouldn't see anything. I actually have this.
Well, you're saying it should hit the water. So, I mean, yeah, you could zoom in a bunch and just be like, it should hit right here. But
you can calculate
Burp again, and I'm banning you. Burp down the mic one more time. I dare you.
Oh, kick him.
Scary boy.
All right, shut up.
I don't have to debate if I get banned.
Yeah.
He's not smart enough to be banned. Don't ban him, bro.
Yeah, I mean, this Revitalize guy actually feels like he's actually got a brain on him, this Diogenes guy's.
Leave that guy here, Lou.
Like, calling him a midwit.
Get my opportunity to crack his ass.
Calling this guy a midwit would be an insult to everyone with the 3-digit IQ.
So the guy I was just talking to, I find it kind of funny that you came in swinging your math dick, but then when the math doesn't work out for you, you can't believe it.
I never came in here swinging my math stick. I just said what you were saying didn't make sense.
It doesn't, but that's what the calculation says. And you just said without doing the calculation, even though the evidence presented, you could have punched.
You know what the word negligible means, right?
Yeah, you said that all small numbers.
It's not negligible. 2 orders of magnitude is not negligible.
Sagittal and tilt. Those two aren't negligible. They'd be vast. Everything else, that's minute.
And then I told you that the angle was negligible. That turned out to be 0.009 degrees, which is not even an angle resolvable by the human eye, right? And you thought that was a lot.
Yeah, it can be a lot.
You think the difference, a 2 order of magnitude difference between heights is negligible? That's crazy.
Because when you're as observed heights, it scales. So the distance makes it either negligible or not negligible. The degree itself doesn't matter. It's how much distance is it over, or how much angle is it. That's what changes your observed height and your observed difference.
We're just trying to hit a target with a laser, man. We're just trying to illuminate something.
Yeah, I know.
That means the laser has to travel from point A to point B. And if it doesn't, and if the globe predicts that it does not have a clear line of sight, it should not hit it.
They have some velocity calculations in here, which doesn't make any sense because it's a laser, it's massless, and acts as a, there can be some refraction, but it's not going to make it hit it any less.
Yeah, all that stuff is in there because Globers complain. So the refraction calculation isn't because we think it exists, because cold earthers constantly say this is the only way it worked is because of refraction in the light bent around the Earth.
That laser wasn't good shape. Doesn't work good.
Well, I'm dealing with the core argument. I'm just saying that it's odd that they put it in there.
It's not odd.
Good explanation.
This is actually they did this test 3 years in a row, and each time they did it, there were complaints about what they did or did not take into account. So this was one definitive one. I wouldn't say even the beefs before were even legitimate. They were just like, you don't understand, dude. You're not in this like quote unquote debate, right? So there's, I would call professional globe earthers that do nothing but debate this topic with us. And they will say and do anything, give you freaking, and like the Golden Globes, if you want to see the ridiculous shit that's been said.
Well,
blow your mind.
I'm open to ideas, but okay. So how much was it off by?
Well, the prediction is 400.
The prediction is 400. Well, prior to refraction, the base calculation is 120.
Base calculation for refraction, for the calculation for terrestrial refraction is they use 7.6R. They increase the radius by 7.6, which is like 0.166.
For just affliction due to angle, it's h by r, subtract 1 cosine a, and then a is done by your single, kilometer degree times your distance to get your entire angle based on your on your distance that it was calculated at, so 40 kilometers, and then you get your radius of the Earth, and then 1 subtract cosine a because you're applying that trig identity, and then that should give your height vertically in the positive j-hat direction, going from your point of observation to where it should be at over 40 kilometers. So that would be 126 above. That doesn't seem right. Doesn't seem right at all.
Listen, the distance I told you is the distance from eye level to the surface. There must be going the absolute hidden height, like the minimum, the closest the laser can get to the horizon, and how far it would be above the surface at that point after transiting just above the horizon. I think that's something like 127, or no, that was 90 meters.
Well, what I got here from, it's 126 in the positive direction, plus or minus whatever the
What do you mean in the positive direction?
Upwards.
The laser is 126 meters above the surface.
Where it should end up, based before refraction, based on 40 kilometers, according to these formulas provided by Earth curvature. So I'm going to go through this doc more.
Well, I mean, you can do whatever you want. It's not even close to the goal prediction.
Yeah.
Even if you add the 7.6R standard refraction, the closest you can get to the surface is 85 meters.
Well, their observation precision is also plus or minus 1 degree, which is a bit much considering that the actual calculation.
Observation precision is who says it's plus or minus 1 degree?
They do.
How do you figure that? Where'd they say that?
Right there. It's on page 13.
Listen, page 13 in the PDF or page?
Page 13 on the PDF, yes.
Question.
Balls are balls ideas? I don't know, dude. I mean, I guess a perfect circle technically is an idea.
Listen. You didn't read that carefully. The initial aiming of the salad, that's the super accurate laser aiming device, occurred. Listen, initial aiming. Remember I told you they leveled it with a reference target?
Sure. Just some experience with aiming difficulties. The new aiming position is plus or minus 0.01 degree. Okay.
And this is also the Lake Balaton one?
Considering
so listen for a second, Brody. Listen for a second.
Sure.
This document has 2 tests that were done in Lake Balaton, Hungary. I think it's 6 and 12 kilometers. The next 2 tests were done at Lake Gissel in Netherlands. Okay. 3 weeks later, they did 3 more tests, same place. So this isn't like contiguous, as in it all happened at one place in one time. This is a series of tests. This isn't.
I never made that claim.
One. I mean, poorly organized. What I say. If you just read each test or measurement, like you have to read the whole thing. It stands for itself.
Is that 40 kilometers right there?
Okay, I'll use this for example. Measurement 6. It's there's radius. They got latitude. So they're using the WGS84 oblate spheroid model, and they're using those numbers.
You banned my boy.
We shouldn't have been a douche nozzle.
Yeah, he was being a dick. To be fair, you're not going to get banned because you're not burping and being an idiot.
I didn't burp. Don't ban me.
Why is he your boy though? You guys friends?
Yeah, I'm good buddies with him.
Oh, okay.
Let's stay on point.
Okay.
Let's not obfuscate.
I thought it was because he was a baller.
Boy, he's gone.
All right, let's get back to what was the topic at hand, guys.
Yeah, we're going to be doing what I said I didn't want to do. Listen to him do calculations.
This guy come in with globe proof or something because that's what he needs to be here for.
No, he doesn't. Like, he's one of them that has to do his own calculations. And then when he finds out that they're correct, he's going to like spiral and.
Oh, hold on. Let me get my spiraling shit ready.
We could have went with the Horizon instead.
No, because he would have just said something different and it wouldn't have mattered. Like, whatever you present with these people, they don't accept it because of their cognitive dissonance, not because of what you've actually said. So I don't.
Well, what you're presenting to me is a very big claim, considering
this is a very it's very simple.
It's a big claim.
Like what NGO presented to you is super simple to understand. We've even posted lovely pictures for you to understand.
I know, but I can easily go and find some graphics myself. I'm not going to do that. I'm going to stick down to this level. But
I posted a big claim.
Yeah, I mean the big claim comes from the person who is going against everything that anyone in human history has observed or measured, right? So, and that'd be you.
Yeah, I mean, fundamentally, you've never experienced the Earth as a ball, and you don't know anybody that has. Neither have I. Neither has anybody in this chat.
Explain to me atmospheric dynamics.
What about it?
How does it work? From a fundamental level.
That's kind of a general statement. Atmospheric dynamics. I don't know which part of them. Turbulence, refraction, winds, rain, snow, fog, Laplace's extinction theorem. I mean, which one? Pick one.
Kind of like how to
explain how it works on a globe. How does it work on a globe?
Well, we have this inter-object gravity relation between
Okay, so you're wrong already.
Yeah.
You're wrong already.
We're at the curvature.
Are you talking about the climate? Are you talking about like large scale weather systems?
No, with your G and your two masses and your distance.
Mass. Oh, he's still in 1915.
NASA tracks mass.
That's not atmospheric dynamics. That encompasses all physical processes within the atmosphere.
And physics models need to make actual predictions that actually predict things that actually happen. To like an atmosphere. There is no predictive model for the atmosphere that's accurate. It's supposed to be 54 degrees here today. It was 40. We're saying that for 7 days that it's supposed to be 54 degrees here today, and it wasn't, and it fucking rained. So, I mean, you're going to say atmospheric dynamics? They have no idea what the fuck the thing's doing. They chart what's happening. They know what direction the wind's blowing. They chart the temperature in one place and say, hey, the wind's blowing direction. It's probably going to be the same temperature in that place.
Exactly how they do it.
Michigan didn't get the dynamics memo either. It's cold as hell over across the lake, bro.
If the Earth is
you guys got wind warnings and shit, don't you?
Yeah, the groundhog was stoned, man. He heard somebody yell fire in the hole, and he thought he should get the hell out of the hole.
Yeah, I worked outside on the outside of a house on the second story in 45-mile-an-hour gusts today.
Ooh, that's fun.
I hope you wore a safety harness.
So, F equals G.
Did you tether yourself to your drone, Lou? In case you fly away.
I wish you fell. I'm joking.
I think you did fall.
We got a nice
I fell in love with you, Batmod, yeah.
Shall I demote him? Well, let's hear about that G level you were about to get into, guy.
Yeah.
Oh, the gravitational constant.
And?
So
no such thing. No such thing.
Well, okay, so before I even start, how is it no such thing? How is that?
Because it's not a constant, it's an average.
Well, it was derived as a constant used for arbitrary.
How are you calling an average a constant?
Okay, so it's for all intent and purpose, for what we use it for, it is a constant.
No, even when you say that means it's not a constant.
When I drop a feather and it takes 5 minutes.
Assuming that it's not a constant.
So why are we assuming anything? Why are we assuming anything?
Why are we assuming? Let him off curvature, man. Don't let him off.
Do you know the Cavendish experiments and stuff? Like
That's not an experiment. What's your independent variable? What's the observed natural phenomenon?
the observed natural. Let's see here.
What's the p-value for the Cavendish experiment?
Yeah,
p-value.
Yeah, we want to know the p. We want to know how, like, because it fails a lot, so we want to be able to attribute it, like, what's the actual value, right? So, is it user error or is it like just a gimmick?
How did it exclude for electrostatics?
Let's compare notes.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
Can we
If Cavendish is valid, it should work every time. Doesn't. Done.
One thing at a time.
What happens if we do Cavendish for the non-Newtonian fluids?
So it should be like 5.51 grams per centimeter cubed.
What? Say that again, mate.
What he was asking for.
5.51 grams per centimeters cubed.
Yeah, but can you say like what we asked for?
Does this have you asked for the P. That's
Does
the
this
P.
have something to do with the
The p-value. You don't know what a p-value is? I thought you were in
Error
school.
value. Come on, man. I know.
Jesus Christ!
It's
You
shown
kidding me?
every
So you even lied about that?
Yeah.
That's like statistics 101, man. That's like first year shit.
Yeah, what's the probability
A
that it'll
p-value?
Oh,
Never
yeah,
heard of a
your
p-value.
probability. Oh, I thought you were in reference to density because it's actually relevant to the Cavendish experiment.
What experiment?
What
Well,
experiment?
it's relevant in the sense that's what the
The
title of the
torsion
paper
balance.
was.
How is that an experiment? What's the observed natural phenomenon?
Yeah.
The lead spheres that are attached to that, either end.
What's the observed natural phenomenon?
Do you find metallic balls with pendulum type things out in nature?
No, he doesn't. So I'm going to ask him, what's the observed natural phenomenon? Come on. You said it was an experiment. I expect an answer instantly. Come on. Give me the answer. Why am I not getting an answer yet? You said it's an
She means
experiment,
it
which means
colloquially.
you have an independent variable. You said it was an experiment, so I expect you to tell me the independent variable. What is it?
At least give us the general
What is it?
answer.
It means it colloquially, like the same way, like when you pick up someone at the bar and like you take them home and you kind of like experiment.
Yeah, I'm gonna have an experiment. I'm gonna have an experiment of redheads instead of brunettes this time. Let's try that.
So we were observing the torsion. We're observing the oscillation period.
Revitalize. What's the
of the rod.
independent variable? What's the cause?
What? The oscillation period.
We want
and
the
observing actually
naturally
the torsion
observed phenomena.
The oscillation
The naturally-
period is cause. Oscillation period is cause. Is that what you just said?
I said the oscillation period, and we're
Is
observing
cause?
that to
Is
the
that
torsion
cause?
coefficient.
Is that cause?
Just by the interaction.
I'm just
between
asking you what
between
cause
the
is.
two
What's the
balls.
cause? What's the cause?
But why do we get away
Gravity.
from it, Jim?
Gravity.
The gravity
What's the effect?
coefficient.
What's the observed natural phenomenon that it's causing?
The oscillation period.
The oscillation period. So gravity
Yes. So
equals
oscillation of the two
period. Gravity equals oscillation period. Okay.
And the way that this
how did you validate gravity?
apparatus,
How did you validate
what?
gravity before you say gravity?
How did I validate
How
gravity?
did
before I-
Cavendish validate gravity?
Let's see. How did he do it?
Yeah. What's
He
the
wasn't
observed
trying to
natural
find G,
phenomenon?
by the way.
You can't
Cavendish
build your
wasn't trying to
conclusion
find
into your
you.
hypothesis.
Oh.
Come on.
And I think he said Cavendish, but he's like researching it at the same time.
Yeah, at the same time.
Can
Yeah.
I just kill this silly shit? Because the current definition of mass is resistance to acceleration.
But man, how you can
are you
say?
saying? Hey, dude, can I finish my sentence?
Sorry.
Okay, so are you saying the resistance to acceleration attracts the resistance to acceleration?
Mm-hmm.
That's the current definition of mass. It's not the quantity of matter. When an object resists acceleration, it attracts the one that also resists acceleration, and the more it resists, the more it attracts. How does that even make any fucking sense logically?
Revitalize, are you even aware that gravity is no longer considered a force? And that it hasn't been since 1915?
Yeah, but you have forces due to gravity.
So you don't have gravity.
Okay, but okay. So
Gravity is no longer a force.
If gravity is not a force, but you have forces due to gravity, therefore gravity
Wait a
doesn't
minute.
exist.
You just said gravity is not a force, but you have forces due to gravity. Excuse me? That's a contradiction.
Okay, explain the phenomenon in which you drop
You
something.
explain the phenomenon.
and it hits
I'm
the
not
ground.
saying there's a phenomenon. You are. You're the one saying there's a phenomenon.
There is a phenomenon. If there wasn't a phenomenon, it would
Then give
not
me the
move.
cause and effect relationship. Go ahead.
you want the simple thing. You drop something, it hits the ground.
That's not a cause. That's an effect.
That's not a cause.
That's your
that's
observed phenomenon.
Helium.
You're trying to say
the cause is me letting go of the object. The effect is it falling.
And the effect. Listen, dumb. You're saying the cause and the effect are the same thing. It's just too stupid to realize that's what you're saying.
What if you let go of a balloon, helium balloon?
Okay. The effect is it rises.
Floating up in the air too?
No. Well, the cause of that happening is that the force that was holding it to the ground is no longer there, and so the helium rises.
Excuse me. What?
Yes.
Are you saying gravity stops working? What? The force is no longer there. I thought you just said gravity wasn't a force. I thought you just said gravity wasn't a force. But didn't you just say gravity? Didn't you just agree that gravity wasn't a force? And now you're saying that the force can disappear, right?
The force. Okay, so
now you're saying the force, but you agreed with us earlier that it's not a force. But now you're saying the force.
The force. Oh my god, dude! The force of helium pressing against the balloon and making it rise outweighs the force due to gravity.
So without the balloon, helium wouldn't rise? Really, bro?
Helium is a force now?
Without the helium, the balloon wouldn't rise.
I'm sure you misspoke just now. Without
the helium.
You said without the helium, the balloon would rise, is what you just said.
I said without the helium, the balloon would not rise.
Okay, sounded like you said something. Okay. So why does the helium rise?
I believe that is due to a difference in density, if I'm not mistaken.
Huh. So its behavior in the air is due to its density relative to the medium.
I might be misspeaking here.
No, that's right. That's correct.
Why don't we take them to the 3 points?
How about we figure out if he finished a simple calculation and came up with a value?
Huh?
The thing you said you were calculating, or were you just buying?
I came up with 126.
Okay, 126. Now that's in meters, right?
Yeah.
Probably 126 because you used 40 kilometers and it was something like 40.82 or something. But anyway, so if the globe predicts that the lowest target that can be hit is 128 meters or whatever you said, 126, how did they hit a 4 foot or a 1.5 meter target?
Good question. Well, I have to actually read through the document and see what they came to.
So this has been replicated. There's a bunch of laser tests. There's tons of them. It's not like this isn't only one. There's several of them. This is just the most tightly controlled one, and it's furthest distance. This isn't the only thing we have, right? This is just the tip of the iceberg.
But so the issue that I'm having is that what's the angle in which the laser is pointed towards the ground? Because it has to be pointed towards the ground. Because if you're going absolutely, it does matter. Because if you're going absolutely to the zero.
Wait a minute, what?
Okay, listen, hold on. What angle can you tilt the laser where it goes through the water?
You can point a laser at the ground. It's not going to go
The answer is none. You're saying it goes to the ground.
So if you point the laser too low, or if you point it too high, it'll be too high. And if you point it too low, it'll go into the water. There is no angle that you can manipulate where the laser goes around the ball.
But it doesn't hump like that. And assuming that the Earth is round, I guess
it does work like that. If it were a ball, it wouldn't work like that.
If you're pointing towards the Earth,
if it were a ball, it wouldn't work.
If you were pointing towards the Earth, then that's how you bring up. That's the only way you bring up.
Let me ask. Man, hold on a second. Let me ask him a question. Is there a lowest tilted down angle that you can have before you hit water?
A lowest pointed angle?
Yeah, I guess so, I have a laser. I'm tilting it down until I hit the laser on the horizon.
You'd use some simple trig and you'd calculate your X and then derive your Y.
I'm doing it by eye. I'm doing it by eye. I'm not calculating anything. I'm doing the actual experiment. I'm doing it by eye.
Sure.
Tilting the laser down until it hits the water.
Okay. Sure, there will be a angle.
The horizon you think
as per your X distance.
The edge. Listen, the horizon you think is the edge of a ball, right?
Sure. Yeah.
Okay. So on the other side of that horizon, the ball is curving downwards relative to the laser. That surface is getting further and further away from the laser once you cross the horizon.
Sure, yeah.
What angle can I tip it at where I can hit things that are below the horizon?
Literally anywhere that, well, depending on your axis.
I can take a laser, hit the horizon, and shine it into the fucking water, and somehow it'll go through the water and hit something on the other side of it.
No, that wouldn't work like that.
Okay, yes, but that's what you're telling us can happen.
That's not necessarily what I'm telling you. I think the angle is negligible at that distance.
Hold on, Indio. Can I ask you something? Do you think, Revitalize? Do you think that boats disappear over the horizon?
No, of course they don't disappear over the horizon.
You don't think that?
Oh my God, are you actually a glober?
On the other side.
Welcome to Flat Earth.
Yeah.
Welcome to Flat Earth.
Yeah. They have to disappear over the horizon.
They've been saying this is proof of the globe for 2,000 years. What are you talking about, bro?
Yeah. It's literally one of their proofs. So I don't know what you're talking about. Come on, Revitalize.
I guess they forgot you didn't get like the globe Earth memo, man. They didn't like circulate that.
Dude, I don't fucking spend my time looking at fucking Earth shit all the time, bro.
Let me lead us into this one, if you guys don't know.
Yeah, someone take over. I need a break. Yeah, I mean, dude, you're a good sport, man. We're like, you get all sorts of shit, so we're a little jaded from people. So, I mean, you're being all right.
Sure.
So I got this Horizon.
Better than your buddy.
Here, right? So this Horizon PDF says, when we stand on the shore with our feet just at sea level and look out to sea, we may ask, how far away is the horizon? We start by making the simplifying assumption that the Earth is a sphere with a radius. Then the line from our eye to the horizon is tangent to a circle of radius representing the Earth as shown. Now, this in reality is supposed to be the horizon, the thing that you can't see past, because the Earth is curving beyond what you can see from there, right? So how far away it is, that would be a good question, right? So if you knew how far away it was, you'd be able to calculate how many boats are going over the horizon or under the horizon. But you're saying that doesn't happen?
Okay, well, yeah, well, no, that does. They do get a live shot, sure. Yeah. Okay, so I guess it does happen. I thought you meant disappearing as in literally disappear, and I thought it was kind of retarded. But, no, yeah, well, they do disappear from outside.
It'd have to be physically obstructed based on the geometry of the said globe, right?
Yeah, it would have to be.
Alrighty. Well, that's as much as I wanted to lead. Meme or anyone, if you wanted to. Did you guys
eventually?
Have you looked at any curvature measurements?
I've not. No, this is the first time I'm looking at any of this shit. When I came in here, and I was like, "What is going on?"
Somebody hit him with the swan.
Yeah,
great point.
I'm just curious as to why you think you wouldn't find a curve on a ball.
Well, you can find a curve on a ball, but it's very hard to find the curve on the Earth without some really, really janky fucking trig, kind of, but it's like calcs apply the trig.
But I mean, you need to find the curve must exist, though, right? Because that's really what matters.
Well, it should, because there's different phenomena that we observe that we also observe on Earth too. You know,
what is the first fundamental of something being science?
I was setting it up for you guys, though. Why are we doing this?
Hold on. Because I'm curious. What is one of the first fundamentals of science?
Nothing is absolute.
No, that's wrong. Falsifiability. What you're doing is you're presenting a system environment that is unfalsifiable.
Right.
That's what you're
in every condition that we can currently observe.
Yeah. So we can just throw out your idiotic claim because it's unfalsifiable.
Good point.
Which claim?
You're just saying, you're like the little kid on the playground who says they're bulletproof when you try and shoot them with your finger.
That's what you're implying to me.
You can never get me. All you're doing is moving the goalpost.
Why are you so angry?
I don't think he's ever looked at this stuff before, man.
It doesn't even matter. Like it's basic. Like you live on a ball, you should have a ball.
Well, we're out of touch. You know how it is. You know. We are out of touch. We haven't lived on a ball for at least
5 years.
5 years. Exactly.
So why don't you tell me how much curve you would expect to see?
Probably not. It's negligible for the the distance.
So you just don't expect to see curve anywhere.
Well, not anywhere. It just depends on where you're
Okay,
observing.
well, why don't you tell
in your day-to-day life, you wouldn't.
Tell me where we find curve.
Well, it depends on the distance. Or where would it be? Like, we see a lot of curve when we're doing stuff like anything where your Y, your J hat from your Earth is very, very high. Basically, that's the bit how I can put it. So if you're doing like ship routes, if you're doing like airplane, flight patterns and stuff, some of it's dealing with international border and international feed, but some of it, the way that your flight pattern comes out to be a little parabolic when going from
that has nothing to do with it. You're talking about a model.
No.
Yeah, it's modeling flight plans.
Why?
It has nothing to do with the measurable shape of the Earth. Would you expect to find curve over 255 miles?
255 miles. Well, according to this,
if you have your head at sea level, that's 9 miles of curvature that should be in front of you.
9 miles?
9 miles. You do realize you're on a sphere that's 24,901 miles in circumference.
Is that how it works? 9 miles?
Are you on a sphere that's 24,901 miles in circumference?
I don't do miles, dude. I'm Canadian kilometers.
Oh, that's why I don't like you. Okay, so convert it to miles, which is correct. Use your gay French Revolution crap somewhere else.
Dude, fucking 6,371 kilometers. So 3,900.
I didn't ask for radius. I asked for circumference. No one has ever measured
circumference. Radius matters when doing like.
No one has ever measured the radius. Can you name the guy who measured the radius?
No, because you can't really without really some janky trigonometry.
Okay, so why are you telling me there's a radius?
Because circumference indicates radius, so it's derived.
Where did you get the circumference?
I guess you'd have to measure it.
Who measured it?
Who measured the circumference of the Earth?
Human sheeple. He used 24,000. He used 2,400 10-meter tape measures.
Yeah.
Eratosthenes? Who the fuck is this guy?
Eratosthenes.
Eratosthenes.
So you didn't know?
No, I didn't know. I didn't care to know.
You didn't fucking measure anyway.
So you didn't care to know, but you're arguing with us.
Well, yeah, because I just heard some stuff that didn't make any sense with the trig stuff earlier on. A lot of this stuff, I don't know. Dude, I haven't looked into it.
It very hard. He sounds very receptive. No, he's beyond 3 points. I don't think that's really. I mean, whatever. But we're into the geometry.
My dude said he wouldn't expect to see curve over 255 miles. I'm going to put him on the level of cave-dwelling mongoloid. At what point should you stop seeing?
We're all taught by Neil deGrasse Tyson that you can't see the curve; it's flat.
Like, I think you're being dishonest because you will not lock in. You will not. You're hedging your bet. Everything you say, you're like leaving room for unfalsifiability.
See here. So I guess, okay, so yeah, that would imply that you didn't know from the center of the Earth, which makes no sense. Huh.
I'm trying to figure out why you're saying you wouldn't be able to detect curve living on a ball.
You would be able to from a very, very long distance.
How long of a distance?
That's
10,000 miles enough?
10,000 miles is plenty.
Okay, so in 1918, Marconi sent radio signals from UK to Australia.
Okay.
Yeah, there's 4 satellites. There was no repeaters. Radio was brand new. So how do you do that?
Well, how do you send that? Because
that's almost antipode, right? So the circumference is 24,000 miles. Radio
you
signal.
Wouldn't do it. I don't. I'm not. That's more what my girlfriend does. She does a lot of that radio stuff. I don't really know how radios work. Them like I can do electromagnetic field calculations, but I'm not familiar with that low level physics stuff.
So, in the globe model, they say there's an ionosphere, and at night, radio waves propagate further because the ionosphere expands. Problem is, these were done during the day, and according to the globe model, they say that you can only broadcast during the day 200 miles. So it wasn't just Marconi. So when Admiral Byrd went to Little America, a place we call Antarctica.
So let's get some things. Let's get on some common.
Well, hold on. I'm going to give you another example of the exact same thing. He broadcast a weekly radio program from Australia, not Australia, Little America to New York City, right? Directly, 9,400 miles.
Sure.
Sure.
But is the curve negligible? Well, is the curve negligible? Where were the receptors at? Like, the radio waves travel at the speed of light.
What does that mean? What does that got to do with? You said 10,000 miles was plenty long, and
is the curve
probably to observe a curve, but for the curve to actually make a difference, especially when talking about radio waves, that's another thing. I don't think I'm qualified to answer that question. I wouldn't know. I've never sent and done radio.
Okay, let me ask you a question. Do you think that you could send a radio signal from the North Pole to the South Pole?
Sure, if gravity exists, but you guys don't believe that gravity exists, so that's a bit weird.
Okay, did you really just say that? So you think gravity affects radio waves?
It would have to, wouldn't it?
What do you mean it would have to? You were just saying 20 minutes ago or 40 minutes ago that electromagnetic radiation is massless.
No, I said that light. Oh yeah, well, sure, I did.
So
how does it work though? Because sometimes it acts differently. Hold on.
In the theory of general relativity, if you believe in such a thing, right? Even that predicts electromagnetic rays would be deflected by 1/61 millionth of 1 degree.
Because electromagnetic fields act as light in some ways and as waves in other ways, and then that's throwing me for a loop here. I'm trying to figure out how and what that would work. That's way above my pay grade. Fuck.
So can you like broadcast a radio wave through a mountain?
No, you couldn't. You couldn't do it through mass.
So what you're proposing is broadcasting it through the entirety of the Earth.
No, not through the Earth. You do through the space that's above, around the Earth.
Through the space, but like you're on top and it's on bottom.
Well, no, that's not necessarily. You're like what?
I can show you a graph.
Probably have. You 2 scale.
Show you a graph.
Sure.
It's 2 scale. Yes, it's 2 scale. The angle is exactly correct. I did it in GeoGebra. So just give me 1 second. I find it. It's easy to find usually. Okay. Posting live stream voice text. So, yeah. So that would be the distance. Okay, we'd have to travel around the Earth to Australia. I'll actually give the citations and all that because I take my word for it. So there's a plaque dedicated to it. Quotation from the people involved.
So apparently they reflect on the ionosphere.
Yeah, I just said that. But you see this quotation all day. They did it all day. So I don't know. Are you familiar with shortwave radio?
Not very. No, I just said the radio.
So shortwave radio, like at night, you can pick up things that are far away, like thousands of miles. But during the day, you can only pick up a couple hundred miles away. Because what they say is that the ionosphere, that there's actually 4 ionospheres, there's 4 layers, right? There's A, B, C, and D. And that the ionosphere contracts during the day and expands at night. How this happens, nobody knows, because that would make it oblong, because only half the Earth is supposed to be lit up at the same time. So it doesn't really make sense, but we'll just pretend it makes sense for a second. Okay, so let's pretend it makes sense. This is during the day when the ionosphere is closer, so you don't have the same bounce, right? They're saying the D, at night, it bounces off the D ionosphere, and the D ionosphere is up there 4,000 miles. But that the A that it bounces off of during the day is only up 150 miles, so it doesn't bounce as far. This is what they say. This isn't what I say. This is what they say. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
So it can't possibly bounce that far around the Earth. Okay? They don't make waveguides that are curved. Right? Waveguides reflect, right? So we make a waveguide to channel RF or microwave or whatever, right? So we make them, they're metal that is the size of the wavelength, right? And we send them through, and they're straight, and they reflect off corners, right? So we have corner reflectors that bounce them, but we don't curve them because when you have an inner and outer radius, that angle gets screwed up, and it'll get polarized or whatever. I mean, and there's more than this. This is just like I said, this is the tip of the iceberg. What Meme was saying, there's observations 255 miles. There's observations to 308 miles. If you look in the Antarctica Sailing Guide, it specifically says it's not unusual to see mountains 300 miles away. Now, to see a mountain from the sea in a ship, see a mountain 300 miles away, it would have to be 11 miles high. Right? So the tallest mountain on Earth is 5.25 miles high. So how do you see 11-mile high mountain when the highest mountain is only 5 miles high? See, let me ask you this question. When they told you the Earth was a ball, what evidence did they actually give you?
Shit, bro, I don't know, bro. Listen.
They didn't. You know that. They didn't give me any either, and they didn't give anybody in this chat any evidence. They pointed to a globe in the corner of the classroom and said, "You live there. Now, count your ABCs." And that was the extent. That's why you don't know about Eratosthenes, you don't know the radius, you don't know the curvature. And it's not your fault. They don't teach this to anybody. They didn't teach to me. They didn't teach to anybody. But I'm assuming that you believe in the scientific method, right? And you don't believe in pseudoscience.
No, we kind of practice, yeah.
So claims have to be testable, falsifiable by experiment.
Yeah.
So they claim the Earth is a ball, and we go out and test that, and then we find out in reality those tests do not conform to their model. And what are we supposed to do? Just keep believing like space pictures when the space pictures show curving water and we can't find curving water anywhere?
Well, yeah, you wouldn't find curving. I mean,
well, you keep saying that, but the math says we should, but you're saying that we shouldn't.
Yeah, observable from a certain perspective, it would be curved, but if you're sitting right there, it would not be. So I guess
no, curved in the z-axis away from you. The laser test. The Earth should be curving away from you, down. The Earth should curve in every direction away from wherever you are.
Right.
It's a logical contingency that a ball has to have a curved surface. And if there's no curved surface, it's not a ball. It's really that simple. There's nothing more complicated than that.
All right, dude. I don't know. I'll have to look into it, I suppose. Well, I don't know, because I haven't looked into it.
The best way to know is...
I'm going off of what you're telling me.
I'm going to tell you the best way to know, right? Because the only way to prove something is to demonstrate it. And, like, we're not at your house, so we can't demonstrate it to you. Go test it yourself. Almost everyone here that's a flat earther, they went out and tested it themselves. They didn't rely on somebody to tell them what it is. They went and tested it.
Sure.
So, and it's a simple test to do, right? You just make the prediction, and then you test the prediction. You find a way to test the prediction. It's really that simple. It's not even expensive. You could do it literally with a door mirror, which costs $6. And just reflect sun and get a friend and have them go 10 miles away on some water and, make the calculation. I think at 10 miles, it's probably like 66 feet or whatever. So nobody that's 10 miles away from you should be able to see reflected light from the surface to water 10 miles away because they're supposed to be 66 feet under the horizon.
Right. So
this is just a simple test that you can do. I mean, I've personally done my own observation where I watched a boat go from 6 miles away from me out to 30 miles, and the globe model predicts that boat should have been 420 feet under the horizon. But it wasn't. I could see it the whole time. I watched it for hours.
Right. Well, you guys have definitely looked into this a lot more than I have, so I haven't been able to bring any sources up or actually hold an actual debate other than kind of nitpick math. But I'll have to have a look into it and then maybe come back.
We're into reality. We can calculate anything, right? We can calculate the number of angels on the head of a pin. It doesn't prove there's angels. Right? So the globe model has all sorts of calculations, but those calculations have to comport to reality.
Sure.
Okay? And the problem is they don't. It's just, that's the problem. And people believe that someone went out and tested it and someone else went and checked, and then everybody checked, and there's scientists out there and they check it all the time or something. They don't even check sunrise times.
Sure.
So you can go out on the U.S. Naval Observatory website, and it specifically says there's no agency in the entire United States government that records sunrise, sunset, or solar noon times. So nobody's even watching. No one's checking this stuff.
Sure, dude. I don't fucking know, bro. I really don't.
Well, I'm just giving you food for thought, I guess.
Yeah. Well, I've also just heard your side and haven't heard any rebuts to this because I don't know what the rebuts mean because you guys have all this.
The rebuttal's going to be a bunch of math, and they're going to have no data. That's usually I've been doing this for 4 years. I mean, everybody in here has been doing it a long time, some longer than me.
Yeah, well, you just said 5
when it always
years.
comes, when it all comes down to it, whenever their feet are held to the fire, they'll say, "Well, the globe model predicts Coriolis or this, that, and the other thing."
Pictures from space.
Yeah, or we go demonstrate it. Okay, so Coriolis is showing some data where they sat there and consistently measured this Coriolis effect, and there's nothing. They have nothing. They can't show you the data that matches the prediction because that really is the test. You got a bunch of calculations, physics models that make predictions. Okay, show me where someone went out and measured it, and those measurements match the prediction. And they can't do that in anything. That's the scary part. In fucking anything. Dude, you can't even triangulate the sun. There's no parallax to any of the planets. There's no parallax to any of the stars. Crazy. I don't know what else to say. It's just insane.
So I guess at this point, on a level from 1 to 10, how comfortable are you with believing it's a globe?
Who, me? I'm still completely content with believing it's a globe, dude.
Being content and your confidence level would be two different things.
Yeah, okay. 1 to 10.
1 to 10. I'm about an 8. I'll definitely look into your guys' stuff, but I don't know. There's a lot of other things that I've been using in my formulas for the last 7
I'll take an 8. That's honesty. Yeah, I'll take an 8. We made a dent. You're going to do some research. That's good.
You did formulas. Do your formulas result in something matching prediction?
Yes. They're all very observable.
That use
within uncertainty.
Quote unquote globe Earth math. That assume the Earth.
Excuse, I don't do a lot of globe math, dude.
So you don't use the globe.
Very little do you use the globe to verify. It's mostly mechanical structure. The only thing that we use as a thing that we've talked about is gravity. Everything has a force due to gravity.
So you use little g, basically.
We use
we use little g. Real quick.
You don't use big G, dude. You're not calculated for both.
I did not mute you to join in, so stay muted, please.
No, but with Big G, it's something that we've touched on briefly. I don't do much with satellites. I do avionics and mechanical things. So that's very not the actual.
For satellites, they use what's called modified Newtonian dynamics. By the way.
Sure, dude. I don't know. It's not my field. I'm a mechanical engineer. And,
well, cool, man. Because at least you don't live in the world of science fiction.
Are you familiar with the logic form? If P then Q, not Q, therefore not P.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, so try this on. If the Earth is a sphere with a radius of 3,909 miles, P, then every horizon distance measurement must be no more than 1.22 times the square root of the observer's height in feet. Q, the horizon distance exceeds that, therefore not P. The Earth is not a sphere with a radius of 3,909 miles. So now, when I was talking about the distance to the horizon formula, or PDF, one of the things that we observe is that the horizon is way too far for it to be the thing that obstructs boats and buildings and mountains and all this stuff that we've been talking about anyway. So say you're laying on the beach, right? And you're like, for whatever reason, with your head propped up in your hand, you know, and you're just leaning on your shoulder or your elbow, and you're about a foot off the ground at sea level, then your horizon should be no more than 1.2 miles away. However, you can see it further than 10 miles, sometimes further than 20 miles. That's a problem.
Sure, dude. I kind of blanked out when you were speaking because you just started speaking a lot of numbers and I didn't really have anything to look at. And I guess what's posted by Drace would be what you're speaking about.
Yep.
How's the observer height 1 foot? That's the smallest, man.
Because the dude put his camera right up there on the waves down there.
I suppose so.
There's a
and
video
you're saying
to this
that.
too. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Couple of them because it was repeated.
Every horizon.
No, there's no supposing. We got the video of the screenshot that you're looking at, and you can watch it for yourself. And even the most staunch Glober doesn't really argue that, 1 foot off the water. Because you can watch it. He nearly puts his camera in the water, right? And then he zooms out, and that's what you see.
I see.
So let me break it down to you. Do you know what, this distance to the horizon? So we know the distance to oil rigs, right? 9.6 miles, right? So the horizon's got to be at least 10 miles, right? A 10-mile horizon from that observer height only matches a globe that has a radius of 250,000 miles. You know what the orbit of the moon is? What they claim it is?
Off by heart? No,
250,000 miles.
Okay. And that's...
So
okay.
you have to, for this to match, for the Earth to still be a ball and match this observation, it would have to be a globe whose radius is 250,000 miles.
Okay.
And it's been repeated. That's the thing. It's been repeated. It's been repeated from a further distance to these exact same oil rigs. See, the global Earth model, the horizon is the edge of a ball. Okay, if the horizon is created by the edge of a ball, that is a geometric claim, right? That is a physical object doing that, and it can't be anything else. It has to be the physicality of it. Especially when they used, viewing the horizon to derive a circumference.
Right. You're kind of just more lecturing to me now because it's
Yeah, well, I'm just giving you information, dude. Like.
Yeah, I know what you're trying to do, and I know the intent, but it's starting to get very
Well, I got over it.
spacey.
Listen, I got
I got a wiki page with over 100. I could just sit here and just list them one after the other, after the other, after the other, after the other.
Right.
So I guess you got to figure out if what we're saying has any validity to it, and then I guess when you ask why they would lie, it'll actually be sincere, because it'll be obvious at that point. I mean, it's so simple, but if it's this simple, why the fuck is everyone else still not talking about it? Oh, that's right, because they scrubbed us off of the internet, the government, because they've ridiculed us publicly, told us we were dumb, wasn't worth having a conversation. Neil deGrasse Tyson said that, you know, and it is what it is, because it's like, it's very bizarre, but it is what it is.
Well, if the Earth really was a ball, it would be worth having a conversation, because if you're, you know, highly educated astrophysicist and flat earthers are wrong, you could just destroy them with the truth, right? But what he really means is that he can't afford to have the conversation, right? Because if he afforded it, then he would lose way too much and gain nothing.
No, here's what it is. When you find out,
he would destroy us.
now, if you find out everyone's lying to you, you don't really believe what everyone says anymore. So that's what he's saying. Is he's got to go out and do his own research, and something he can do is go anywhere and find a building or something like that and look up the curvature according to NASA and do geometry, basic geometry, where you find a triangle and you figure out what you should see according to the curve, and figure out that you shouldn't see the bottom of the building that you're looking at from far away. And he can find that himself. And he can do it himself because that's what he needs to do, because he can't believe what you're saying. Because why would he believe what you're saying if you're saying everyone else is lying to them?
I don't think Neil deGrasse Tyson said all that.
I'm not quoting.
Heck, we're talking about Neil deGrasse Tyson. We're talking about this.
I don't give a about that person.
But Hank was making a point.
But I see what you're saying too. Like, yeah, he has to actually go out and think about this stuff. I mean, because it's directly related to the belief that we live on a ball. So you can't not investigate after all this.
You play Mario Kart?
Yeah, no, not Mario Kart, the original.
That's the original Super Mario Bros., man. What the hell?
Anyway, I think that's what most people don't realize. You know, it comes back to curvature. You know, because they say gravity, they say space and planets, and but, you know, you got to bring the curvature to back it up.
Yeah, how can you have the physics of a sphere with the size they claim if it's not the size they claim? You know.
And that's it, yeah. If they're claiming it's this big in circumference and radius and whatever, then we can calculate the distance to targets and all that, and it's not working. That simple.
It's the one claim they haven't pushed off into unverifiable nonsense fairytale land. That and rotation and gas pressure. Those three foundational claims are things we can test for ourselves and see if there is any.
Yeah, he did kind of bypass the three. Well, I thought it was beyond the 3 points. But essentially, when we talk about 3 points, it's like three fundamental claims. It's the foundation. So, like, first and foremost, it has dimensions. Someone has to have verified or measured it at some point to know that it was that. Second one being rotation. When was it ever actually detected? And third, how could you have gas pressure without a container?
All three of these don't have answers to. They're the three fundamental claims of the globe people think they live on, and the area without, which is vacuum of space.
There's an answer, Elijah. Not a ball.
And that's it. It's been verified so many times now with lasers, infrared, long distance. I don't know what else have they done. Like, it's just been repeatable so many times.
Well, if you look on the wiki, every conceivable distance, the shortest one is 4 miles, the longest one is 10,000 miles, and every distance in between. Using lasers, mirrors, infrared, radio waves, microwave, visible light. I mean, what else? Like, is there any more options?
Well, this is where I really like Crack's point, where he talks about all the different weapons that shoot in a straight line for really great distances, which also, you can't really argue that the bullets are refracted.
Yeah. You guys remember that Taboo Conspiracy? It was kind of like a troll video of this about the Navy. It's like a sub looking through a periscope. And they were like, "Don't shoot! It's a mirage." Just think of how close a periscope is to the surface of the water, and they see boats like 30 miles away. So,
yeah, I did the calculations on that. It was like inches or like a couple of meters that you should be able to see. It's like really, really surprisingly.
Yeah, and Platypus, I tried to get like the goods on, Platypus says he was a sub operator and he knew the specs on his periscope and he kept saying it was classified. He knows if he would have told us, it was over.
Yeah, I can tell you, torpedoes use a gyroscope. It's a mechanical gyroscope. It keeps that thing horizontal as possible the whole time.
So it curves.
Doesn't go with a curve. No, there's no curve. There's no.
Curve. Man, you just redefine horizontal as curved, man. So it curves.
Yeah, to them, that's just really bizarre. Like you said, periscopes. So you're going to look through a periscope and see an apparition of a ship. And then you're going to shoot a real torpedo along an apparition pathway to this apparition and actually hit it. Very interesting.
You've been listening to 24/7 Flat Earth Discord 2.0. We hope you're having a fantastic day on this flat and stationary plane. If you too would like to join the debate, please click the link below. We'll see you there.
Who did that? Was that Helio?
No, I didn't.
Oh. Because as soon as you did that, like Helio popped in, I'm like, he must have did that.
Very professional.
Do we have any commercials yet?
Oh, you want to be in one?
Yeah, let's do it.
It's flat
out. What kind of commercial you want to be in? You got nice hands? We'll do like a Palmolive commercial.
Maybe I got nice feet. Let's do feet.
Okay.
We'll use your hands as a model.
There's a whole bunch of like with YouTube, they have a lot of free music you can use for the background music for anything. And so I need to make a few for promotion things like Kai did with hers. And so yeah,
Helio, I want you to do one.
Jumping.
I want you to do one for the Killing the Globe Lie 24/7 radio.
All right, cool.
Yeah.
If you just write me a little script, and I'll find some background music and do what Kai did on that one. Yeah,
Lou, we got to do that. When are we going to do that one then? That one from the other day was fucking brilliant. I've got all of the timestamps. We should just take it out from there.
Well, I forget exactly what was said. We were talking about.
You remember that? You know the one though. Like I'm just saying, it doesn't matter exactly what was said. I know exactly what was said. I've got a nearly eidetic memory, so yeah, it was fucking hilarious. So
we could use it for some inspiration. Go back and listen. Sure.
Yeah.
I'm curious. Did Kai use a studio for that clip? Because it's like
he
really
records a lot of music, mate. If you SoundCloud.
Okay. I heard like a song or two, but I mean, I thought maybe a home studio or home setup could do it. I don't
all
know.
herself, so she can definitely do just a sound, a voiceover. Pretty, not that very. It's not.
I mean, I don't know. It sounds really good. So.
Speaking of sponsors, you think Nikon knows that its sales went up because of flat earthers?
I wonder if they know that.
They must know.
I mean, if they don't know, they're a really shitty company.
Yeah.
Think about they should lower the price half price or more, and a bunch of us will buy more Nikon. So you hear that?
You should make the ultimate like long distance observation camera. High zoom, giant sensor.
Well, that's one of the ideas for the parody commercial. We're gonna advertise the P10,000.
Hey,
the Nikon Fix P10,000.
On that point, Indio, is there a video of that about that long distance observation? From
which one?
The 275 miles. Is there a video about it? Because we often post the images, but we don't. We don't.
Oh, the Canigoo? No, there's no video about that.
No
the infrared one or the other ones?
No, Indio did one. What about the one you did, Indio?
Yeah, he did a video. I'm just wondering if there's a video they made that we can share.
Oh, beyond Horizon?
No. Those guys are just like normies.
Yeah,
they think they can see it because of refraction. It's just like some French dudes.
Well, in the same with all long distance observations, the only way you can see that far is if it's backlit. Hold on, Crack Villain.
Oh yeah.
The only way you can see that far is if there's backlighting.
That's right, Hero. That's right.
I've been saying that shit for years.
I never heard you say it, but that's right. Because you see a silhouette, right? So it has to be backlit. But since the sun from that point be also under the horizon, like so if I was on top of that mountain would have a horizon. The sun should be underneath that.
Well, dude, I mean, have you ever seen anyone capture that an image that far in the dark? No.
Oh, obviously not.
Of course not. At nighttime, you might be able to, if there's like a city over an ocean or a lake. At nighttime, if it's if there's a carnival ride or something, lights. You can capture some of that, or you use laser points at nighttime. But if you're going to view something that far, the only time you see it is if it's backlit. I can't believe you haven't heard me say that before. That's fucking crazy.
Oh,
I've been saying that shit for years.
Maybe I didn't understand the ramifications.
I've heard you say it before. About 4 months ago, I heard you say that. Yeah,
I've been saying it for years, the entire time.
There's a lot of images of that location too. So, I mean, I've been taking these pictures of that location since like the 1800s.
Chicago thing. Well, like the Chicago viewed from Michigan. I mean,
yeah, people have been seeing that for hundreds of years, man.
Yeah, sure, but the only time they see it is when the sun is setting behind Chicago.
Not true.
Oh,
it's probably a Native American.
Now Milwaukee's seen most office at night from Michigan. and the lights of Milwaukee, but Chicago can be seen during the daytime. Often.
The tallest building in Milwaukee is something like 700 feet or something.
Yep. We see Milwaukee lit up all the time, but it's rare that you see it through the day, and that's because of the high and low pressures at the top of the lake where the most of the water is. At the top of our state is the correlation of most of the bodies of water all together.
Okay, well, what I'm referring to is most of the images, like the Josh.
Well, the news images daytime.
Yeah,
those are daytime.
And it's when the sun is like behind Chicago, and then they take an image across the lake.
There's setting sun images where the sun is actually setting over Michigan. It's not in the background, but I've only seen a few. That's one of my premises. How does light deliver a mirage to you when it's behind you and you're looking the opposite way?
No, it's not a mirage, and that's why I like Rob Skiba's test that he did with I can't remember the other guy's name. But anyway, they
someone's talking about that earlier.
Went from Michigan toward Chicago and said, "Oh, I see the city, and I still see the city, and I still see the city. It's getting bigger and bigger."
Yeah,
hold on. I want to ask you a question. What do Gobers say when you bring that up? That observation?
Well, they won't even look at it, man. Too.
That's exactly when we were talking about it earlier. I said they just pretend it never happened. They literally just they start talking about something else. Like, what about sports? Like never happened.
I looked it up again real quick. I've done it before, but as far as tallest building in Milwaukee, it's 601, 42 floors, 601 feet.
Can you use your tools again?
Yeah, but I think I did above sea level when I did it, above lake level.
Okay, yeah, that would add some, not much.
Yeah, because it's not right on the edge of the lake. It's up a little bit, so I think it added something like 60 feet, maybe something like that.
Yeah,
I'd have to look it up again.
Still, that's.
I mean, yeah, but it ain't the Willis Tower, that's for sure. It's less than half the size of the Willis Tower.
I mean, the one that Drace just posted, I mean, not sure what the source, what the height of the source camera was, but
another dude came in here one time. He's like, "Why can't I see China from here?" I said, "Because you're not in China."
Oh, we had that. Who was that guy from Russia that was in here earlier? I was listening to that shit. I was like, "Oh, wow.
Oh, that guy was insufferable."
Yeah, I heard you guys talking to him. I can't believe you put up with him for that long.
Who's that, Vlad?
Hey, is there anybody in here I forgot to unmute while our admins were doing their thing? It needs to be able to happen more often.
Yeah, I saw somebody
without me muting people.
Oh, is that what you were doing? I was like focused on that guy.
Yeah, we went
I
old
burnt
school,
my
bro.
French fries. My French fries are black, dude.
You and me, we went old school. I went on the silent mute mode, and I only let old school people interrupt. No offense, but these two guys don't need help. None of us do. We've done this for 5 years. We like uninterrupted debate.
It has to be that way. Not even really because people interrupt. It's because they give that dude an out. Like,
yeah,
the first one, right? They're just looking for any way out of the room.
They let him run away.
Yeah, well, they let them change the subject, right? Like that dude got off curvature, started talking drama.
Yeah.
Like, no, we're going back to curvature, man. We're not talking about flat Earth drama.
I'm glad you did it though, Battle Mod, because like I've been rumpusing you for ages.
Well, that's why I did it, because people kept trying to bring up different points. And listen, we played for the Rage Quit, and you have to drive 1 point longer. If you don't know how to play this game, then know your role and stay in your lane. Because I will mute you. We're still friends. I'm here for a reason.
What happened to our rage quit? We used to have an emoji, a rage quit emoji that was good, man. What happened to that?
Well, people rumpus our point so much that we couldn't use it anymore anyway. So
I do have that emoji, by the way.
No, really?
Yeah, I can go ahead and get it out of my archive.
Yeah, you really are old school. Fuck.
Cheers, Riggs.
Yeah.
I play for
I have all the old emojis from the old server. Every single one.
You were doing flat Earth when you were shitting
In a
in diapers, son.
I've been a flat Earth my whole life.
Hey, Battle Mod, can you answer a mechanical question?
Sure. There's no direct
Okay,
point.
so I'm drawing a gear. Is the pitch, is that the number I want to start with? You know what I mean? To get the top and the bottom.
Represent a gear, the overall distance, 3-inch gear, 6-inch gear, 2-inch gear.
Well, when the two gears mesh, that's where the pitch meets. Okay. So if I have a 1-inch gear and a 2-inch gear, the pitch, that would be the 0 of the two meeting. And then the inside, whatever that one's called, the top of it, and then the depth of it. So, like, if I'm going to make a gearing system, I want it 1 to 4, I can use 1 inch and 4 inch. I use 1 inch and 4 inches as my pitch, and then build the gear off that is what I'm asking.
To go to a 4-to-1 ratio? No.
Yeah.
No, bro. You need.
That's an example.
Process.
It's an example.
A greater equation in it. Well, you're on.
Just an example.
You're at the start. Yeah, that'd be a good start.
Okay, pitch. All right. Because I'm just making
Say tooth and notch. Just say
making my own grippers, but I need to make like a quarter of a gear. So I need
you
to
want to put some torque in them. It's going to be a gear drawn grip.
Yeah, I'll use some other kind of gear then to put some torque in it. What should I use? A buttress? Something like that? What's it called?
Well, yeah.
What the fuck's a buttress, bro?
Basic.
It depends on what kind of strength you need out of it. I mean, if you're not,
I want it to grip and not wiggle back and forth.
Yeah, buttress is a kind of foundation, right?
So I know it's a thread where when you use that, that's what they use in Acme's. There's no play in it. You go back and forth and it just moves.
Yeah, and use that.
There's not much expansion or contraction of the metal. Yes.
All right, I'll use that.
That's generally what it's used for in high-speed steel too. It has a better cures process, so you get less expansion and contraction, less movement.
It's going to be out of high carbon plastic, and print it, then mill it into its actual diameters.
What is it? A lock table?
No, I'm making a gripper for a robotic arm. Different kind. I need to make the gears so I know what I'm doing when the turbo moves, you know?
Yeah, a pinch hand.
Huh?
A pinch hand.
Yep.
Yeah, that's all good for that. So you're gonna pick up parts and automatically load parts with a robotic arm. Yeah, you're on a great track.
Okay. All right, thanks. Carry on, everybody. The Earth is flat still, even with buttress threads and gears.
I want to go back.
It's even flatter.
It's flatter because of that fact. But I want to go back to so guys, quickly.
Robotic arms only work on a level surface.
Absolutely.
I want to say.
Can we go back to refraction a sec, guys? I just want to go on to one of the things that the Globers are really getting. When
Refraction doesn't matter, Crack.
I know it doesn't. I'm not talking about the fact that it matters. What I'm talking about is this. The Globers always seem to forget, let's say in the observation of where we're seeing the Chicago skyline or whatever, right? Or we're talking about the Black Swan. In their idea, right, the geometric horizon, without the refraction, is covering up 3/4 of said habitats, platform, hill house, etc., etc. So what they're not understanding about their claim altogether is this. They're claiming that the horizon is not only being lifted behind said objects, but that also said objects are also being loomed up over the horizon. So in the same frame of reference, we have light moving things backwards and forwards. This is ridiculous and is not.
We've actually been down this road. We've been down this road with them. I'm just saying, like, I think this was right after the Black Swan came out.
Right.
We went down this road with them. They were getting crazy. They were so desperate.
See, like, I just don't hear other.
The horizon's actually in front of it, and it's being moved past it, like it jumped over or jumped under the oil rigs or whatever to get beyond it, right? Because it's supposed to be in front. Or they were twisting themselves nuts. That's when we got things like them saying that they went from that to we never claimed it. We never claimed there was a geometric horizon. They had to basically. They basically had to disavow everything they were saying because they couldn't make it work physically.
Of course, bro. Like, yeah, that's what's going to happen, right? When
I'm sure he remembers. It was a train wreck, man. Oh man.
Well, no, I remember when they had to renege on that as well. But I'm just saying that, guys, remember to say that when you're talking about the Black Swan. Like, if they're not understanding it, I'm not saying it to you guys, the admins. I'm just saying it to and the mods. I'm saying, guys, just remember that point. It's so easy to say, and it makes so much sense. How is the horizon being pushed back while something's being pushed up over? All in the same field of view. It's just so fucking hilarious.
Right. They have to have an answer for that. If the horizon is not the
because it's a geoptical horizon.
geoptical.
I can't even.
That needs to go in the contradictionary.
Definitely in the contradictionary.
Oh, we gotta freaking make a meme.
I can't even visualize.
Holy shit!
Contradictionary.
What does
the contradictionary? The Indo-Korean.
What does pulling back look like or falling back look like? I can't even, the meme. I can't even.
What? It's like we always have to say, well, what do you think the horizon is? And then they'll say, well, it's where, it's where boats go over. And we say, well, why isn't it this when we have these numbers? I mean, we've already been through this. It's just so silly, man. It's like, well, I mean, that's why often, when people come in and claim that, they have this argument for Earth curve. It's like, all right, so do you know how big the Earth is? I mean, you're gonna have you have to know this before you're going to know where you think the Earth is starting to curve.
We got to trick the Globers into debating each other over the horizon, like they got tricked into debating the definition of mass.
I think we should just
get one Glober to take the geometric position and one to take the optical position, and then have them debate.
Yeah, and then wait, and have them tell one of them that they need to figure out how it makes it go back, and another one tell them they have to show how it makes it go up.
Well, we could have a three-way debate. One of them define mass, the size of Earth, and the other one describe refraction.
No, for real, on Nathan Oakley's, man, two Globers started debating the definition of mass, man. It was like almost the entire show. It was hilarious.
Well, hey, we're gonna have to get them to get involved with refraction, because their answer for us for the Black Swan is refraction. So they're gonna have to understand that too. So let's figure out.
Let's have gravity. Let's not forget about gravity.
Yeah, so gravity, refraction, all that shit, man. All of the
mass,
all of the excuses.
It's like a Swiss Army knife of clown heads. Like,
sounds like it'd be like one of the old school debates about like who's stronger between Batman and Superman. You can watch the back.
Crypto said this a long time ago about gravity. Right? It causes stuff to fall down. It causes stuff to fall up in the case of balloons. It causes stuff to go sideways in the case of orbits. It just does everything. Any direction, it was caused by gravity, no matter what way it moves.
Gravity and refraction is the same thing.
Have you heard the latest?
Refraction does the same shit. It makes shit look like loom up over the horizon. It makes Earth look like it's flat, even though it's not.
So annoyed actually.
Have you heard the latest claim, guys? that they can turn gravity off? Oh, what, the gravity you turn off by going into a parabolic flight and a dive in a plane? Oh, what, the very gravity that you're going to turn off, that you actually need gravity? You need the gravity of the plane to be able to... You need gravity for the plane to be able to dive to achieve said gravity switch off.
Yeah, that's really reference
Fucking
frame.
idiots.
Easy to debunk. Yeah, I mean, people that say that shit are just ignorant.
Can't turn off God.
That was Zanuck.
Yeah, that's impossible.
Well, no, I'm just saying, how could you even think that way? That, oh, guess
Zanuck
what, guys?
said that?
We can turn...
That
Zanuck said that
disappoints me.
we can turn
That
off
disappoints
gravity.
me. I didn't
He
think
said
he was
we
that
could-
dumb.
Yeah, I know. I thought he was smarter than this, India, and it pissed me off too. And I've heard this, and I'm like, what? Why you're smarter than this, Zanuck? Oh, for fuck's sake! Like we can turn off gravity. How? Because when those planes take those parabolic dives, people float. But you need gravity in order for the plane to dive. For fuck's sake, because otherwise it would be floating in stasis.
You're not really floating. If you step outside of the plane and the person are all falling.
It's clear.
Was he saying they were?
Because you don't. Just because you can't see outside the plane doesn't mean you're floating.
Was he saying that represents 0G?
Yes, he was saying no. He was saying it was literally a switch to turn gravity off. India.
Tell him bullshit.
Yeah, he's Zanuck. That's why he's not allowed here, because he makes.
No, he is allowed here. He's allowed
here, but yeah, he just makes some stupid shit. Real waste. Anybody that would argue with him for any time about some bullshit like that, you're just wasting your time.
Listen, I'll be honest. I prefer him to a lot of the other dicks over there. But fuck's sake, Zanuck. I thought
it's reference, and Zanuck is the other one that argues that there's freaking several different reference frames and all kind of shit too. So it's like that's why he doesn't understand it, because he's a retard when it comes to that shit, or he's just trolling.
He's not a retard. He's an entropist.
He's very smart, dude.
An entropist.
Very
yeah, he is an entropist.
No, listen, Zanuck's not dumb. This is what winds me up about him. He's not actually dumb.
That's why he pisses me off. It's like I can only talk for so long.
That's what happens when you try to explain other people's bullshit.
No, he just makes shit up, man. He really does.
No, he's a true believer, dude. No, he's a true believer.
Start making.
No,
try to justify it.
No, do you picture yourself talking to Zanuck with a real true believer that hasn't talked to any flat earther before, and getting Zanuck involved in the conversation? He's just going to make shit up. The astrophysicist you're talking to will be like, "Who the fuck is this guy?" He's just making shit up.
Yeah,
but why are we talking?
Yeah, but I see people who are flat earthers doing the same thing, who are true believers in flat Earth, because they want to win the argument.
No, and
you know that's true. India, Helio, like fuck's sake, your two names are too similar.
I try to avoid that. But yeah.
Of course, bro. Because you've got intellectual honesty about yourself. That's why you would avoid that, right? But I'm just saying, dude. I thought more of him than that. That it's like fucking switching off gravity. Fuck's sake.
Switching off gravity.
For fuck's sake.
He was saying that the parabolic flights are switching off gravity.
Yeah, it's a gravity switch.
Oh, they carried you up, and now you're falling, and you're inside the plane. What?
So it's not a button; it's a switch.
Yeah, it's a switch.
Well, that sucks.
Yeah, because the button's I don't know, man. I said, what I'm saying is if what happens if someone forgets to turn the switch back on? Well, the case of the matter is,
turn the switch back on by going back up.
The
gravity gets
into the ground.
Gravity.
No. In their own model, the plane crashes into the fucking ground.
Yeah.
And that's because of what? Gravity.
Well, it's not an actual switch or button. It's an
it's just entertaining that shit you lost.
I know. It's like I don't even entertain that shit. Yeah.
Pressure.
I don't even fucking.
Yeah, you can. make up any shit while you're in there.
I would love to go in the Vomit Comet, man. I think I would have fun in it, but I know that I'm falling.
You'd have to go sober, though.
I try to make it as realistic.
I don't know. I think I could have fun with a couple of beers. I ain't gonna lie. I mean, it doesn't matter if I'm sober or not.
No, I just mean seriously. I think you'd make it if you were drinking and did that.
I probably could. I drink a lot, so
I'm falling and I can't get up.
Well, I mean, it only lasts. I mean, they do what these parabolic arcs. They last about 30, 45 seconds, right? And then they level out and then do it a couple more times, and then they land. Yeah, I don't think I would. Even if I was drinking, I don't think I would.
I did that in the service. I puked sober the first time.
Really?
Just puked everywhere. Oh, yeah. People were really mad at me. I got hazed.
Yeah.
I don't know. I can't
Good
lie.
time.
I'm not ruling it out. It might happen, but I don't know.
Yeah, my dad used to he was a mad pilot, as I said to you guys before. He used to take me up to go weightless, to like do those dives, to fly up really high and then push the yoke forward and drop.
Did you feel your stomach move?
No, there would be a lurching, but I don't think it was really your stomach moving as much as like, when you get a big fright and it sort of feels like butterflies, because you feel a lot of the sense of falling, like if you've ever jumped into the water, but of course no rush of the wind and everything around you is staying pretty much where
In a
it was.
jet or a plane?
Plane, twin engine.
Kind of
prop
similar
plane.
to like
you didn't have a flight jacket on. You didn't reach a proper speed.
similar to like a car jumping off a ramp or when you go a little
When you do it in a jet, you do it at speeds that are so great that if you don't have a flight jacket, it doesn't control stuff. It doesn't keep your chest constricted. Doesn't put force against force.
Yeah, it wasn't like pulling hard G's or anything. Mind you, at the bottom of the thing when he had to like level out so he didn't hit the ground, holy shit, you used to hit the ground hard, like, because it was like a 7-seater plane and you'd be floating around the cabin sort of playing and swimming through the air and stuff like that. And then if you weren't like positioned right when he went to pull up, you would just smash into like armrests or the shopping or whatever we had in the plane, and it would so fucking hurt. You'd be pinned against the stomach. Few seconds. Yeah.
You want to know something? It's worse. It's actually worse than a helicopter, mate. Like, go in a helicopter and don't strap yourself in. Like you can end up headbutting the console just by like someone just moving the pitch slightly forward, just like bang.
Yeah, you don't want to do that. Yeah, of course.
Yeah,
you're trolling them.
But I'll tell you what, I've been on roller coasters, different types of roller coasters, hundreds of times, never had a problem. Only time I ever got sick was on the spinny rides, where it goes in one direction over and over and over again. So I think I'd be okay on the.
Hey, those swinging rides? You know those rides that swing left and right when it gets to the top?
I got sick on those rides too, where it's just like swinging back and forth. All the swingy rides.
But you experienced that. You experienced 0G for like a second, a split second, right? And then it drops again, and it catches and drops again, and goes to the other side.
Yeah, but I think inside the Vomit Comet, I think if I was floating around for a minute, I wouldn't even consider it like spinny. It's just like up and down, up and down. That's why, like, roller coasters, cool. I mean, I'm cool with roller coasters, but like the pirate ship ride and the swing rides that go in a circle, and
so you're basically falling in a container.
Yeah, those rides you're strapped in, but in the plane you're not. I guarantee you'll feel like your stomach's on rubber bands and pulled exponentially every way. It's not the same as right.
I'm willing to try it, and we'll see what happens. Hopefully, I don't freaking vomit all over it.
It focuses the
I know why they say they switched off gravity.
I mean, what if you
switched off gravity? Because I'm always asking them, like, how do you know it's gravity that's doing this? You can't turn off gravity to see if it's your independent variable, right? That's why they're saying this. But if you look at that Vomit Comet, I guarantee you he's trying to match a certain speed. And he's not just dipping at any angle at any speed.
No, the pilot that runs the Vomit Comet knows exactly what to do. it's a ride. I mean, it's like a roller coaster. They know exactly what altitude to reach, and then when to pitch down, and what pitch to go, and then when to stop it. So it's not a. I mean, it's a ride. It's a ride. I mean, you have to pay freaking hundreds of dollars to actually get involved in that.
Yeah, it's not a set thing as well. Like he used to go like slightly below 0 G, so you could you weren't fully weightless. You would just sort of like jump or push yourself off the ground and float there.
I'd like to take some of you guys skydiving.
I remember when I was like,
I'd like
why
to
is
take you guys skydiving.
my dog not going up? And he's like, oh, I just need to go a bit further nose down like this. And suddenly all of the shopping and everything just slams into the roof.
You ever jumped out of a perfectly good plane?
I have not. I really want to.
I'd like to take both of you to. I want to see you free fall right next to your puke as it spreads out in a flat circle.
Do you think I'm gonna puke?
I'd love to do that.
I probably wouldn't eat anything for at least 12 hours before. If I was going to skydive, pretty sure I wouldn't eat
Smart
anything.
man, Emil. I usually don't eat 4 hours before I go, and I'm experienced.
12. Thinking 12. I ain't gonna figure.
I'll take it.
See, I was thinking I'd stop and get you guys a couple coney dogs on the way.
So you can respond.
A large
in a big goal.
All right, all right. If you're gonna do that, then I'm riding tandem with you, so to go right in your face.
Yeah.
Well, even blinded, I can pull the string. I wear goggles anyway, bro.
It's a freaking chili dog in your face.
I like to open my eyes and look around, and I got some cool goggles.
Just
UV goggles.
I mean, I don't know.
I get into
I've
it.
always felt like I don't think I'd puke on a skydive, or I don't know. But I mean, I could be proven wrong. I don't think I would, but
a lot of people they're scared to death. I've taken people that say they'll never fucking do it, and then when we get up there, and I'm like, look, dude, I'm strapped to you. I'm gonna pull your string, and then I'm gonna eject from you and pull mine, and they're all good. They're like, fuck it, let's do it. As long as they don't have to do anything but fall. People worry about being able to pull that string.
what's about when to pull it more than I mean, you have to trust that whoever packed your parachute did it right.
I'm gonna tell you how many minutes you got, and you're gonna have a stopwatch on the way out,
Yeah.
So point of no return.
There's only one chance. Either it works
You
or
can
it
pull
doesn't.
it at any time in a certain time window.
Would you eat like 100 hot dogs to prove a point to yourself or to someone else? Then why would you jump out of a plane?
I have tried to eat as many hot dogs as I can, and boiled eggs too.
Stop moving.
I can barely eat one or two hot dogs. I don't know why anybody would try to.
Some people can eat hot dogs, and some people can jump out of planes.
Can jump out of a plane with an empty stomach. Or maybe eat a couple granola bars before I do. Not
jump out of planes.
I wouldn't jump out of a plane on a full stomach. That would be retarded. I was like, today I'm going to jump out of an airplane.
Yeah.
I'm going to eat a small breakfast.
Yeah.
Drink some water.
Just more stuff to just slosh around. My 16-year-old daughter does it.
Hell yeah. Yeah, it would be ridiculous to jump
It
out of
does,
a plane with a full
dude. It does shitloads for your confidence, man. My daughter thought she'd never do this. I made her do it, and then we did it once, and she said, "I want to do it again, but I don't want to go tandem, Dad. I know how long I got to pull it."
How many times has she done it now?
About 30.
Really? Holy shit!
Yeah, she's about to get a certification for it.
Is she gonna start training?
To go in the military? No.
No, training people to skydive.
No.
That's what I meant.
No, you just get a height certifications. You can go higher after you've done so many.
Cool. What's the company where she's done this? I mean, what's the highest they go for skydiving? It's 15,000 feet.
Literally, these guys who go as high as you're qualified to go.
What's the highest?
Like 10.
10. Okay.
Yeah, they normally don't want to take people above that, but they will if you're certified.
So how long do you free fall before you pull your chute when you go 10,000 feet? How long do you free fall before you pull your chute?
Man, I haven't done that since service, bro. You need a special suit to do that. 10,000 foot. Otherwise, you'll pass out and you won't pull shit.
I mean, that's how it. It's very soft.
Yeah.
Well, hypothetically, if you could stay awake, how long do you free fall before you pull your chute at 10,000 feet?
I'd have to do the calculations. That's what I'm saying. I haven't done it in a long time, and it was all laid out for me. I had a stopwatch on my wrist, a military watch. And you got this long after you jump out to pull it.
Well, what's the standard? What's the standard for a regular, like if you're first time and you're riding tandem, what is the standard height?
You okay, babe?
For your first?
3
or 4?
3,000
It's a little bland, but.
And then when you go through the class a couple times, and then you go by yourself.
Maybe 5.
Okay.
Excellent.
Cool. Pretty cool.
This? Give you this?
Who's
I
that?
got a little better. I made it to the Fireboy by myself.
Oh, did you?
Yeah. Got a seaside floor.
I'm sorry, because I did it and I was like,
Is that Elijah? Who's that talking?
Yeah. It's hot making.
I thought he was talking to. I was wondering, like, how somebody was hot micing. I thought they were hot micing, but he said I got the 5. I wasn't sure if that was Elijah saying he did the 5,000 foot parachute jump, or if he was talking about something else.
Yeah, and those are look, you jump from higher heights, but the minimum height that you got to pull the string by 2,000 foot.
I want a flying ATV. That's what I want.
Hey, when
on the would that be all air vehicle, not all terrain?
All terrain or air.
I want a flying carpet.
I want a swamp donkey. Look that up.
A swamp donkey.
Hey, when they drop you, Michael, from those.
Helio, wait there. Stop talking over Batman, please.
Right.
Batman, go ahead.
What?
Helio was just talking over you.
Well, the heights I'm talking aren't jump heights. They're open altitudes. That's the altitude at which you got to open your chute. You can go up to 8,000 and jump. You can go to 12,000 and jump. For a least experienced person, I would say no greater open altitude less than 4,000, maybe 5,000 foot.
Well,
for more experienced people, they can do it 2,500 foot before the ground, 2,000 foot before the ground. Open your chute.
Yeah, the question I was going to ask is, can you see where you're supposed to land? You know, when you open your
Yeah,
chute.
that shit looks flat up there.
Yep.
Well, I'm just talking about where you're supposed to land. Can you direct yourself toward, like when you open your chute at 2,000 feet? Can you see where you're supposed to land?
Yeah.
No, well, not exactly perfectly.
What do you mean, no?
Not exactly perfectly. Obviously, you can see where you're going to land.
Well,
like
it depends on the day, but yes.
Yeah,
Answer
of course.
yes.
No. Well, yeah, you can see the ground. Like, yeah, of course.
No, but when you're
sorry,
when
I
you
thought
take
you
it,
meant like.
Listen, dude, you will see the point where you want to hit rushing at you at a rate of speed.
Yeah,
I'm not talking about the ground. I'm talking about like if you go
I was
like
specific. I said the point, your mark.
Okay.
No, you can't see the curvature.
All right, you guys, fuck it. I'm
just no. Don't mute yourself. No, Elo, let's talk it out.
Don't go.
Because I'm trying to establish exactly what you mean.
Going to school. If you're going to school to learn how to do, jump out of an airplane and land somewhere,
You're going to land on a specific spot. Yes, you're right.
Cool.
Yes. And you can see that. And if it's not a clear day where you can see that, then you probably won't jump that day. Because we don't want you hung up in wire lines or trees or anything like that.
Yeah,
there's a video of the.
Well, I mean, they expect you they take you up to a certain point and say jump here, and when you get to a certain point, I mean, if it's as long as the winds isn't crazier and all that kind of shit, I mean, you're going to be.
You'll be above your mark when
you're relying on the calculators, right?
All that
video. There's
You'll
a video
be above your
on
mark.
YouTube.
You'll drop a certain distance to a certain altitude. You'll have an altimeter. You'll have a watch. You'll know when you're at that altitude. You'll pull your string and then you'll direct your course. Generally, you land at an airport or an open field, a large surface.
Yeah, they have a large open field, and there'll be people waiting for you to land there.
Yeah, so you'll have your
That's
mark.
what I was asking.
So in the military, if you wanted me to hit a mark and it was an unclear day, you'd pop smoke.
Yep.
You
And
mark your spot.
When you pop your parachute, you have handles that you pull to direct yourself.
Yes, you can do that.
Maybe that's all I was asking. I didn't want to
controlled fall.
Oh yeah, no, Hilo. What Batman just told you is right. So you have your altimeter right on your own wrist, right? But really you're trusting in the pilot a lot and the people with the instrumentation to measure the air pressure on the day, right? And essentially the crosswinds and everything like that as well. Okay. Because look at the D-Day landings, for instance, and behind enemy lines land.
Oh,
we're talking about multiple men being thrusted out the back of a plane. They're touching each other's shoulders. Go, 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 go. Right? You're waiting for the green light, and that's when
Crosswinds can throw you off the mark, but not generally that far. A couple clicks.
You got to make sure your fingernails are trimmed. Okay, Helio, this is all you got to know. If you jump out a perfectly good airplane, you might be a tomato head. Okay? Raspberry beret.
Hey, I agree. If it's like it's a risk I want to take one day, but maybe not. I mean, a roller coaster is safer, I think, but we'll see.
Don't forget your clean underwear.
Are you bored?
The hell, man.
Jumping out of
I'll
air.
tell you what, man. I got to laugh at the first 5 guys out the door, and I said, "There's no way nobody's laughing at me." That's how I got hooked on this shit. I said, "Nobody's gonna fucking laugh at me because I'm gonna do this shit like a pro."
Have you ever done it, John?
No, I was a dirty, nasty leg, man.
I don't blame you. I don't blame
on
you.
myself.
I have never done it either.
I did some stupid shit rappelling, but no, I'm not a tomato head.
Repelling's fun. Repelling's fun.
Yeah, you could kill yourself repelling too. You could die.
Yeah, hell yeah, you can.
You'll die just as dead.
You'll be just as dead falling 50 feet than as you will falling from.
Well, terminal velocity.
That shit can be even scarier.
Depends on the parachute.
It depends on the terrain you're scaling and rappelling. And that can be even scarier than skydiving.
Yeah, it can. BMO, can I ask you a question quick? So you've done jumps, yeah?
Yeah.
So,
I'm damn near urinated on myself. I puked.
Oh, mate, what about when you jump out and it's a twisted chute? Fucking how scary is that?
I've never had a twisted chute. Never had to deal with that.
Well, damn reserve, man. You're a tomato head.
Only as a training. Only in training.
Better not get it twisted
properly.
Don't get it twisted at the wrong time.
Yeah,
They have a training set up for it with a double.
I know they do.
So yeah, a smaller one comes out and it's twisted, and if you can untwist it, you can go all the way to the ground. But like, if you don't,
or you can pull your reserve, you can eject your main and pull your reserve.
Yep.
Yeah.
Or
it's called reserve
But
training.
it's just frightening, even though you know you've got the backup. It's very scary, mate, because
it's a reserve tomato head.
Yeah.
I
would just see.
Don't forget, raspberry beret.
You gotta have confidence in that reserve, bro.
Boy, I'm
that reserve.
Kiwi, you should have seen what happened the other day after you left.
It's in the cadence. C-130 rolling down the strip. Airborne daddy gonna take a little trip. Jump up, shackle right in. Jump right out and count to 4. If my chute don't open wide, I got another one by my side. If that one should fail me too, then look out, world, because I'm coming through.
Coming through, and I'm a tomato head. Raspberry
Yeah.
Sergeant was last to jump, but first to hit the ground.
Come on, come on. Everyone's fucking jealous of us, of the Red Berets. Come on.
I don't like one of the options going splat.
Paras.
Going splat doesn't sound like a good option. I don't want that option.
They said, if you weren't inspection ready when you hit the ground, you failed. And there were guys that hit the ground that had urine on themselves, puke on themselves. They were all like, oh my God. I was the only one that didn't pee on myself, and I really had to pee when I hit the ground. I got some puke from the other guy. But we weren't in trouble. You hit the ground safely, you passed. But at least 70% of the people had urine-stained uniforms.
Well, over here in the Paras battle mod, you know what the commanding officers do if you don't piss yourself on the ground? They come over and piss on you as you land. And that's not a joke. Like you got to get hazed. You got to get hazed. So like they run over to you.
Didn't go on their face yet.
But that's just like, wait, you didn't piss yourself, son? No? All right. Stand there and I'm going to piss on you. That's what the...
I thought that was to make you more battle ready somehow.
Yeah, battle ready. You should see the ones that have been jumping for years. They're about battle ready. Yeah, they're about battle ready. The ones... Oh my God, I'm getting fucking rumpus. Probably by incoherent horse shit. Yeah. The 30 or 40 jump guys over that, yeah, they're battle ready. They're battle ready for the fucking bunk because their back's all fucked up and they can't, their knees are all screwed up. Have you ever seen these guys?
Yeah.
For sure. Because really, they're falling fast enough to be a hard target, but not too fast that they split.
No.
Shoot deployment creaks your back. Landing hurts your knees.
So
And hit.
If the chute doesn't work, would that mean that you're tomato sauce?
Well, that's why when we do mass, that's why when we you're fucking funny. When we do mass deployment behind enemy lines, that's why we don't have chutes that open halfway down on descent. Special forces do that, obviously. We usually do open chute on exit, right?
Yeah, it's
they're special.
They kill you off.
It's railing. It's railing
your entire back. If you're stiff, it'll crack your entire back all the way down your.
You got to act as if you're on a swing on a railing chute. You have to
get a chiropractor.
You get those cocky, exactly, Batman. Like you get those cocky twats, right? You jump out with their head forward, on a railing chute. You're about to get slingshotted from your back facing and your feet facing back toward the plane, and then you get slingshotted with your feet facing forward. So it's not good for your back. You're right.
Yeah, they'll peel you off the runway with a rusty bayonet.
In boots.
QE, you trying to talk? You were lighting up. That was all. Couldn't hear you.
No, I was sighing.
Hey, speaking of war, speaking of war stories, I've been quite a few battles over the Gem Pandas, and what I've learned is that in Quantum, I gotta apologize to you. I was from the bottom of my heart. I judged you improperly for. I can't. I'm not even sure how to word this, but I hope you forgive me. Booger eating schmuck.
Spit it out, man.
Booger.
Yeah.
At least spit it out.
I thought calling these people names and stuff like that was kind of unfair, but booger eating schmuck is completely restraint from my point. I don't.
Crit.
This guy is out of his mind. I mean, I will sit there and be having a text conversation with him, and he'll go so far off into the weeds that I'm like, dude, I'm trying to direct you back to the point I'm making, and then he'll call.
Let me welcome you to our world.
Yeah, it's. I can't believe it. I keep saying that. I said, dude, I go. I thought you guys were reasonable. I could reason with you at some level, but it's impossible. It's actually impossible to even talk about. Like, they'll raise a topic. Like, he wants to talk about simulation theory. I present everything I think. He wants me to do the opening statement. I say, okay, 7 out of 10. I give him, like, humans didn't invent simulation. Humans invented simulation, don't live with it. And then humans are living in a simulation. He goes, no, you're completely wrong. You don't know anything you're talking about. Links me an article that virtually says exactly the same thing.
You started off way too high. You should have started off like, how do you open a banana?
Yeah.
And start, basics, right? And even then, it's an incoherent nonsense. They're friggin' abject Listen, if there was a crime for pretender clown numpty dipshittery, all those guys would be on death row phoning the governor.
Yeah, I totally agree with you. I judged. I thought you were wrong about that, and I maybe took you to task for some things I did not know the full story, and I'm incredibly sorry. I mean, I don't want to sound like I'm cucking or anything here, but man, I am eating a big humble pie right now.
These people are morons. Every single last one of them, man.
Yeah, and that's being restrained.
Let me hold up, Crit. Other people who are listening, see, people have done this 5, 6, 7 years. It's through repeated abuse and obfuscation that we get where we are. So maybe you should consider what we put up with before you consider how we act. Other people need to actually consider what Crit is saying, because I get tired of trying to point a person out for what they are and having some ass under me rumpus me. Like I said earlier, know your role and stay in your lane. We built this server for a reason.
100%. I'm new to this about a year and a half now, and I thought I could do something. I could make way. I could explain flat Earth. I could explain free speech. The simple concepts. Like, they don't understand the Bill of Rights. They barely understand anything at all. Like, if you can't even get them to agree that this is a First Amendment issue, they'll disagree on that even. Anything you say.
You're starting off at graduate level, dude. I told you. Start with peeling a banana first. Then you can make your evaluation.
Oh, yeah. I got you. That's what I'm saying. That everyone here, like the people who have been in this debate a long time, really, don't take them to task for anything. Just let them know. They've got relationships going back years with these people.
Yep.
Dude, listen. People blame QE for being a bit like abrasive. Do you know of the days of Google Hangouts where he was in there fucking fighting like 10 of those pricks when they fucking muted him left, right, and center? And QE was the nicest, most cordial guy ever, right?
Yeah,
and these people are saying the most disgusting shit. They're calling me and you, mate. We've got screenshots of in the last month calling me and you pedophiles, right?
Yeah.
Throwing shit that sticks, right? You don't say that about people unless it's true. That's just a fact. These people are fucking idiots. That's why I've got to the point where I'm like, all right, then, cool.
Amen.
Let's have a charity boxing match then. And I told Jem the other day, I said, Jem, speak to me, Jem, as if you're going to see me in real life, because we don't live that far away from each other, bro. So have some respect, innit? Not that I'm threatening him. It's in, like, speak to me as if I was stood in front of you, because you would never speak to another man.
I'd love
like
to host a cage fight, dude. Half these 20-year-old mouthy motherfuckers would crumble in front of a 50-year-old man.
Dude, that's the thing too. I found out something.
Fight any of them. I couldn't legally fight any of them because I'm too heavy. It's It'd be like none of them are heavy enough.
I'll take the Bantam, send them my way.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, sorry.
What's up?
No,
carry on. That guy who called us pedophiles, just by chance, he actually lives in Minnesota. He's down in Minneapolis. Yeah. So then he said he's making fun of some earthquake guy. And he said, "Hey, tell me what next earthquake going to happen." I go, "Dude, I live up north from you. I'm in Princeton. I'm like an hour and a half away. You do want to meet halfway and have a beer?"
Yeah, exactly. I remember you saying that.
Coffee.
Yeah,
you're going to need the caffeine.
Coffee.
Yeah, and the first time I ever did that, I offered to meet in real life was with McToon. And I told McToon, I'll meet you in real life, but it's going to be public. It's going to be cell phones down, and I will be armed. Because a lot of his goons talk about jumping flat earthers and stuff. I go, I'm not going to show up there completely defenseless, right? I'll show up there and talk to you like a man, but if stuff starts going down, I'm going to defend myself.
I'll put this out there right now. If any of them wish to meet for a charity boxing match, I will do it. And I've got a bad back, and I'll do it. In fact, I'll fight two of you at the same time.
Yeah, just for charity, right?
More than
charity.
I'll even pay for their trip. We can I own the cage. We can set it up right here on the farm.
I'll travel to America to do it. We'll film the whole thing, dude. And
hey, we'll battle behind the horse barn.
Exactly, bro. We'll do it gypsy style, how we do it where I'm from, bro. Like, bro, I don't think people yeah, man. Like, for real, do it for charity, guys.
I've got an amazing idea.
I know, witness it will box.
So,
weight class. Reasons will.
I respect.
Yeah, I've got an amazing idea. So, I'll see Meisty wants Quantum Eraser to go and play at his birthday party.
Yeah,
and he's offered him some money. Yeah, but we can have the two events go at once. Yeah. So we bring over a Glober. Yeah, we have a charity boxing match, and then QE does the evening entertainment. I think that works.
Yeah, it's like all this.
You can't call boxing. You can't call this boxing.
Like, I could get an official place. Listen, I could get an official place to even do this at a venue, like a real venue as well. No doubt.
Think of the awareness. Oh, sorry, Craig.
I mean,
no, I'm saying that we can just use one of the Gracie studios over there.
Bro, I'm sanctioned in Tapology. I literally bought for Tapology.
Did you guys
you have to sign a waiver.
Did you guys see Karen B confront McToon at the Dallas conference?
Yeah.
No, I didn't.
Did she fight him?
No, she gave him a mouthful though. She fucking gave him a mouthful.
She's got dude. No, I'm joking. Good on you, Karen B. Good on.
Yeah, a lot of this stuff would bring awareness too, because a lot of the people they want to, they want to suppress Flat Earth. Let's use them to bring awareness to Flat Earth.
Well, I want to create a sport out of this in a sense as well. Like, I think we're better looking. I feel like we're better. We're more talented. I feel like we're more intelligent. So let's prove every single point. You keep calling us Nazis, so let's prove that we're.
I want that dude that came to the tattoo shop in the Mankini. What the hell's his name?
Team Skeptic.
I'll pound that motherfucker in the next week.
Yeah,
if he agrees to.
He was at the Dallas conference.
If he agrees. Yeah.
I'm just covering your ass.
Now.
Yeah. I'm just covering your ass. You know, we're not threatening anyone.
I'll stomp that ass till you tap.
Yeah, we are not threatening anybody here, by the way, guys. We're literally saying if people will agree to charity boxing matches of any kind where waivers are signed and all of the correct carding is in place and the right officiators are in place, that is something we're open to it.
We call that fun in Michigan.
Fuck, I feel like I could get QE to fight any of them and just get in the ring and just start shouting at them and they would probably actually just run away. Like, they would just cower. Like, for real.
Well, it's like when
beat that bitch! Beat that bitch!
When Karen was like berating this dude, he didn't say shit. He was like, I'm at the Flat Conference and I'm just going to sit here and do this, but Karen did it live on her channel and he didn't do shit. He didn't even say anything.
Yes,
Ted Summer there. Ted does MMA. He's pretty built.
The thing too is because they need to have all their tabs open. They have to read from websites. They can't think on their own. That's why I said I would meet McToon in real life with cell phones down. Me and you talking face to face. I'll tell you everything I know about the flat Earth. You say everything you know about the globe, and just have a conversation. They won't be able to do it because they don't. Yeah, the only thing they know how to do is they try to take a word you said, Google it, and then say this website disagrees with the way you use that word, and then that's it. That's their whole shtick.
Yep.
You guys should warm up with a game of dodgeball. Dodge globe.
If you can dodge, a question. You can dodge a ball. Right?
Oh, that would be cool.
I jog. My warm up is a jog.
Bludgeon.
Mile and a half. Then I'm ready. I run a mile and a half before I whoop your ass.
The one thing too, I know I've been spending a lot of time over there at Gems, but it's brought some joy to my life because at one point I was talking about Nixon, and they completely melted down on me about how dare you talk about Nixon and all this stuff, and just screeching, like how stupid I am. I know nothing about the Nixon era, all this stuff, right? So I clipped it to show my friends. I'm like, here, why I do this, right? Because it's important to spread awareness. People need to know about history, and they don't even know this about the space race. So then my friends from the board game group actually bought me a board game called Nixon Resigns, or Nixon's Watergate, and we played it a couple times last night, and it was so much fun. It really brought a lighthearted moment. That these people are getting mocked in real life, and they don't even know it. Yeah, here I'll pull some pictures. I played Nixon twice. I lost the first game because Nixon is a little bit harder to play, but the second game I kind of lost on purpose because I didn't want Nixon to win. Let me see where I save these pictures.
In all of history, isn't Nixon the only president that was ever impeached? There's been a lot of attempts by Congress to impeach a president, but Nixon was the only one that was successful.
One of those implicated people went to my high school. They ended up taking his plaque down off the wall.
Well, shit, Clinton was impeached. Freaking Bush, I think, was impeached. Trump. I don't know. I don't think Obama was impeached, but yeah. I mean, there were you have to have Senate and Congress agree to impeach a president. So one branch of the government had to, agree to impeach a person, but I think Nixon was the only one that was successful.
Yeah, well, what happened this last time? Boy. Oh, boy.
Well, it wasn't successful. That's what I'm saying. I mean, he's not president anymore, and he wasn't impeached.
No, the whole thing is
they're trying to impeach him after he's out of office. They're still trying to impeach him. I mean, God,
here,
do that.
Here, check it out, guys. Here's the pictures from the board game. It kind of plays like Chinese checkers. So on one side you've got Nixon and your conspirators. On the other side, the other players. It's like all the other players against Nixon. And it's the press, and they have to follow the board is on the bottom left there. It's like Chinese checkers. They have to follow a path and connect all the dots to find the evidence to get to Nixon, to connect Watergate to Nixon. And then, but if they take too long, then Nixon, if they take 5 turns, if it takes them longer than 5 rounds, then Nixon gets to ride out the rest of his term, and you win.
Who made this game, Crit?
Oh, geez, I'm not. There's a publisher on the box here.
That's funny. That's amazing. That would be fun to play.
We just had a blast playing it, especially because everyone said, "Hey, you have to play Nixon." I'm like, "Oh no, do I really?"
Huge.
See here, this is so basically you the guy who plays Nixon. You have your 6 conspirators here, and these are all historically accurate, and kind of like their special powers in the game sort of match up with what they did in real life, like their legacy. And then you can have up to 3 people be journalists who are, or one person can play all 3, or you can have 3 people play each one. And they try to connect the dots and see the tracks here. There's a blue track, the yellow track, and the green track. That's like the way. And there's also whistleblowers. If you saw from the first screenshot, those little tokens there, those are your whistleblowers that can help you advance the story.
That's tripped out, man.
Yeah, it's like the game has a.
Is it a card game?
No, it's a board game. It uses cards, but
it uses cards, but it's a board game.
Yeah, because you also see those red tokens. You stack those red tokens on the numbers, and you also have to draw in that bag. That if you see the top screenshot, there's evidence in there that you have to kind of fish for to uncover. And based on how well you kind of play cards back and forth to see who gets to draw which evidence cards or bury evidence. So like in one card, it allows you to destroy all evidence drawn that round. And so it's a way of like trying to cover it up, but also a way of trying to expose the truth.
That's tripped out, bro.
Yeah, so the publisher for this one, it's not saying who published it. There's another game called Waffling Willie, which played kind of similar to this.
I feel like this game wasn't like through a publisher. I think it was like through like some other, like somebody made up the game, somebody published it, whatever. But it's not. Like they didn't sell it in Walmart.
Oh, yeah. No, you can buy it at Target and stuff. That's where I think it's
really you can buy it in Walmart.
Yeah, I'm not sure about Walmart.
Well, I mean Target. You can buy that game in Target.
Yeah, Mathis Kramer published it. I'm not sure who that is, but they did it through CG Games.
Yeah, that'd be like conspiracy games.
Yeah, it was such a blast, especially like showing some of my friends some of the stuff that happens when you debate flat Earth.
Maybe we'll get a 9/11 game someday.
Oh yeah, okay. It's called Watergate. You can you can get it at Target. I'm not seeing here listed at I'm not seeing it listed at Walmart though. It might be a Target exclusive thing.
Matthias. Oh, here we go. Matthias Kramer.
Yeah, that's the one right there.
So happens to be a Jewish name. Don't tell anybody I said so.
Yeah, it looks like it's exclusively sold at Target or Amazon. Oh, you can get or JCPenney too.
Oh, the Opinionated Gamers. Here we go.
So I think Walmarts are gonna go out of business.
Say who's gonna go out of business?
I'm just talking out my ass. But I'm
Walmart?
just thinking about it. Yeah.
No.
All of the
Walmart.
lawsuits they got, for like all of this political shit that they've gone through. I'm just thinking, well, Target and like that place is popping up all over the place, and it's like Walmart was a proof of concept, and now they can have it at every other corner as a Target because it's essentially the same damn thing. You can shop for food there, for clothes there, games. There's no difference to me.
Yeah, I might be biased on that opinion because I live in the town where it originated, so I might be kind of biased.
No, I used to love Walmart. It was the
well, I mean, I don't love Walmart. I'm just saying I live where it's like there's nothing but Walmart where I live, so I don't know if. Pretty sure I don't see Walmart going by the wayside anytime soon. That's all I'm saying. It's they're pretty fucking powerful. Multi-billion-dollar company. Nice Kramer.
Yeah, there's kind of the funny thing too, where the claim on the table is basically Crit doesn't have any friends. Like matter of fact, my friends are laughing their ass off at you, dumbasses. But you think like, I go. They say, "Oh, do you ever talk to your friends about flat Earth?" I'm like, "Not really," and they giggle. I'm like, because I kind of know the heliocentric model better than they do, and they don't really have anything to debate. They just sometimes we talk about it just in passing, like what's new in flat Earth type of thing.
Why would I don't know why that would matter anyway. Like, why would your friendships all be exclusively around flat Earth?
Because they have this idea that all flat earthers are some sort of cult or something like that. And we're all just individuals. We're the maximum level of individuality.
I guess it's just like a weird straw man then.
It was just a weird straw man. And it's funny because you just kind of show them how bad even their straw mans are.
Yeah, it's kind of weird that it's like, once they know you're a flat earther, not necessarily ostracized, depending on what your relationship is with that person, but they don't necessarily want to get you involved with other people. It's like, hey, let's hang out tonight. Well, okay. Which I never bring it up unless somebody else brings it up, but they always know I'm going to bring it up a little bit, sometimes, especially if it gets politics and religion, which is like, what are you not supposed to talk about? Politics and religion, right? I mean, this is, well, why not? What's so bad about that?
Yeah, it's okay as long as the idea is that you got in pleasant company that can respect each other's ideas and stuff. But
yeah,
sometimes people aren't pleasant, and especially on the internet.
Shit works in real life too.
Yeah.
But to be honest, it works in real life better, as far as some of these topics go, as far as when I go out in public. And I don't just say flat Earth right away. If I'm talking to people that I meet or family, I mean, for the most part, all of my family knows what I know or what I do already, because I'm not active on Facebook or any other social media. I'm mostly active on YouTube, but they already know what I'm about.
Yeah, Draves has a good idea there in text. I've actually been thinking about designing my own board game for quite some time, and it'd be something along that lines. Like, yeah, maybe like truth seekers versus some sort of like anti, or pro censorship or something like that. Like,
I was thinking about that when you said something about the Richard Nixon game.
Yeah, like think of a game where you have to expose a truth sentence. Like there's something at the beginning of the game, like a hidden sentence that the other party.
How about like a Trivial Pursuit type of thing?
Yeah, I mean that would work too. But I was thinking something along the lines where the other people could obfuscate to get you. So, like, say you've got like a 3-player or maybe like a 3-party system. So you've got one people are the truth seekers, one people's the conspiracy people, or the count, like the obfuscators or whatever, the gatekeepers, and then the last group is the person trying to decipher what the code is. So if you
like a neutral party,
yeah, like the sheeple, like the 99% or whatever.
Well, that's a lot. That's a huge percentage.
Yeah, I know, but you just got to wake up a few of them, right? So then you'd have the person on one side, like being the gatekeeper. They know the code, and then the truth seeker also knows like the code or secret passage. It could be something as innocuous as like I don't know, just any sort of line. That let's see, something I just pick out here. The equator is imaginary. The equator is just an imaginary line. So then, right off the bat, is the gatekeeper and say, well, you can't use the word equator, and you can't use the word line, or something like that. And you got to somehow get this message out. And you can play different cards, allow you to do different abilities. And at the end, after so many rounds, the third party has to guess what the truth was. And if they get,
I think a Trivial Pursuit platform would probably work better. Like crypto. I mean, I'm not even sure if crypto would agree with me, but like, when you have a question, who said this? So and so, so and so, so and so, A, B, C, D, and it's going to be someone that they would never think that person said that.
Oh yeah, the only thing I was thinking about that is there kind of is a board game already like that. Like it's called Conspiracy Theory or Trivia.
Is there?
Yeah.
Yeah, but I bet it's written by a normie.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. With Flat Earth, we could say, we could quote people about like NASA and everything involved with a lot of conspiracies that we talk about. It's like, different platforms, just different ways to ask the question, and that could be pretty fun. Develop a board game like that, similar to Trivial Pursuit.
Yeah, here's like one of the questions in that conspiracy theory. It says, rapper singer Bobby Ray Simmons Jr., known as B.O.B., publicly endorsed what theory?
Well, that would be a little too obvious.
Yeah. So some of these questions, that's why they're so normie, because any flat earther would just rocks this game. Here's a couple examples. But the one thing they add too is they add cover-up cards that you can play against other people. So this is kind of a separate mechanic that isn't part of regular trivia games.
But anyway, to be honest, that wouldn't be a bad question. I think that'd be a good question. And you can be like A, B, or C. A, flat Earth, or A. I don't know, man. I'm not good at creating these games, so I wouldn't know.
Yeah, I think it takes a lot of play testing too.
Dude, this is like the most normiest shit I've ever read.
What? Which one? The Nixon
card
thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not even worth it, man.
Yes, it'll be a leveled up version of this. The board itself is the board is shaped like the Illuminati eye. It's like a triangle shaped board.
I'm looking at it on Board Games Geek. BoardGameGeek.com. It's got an 8.0. It's like, hey, let's have fun. Let's not realize that we've been lied to about everything and just have fun and pretend there's conspiracy theories when there's actually not, because we all know there's no conspiracies going on here. Because I can, take a boat and go fishing.
Who's the guy who was like, there's never been a conspiracy?
But yeah, that's what the one dude told me on Gen Pandas. He said he's never seen a conspiracy theory he couldn't debunk. Not once. Not one conspiracy. He's never heard not one conspiracy theory that he couldn't debunk. I'm like, really?
What about that guy? He was a politician in California, I think, and he was like an Asian fella, but he was an American politician, like a senator or something. He was one of the toughest people on gun laws, and he got caught selling guns to like the triads or some shit. Like he got caught running guns. How's he going to debunk that one? He actually got charged and convicted of conspiracy.
Dude, they make Hollywood movies about real conspiracies.
Yeah, whistleblowers have come forward and said that this was a conspiracy, and they got. I mean, it's like, how do these people like the illusion of grandeur, right? Like, this is like somehow they've got some inside track in how government functions at the highest possible level, and they have no idea how government functions to begin with. They probably couldn't even answer a fifth grade question like, "What are the branches of government?" They don't even know, but they tell you that there's no conspiracies going on.
Yeah, but which one are you talking about, Hank? I'm thinking of one that I can't forget. Jeremy Renner.
I don't remember the guy's name because he's an Asian dude, but He got caught running guns to like the Chinese mafia. And he
The
was
one
in,
with.
like,
I'm sorry. Go ahead, brother.
yeah, just type in U.S. politician convicted of conspiracy, and it should pull it up.
I mean, here's one
Or-
that I'm thinking of, a Hollywood movie they came out with. Can't figure them. I always can't remember.
I'm not talking about a movie. I'm talking about a real life.
No, but I'm talking about a Hollywood movie they made about a real life topic, where Jeremy Renner played the guy that introduced. He was an agent that told he was a whistleblower about crack epidemic in L.A. Hey, so what? I mean, it was the FBI that actually told Freeway Ricky Ross how to make crack and shit, and then he had like a McDonald's pretty much involved. I mean, if you guys haven't seen American Drug War or American Drug War 2, then you might not know what I'm talking about. But that shit's on YouTube. American Drug War. American Drug War 2.
Yeah, that's another thing. It connects right to Richard Nixon. That's Richard Nixon's thing. He said,
yeah, he's the first one that actually made marijuana illegal.
It was called a joint. Go to the joint if you have a joint. The first wave of people convicted with marijuana was 10 years in prison, federal prison, 10 years.
Yep.
I mean, it was like these sentences later got commuted, but I mean, people forget that, that he said that marijuana was public enemy number one.
Yeah, that's where the drug war started. And if you want, have you seen American Drug War, Crit?
No, I have it on my list to watch.
Holy fucking shit! Well, I mean, you already know what it's going to say. I mean, so you already know how they do this.
But just to hear the whatever witnesses and experts they have.
But anyway, what it's Kevin Booth. He made the film. He was well, man, I found out about him through, watching Alex Jones show and shit, back in the day, or listening. And so Kevin Booth made this movie, American Drug War, and he went and interviewed people in LA, where the drug war, which is more has to do with crack, but it does give background information about how the drug war started. Yeah, it's a really good flick, man. You should watch it. I mean, it's a good bad flick because
I did watch that Scandal one that they had in Massachusetts, where the drug labs, where the people at the drug labs were actually using the drugs and not testing them.
Kill the Messenger. That's the movie I'm thinking of with Jeremy Renner. That's the one that where they, the crack epidemic in LA. And he was an FBI agent, and he was working with Freeway Ricky Ross. Actually told him I don't know if it was him that told him how to make crack or whatever. Crack epidemic started from the CIA, FBI working in collaboration. Yeah, it's Kill the Messenger. If you haven't seen that movie, you gotta watch that.
You know what it is? It's like almost.
Told you it was gonna come to me. Go ahead.
It's
Elijah.
almost like
bro.
what do you call that? Like someone writes a book about you, or you write a book about yourself, and it's like, so with these people, it's like, why would they want all of this shit to go down and not have their story told? That's what Hollywood is.
Yeah, it's like, why would Hollywood let them make a movie like Kill the Messenger when that story was already told, but the general public doesn't know it. But when they see it in Hollywood, it's just a story. Oh, that's a really cool story. No, the government wouldn't do that. What? But yeah, Kill the Messenger is a really good movie if you haven't seen it, man. They did. That's exactly what they did. And it was all, during the Iran-Contra shit. Dude, you got to watch it if you haven't seen it. Send you a fucking link right now to it. I got it right fucking here. And that's not even the best part of it. And that's what I'm saying. You have to watch. You have to watch the one that I was talking about with the other guys. What's the shit? Freeway Ricky Ross. You have to watch that to understand how what they talk about in Kill the Messenger happened. Because that's how it happened. They were trading guns for cocaine in South America during the Iran-Contra shit. Well, the shithead that was on Fox News, what's his name? The general. Well, I'll just call him General Shithead for right now.
Or Oliver North? That's Colonel
Ollie North? Yeah, no, Colonel Ollie North. Yes, yeah, he was involved in Iran-Contra during the Bush administration. Yeah, all that shit happened. Yeah, they were bringing cocaine into the country, and that shit came through Arkansas.
Yeah, can you imagine that? Like, you'd say, hey, what about Iran-Contra? And this dude would be like, he wouldn't even know what that is, probably. Like, he's going to...
Yeah, that shit came through Arkansas, went to L.A. Guess who was the governor at the time in Arkansas?
Clinton.
Holy shit! Yeah. What?
Thick as thieves, right? This controlled opposition. Both sides are on the same side. There's no...
So it's like, I mean, how long does it take you for everyone to figure this out? But they don't say that in the movie. You're going to have to make your own connections to how this shit happened. But yes. That's the big picture. And a lot of people are like, oh, it's going to take too long for me to... It's just like with the Flat Earth, when people come in here and say, oh, well, I have to watch a 3-hour video? Yeah, I mean, if really, you don't have to watch the entire 3-hour video, but I'm going to tell you, I can show you the Flat Earth in about 20 minutes if you would take the time to do it. But if you really want to get... once you see that the Earth cannot be what they told us it is, then you're going to have to spend a lot more time doing some research to really understand how you were manipulated into this position, believing that you live on a globe when it's obviously not true. But that's another thing. And then it's like, oh, and this is when other avenues open up. Anyway, you guys can tell me to shut up whenever you want to, because
No, go ahead. You're virtually taking the words right out of my mouth. I'd be saying exactly the same thing.
Yeah, I tend to blow when I get in a certain zone. I don't necessarily talk a lot, but yeah, this is our history. Like if you're in a position where you're like, oh, how is Flat Earth real? Well, Flat Earth is not the only thing that they've convinced you. It's like, well, why would they lie? Well, there's a lot of reasons that why would they lie? It's like, what part of history of Earth are you convinced of? And so, I mean, it really kind of comes into an a conversation that you might or might not want to have with a certain person, live stream. And right now, if I'm just taking up a live stream, there's new people jumping in. I don't want to necessarily take up time, but I don't see any new people jumping in. So this is what it kind of depends on what you believed when you were growing up. And all of the flat earthers here, believed that the earth was a globe when they were growing up. No evidence presented in our education system. All we knew, and our teachers believed it as well. So it's not on them. Even though when I was, when I got in high school and they started teaching evolution, I was like, that's not how God did it. No. It's like, oh, you believe in God, so that's why you don't believe it. Because science proved this, but they haven't proven anything. So anyway, that's another topic. But anyway, as far as like the shit they tell you in the news about what's really happening in the world, the wars and who did this and who did that, they've already admitted that that America instigated the war in Vietnam, the fucking World War II. They knew the Japanese were coming to Pearl Harbor. They knew that was happening, even if it happened that way. I'm not even convinced that it actually happened the way that they said it did. So all of that is complete bullshit. It's a fabricated history. So yes, they can definitely fabricate the globe Earth. I mean, it's not that hard to manipulate the population. Hey, Drace, I'm talking to everyone. That's who I'm talking to.
No, I'm here too.
No, Drace in the chat said, who's Helio talking to? I'm talking to everyone because we're on a live stream.
Sounded like you were talking to someone specific when you were saying your globe and stuff like that. So I was like, who is he talking to?
No, I'm just saying, a lot of people, it depends on which, like some people don't even know that, during World War II that the government already knew that the Japanese were going to attack Pearl Harbor. They already knew that beforehand. That's what I'm saying. I mean, of the history, what you think you know about history is corrupt as well as whether or not.
What you think you know about World War II comes from the damn communist Russians, right? After they sacked Germany, they just kind of told us whatever they wanted to tell us. And of course, you always want to believe communists, right? Because they always tell the truth,
exactly.
Right? So, we had the
East-West.
We had the code cracked. We had the code cracked for a long time, the Enigma code, right? And nowhere in the Enigma code did Hitler anywhere order the extermination of Jews. No written orders, no nothing. But you know who was actually exterminated? The Germans. Because if you look at what history actually says about the Ukrainian genocide, the Holodomor.
Well, let me start on that shit too.
That was the German people that were filling up the land and working the land. So it was all about, kill the German people.
Dude,
those orders actually were carried out.
Yeah. Western and Eastern parts were trying to get rid of Germany altogether. Both sides. You're exactly right, Hank. There was a whole bunch of shit going on back then. So whatever you think happened, do you believe the story from the Western culture about what you think happened in World War II? Ugh. So much shit that I can't say. Right, yeah, you're exactly right.
Yeah.
Man. You're exactly
Yeah, there's a
right.
lot of stuff that we're not allowed to talk about. So fortunate. But the truth be told, look into what I said. Right? They cracked the Enigma code, and the Germans didn't know that we had cracked it. Because we literally sent, good people to die. We knew the German U-boats were there and we're about to take them out, but if we saved the good sailors from the U-boats, the Germans would have known we cracked the code. So we didn't save the good men and women, right? We well, probably men, mostly. But we let them die, right? Because we had the Enigma code cracked and we didn't want to tell. We didn't want to show our hand. So we had the Enigma code cracked for a while, and no one ever said anything about
Hank,
genociding the Jews.
have you seen that film Hellstorm?
No.
Send it to you. Pretty sure I uploaded it on archive.org. But Flatman can that looks like an egg yolk to me. The Devours. What the hell is that? Funny. Jupiter's great red spot is a ruthless. Continue with that. A red spot, and Jupiter's great red spot is a ruthless cannibal that devours smaller storms. Well, does it ever get bigger? I mean, it always looks the same when we see it. Yes, Jupiter thing is silly. Oh yeah, I'm gonna send you the Hellstorm. If you haven't seen it, Hank, I can't believe you haven't seen it. Anyone else? I'll send it. I'm not gonna post it on here for obvious reasons.
Thanks a throwback to the 20th century. He still thinks there's men and women.
Yeah, I said men and women, didn't I?
Yeah, you said men and women. They don't exist anymore.
They and them and deer. Pronouns and microaggressions.
I saw someone wearing a pronoun button, dude. Dead serious on the train today. It said my pronouns are her, she, something else, whatever the other one is. It looked like a woman, so I was kind of confused, but maybe, I don't know.
How about this? My personal pronouns are whatever you choose them to be, because I don't call myself my personal.
Lady from the insurance company called me earlier, health insurance. She asked me how she'd like me to address me. I said, well, my name's Michael. You can call me Michael, but do I sound like a sir or a ma'am? She said, I can't answer that. I said, sir. She said, I can't say that. I was like, no, it's sir or Michael. One or the other. I don't give a fuck what they tell you at the office. I got a right.
Oh, you were in the armed forces. It's sir.
Mm-hmm.
You have a rank. It's certainly higher than hers.
She asked me that. I'm thinking, well, you're my adjuster, but you don't read my shit. Can I get a new adjuster? And then to tell me about a bunch of recommendations my health company has. I said, do I pay them motherfuckers or do they pay me? She said, what? I said, when I'm sick, I'll let you know. Otherwise, you take the rest of that crap and blow it out your ass. If you want my money, I can go to the competitor. I can have an account. I don't need insurance. I'll put money in the account. I'll have an insurance account, and I'll pay for doctor shit when I want it.
We're better off doing that anyway.
Yeah. Costs less money. You pay the insurance company annually, the doctor by visit, the surgeon for work, through all that crap.
Well, plus, if you don't use it, you still have it. It's still yours.
Right. And people forget that. If you've got $25,000 in the bank, you don't need insurance. You are insured. LLC, all that. You start your own licensed legal contract.
You can self-insure motor vehicles.
Yep. This is insurance that other people get paid when you don't have the amount in the bank that reaches up to $20,000 in health insurance, $25,000 in auto repair.
It's basically a penalty for being poor.
It is.
Sounds fair.
It's highway robbery, bro.
Literally.
Yeah. Literally. They're fucking you on the highway and you ain't even got to pull over.
I've tried that. It's dangerous.
The worst part is when you get hit by a jackass that doesn't have insurance. I usually don't get mad when you hit me if it was an accident. Now, if you're some dumbass that wasn't paying attention, you rear-end me at a stoplight, yeah, I might beat your ass. But that's totally uncalled for. Maybe in the winter if you slipped on some black ice, you know. But in the summer, because your dumbass was on the phone, oh man, I want to slap your eyes black.
Playing with the radio.
Uh-huh. Like,
There's
no
my gear.
But when you're driving down the road, it's not the time to be checking your children's diapers. I literally had a lady rear-end me once, and she got out and yelled at me. I had to check my kids' diapers. Went back to the truck, told my old lady, get out and tell that woman how to do things. She said, what? I said, you heard me, get out. Act like you're showing a horse. The girl I was married to, she could wrestle a horse, take down a cow, you know what I'm saying? Now, we're Michiganders. You get out there and tell that bitch what's up. I'm not hitting the woman. If your kid's in the back seat and you're trying to check their diaper at a stoplight, come on, man. Before you've stopped.
An emergency.
Right, I can see when you're stopped. Okay, put it in park, check the diaper, and make the people behind you wait. That's cool. But not while you're rolling up to somebody and then have to stop. What the hell? Talk about lack of concentration.
No, that's like overestimating your coordination. That's what that is.
Mm-hmm.
I could check the diaper and drive. Nah, man, you're too retarded to barely drive. Like, you better just, do one thing at a time.
Man, I went to the casino last week. I noticed a lot of people gamble now. It's one of the places where you're open. Nobody's really pressing you about social distancing.
Yeah. That's where I have to go? The casino?
Well, I figured, man, good. Now nobody will be standing over my shoulder waiting on my machine at the slot machine. And I went, and this motherfucker just stood there. I was like, dude, you're breathing on my neck. I'm getting a little pissed.
You have to wear a mask?
Yeah. He said, COVID? I was like, I can give two shits less about COVID, bro. I can feel your breath on my neck, and you got a mask on. You're too fucking close. If you didn't have that mask on, he'd been damn near kissing my neck. I know you want the machine, but I want to beat your ass.
Which one were you playing?
Maybe he wanted to kiss your neck.
Dollar slots.
Oh, dollars.
Yeah.
Sevens.
Yeah.
I like Buffalo.
That Firekeepers.
I like
I like
playing
Buffalo.
Buffalo. $3 a spin.
That Buffalo's cool too.
I see people playing $10 and $25 a spin. I'm like, you're fucking crazy.
Oh, you can go to Foxwoods. They got a fucking high roller room. $500 a coin, man.
Yeah.
I played $100 spin machine before, and I came back. I won like 175 on the first spin. I'm like, I'm out.
Yeah. Get the hell out of here. I figure, like, if you can play $500 a spin or a coin on a slot, and it'll take like, I think that one would take 5. The one I saw. Like, you don't need to gamble. Look, what's your problem?
I don't know. I
Just
don't
like
need
throwing
to.
money
I
away,
haven't
right?
been there. I haven't been there in like 3 years, actually.
I haven't been to casino in a long time. I'm a net winner at a casino, so I'm never going back. I don't want to be a net loser.
Got my gear arm drawn up. It's 3 times the size of the other.
What's that for?
It's a gear arm for a robotic gripper that connects to the servo.
How you making? You making a killer robot?
A parts loader.
Yeah, parts loader.
Gonna load racks. I built them and programmed them to load machines. Push the start button.
Well, we have like, I don't know how many. We have a bunch of them that can be repurposed, especially with what we're doing to everything now. So it's time to start using them the right way.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, my buddy built his own robotic arms. He built a department rather than pay the expensive prices for teams. He hired programmers and built a engineering department in Jonesville for automated cells. One operator.
That's what we're working on. Just basically have the operators making sure shit don't break down and making sure the parts are good.
Yeah. Over travel is about the biggest issue when you got good programmers. But they seem to wander. At least once out of 2 shifts, you'll have to center out your robotic station, zero them out.
It would be every single time they would stop, take a break, they would have to come back, it would reset. I would have it do that when they sign in. You would just see the arm re-zero.
Yeah, you have to manually calibrate zero, absolute zero. I'm not talking about program zero. They wander off. Say you set, you calibrate zero, then you have program zero. So calibrated zero wanders, so program zero is now in a different position than it was.
Yep.
It's like a geometric offset. Are you with me? So the entire program is now geometrically off from zero.
There's a way to do that using a light breaker or beam breakers and have it go back to its zero spot.
Yeah, it does. It zeroes itself. Yes.
Yeah. Like I would have them when they swipe in. When they swipe in at the work center, like they're coming back to the work center, logging back in basically.
Mm-hmm.
Like right now, a bunch of things trigger an assembly. Actually, pulls the current job if there is one, or opens a screen that says you have no job. Do you want to pick one? Now they have the option to choose their own jobs instead of whatever's next on the list, because sometimes it's better to do 1 and 3 because it has the same part end. They might have, there's 2 part ends to it, and one might have the same thread on each of them. The other end both be different, but You want to do that one next because the threading is still the same. That they never had the choice before. Now we're giving them the choice.
Yeah,
Makes
I like
it easier for them. Less setups. Setups are a pain in the ass.
Yeah, Firekeepers is a motel casino, dude. They always have a live show. They have comedians, singers. You hit big, they offer you a free room. They don't want you to leave. Comp you. I like going up there. There's a couple old Ojibwe women I know that work there. They're always hitting on me. Of course, they have been for a lifetime. Firekeepers is a Chippewa reserve. You know, it's not on the reserve, but it's owned by the nation. That's what you know. What the Firekeepers are.
I love Crashing SolidWorks.
Firekeepers is a Native American mythology. Well, that's what mainstream says. It's a myth. Not to us.
Anything that's considered a myth, probably want to look into it.
Yeah, this is in Battle Creek, Michigan. I love it. Shit, I'll go up there sometimes. Discord's boring me. I say, fucking get in the truck at 11 o'clock at night. On the way there, get a room. I got a member's card, though, you know.
What the hell's in Battle Creek, Michigan besides cornflakes?
Firekeepers. A lot of shit. Battle Creek's hopping, dude. Kellogg Arena, Kellogg Community Center. You know how long the Kellogg shop is? It's fucking humongous. We got colleges in Battle Creek. Battle Creek's big. It's actually a nice place. In certain areas.
How would I detect pressure when this thing's gripping? And have to pick up the load on the servo, right?
Yeah, you'd have
pick up the current. Pick up the current on the servo, and if it goes up, we know that we're touching.
Yeah.
I wouldn't want it to smash somebody's finger, so I would want it to detect something and just back off.
Yeah, you're gonna put servo sensors on it then.
Yeah, I'm thinking about it because we're all about safety.
Well, that's the thing. If it's in an enclosed line, then nobody should be inside that enclosed area unless they shut it down, right? So
yeah, it would be enclosed, basically behind a line, like you'd have to go inside the area. Yes.
Yeah. So if you got your finger crushed by a working robotic arm,
believe me, people are so stupid.
Operator error.
Yeah, exactly. I know. I watched a chick get the tip of her finger cut off because the guy said, "Don't put your finger in there," and she did, and she stepped on the pedal. He said, "If you put your finger in there and step on the pedal, it'll cut your finger off. Do not do that." And she just was like working in 2 minutes, put her finger there and hit the fucking foot pedal. So that should never have been that way in the first place. That was like 4 years ago, but still, it happens. Like if it was me, I'd have all kind. Now it has like, beam breakers and shit all over it, but it should have had that to begin with when it was drawn up.
A lot of shops don't have those beam breakers. They just install two-hand trigger systems.
Well, two hands if your hand's going to get smashed or something like that. But if it's just going to like if you put the beam breakers far enough away, you can just stop the motion as soon as it's broken, and things will just stop in place. So hopefully, do that would be the first spot, and then there should be nobody going through anything anyway. People normally don't.
You sound pretty agitated about that girl cutting her finger off. That was like 4 years ago. Let it go, bro.
Yeah, because it happened like 30 feet away from me. That was just a little tiny bit. There was a dude next to me on a machine. The shift was over, and I was kind of hanging around and talking to people. That's when I used to work at night. That was like, oh my God, like 7 years ago. This machine, he was loading the bar stock into this index machine, and one sensor wasn't working, so you had to pick up basically a wooden board and kind of block the sensor, and then the sensor would come down and it would load. Well, he was doing that, and he had his finger where the thing comes down with the bar. Well, that thing comes down under like super pneumatic pressure, because these bars, some of them can weigh 200 pounds, so it has to move them instantly. It just chopped the whole first part of his finger right off instantly. It was in the glove.
Dude, I seen a girl one time lose her scalp in a roll form, a sheer roll form.
Long hair.
Yeah.
Oh, well, there you go. That's why you can't have long hair in a shop.
Ripped it right out, dude.
Yeah, no long hair, not in shops. It's a big frown.
I'm kind of
Not in real life, on
desensitized
the
to
internet.
shit
I
like
seen a
that.
dude get caught up in a spindle.
Cut out, Hank.
No. Yeah, so that gearing is right. I'm actually going to make the bottoms fatter, but it's so easy to make gears. I didn't realize it. It's just a simple ratio thing, and it works out great. I'm going to practice making more triangle shape, not triangles, but more angled where the top is. Instead of that curve, that radius in there, 1 point straight down, kind of make a buttress in there. I have the room to play around with it in SolidWorks. I can just move them in motion, and I can see the spacing in between and just fatten them up till they're always touching barely.
You want the least amount of movement.
Yep.
Yeah.
Especially when you have to move to a location in a rack that's 1.5 foot by 1 foot. There's 150 spots it can place in. You should always be able to find that spot just by coming over and seeing a beam and go, oh, okay, I know where the rack's at. As soon as it comes over to pick up, it knows to go towards that beam, and then it goes, dink, I found it. 2 beams, and it goes in between. There's a couple different ways you can have it zero right at the basket.
Yeah, I've done the same thing where the operator loads a conveyor. The robotic arm picks apart from the conveyor and it'll go to 5 different machines, and at the end, a robotic arm takes it and places it back on the conveyor. And each time it shoves, they'll put it on there and shove the roll forward. And the operator can only take so many deep off the conveyor. Same thing though. Full stop on sense.
So we're having a problem with these parts. They're super duper sensitive mirror finish seals, basically stainless to stainless, and it's it is a really good part. Anyway, I don't want to say what it is.
Trying to maintain a micro finish.
It's a ridiculously clean micro finish, and this is coming straight off a machine. Okay, well, when they're handling them, and they try to clean them and stuff. Sometimes they just by wiping them, it with a towel or something. That's the worst thing you can do. You'll scratch that micro finish. So basically, that's what this is going to be for. Pick it up, put it in the tank.
You guys should get Towels, detail towels from a detail towel shop, dude.
You don't need to be using towels by the machines. That's not even something they should be doing. It shouldn't be messy there in the first place.
Wipe them out. I would blow
Yeah,
them
they
out
don't
with
have
air.
to. We have a whole thing that does all that. They shouldn't be doing
Rinse,
anything like
wash
that.
machine, rinse and wash.
Yep.
Yeah.
All automatic. But they shouldn't be. I just think they shouldn't even touch the part. They can pick one off the line to inspect it like an inspector would. But that's how I think it should be handled. Car goes in and goes into the rack by itself. I mean, all they're doing is picking it up off the conveyor and putting it in the rack. That's what they're standing there doing. They could be doing other things. They could be doing other things like doing complete inspections on one part every 20, 30 minutes, where you got to check all 16 or 25 dimensions or 40 dimensions, whatever it is. But they don't always do it like that because some machines pull parts off so fast you don't have time to check them like that. And we already know that. People don't want to, lose their average or EVA and all that. So we're going to fix all that with this new system coming out. Give them less things to worry about. Like I told them, because I was an operator, I said, we don't want to worry about that shit. We want the machine to just run. When we call RX, we want them to show up. We don't want to be sitting there being down because that goes against us, which it does. I mean, there's no time being made. So 0 basically goes in for that operator. You can't make it up unless you can find something else to do. But like me, I never did, but I always just claimed the RX time. I said, I'm working on it myself. So they said, okay. I was able to get away with it. Not everybody else could. I've already figured out how to do it or imagined how to do it. Now it's a matter of putting it down on paper per se, or actually into CAD, modeled, and then just turn it on and see how it works in SolidWorks. We have the whole animation. We have SolidWorks 2020 premium package, so we have a lot of stuff with it.
Everybody's spinning that stimmy. See all kinds of trash out on the road where people putting out boxes for TVs and those so-called hoverboards, and everybody just spending it on all kinds of stupid shit they don't need.
Oh, I bet the neighbors think I spent my check on a TV because I threw a box out. I didn't even get a check. I guess they decided I didn't need one.
Got to use TurboTax, man.
Ew.
If you want those Biden bucks, you're going to go through TurboTax.
I have TurboTax. I have the card in my wallet.
Please don't say it came from Biden because it actually came from us and our children's children.
Well, Hank, I don't think you believe that anyone's going to pay this stuff off in anyone's lifetime. It's kind of like free money, man, for as long as we can keep the joke going.
Nah. Eventually somebody's going to come asking for their dues.
Ooh, I can start at 9 o'clock tomorrow morning. Ooh, that's nice. Meeting with Rockwell Automation tomorrow.
Rockwell Automations?
Yeah.
Is that in Texas?
I don't know. We have a branch in Ohio.
Okay.
All of our meetings have been with Ohioans. I'm sure they're all over the place. They're probably like us.
edge is in your mind. The edge is in your mind. The edge is in your mind. The edge is in your
Awesome. And that was Chief Crow and the Flat Earth Worms. The edges in your mind.
They fucked it up a little bit.
If you know how they race you in the system, stunt your growth, blunt those hoes, you get the gist then. On your own when you're grown, never learned to school or home, paying off that student loan, got you working to the bone. Do you know how they race you in the system? Tell you lies, hypnotize, tell you listen. Praise the thief, give you grief, feed you nothing but belief, till you're crying for relief, and you listen to the chief.
If you know how they raise you in the system, broken men, yo girls, you need to listen. Save your children, turn your boys into good men, and the future will be good then.
If you know how they raise you in the system, must conform to the norm, you don't resist them. Be a slave till you cave, cause they dangle what you crave. Make you think that you're unsafe, make you think that you're not brave. If you know how they raise you in the system, got you stressed, never rest, you get the short end. Working hard, pay with card, backs I've gotten through our God. Young children being scarred, fat cats packing lard.
Do you know how to even tell the difference? Live a lie till you die with indifference. Bound by chains, cannot see, still you miss them. Take the raves, it's your life or be their bitch, man. If you know how they keep you in the system, flashing pictures, glow past scriptures. Take your money, oh you're funny, it's a reset. Pay their debt, that's a threat, don't forget you're a pet.
They race you in a system, so you trust to your dust, no resistance. Young or old till you're cold, better stick within the mold. Best believe the story told, better get your kids enrolled. Now you know why they race you in the system. Full control of your soul if you let them. Open eyes, see the skies, but you look beyond their lies. See the devil in disguise and the truth it mystifies.
If you know that the globe is inconsistent, in your mind cannot find non-existent. Cannot trust, truth's a must, globes a bust, no cosmic dust, just free of wanderlust.
Do you know how they race you in the system? Of the fear, lose what's dear, open prison. Broken mind, hard to find, so it scares you to be kind. So you choose to wear the blinds and it leaves you in the bind. Now you know why they race you in the system. Kill your god, raise the rod, you don't need shit then. Stars align, it's a sign, there's no bendy space and time. There's a getting all their dime, but their content is a crime.
If you know the truths, you can list them. Draw the line, genuine, effie baseline. Grow a spine. get online and meet me and mine in the new paradigm. If you know about the rulers of the system, it's a bloodline, foul, clandestine. World decline, not divine. Makers of the storyline from long before Byzantine.
Do you know how they keep you in the system? Kept in debt, under threat, so hard to leave them. Stand up strong, you belong. That's the purpose of the song. Doesn't hurt you to be wrong. Now you know why we should change the system. Free your mind, meet your kind, let it this go. Ocho Choco, cracking crypto, Bambi, Lulu, QA, Mickey, Sonny, such a wig if you acting funny.
Now you know why you should join the disco. Get informed, break the norm, it's time to let it go.
All right. That was Drace and Karma, The System. Check it out. I posted the link on the live stream text. If you have any requests for music, just let me know.
Please play Daft Punk Around the World. Thank you.
Flat Earth music.
That's just a joke.
I know. I'm just trying to revive the voice chat somehow.
Yeah, that's good. How are we doing anyway?
Good. I'll be right back. Sorry.
No worries. Trying to revive the chat. See you later, idiot. Hey, Sinclair.
I'm actually a little under the weather. I'm having a little bit of the sinusitis. Don't worry, that's just a funny Latin term that means that my sinuses are swollen.
Yeah. Is it like compressing, like your... Feels like it's compressing your head well.
Yeah, it's a little stuffy.
Yeah.
But the weather's changing like crazy right now, so I think that's what it is.
Check. Is my internet good right now? I was having
good
issues.
Good enough.
If you got an issue, I have a tissue.
I had some issues, but it doesn't require tissue. I had some problems with my router and shit. It's just making sure
tissue can always help. A tissue will.
I got some tissues. I had to get the puffs. I'll start to get the raw nose.
Hank, man, check out those videos I sent you, and you can upload videos to archive.org if you can create an account on archive.org and upload videos. And those videos are very controversial that I uploaded. And so if you have videos that are taken down, just create an archive.org account. Upload that shit. I mean, if they don't like it, they'll get rid of you. But I uploaded that shit a long time ago, and those videos are still there. So yeah, you can share them around.
Great stuff here, there.
Does it have to do with
Yeah, the unspeakable.
Unspeakable. How dare you? But really, it should be.
How dare you?
Dare you? I think that comes from what's that?
Greta. That thing called Greta. The little boy.
No, there's a show. There's like a cartoon show that how was it? It's like Australian. What's the shit? Now I can't think of it.
What, Neighbours?
No,
I'm in a way. There's the only two.
No, there was God, what was it called? I'm gonna think of it. See, it's
Okay,
like I'm
cool.
always like my brain always works about a couple minutes ahead of time, or my brain thinks of something and then it comes with the comes with the thing.
I know what you mean. It kind of works a bit too fast.
There's something with a cow and a fucking
that
anyway.
Trying to with a cow.
Oh god damn it! This is freaking this makes me crazy.
I'm
It's
trying
like
to
shit.
compute
I mean, it's just shit from like 20 years ago. So I mean, it's like it's hard for me to. So anyway, but yeah,
Is it like a movie or a series?
Well, no. What I'll tell you, I mean, I won't post it on here, but if you go to Helioskeptic on archive.org, you can find the videos I'm talking about. Now, there's only a few videos on there, but those are videos that I can't post here but they're quite extensive, and they get into what some of you guys were talking about earlier about World War One, World War Two, and the origins of the influence. Now, I'm not saying that I have, I don't claim one side or another on the how all of that came about and all that kind of shit, and who made the movies and all that kind of shit. I really don't really give a shit because I wasn't fucking there, but there's a lot of information there about some information that you might or might not been privy to. Rocco's Modern Life. You guys ever heard of that show, Rocco's Modern Life? It was a cartoon.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
Was that Nickelodeon?
Yeah.
Everybody used to say that I look like Doug.
Oh, they said you look like Doug? Oh, damn. Didn't he have a big ass nose? Do you have a big nose?
Bro, I got a honker. I broke it.
Hank. I got a honker.
Yeah, I broke it.
Yeah, didn't Rocco have a big, he had a cow for a friend, right? It was like Rocco and his big ass cow friend. What was his his cow's name? What the fuck was his name?
I'm trying to think. I can sort of picture the tune in my head now. The Rocco's Modern World.
I used to watch Rocco's Modern Life all the time. It's funny.
Do you
Anyway,
Mr. and Mrs. Big Head? And
yeah,
Mrs.
that
Big
was
Head?
on Rocco's. Yeah, that was his neighbors, and they were like frogs, right? Man,
My
they had
daughter,
big ass heads too.
my daughter watches that shit, man.
Yeah, Rocco's Modern Life.
I get stuck watching it right now. She's 16, dude. Looking at a Trans Am and talking about, shut up, Dad, Rocco's on.
Yeah, man, Rocco's Modern Life is a good show. You guys should watch it if you haven't seen it. It's a really good show. I used to watch that shit. What is that, my 20s, man? I get stoned as fuck and watch that shit. So fun.
Yeah. That's what I'm stoned and I'm like, whatever, shit. I just watch it.
Yeah, I mean, it's just fun.
It's like Jimmy Neutron.
It's like Ren and, I mean, came out about the same time when Ren and Stimpy was around and shit. I used to watch all that shit. So funny.
Yep.
Wow.
It's like the new Ren and Stimpy would come out every Sunday morning. I'd be like, instead of going to church, I'm watching Ren and Stimpy.
Pinky and the Brain, Ren and Stimpy.
Yeah.
Deathman.
Pinky and the Brain, that was the best. Are you thinking? I'm thinking Pinky.
Hold on, since you know what Rocco is, what's the cow's name? It's something cowish. I just can't fucking remember the name of the cow.
I can't remember his name either.
Damn it! Google it really quick. Heifer. Yes.
Heifer.
Heifer.
Heifer. The
Yep,
fat cow. Heifer.
Well, if it's heifer, then I would vendor to say it's not a male.
I know. That's what's so funny about it, because he's a male.
Heifer.
I could be wrong. Let me see.
Have you heard his voice though? It's enough to think it's a him.
I mean, there may be a transgender fucking.
I was just about to say. In transit. Transiting.
I don't know. I mean, that shit was in the 90s, so I don't know. This transgender shit was really hot, but maybe.
Oh, bro, you know what you need to read?
Roll it in.
I don't see no horns on that bull.
Read Iceberg Slim. Pimp.
Man, I never transvestigated that. I never picked up on that. Thank you. Next time I'm going to say, Taylor, we got a dairy farm next door. Is that a heifer or is that a bull? Which one?
That's his name though, right? It's Heifer.
I know. I'm gonna ask.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like his name is Heifer, right?
Is that a him or a her?
When you milk it, do you get mayonnaise or milk?
Would get milk from
I've been watching a lot of
sorry,
you know, with Steve Harvey. I said this last week, but I've been watching a lot of like the Family Feud episodes on YouTube,
God.
just because Steve Harvey's so funny, and some of the shit people say is so it's just really funny. And so one of them was something that had to do with farm animals or something about milking. Farmer got drunk one night and he accidentally milked this animal on his farm, and it was like, bink! You know. And I mean, the obvious answer would be a bull, you know, or what? That's what I was thinking, bull first. So it's like that's what's so funny about Family Feud.
A heifer is just a female cow that hasn't given birth yet. Yeah.
Oh, is that's the definition, right? But I mean, you know, when you're watching Family Feud, most people just come from the city. Yeah, it's just a cow to them. But
bro, I didn't know what a farm animal was
like
until I got to Australia.
One of the questions was like, all right, a farmer got drunk one night and accidentally milked a blank. You know, the answer is
a stallion, a horse. If I catch you milking my horse, you'll never be welcome on the farm anymore, unless the stallion likes you. If he likes you, you got to marry that bitch.
Good stuff.
Let me get the shotgun, boy. It looks like you're sleeping in the barn from here on out. You shouldn't have touched my stallion.
People were saying, chicken. Milked a chicken. You know, they were thinking of farm animals. Yeah, they were thinking of farm animals. It's like, you know how it goes on Family Feud. I like Family Feud.
Silly people. Yeah.
So fucking hilarious.
Hey, I like those funny answers videos on Family Feud. Yeah, I do like that.
Yeah, and also some of the street interviews, like what's that fucking guy that used to go on Alex Jones' show that does street interviews about politics and shit? And you know, he's in California, so it's like obviously everybody's a liberal, but they obviously don't know shit about politics. And they'll ask
and they don't know what it means
about politics, and they just answer the dumbest shit. It's like, what?
What would you answer something that you don't know about?
I know. This is like, hey, that's just like when people come in here and ask dumb questions about flat Earth, and then we say, oh, well, hold on, let me ask you a question, and then they'll try to make shit up, and we're just like, hey, it's okay if you just say I don't know. It's okay.
Yeah. It's okay to not know something.
But yeah, I love those videos where it's just like random street street talks, and that's what's so funny about some of the questions on Family Feud. Just like, we questioned 100 men, and it's like about whatever this question is, and it's like, what do you think? Well, it's like, here's one of my favorites that I've heard it several times in the past month or so. Here's one of the questions that I found on the Family Feud video. It's like, what? Name one thing that a doctor has pulled out of a person. And then and hold on. Here was the first answer from this woman that was at the podium. It was like the first question when they. All right, so name one thing that a doctor has pulled out of a person.
A finger.
Well, I have to put it in first, I guess. But yeah, a finger. Finger. No, somebody said a gerbil. You said a gerbil. That was the answer. This chick fucking hit the buzzer and said a gerbil.
What? Because Richard Gere the Queer stuck a gerbil up his rear.
I can't say. I mean, with these popular shows, I mean, you can't say if that was already programmed or not. But it's still funny whether or not she just came up with it off the top of her head. It was just so funny. She just like hit the buzzer, beat the other guy, and she said, gerbil.
Gerbil. It's like saying raccoon or something, gerbil.
Well, I mean, there are, there's stories.
They've probably
about
pulled everything at this point.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to be a doctor.
They've probably seen it all.
Yeah, they probably have, So I mean,
the rubber glove comes out. The one that comes up to the shoulders.
Reminds me of you guys ever watch Jackass, where they pull the car out, the toy car? They do the X-ray.
I remember that. Yeah, where it's like he put it in a condom, stuck it in his ass, and went to the doctor. Yeah, I saw that.
And then you have to milk the horse too. Was that Battlemont's horse too that they milked on Jackass?
Oh yeah, they did some pretty messed up shit on Jackass, man. But yeah, they did some pretty messed up stuff. It's like, dude, I don't like to hurt that much. Like, they'll be like, freaking get in a grocery cart and go like 20 miles an hour and freaking hit a curb and shit and spill out. And it's just like, it's fun to watch. I ain't gonna lie, because I've watched the Jackass movies several times. But yeah, don't get me.
That's what they say. They say in the modern interviews, half of their life is spent now just trying to recover from all the abuse that they put themselves through when they did that stuff.
Dude, it's horrible, man. I mean, they're. Ugh. But anyway, I love Johnny Knoxville's freaking bad grandpa shit. That's funny. Got his balls hanging out the bottom of his drawers. He's wearing short shorts with his balls hanging out and like talking to somebody. His balls are leaning up against somebody's table. Shit's, I ain't gonna lie, funny.
I used to remember back when I was like maybe 13, 14, we'd watch Jackass and then we'd go out and do similar stupid shit.
Oh, well, I've never
It was like a hype thing.
Yeah, that
okay, get in the trash can, we're going to roll you down the hill.
It's funny to watch somebody else do it, but I ain't doing that shit. Oh, yeah. So you got bumps and bruises from trying to repeat some of Jackass's shit.
Yeah, it's part of growing up, man. You do some stupid stuff like I don't know if it's like jumping off a cliff into some big ass lake or something, or rolling down a hill on a skateboard way too fast.
Oh, dude, I've jumped from 100-foot cliff into a lake, but I knew I was gonna survive. But
well, yeah. Go ahead, sorry, Hank.
That's all right. My dad told me. Said if everybody else jump off a cliff, does that mean you're going to do it? I was like, no.
Maybe.
So I didn't jump off no cliffs. I didn't jump off the shit.
Well, I'm going to try to land. Once I see somebody do it, I'm going to try to land in the same spot that they landed in on a 100-foot cliff. And it still doesn't feel good. When you hit the water from 100 feet, that shit, it still doesn't feel good, but I made it, you know. And then you have to climb all the way back up. That's a pain in the ass. The climbing part is the pain in the ass. I mean, the jumping part is the fun part. Because you can go, oh, fuck yeah, this is the greatest time of my life. It's like, and then you go about like 15 feet, 20 feet under the water. You have to swim back up. And you're just like, oh, that hurt. And then you're just like, once you reach the surface, you're like,
yeah, it's like you got a punch in the stomach.
Yeah.
I did 50 feet, and I wasn't doing it anymore. It terrified me to do 50. Because I've seen some people land, and they're like, holy shit, we need to
no, you have to do it right. You have to, I ain't gonna lie. I mean, I bruised my face because I was looking down at the water one time, and I mean, I've jumped off I ain't gonna lie. I was saying 100 foot. I think it's about 70 is the most I've done. And
it's terrifying.
Yeah, well, no, it's not terrifying. I fucking love it. I'll do it right now again. I still love it. You just have to know how to. You have to know how to do it, but you have to also know that you're not. That you're right. You know that you're not going to sink far enough where you're going to hit a rock or something.
Well, we and here in Tennessee we have the Tennessee River, and a lot of it is high cliffs on the side of this river. And there were some 80-foot cliffs that a girl, I remember growing up, there was a part of the cliffs that went higher than the 40 and the 50. There was the 80 and the 70 or whatever. And one girl jumped off, and she literally died from it because water just went up her nose so fast that and nobody could be down there to get her. But I don't know, it does get dangerous. But
you like I said, you're gonna have to know how to land when you're jumping. I mean, like if you're a professional
you gotta give
diver,
a really good squeeze.
Yeah, I mean, but you just launch off, point toward where you know the deep water is.
Get like a pencil,
and then I bruised my face one time by looking down while I was going up because that's what you want to do, right? It's like I want to see the water, and then the water hits you in your freaking face.
It's like getting punched.
Yeah, so you want to just like point your arms down, your feet down, just whoosh, and then and then once you hit the water, you want to push your legs forward so that you don't go straight down. You want to swoop back up, and then you're just like fuck yeah, and then you swim back to the shore, and then you climb the fucking 70 feet back up the cliff. You know. Anyway. Yeah, I've done it a few times, and it's fun, but yeah, it can be dangerous if you do it wrong. I've gotten a black eye from like, oh fuck, fun. Oh goddamn! It almost took my eye out. Anyway, what were you gonna say, Hank? Go ahead, bro.
No, it's all good. Yeah, I was just gonna say that when I was really little, there was like a city pool, and they had diving boards. And then, like, a few years went by, and they took down the diving board. So, like, I still wanted to do, like, all those amazing dives and everything, right? But I couldn't. So, I could do, like, a flip off of the side, right? So, I was like, I want to do, like, a flip and a half, you know, a flip and then a dive. And I never could get high enough off the ground. So, I would always do, like, a flip and then a flop. Because I never could get my head down and my feet up. So, it was always, like, a flip and a face plant.
I ain't gonna lie.
I didn't have the diving board.
I haven't ever been scared to jump really high off a cliff, you know, like I said, 70 feet or whatever. As but I would never try to dive.
Yeah, that would be that'd be terrifying.
I don't know how I'm gonna hit the fucking water, and so I know if I jump off and then go, I know if I jump off, put my arms up or down, point my feet down, it's like, I figured out how to do it, after a few times. I don't know how to dive off cliffs that tall.
Yeah, I'm not talking about cliffs. I'm talking about a pool.
I couldn't even dive into a pool.
Well, like the high dive, you talking about like 15 feet, 10 feet?
No, I said that in the beginning there was diving boards, and then they took them down. So I was doing like a flip and a fourth off of the side of the pool.
Oh,
like a foot off the water.
Were you doing like a gainer?
Well,
or a
like
front
off
flip?
the edge, like no
Like a front
diving board?
flip. Yeah, off the edge. I'd do a front flip, and then I couldn't quite get that flip and a half, so I face planted.
Yeah,
because white boys can't jump, right?
Can I ask somebody? Right.
We got.
Can I ask somebody a question real quick? No, I'm not.
go to
new.
bed,
I just want to ask you a question. Oh man. Look,
No,
let
go
me
ahead,
ask
ask
you a question. I'm gonna play advocate here, okay? I'm gonna act like we're in here real quick. And I want you guys to see how ridiculous this is. Okay. So the Earth's gravitational force, quote unquote, just hear me out, is holding the moon from not being pulled by the sun, right? So the sun is strong enough to pull it. The moon's pretty darn big, ain't it?
Wait, it's a
pretty darn big
perfect.
object.
It's a perfect balance, Dungeon. Come on, bro. It's perfect balance.
Wait a minute, but the moon is pretty darn big. Tell me why it doesn't suck in the ISS then.
Because it's relative to the mass of the Earth.
No, wait, you're not getting the sun. It's holding itself from getting sucked by the sun. The Earth is the gravitational pull is so strong that it keeps it away from the sun. That's a big, massive object. Why in the heck is it not pulling the dang ISS down? It's ridiculous.
You just don't get it, Don. Have you ever taken physics, bro? Come on. It's just orbital mechanics, man.
I actually looked at their model. The more you look at it, it's just more ridiculous it is. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Well, they can't prove it, so yeah. If they could prove it, we would be convinced, but they can't.
Exactly. That whole orbital, the moon is in perfect. Yeah, it's in perfect lockstep in rotation with.
It's
Earth,
like who's looking at it besides us and astrophysicists?
That's what I was looking at. ESA.
No, I mean it's
That's
like people come in here hundreds at a time, and they ask us about this. Who is looking at this information besides us as flat earthers and the astrophysicists? Who?
No, nobody. Yeah.
Okay, so when they come in here, new people come in. Well, the astrophysicists are saying this. Well, what exactly are they saying? They don't really know. But Don Gio, you just said something about exactly what they're saying. But the new people that come in here believe that the astrophysicists are telling the truth. How many astrophysicists are coming into here to show us we're wrong? Zero.
You can tell the astrophysicists are bullshitting because they use words like, if you can imagine. Oh,
right. Yeah.
Right?
Think about this one.
Well, they don't use natural science. They claim they do on Wiki, but they don't use natural science. What experiment have they done? They just look. They observe. Oh, that's natural science now?
But, dude, Don, have you ever heard of redshift? They'll try to throw that one at you. Oh, the redshift of things observed speculatively over.
All right. Well, check this out. Even if there was an astrophysicist that came in here and asked you about redshift, what would you say?
We would say that we're looking through the lens formerly known as the medium of air, giving us this impression of things. I would say
what
that.
you're saying
It's just you're looking through a lens.
If the Doppler effect is true, and there's redshift in all directions, meaning that the universe is expanding away from us in all directions. Hypothetically, if you could rewind time, right? Hypothetically, it's not reality. You would see blue shift in all directions, meaning that the whole universe just about is headed towards the Earth, meaning that the Earth is the center of operation. That's what you see.
That's crazy.
No, you know what I'd say? You know what I'd say?
What would you say?
Curvature. I'd say curvature.
No, sure, but okay, but it's okay. But we have to take a piss out of these guys for the bullshit they believe.
Yeah.
So Hank's answer was right, and so is yours, Bong. So it's all good.
That's all you gotta say. No matter what they say, you just say curvature.
No. Well, it's okay, but some of us like to take a piss out of them, man. Come on, man, give us a chance, man. If you just come in, if and quote unquote astrophysicist came in here and Hank was going through that with him, you can't just come in and just go and rumpus him and go, "Oh, curvature, where's curvature? Curvature.
You guys want to hear a funny story? Chemo in 2015, Spurs Chemo. He was like, Hank, you don't believe in this shit. Why do you keep saying this? And I was like, it's what they believe. I'm using it against them.
Right. Yeah, that's what I do sometimes. That's what I'm doing right now with that. I mean, the Earth the sun supposedly has a giant magnetic field to keep the moon away from the Earth so it don't crash in the Earth. Man, this stuff is it's a mess, dude. Wow.
Well, that's what I think it comes down to when you realize, and I think you can even measure it to some degree, there is a magnetic polarization of the Earth. You could call that induced by the sun itself, giving an electronic
That's
charge.
cool. You can have all that, Sin Cleanser. But then, where's these satellites and ISS being sucked back down to Earth? I want to see that.
They're in the electrostatic mediation, or the equilibrium. They found it's like Archimedes' principle of buoyancy and density. Things can float because they're at equilibrium. So just because there's an electrostatic one doesn't mean that's strange.
Yeah, but not dense objects like satellites, right?
Yeah, because they got different type of materials.
Rest.
Well, maybe that's why they use aluminum.
Well, Don, have you ever heard of the
rests down here?
Have you ever heard of the satellites that they tried to send up higher from the Kármán line, like the Image or the MAP satellite? They cannot get through the ionic medium. They'll lose radio contact with it. They'll lose. They just can't get up to the upper heavens or upper levels. They can't do. They don't have the technology to do it. They don't know how to do it. So ask them, if these things are flying through space, what is the technology available that allow them to get through an ionic interference, formerly known as the ionosphere? I don't know how they could answer.
They got passed through the Van Allen on radiation belts.
And then they told you that they didn't even know that it was there.
Right. Wow,
we didn't know that it was there, but
their cameras
surely
would
we
have
did.
malfunctioned like crazy, bro. Everything would have shut down. That'd have been stuck.
The whole moon landing debunk is that there's now technological understanding that says, at the higher mediums you're going to have different temperatures and ionic kind of interference. They said they just glided through that shit. They had no problem. Yeah, right. Yeah, right, dude.
Yeah, but we destroyed that technology. It's a painful process.
They destroyed it. Yeah. They don't want to talk about it. 70-something years later, they're gonna do it, but Corona got in the way eventually. You know how that is.
Well, Buzz Aldrin was like, "Why are you asking me, man? We were just passengers.
We're just fucking glide through space, bro."
I'm just a passenger, man. I just ride it out, man.
You could tell that was like really bothering him, like when he said that shit, that we're just passengers. Because he was like, man, one day somebody's going to confront me. Somebody's going to call me out on this bullshit. What am I going to say before they torture me and tar and feather me?
Well, there was that. Don, have you seen that one really good space? It was it's not a funny thing happened on the way to the moon, but there was a guy that made people pledge on the Bible.
Oh yeah, it was a Christian.
Every single one of the guys he approached either attacked him or got violently upset. Every single one of them. They all just because they're exposed.
surprised that guy's not a flat earther yet.
But that's not true, Sin Cleanser. You know that some of them sign their hand on the Bible and so on.
One guy even said, "How do I even know that's a Bible?" Like it was. That was pathetic,
That definitely threw them off.
If I were to have gone to the moon and I were there to tell you about it, it would be a blessing for me to impart that information to you so you could believe it. I wouldn't get pissed off that you didn't think I did. I'd be like, "Nah, dude, here's how we did it, man. And this is a learning opportunity." They all get mad and violent. That's a sign of defense. That's the sign of weakness. That's a sign of maybe they're talking out of their ass.
Yeah, I agree. Exactly. That's what we do with everything else. We do is we're happy to teach it. You know, there's no like, you know, whenever something.
If you know something, you wouldn't be defensive about saying, "Oh my God, I can't believe you're even happy to learn about this. Check out what I know, and here's how I got into it. This is what we were up to." You wouldn't be pissed off or angry about someone. It's just not how people relate to each other.
You know what I know? They shoot off rockets and go to Point Nemo.
Don, you need to go to bed. You need to go to bed,
Yeah.
Don.
Do you really? You don't know where Point Nemo is?
I've never heard of that. No.
It's by the Antarctica.
Yeah, it's the graveyard.
Yeah.
Oh shit! I've never heard of these things.
Yeah, you gotta look it up, bud. They actually admit it.
Okay, so it's a satellite graveyard or something?
No, it's they just dump a lot of stuff there, and it's funny. That's where the trajectory goes too, in that direction.
Yeah,
In
orbital
that very
mechanics,
direction.
man.
Them rockets go in that very direction. You know, it's funny. They warn ships too. It's by the 60th parallel, actually, too, as well. But they do warn ships if they can pass or not. But they don't.
You know, I
go
bet
down
there's more than one of those. Because there's the Bermuda Triangle, right? And then there's another
Yeah.
one near like Japan.
Yeah, that's
Right?
Point Nemo.
And
Nemo is, I think, no, it's a little offshore. No, it's more by Antarctica. Never mind. I might be off.
So I bet like there's a bunch of those. I bet like there's a bunch of like rocket graveyards where all of the so-called powers are shooting their loads into the ocean.
If you live in Australia, you can probably look over by Point Nemo. Maybe. I mean, I don't know. It depends how powerful. I don't know. You can look up in the sky, that's for sure. If somebody is in Florida, seen a rocket launch, and you know somebody in Australia, be like, hey, look over this way, look over due east, down towards southeast or something like that. And they see a rocket coming that direction.
As Newton said, what goes up must come down. Those rockets aren't just staying up there in whatever they call make-believe fairy tale space world. That's not what's happening. No chance. Now, they do have a lot of gimmicks. They've been at it for a long time. Some of the smartest minds coming up with different little ways of tricking people into believing things. But everything that I've once believed was true has been debunked by just thinking about it for longer than 15 minutes and watching and laughing at it. Because this stuff is literally, it's legit unbelievable. And they'll edit these things into cartoons. They even did that with the newest Mars landing. They said, okay, this could be practical, and then they would sneak in some CGI in the middle of the video. It's like, what are you guys doing? Stop doing that stuff.
Right. Hey, when we talk to Ed next time, I'm going to tell him that rockets go to Point Nemo. And he's going to say, show me your evidence. You know how that goes, Sin Cleanser.
I bet they got somewhere in off the coast of Florida or Texas. Maybe somewhere in the Gulf. Not sure. It's probably the place called Rocket Graveyard. Where they just, they got the Coast Guard.
NASA Island. I think I've seen on Jeranism like a long time ago. Or maybe it was Glowbusters. I don't know which one. I think there's like a NASA island in it.
They probably, I wouldn't be surprised.
But think about it. This dude came in the other day, Flat Earth dude, and he was talking about Like the Pacific Rim is like really hot volcano activity. Like it's always something popping off over there. He's like, there should be like thousands of Hawaiis. And I was thinking like, man, I bet there is. Right?
Yeah. That
I
makes
bet there is like a shitload more land and like really
Yeah.
comfortable fucking temperature, you know, instead of people like living in Alberta. Like, why the fuck would you want to live in frozen ass Alberta, like frozen like half the year, when you could live in Hawaii?
Don, the funniest thing that I've seen you do lately is you'll literally go onto Google Earth and see how they stitch these.
Yeah, I
things
do
together.
that a lot.
If you go in any place in the Pacific, you will find stitchings of the same area that are overlaid by what was used to be islands. They just completely overlay it, and you can see because it's stitched together in the same area. You can see in a little bit. They'll give you a little bit enough to know that there was something there, but then they'll overlay it with what they say is the updated version.
Yeah.
What you're seeing is a glitch.
Right.
Where do we know you from, Don?
It's, Nathan Oakley spot. That's where I'm at usually.
Yeah, I ain't been hanging out over there too much. Ever since they was trying to say that the southern hemisphere spins backwards, and I was like, no, the sun, moon, and stars rise in the east instead of the west.
Right.
And they were like, they wouldn't like correct the new glober, so they were just like telling me that I was wrong and I didn't understand. It's like, so you're telling me like the top half spins one way and the bottom half of the Earth, that's a sphere, spins the other way.
That's
And
what
were
they
like, you just don't
say.
understand. They're fucking retards.
Well, Don,
Why would they say that shit?
Well, Hank used to. I remember back. This is like over a year ago. Hank used to be a regular over on that, you know.
Yeah.
And then it's just so overwhelmingly Glober type populated that
Yeah, I know it's fun sometimes messing
there's
with
a
them,
lot
though.
of new flat earthers that get
They get
mixed
so
up in
mad
there.
easy.
Yeah,
they got
a lot of
so it's fun. I enjoy their company sometimes. It's kind of entertaining it sometimes, you know, when you're bored, got really nothing to do, the house is clean, work is done. Oh, I got some Glovers I can just be entertained by. Let me hop on here.
A lot of the ones that have been there for we got like Daily T and a lot of people that have been over, they know flat earth arguments to the point that they get really pissed off at new Globers that make them sound dumb. So
Yes, they do.
they'll do the whole flat earther role just to say, hey, you need to know your
Hey, you know what? As far as this, well, hey, the stars go in a different direction when you look south. It's like, well, no shit, you're looking the other way. So if you're looking north, they go from right to left. If you look south, they go from left to right.
Welcome to perspective.
What the fuck are you talking?
Welcome
It's like
to
that's
perspective.
well. Then I heard actually, I heard that argument on here. I think it was yesterday. And I can't believe someone didn't bring that up as soon as someone said that. And so, flat earthers, you got to get your game on point.
I agree.
If you're looking, if you face north, the direction is right to left. If you look south, it's left to right. They still move the same direction no matter where you are on Earth.
I never thought about that.
They do the
Yes, you have to bring that up when somebody says that.
Huh.
It's not counterclockwise or clockwise. It's depending on which direction you're looking.
It's always one direction though. But
yeah, it's all the same direction. But if you're
Holy
facing
shit,
north,
you just blew the top off my head, dude.
It's east or west, right?
It's always east.
Left and right.
Yeah, it's east to west.
Counterclockwise isn't a direction.
Hang on, you just blew the top off my. Hang on, you just blew the top off my lid. What the? I didn't. Why I didn't think of that? What's wrong?
You have to. That's what I'm saying. But don't let them fucking get you in a circular argument. Because
So
if you're
here's
looking
perspective.
north, if you look
Let me write this
toward the
down.
north, you're going to see the sunrise on your right side. If you're looking south, you're going to see it rise from your left side.
That's
But
why
it's
I asked that lady.
It's east to west every time. Doesn't matter where
That's
you
why.
are on Earth.
Right. That's why I asked that lady when she's looking north when she's in Australia. Do they go counterclockwise? And she said no.
Well, there's a lot of arguments that when it comes to Australia, we have to change up the argument because we do know the stars go from east to west. It doesn't matter where
Right.
you're
Yeah.
at on Earth.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, but that's not the way they see it.
No,
Like some
they do
people
the
say
they do the
counterclockwise, and
Yep.
clockwise. No, they all move the same
That's a
direction.
bullshit
Depends on which way you're looking.
Right, because it does. That's not even a globe. That's not even a globe proof. I mean, how can I explain? Because that's supposed to happen on a globe too, as well.
Right. They're hijacking our argument.
Oh hell yeah!
They're taking our
Most of it works the
argument.
same way on both.
Yeah, so they don't make no sense. I don't know, but I still haven't seen the South Pole. South Pole
Why
stuff.
would a flat earther say the direction of the sky changes based on where you're at on the Earth? That's just a dumb argument.
Yep.
No,
No,
flat.
it's-
They're trying to give you the
Bro,
impression that
you just blew my mind away, though.
dude, they always use stars as a proof of the Earth. It's of
So,
it being a globe. It's the worst argument
helioskeptic.
they have.
Right, helioskeptic. See, you know about that. I've been looking at. Where'd it go?
Yeah, it's like the sun and the moon move in the same direction as the stars. So it's not like there's any difference necessarily,
about this?
depending on anywhere you look, where you are on the Earth. It really just they all move in the same direction. It's not. There's no change.
East to west forever. That makes sense.
What do you
on a
think
flat
about
Earth
this?
model.
Helioskeptic? I was looking at this. I was going to why they look like that, and I don't know why I didn't think of perspective. I don't know why.
Yeah, I mean, of course, the sun and moon move a lot faster than the stars in the background. The stars, have their own patterns, but the sun and moon have their each individual patterns, but they all move in the same direction.
It is all deep for perspective.
Well, I think that's where flat Earth really has its best arguments. When you appreciate the diffractive limit of the aperture of the eye and the angle of light from which we
You're in this
perceive.
dang aperture, Sin Cleanser.
I will always say refraction and diffraction limits and perspective are the best flat Earth arguments that most people don't really get into because this seals the deal for me as far as I'm concerned in terms of flat Earth.
Well,
It's
sir,
all
we
about what
had-
we're looking at.
We had a guy in here who was asking about, he just couldn't wrap his head around the sun. He's like, why can you see the sun? You can't see the bottom part. And what I was really disappointed. We have a GIF, and I don't use the bot, but there's a GIF in here where it shows the sun like half of it's obscured by the horizon.
Yep.
And then someone has a P900, they zoom in and you can see the entire sun again. But
Angular
that
resolution.
whole argument today, nobody posted that GIF. And I was like, I would have posted if I could remember what the I don't use the bot and shit, but we do have a GIF in here where it shows you shows half the sun and then you zoom in. Now you can see the entire sun again. And during that argument, I wanted that GIF to be posted, but I don't have it. But
I know what you're talking about. I got those on my Facebook. That's why I like Facebook, because there is flat Earth groups on there, and you can.
Oh shit, that's where I get most of my memes from.
Yeah, flat Earth. A lot of people don't like Facebook. A lot of flat
I
Earthers
deleted
don't,
my
but-
Facebook. I said,
Dude, you
fuck
know how much
that.
stuff is on there compared to YouTube, dude? It's so much easier to find
Discord
things.
does it, man. I think everything I want to find, I'll get on Discord.
Yeah, where do you think we get our fucking memes from? Facebook.
Facebook. We get it from
Yeah, you
Facebook,
steal our memes that we stole from Facebook.
Well, I mean, I don't know. I just don't have a Facebook. Yeah.
Okay. Doesn't matter.
I've got issue
on Facebook. I'm just saying. I
I've got
steal
issue
a
about
shitload of
Facebook.
memes from Facebook.
When they said you can't terminate your account, you'll never be able to close it. I was like, what the?
That's pretty much the only reason I have a Facebook account is to steal memes.
Yeah, I got it. Dude, they got a lot of groups. You got Flat Earth Warriors. I like watching them. I mean, there's just so many of them.
I think
Well,
all that
even-
stuff's gonna go away in the
I
coming
don't know.
years.
I mean, I don't even post very much on there. I just fucking steal memes, man, and I post them here. Where do you think you got all your fucking cool memes from?
Yeah,
You're stealing it from us. We stole them from Facebook first.
I think Facebook in the coming years with YouTube will pretty much try to cancel out as much as flat Earth as they can. Whereas
Well-
Discord is like a Chinese organization. I don't think they're going to be that censoring.
Chinese. I haven't seen any Chinese person on Facebook at all.
That's what I'm saying, man.
Okay,
that's
then
the
that means that Chinese people don't have access to Facebook.
Right. Or Americans don't have access to the same internet that the Chinese do.
No, Chinese don't
They have their
access
own.
to Facebook.
They have their own. They have their own Facebook
Yeah.
form of Facebook.
Oh, dude. They have such a big...
called Dim Sim.
Yeah, the Chinese are on the internet all day, every day. And they have bigger... Like, we'll say a million
know
views is a
that.
lot. They got, like, 200 million views, and that's
No,
like
of course we
their
know
equivalent.
that. We know that, but at the same time, they have no access to Facebook. They're not allowed
Probably
to look
not,
at
yeah.
Facebook. I mean, unless they're. I mean, I'm sure some people.
They
use
don't need to
certain
have
types
access
of
to Facebook.
VPNs and shit. Yeah, I guess that.
Do you speak Chinese? Do you read Chinese?
Hong Tong Hing Hong.
Don, go to bed, Don.
Saying.
No, that was Bong that was asking you.
Yeah,
Well, we don't have any access to their network, or we don't, and they don't have access to ours.
We live in a controlled, governmentalized, compartmentalized internet. It's not the
You
same
know
internet.
what, Sin Cleanser?
Don't even start, Don. I swear to God.
No, it's not. It's not the same. It's got a point. No, it's got a point. It's not the same. It's not the same. Look, we've got barriers up.
Yeah, man, you just can't even log in on these things. If I were to give you a
Yeah.
Chinese website right now and I posted in chat, you would be mind blown. They got like 500 million people watching something at one time. It's insane numbers. I don't know, but
Probably some space bullshit if you got that many people watching.
I don't know. I think they're. Yeah, I don't know. It's just a different world. I think.
Hey, have you guys seen this video? This guy breaks down the thing. Maybe you know the voice.
Take a look at it, people. Take a look at this shit. This right here.
Mag.
Shit, you understand?
Dude, that was hilarious. Dude, that had me rolling. Bro, I was laughing. Oh, I was laughing so hard.
You playing Jose clips now, Don?
I don't
No,
know.
Mag. No, it's Mag. Bam, bit of truth.
Ah.
Oh, is that who that is? I like to talk to this dude,
Yeah.
man, because he had me rolling on this video. I got it saved.
Bro,
Watch it.
He's the best.
I got to talk to him because he
Yep. Play it, bro. Play it. Different listener.
She said Mars 2020, and they're supposed to be doing this right now, 2021. This is garbage.
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 They're not going to Mars in 2021. I'll guarantee that.
Attention. You know it's garbage when you see this bullshit right now. Computer graphic, and they confuse the masses and tell them that yes, we're going to Mars, we're going to space. That's some dumb shit. Why do you believe in it? Is beyond. They call it perseverance. Take a look. Something already there, people recording it. You got it? It's coming in to Mars. Oh, with something there recording this shit landing. That to show you that it is trash. What's wrong? There you go, like star for the fucking devil people.
He ain't playing.
If you're not a flat earther and you're not laughing at what they're doing right now, you're missing out, I think. We're living... This
Bro,
is the best
you-
time to be a flat earther, you guys.
You have to listen to him, bro. He's the best. I'm telling you.
Yeah, he is.
Can you post his name in chat and I'll look him up on... You got what?
It's on
YouTube?
Facebook, dude.
Ah, you fucking Facebook normies. Come on, guys.
He still might have stuff on thing. It's Mag, Bam, Bitter Truth.
And even though we bust them, they still do it because they know a lot of dummies still believing in them. That's the only reason why they do it. I told you people, they expect everybody to be dumb. You believe that this is real? Wow, look what they're doing.
Well, Don, I'd love to pull you up with that later. A lot of people here apparently are new.
Yeah.
Helio, if you want to, guide that.
Yeah. Well, who was that Don Gio? Before we start on.
Yeah, that was me, bro. I just thought it was funny. The way it got
Yeah, I'm just asking what you were playing a video in the background. I was just wondering.
It's Mag Bam Bit of Truth, Helio.
Yeah, dude. I don't know who he is, but you watch it, bro. He'll have you laughing. It's true.
He's hilarious, dude.
But the way he says it, dude, they got botched.
They got you thinking that they're on the moon. They're on the Mars.
That's some dumb shit right there. You got rocks in your head.
Yeah, it's funny.
Yeah.
It's great, dude.
Yeah, send me the video, man. It sounds pretty funny.
Yeah, I'll send it to you, dude.
Yeah, so, you'll find with if you put MAG then BAM, Mag Bam, you'll find this stuff.
Cool. So we have new.
I know him vaguely.
We have
friends, but yeah, it's awesome.
Cool. So we have new people that want to. Somebody was saying we have some new people in here. We have Ricky, Met. Oh, Ricky's already VC verified. Ricky, you should be able to open your microphone and talk to us.
Oh, hello.
Hey.
What's up, man?
Hey. Well, thank you so much. I've just been trying to learn more about Flat Earth, really.
Cool.
I've never really believed in this whole global Earth thing. It's pretty weird to me.
Nice.
Well done, bro.
Pardon?
What did you find weird about the globe Earth? I mean, is it?
Well, ever since I was a kid, even my parents, they would sort of tell me about Flat Earth and stuff like that. So, at a young age, yeah. At a young age, they just put that on me. So, I believe in that now.
Believe in what?
I believe in a flat Earth.
Well, what about flat Earth? Do you find intriguing? I mean, what is in contrast to the globe?
It's mainly when I would travel around, whenever I go on a plane, I just would not see the Earth curve at all. Or when I would go to the beach and I would see the water, it just does not curve when I look in the distance. So
have you traveled in an airplane from a city?
Yeah, I have.
Yeah. So what did you experience there?
It's really hard to try. It's really hard to.
You know why it's hard? Because it looks flat. It looks flat.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
I'm just messing with you, bro.
Airplanes prove if you've been up in an airplane before, they'll show you how flat it is, man.
Sorry. Why are you guys putting this on me? You guys can do this.
Exactly. Yeah, I was about to say that.
What's you already believe the Earth is flat. I mean, I don't know what to break down really.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, what? Hold on, let's break this down. Ricky, what was the biggest impression of flat Earth that, when you saw this, you're it was the moment you knew it was?
The moment I knew.
The moment you knew it was flat. When do you recall what proof of it was good enough for you?
Well, it was mainly in science class, right? I was learning about the global Earth, where it would say that the Earth is rotating at a really fast speed, but it didn't really feel like that at all. I'm just sitting here, just chilling. It's pretty dumb.
Did you know there's 3 or 4 different types of directions?
There's about 20 or so. Don.
Oh, I didn't even know that.
Yeah, they got a bunch of these vectors.
They're supposedly spinning at 1,040 miles an hour at the equator, shooting around the sun at 66,000 miles an hour, and then also the sun is going 400 and something thousand miles an hour, but also the galaxy is going 1.3 million miles in its.
Yeah,
How do
like
you measure it all?
that does not add up at all. Not at all.
And the mystical unicorns control all these esoteric forces that we can't quantify.
Exactly. Ricky, the fun part about being a flat earther is asking them how they
pick
came
on
to that
Cleanser.
idea. How did they come to these ideas, Ricky? Do you know why they told you these stories?
I actually have no idea. Maybe a government cover-up for something?
Well, the government's going to be related some way, somehow. But we're looking for the scientific evidence. Do you know any scientific evidence for why they say these things? Because I've never heard of it.
No, I'm actually lost. I don't know why.
Well, you're not so lost.
method.
Like, as to why they're telling me this, I don't know. I
Do
don't
you
know.
know the steps of the scientific method?
No.
Well, Don, we don't need to get into the scientific
I was
method
just
yet. Science is a good way of learning how things work. But you have to know why they're telling you these stories. Because if they're trying to convince you of it, you're going to have to ask, why are you trying to tell me these things? And surely they'd have some sort of explanation for why they want you to believe in it. But from my understanding in Flat Earth, as you probably will discover yourself in your own way, a lot of these things are just stories. They're rumors of things that people can't really provide evidence or demonstration of. So what do we do with it? We do with it what we do with everything else on the internet. And we say, okay, that's another story. It's not convincing. Unless you have an experiment or a demonstration,
convincing.
I don't have to believe it. There's no chance I'm just buying it.
So, like, I don't have to believe you're not using voiceover, right, Sinclair? Right.
Well, Don, I think there's evidence that you should go to bed. Don. But hold on, Ricky, do you have any scientific evidence for these stories? Because I have never heard of any.
Yeah, I don't have any at all.
Well, science would be a good way of proving it.
Sofa, if you're listening to this, you need to turn on the ability for people to DM you, i.e. mods. You can't block mods. Sofa.
What? You're gonna have to.
I don't think I have that block.
Well, I can prove that you do, but.
Crack, how do we change that?
Oh, I fixed it.
Right.
Block mobs? What happened? Crack-a-velin. What's up, man? Long time no talk to, bro.
Is anyone trying to DM me?
No, it's not that. It's you don't have to have other people be able to DM you. It's just moderators.
Okay.
Oh, you didn't have me directly blocked, but it just meant that I wasn't able to DM you if need be.
What were you gonna?
And also,
what would mods have to DM me for?
In case you get into trouble or you get banned and you want to come back or something, you know.
Sure, yeah. Most of the
because
moderators.
you come in earlier calling me a racist, so I was gonna.
It's you.
I didn't know that. Go ahead.
Take a joke. Don't be sensitive.
Crack, you need to dial it back, bro.
Well, anyway, for the most part, I'll tell you what. Yeah, for the most part,
come on, it was no joke.
Well,
Guys, stop referencing Helio. Let's
Sorry,
see.
Helio. Sorry, Helio. I'm sorry.
No, I was going to say
she's lied.
Yeah, if she's being
sorry, carry on.
Stupid,
I
if she's being stupid, then that's the thing. But for the most part, moderation team is open to. We have our chat open, so if you need to DM us, a picture or an article or whatever you want to share that's pertinent to the conversation. Our DMs are open.
Right.
So because you can't directly put that stuff in the chat when you first join, but
and you don't want to be treated. You want to be treated unfairly. Oh, if you have evidence.
I also DM'd you who as well to see if his DMs are open. I also because I only do it with the people that I feel like might be potentially people that are going to be very chatty. So therefore,
I'm very chatty. I'm very
Well,
chatty.
I need to
I'm very
check if you
chatty,
can send
Crack.
me a fucking-
Crack,
Yeah.
I'm gonna let you finish, but I'm very chatty.
Yeah, good. But so are you still on that tangent? Because you're a troublemaker, that's why I did it. And I thought, well, why have you got people blocked? Yeah, you're a troublemaker, so...
I have
Well,
no
hold on. We just met her
Don't
now.
tell me to hold on.
Yeah.
He dealt with her
This is the
earlier.
first time we're meeting everyone. Come on, give me some space.
I still want to
Don't
talk
lie.
to Sofa. We talked to
You can.
Ricky.
You can talk to her, mate. I'm
Hey,
not
nice to
stopping
meet you.
her.
Bye.
Nice to meet you, Sofa. We talked. Are you friends with Ricky?
Ricky? Actually,
Yeah, go to,
I only met him earlier. I found his opinions
Honestly,
interesting.
Sophie, you're lucky that I'm not just banning you because a lead mod was going to ban you earlier, right?
No.
Earlier? I wasn't.
Yes. Don't lie.
I wasn't
If you lie
even
about
talking
what
here
happened,
earlier. Huh?
I'm on about yesterday,
When?
Sophie.
Crack, come on, man. Crack, dial it back, bro.
If you're gonna lie,
Hang on,
Sophie, wait, no, don't tell me to dial it
Wait.
back, Sin Cleanser. Be quiet right now.
I
Or I'll
haven't even met
mute you.
anyone here. That's kind of mean.
Listen,
I was hoping to learn more about Flat Earth
Sofa, you'll
community.
make it. Yeah, you can learn about Flat Earth community, but you're not going to come in here and lie. You had a conversation
Lie
with
about
me.
what?
You had a conversation with me, with Crypto, and many other people in here. It was live streamed. I can literally play it right now.
Can we try again, Crack?
Yes.
Sin Cleanser, hang
Sin
on.
Cleanser,
No.
shut
We
up.
Yeah,
I've not said I'm going to ban her. I have literally just stated we need to move past that vitriolysis. But the fact that when I said, "Oh, Sofa, you need to open your DMs up so that moderators can talk to you," right?
I opened them. You could talk to
But
me.
no, yeah, I know that's cool, that's great. But now you're lying about the fact that you've ever been here, so now that's pissed me off, right?
What?
Yeah, don't-
I
don't
said I
worry.
wasn't here earlier. In the VC. Not the server. I think you misunderstood me.
No, the VC.
No,
You were in the VC.
no.
You were in the VC.
He said yesterday.
Oh, yeah, yes. It was
You said
yesterday,
I've
not
never been here.
earlier. That's
Oh,
different.
Yeah.
Okay, wait there. So why did you say this is the first time I've met everybody here? It's the first time I've been here.
You're the only person I know here. I don't know anyone else.
That's
Nice
a
to meet
lie.
you. Hi.
Iggs was here. Lots of people were here.
You think I'd recognize everyone there?
I didn't ask you if you recognised everyone. I asked you. You were here earlier, right? And we had a conversation, and you sort of denied it. Is my point.
No.
I
You should have
sense
said yesterday
a lot
instead of earlier.
Right. Anyway, we're
I
gonna.
sense a lot of micro. I sense a lot of
Aggression.
microaggression.
Yeah,
going on,
remember?
coming
Really
from
kind
you.
of this is kind of inadvertent. I mean, it's I don't know what's
No, Helio.
So,
she
hey,
come in
Craig.
here calling us all racists.
Oh, is that
And
what it
then-
was?
Let's just talk to her now, though. Let's just
hang
talk
on,
to her.
no, I'm
hang
trying
on.
to.
Hang on,
I'm trying
Sin
to.
Cleanser.
I'm trying
So what
to.
happened?
I am
Kraken,
trying
what
to.
happened? So what happened?
So she called us racist and all that, and then she refused. She,
I did
she used
not.
it. Listen, you tried to state an argument, which was this, Sofa, right? Which was, I am coloured myself, and I come from an area that was colonised, right? I found it hilarious what you're doing because you're a funny troll. But I'm saying, listen, I come from an area that was I said you're a funny one. All right, so I come from an area that was colonised, and therefore I know about racism, and you guys are racist for even talking about anything to do with race.
And
Wait a minute,
by the way,
wait.
if you're gonna troll, only funny trolls are allowed.
I don't think racism
Then
exists.
you refused to give over where you were from. So because it's not logical for you to make
Because
a
I
claim,
wouldn't dox myself.
that's not doxing. Just know what country you're from.
Oh my God! Stop talking to her, dude. Just please mute
Yeah,
her.
let's just dial it back. It was
sorry,
chill for a while.
Craig.
Hey, Craig, I don't believe
It's
racism
chill.
exists, though, bud. I don't believe
It's
that.
chill. It's cool.
Listen, Crack, if
Or
you want to
ban
moderate,
her.
Crack, hold on. If Crack wants to moderate, I think everyone should be allowed to talk to her and she should expose herself for what she believes. No problem.
Oh no, she
Well,
can't.
yeah, let's get.
I hardly
I
even
think we should talk to her
I
about
am
the shape
trying to
of
move
the earth.
past. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. But I'm trying to move past. I'm saying, can you not do that shit again, Sofa? Right, make
You
claims.
could have
and then
just
not do it.
DM'd me. You could have just talked to me instead of.
I did try
publicly.
to, but I wasn't going to fucking rewrite out the whole message
Then
again.
ping me instead of this. It's
tell me how
very
to run this.
embarrassing.
Yeah, Crack, we
Okay.
don't know a lot of the context.
Drama
talking.
over.
Yeah.
Drama over.
Stop
Alright, let's
talking
just-
so
Let's move
far.
on. Let's
Stop
move on.
Oh, it was
talking.
part
Just
of
mute
actually
yourself.
me. Listen, it was me actually trying to restart up what we were talking about earlier.
All right, cool,
But
cool. Let's
She doesn't
do it.
want to. She wants to pretend it didn't happen. So that's fine. We can move on.
I am not. If you want to talk to me about it, DM me. Go
What
ahead.
is the radius of the globe
Anyway.
so far?
All right, so we
The
have
radius
Sofa.
of the globe.
So Sofa is VC verified. We have.
Can I be VC verified?
No, slimes.
You've been
I'm not-
here long enough.
Slimes
You
are-
should
Can
know
I be VC?
the radius.
Can I be VC? Can I be
Shut up,
Valley?
go to bed, Don.
You know what? I've been talking for. I've been.
Are you
looking at-
guys going to talk to Sofa then or not? Because
Yeah, I don't care. I
Okay,
will.
I'll talk. Hold on,
I
hold
will.
on. Don, chill out.
Look, sin cleanser.
I'll
Quiet.
do it. I'll talk to her. I don't
no,
care.
no, talk to her. Yeah, carry on. Talk to her. Yeah.
Sofa, do you
Yeah,
think
he's
we
good.
live on a ball or is it flat? Is it a flat Earth?
I'm
Well, my
pretty sure
skull
we
is a
live on
ball.
a flat Earth. We should be united by that belief instead of infighting.
You
Because
sound
we
agreeable.
shouldn't waste time like this.
So you believe the Earth is flat, Sofa?
Of course, I don't believe in being indoctrinated into believing in a globe Earth.
I like that. That's a good idea.
Let me see. Okay, so
wait.
Bullshit.
Wait.
I don't believe him.
Wait.
Come
yeah,
on,
that's
guys.
what I'm
Jesus
saying.
Christ! Can I fucking talk for a second?
Yeah.
What does he have to do?
Let Helio talk. Guys.
I asked if you believe that the Earth is flat. I mean, flat Earthers usually say, "Well, no, I don't believe the Earth is flat. It's a level stationary plane because it's obvious."
It's debatable. Honestly, I'm still
debatable.
thinking about
Right,
it.
it's
That's why I'm here to
debatable.
learn.
All right, well then you guys have at it. All right, there you go.
okay. All right.
What is the radius of the globe?
Yeah,
Well,
if you're a flat Earther, Sofa, what's the radius?
From what I've been told, it's supposed to be around 6,000
said.
kilometers.
Oh, said. Yeah, you're correct.
Pretty close.
You're correct.
Pretty close. Yeah.
Roundabout.
They want me to get specific.
No, that's fine.
Yes, please.
Cool.
Get specific.
Okay.
Yeah, how?
How is it flat?
6,300.
How is it flat? Yeah. What have you done to verify it's flat? Yeah.
No.
Have you-
How were you convinced that what they were saying about this radius is wrong?
Right.
It's,
Mostly because I've been on so many trips, and I used to be really fascinated by geography, but I started to realize how do you even prove gravity? I think that was my biggest question.
Yeah.
And I'm just here to figure out where to go from there.
That's a great question.
Cool. So yeah, that's a really good question. So
About
you
curvature.
So
We're not talking about gravity.
no,
We're talking about curvature.
hold
right?
on. That's a really good point, though. Hold on, that is a really good point because when you're talking about the gravity that they say makes the Earth a ball, and once you're convinced that, or when you see that, hey man, I can see further than I should be able to see over this ball, then gravity comes into question. So,
Which gravity? Sofa.
Hold on. We have to know what she thinks gravity is. You don't need to quiz her about every. Like, what is gravity? You've heard it. We all heard it. What do you think it means?
Yeah. What they usually teach you in school is that it's the force that pulls everything together that's supposed to put rocks together when they're in space, forming planets. But the thing is, this so-called gravity varies from every planet in the solar system. And on stars that they consider dead, why is the gravity stronger? And how do we even know that those other planets exist?
Those are
How do we know
valid
they're not
questions.
faking it?
Those are
Is
great
there-
questions.
yeah.
Because
Is there
we
any-
can't access them.
Yeah.
They
is
won't
there
give
any-
us the materials to.
Yeah, is there any physical tests you can do to actually prove what they claim about that?
Throw a rock at them. Ever thrown a rock at the moon? Throw a rock at the sun.
The only physical objects they claim to have thrown in the sky is rockets, right?
Any rocks that have you seen the head?
You can throw rockets at them.
I want to ask her a question. 21 miles away. How much do you? Wow, that would be.
You're
loaded.
good. Don't blow our mind, Don. Jesus Christ. Come on.
Hey, I know things.
Okay, wait there. No, we're not saying
shot,
you don't
come
know
on.
things. No, we're not saying you don't know things. It's hard to know things if you've never been told about things, right? So that wouldn't be you being ignorant or not smart enough to understand the concept, right? So let's just do it quite simply, right? No, Tulip, you didn't start anything. Don't worry. I was just putting that out there. So, right, for instance, I'm not going to use the Black Swan observation, guys. I'm going to go with a new one because I know the observer height. Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to post something for you, right? Here is one image. Okay. That is Calais to Dover, right? Here's an observation. That is 10 feet above the water. Flatman can. I'm going to delete that message because it kind of fucks up where the two things are positioned. Sorry, dude.
Yeah, what the fuck?
So you have those two observations, right? Okay. So what we're going to do now is we're going to take you through the logical framework of what we're sort of talking about, all right? So the reason I'm doing this is because I don't even know that you're actually a flat earther because I'll be honest, I thought you were a troll. We don't need to talk about that. We can just carry on. Okay?
Let's get to the good
I'm hoping you are not. That's all I will say.
Yeah, me too.
Okay.
So
I don't think she's a flat earther.
That's why I was gonna go with it. Crack. That's why I was trying to do the 21.
Yeah,
I think
Honestly-
she's a flat earther.
Hold on.
You are a long way from flat earther role.
Guys,
On-
listen, we don't
on
need
this-
we don't need to talk about that though right now.
Yeah, on this point, is that from England to Ireland?
That is
Let's do it. Go ahead, Crack.
no, that's France. Right? Calais
France
and Dover. Right?
See?
23 miles apart, okay?
See, I'm a flat earther. I don't know that shit.
Helio, you're a flat earther, Helio. Are you kidding me?
I don't know what I'm not a geographer though, but anyway, continue.
Right. So guys, I'm for fuck's
Break
sake.
it down.
I'm gonna break it down right now. It's just something's my
That's
phone's
200.
freezing.
That's 235 feet of curvature. Or not 245 feet of curvature.
Pretty sure that.
Let's hold on. Let's
Crack-
lay it out. Let's lay out the
That
logic.
is.
Hold on,
21 miles away is
Crack is about
I'm
to
about
do
to do
that.
it.
Jesus Christ, what the fuck?
I just did it.
No, I'm
Hold
gonna
up,
do
dog.
it in long form and proper form. So,
All right. Go ahead.
so I'm just gonna do 1.22. For fuck's sake. Anyway, right. So it doesn't really matter. So basically, at 10-foot observer height, right, we can use the calculation of 1.225 times the square root of the observer's height in feet. Okay. So far, right? You could Google this right now to verify how to calculate the distance to the horizon based on spherical trigonometry, right? The ball has physical necessitations to it, right?
If you're 5 feet, you should only see 5 miles. 6 foot,
Yeah.
6 miles.
Well, technically less. No, it's less than that. At 1 foot, it's 1.225 miles. At 8 feet, it's 3.48 miles. So everyone's so we're sort of saying at this point it should probably be only about 4 miles away. Sofa, are you there? Are you listening?
Yeah, but it's hard to keep track of the numbers. I'm just.
That's fine.
Do you have a chart?
I'm gonna go back.
I'd
this.
like to
Don't
see.
worry.
I need to
go back.
visualize some.
I was right. 297. I was close.
Right. So
Nice.
You know what's something that is really
Here
a
we
lot
go.
more simple? Hold on, you know
here we
what's
go.
something?
This has the formula there for you, placed on it. Okay. That has the formula there.
Okay,
That has
thanks.
The radius of the Earth, right? But the observation I wanted to go with, okay, was the other one because people, I want to use different observations for different reasons. Okay.
Well,
I know more about this one.
Well, let's start. I mean, Sofa, do you
Go for it,
realize
bro.
that what they claim about the globe Earth is that most of the Earth is water, right? And all of the oceans curve around a ball. This is the major claim about the globe Earth, right? You understand that, right, Sofa?
Yeah,
All right, so they
we
give
did
us
an experiment like this way
Hold-
back.
Hold on, check this out. what they give us a size of this globe Earth, and this is what we're testing with what he's explaining now. I just want to make sure you understand that first before.
Okay.
All right, so because water is the best place to test whether or not this is the Earth is curving or not.
Yeah, we know that. What do we know? The qualities of water, we know them very well, right? Would you agree that water finds its level, correct? We use water as a way of actually leveling things off, right? Sofa, I'm trying to get back and forth with you.
I'm just listening.
No, but does that make sense?
I get that. I just need to, we just need to make sure that you're listening and that you understand. Because if you don't understand, I'm not going to carry on talking, and it just makes it all convoluted else. So we understand, right, that water finds its level, correct?
Mm-hmm.
It finds its level. We use it to establish level, right?
Yeah. Yeah, if the majority of the Earth is water and it's a ball conforming around, I mean, the measuring distance over water, what you might or might not see, if the curvature of the Earth is blocking something, that'd be the best place to test it, is over a distance of water.
Exactly. Right,
Man, I'm getting good at this math, bro.
Yeah, very good at it, bro. So at 10 foot, the distance of the horizon should be 3.87 miles away, right? So with the observation I posted, did you see the observation of Dover to Calais, right? That's on the harbour, right? You can clearly see that I'm probably not lying to you about the height, right? You can probably tell that you're probably around about 10 feet off the water at that point. Right, even if it was 20 feet, go ahead and Don Gio and put in 20 foot.
Or 20 feet high?
Yep, and then, put 20 foot height and post that. So we can even be even more, how do I put it? Even more generous. Just in case. I knew my phone was
Some people are DMing me.
Right. Which people? Tell me who they are.
It's fine.
No, tell me their names.
Wait. I'll just check it later.
You don't want to tell us because people do this when we start to pigeonhole. I mean, not pigeonhole. So people like try to. They'll be listening to the live stream or whatever. They're not in here, but they'll message people when we're actually having conversation with people and say, "Hey, say this," and here's your argument.
Huh?
Yeah, we're not trying to trick you.
People do that?
We're not trying to trick you.
Yes, and they're not allowed to do
argument. People will try and send you arguments
That's
to defeat the argument we're trying to provide, right? So
I got it. Do you want me to say it?
Yep.
Okay, so 25 miles away, 20 feet eye level, distance to the horizon is 5.48 miles. Obscured object part is 254 miles.
Right. So basically, the horizon should be about 5 miles away at 20 foot, right?
Yep.
So basically, in this observation that you're looking at,
don't sound right to me.
I know that. Well, Don Gio can post his calculator.
Yeah, I'll
his
post it.
calculator seems right to me. Wait there. I don't know. Yeah, at 8 foot, it should be 3.48 miles. No, 250 miles is the obscured object part in feet. So the sagittar. It's to do, So
Sagitta is the hump.
Yeah, exactly. But then the drop from there to the sagittar. Right.
No.
And then well, maybe his calculator's wrong then. Let's check it out.
Oh.
If that's wrong, we need to get rid of that straight away. All right, eye height 10 feet. Right. 3.8 miles to the horizon. Okay, and there should be 455 hidden at 455 feet. Yeah.
Yeah, 250 feet.
That's the target hidden height. Yeah, H1.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So I've just done it myself. So on one that I know works. Anyway, that's besides the point. What I'm trying to say is anyway, even if we say we're at 20 feet above that water, I think you could agree we're probably not higher than 20 feet above the water, right? So far. So if you look at that observation and zoom in, do you see the white cliffs in the background? Those white cliffs are 23 miles away at least. Okay? So based on a radius of 3959, so 3,500, okay, 3,959 miles, right? Based on that radius, every horizon that you see, based on the geometric nature of this ball, based on it, combines the edge of the horizon where the sky appears to meet the ground, right? That should only ever be no further than, like I said, no further than 1.225 times the square root of the observer's height in feet. Meaning, like I said, at 1 foot, that would make the horizon. If you're 1 foot laying on the beach, you're on the beach, you're at 1 foot, you're eye level. Okay? The
So
horizon
basically,
should
we shouldn't be
one-
able to see it.
Yeah, because the horizon, if you were laying down at 1 foot, should be 1.2 miles away, right? If you were stood at 8 feet, it should be 3.48 miles away, right? If you're at 20 feet, right, it should be, maybe 5.5 miles away, right? So we're showing you an observation here. This is why I like this observation across, because I've seen this with my own eyes many times, and I've seen it at like around 3 feet. I've seen it at 8 feet. I've seen it at 10 feet. It always looks the same, and I can see parts of the landmass across the water that should not be there for definite, and I don't see any distortion in this image at all, so people can start to talk about refraction,
Yeah,
but we
looks
see
pretty
no
good.
form of refraction.
Let
So
me
the
ask
point
you
is-
this, Crack Villain, is that like the little white stuff on the horizon? Is that the Cliffs of Dover?
Yeah,
on the boat?
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah.
We see too far, man.
And we've got the observation both ways.
I've never seen this picture before. So
I haven't either, though. That's
I
good
just found it the other day.
That's
So I'm going to be making. I've literally, guys, I've got a place where I go. in
This
England
looks
where I
like it's
see
from a
islands.
harbor. Yeah, it looks like it's from a harbor.
Yeah,
right there.
it is. Yeah, I've got observations from on the southwest coast, Helia, where I can see Ireland off to my right. I can see the landmass of Wales further off to my right, and from that position, I can see France to my left, right, and I'm at 25 feet above the ground. Wales is 50 miles away. Ireland's are roughly about maybe the same, maybe 60 miles away. But
That's
from that
amazing,
position,
dude.
from that position, France, the part of France I'm looking at, is over 100 miles away. And I can see all three. So I would like to know the form of refraction they're going to talk about that makes a sort of a V
Here
shape
we go with that.
and
Yeah.
a 180 degree vision of a homogeneous shape that somehow conforms to the convexity of the ball. I can't wait to get that. as
That
a
is
fucking
great. That's like
panorama shot.
another Black Swan.
This
It's like
is another
another.
Black Swan.
Here we go
Yeah.
again.
Yeah, this is another black swan, and this one's great because it has no distortion, right? And it's 23 miles, and you can take it from both sides. Right?
Really? I want to see that. I want to see
Do you
more.
want to see? Do you want to see Calais to Dover? I'll post that in
Yeah.
a sec. Yeah, I'll post it in a
Sweet.
sec.
I'm putting all this stuff to my desktop. Just letting you know.
I'm gonna go ahead and save that one, Crack Villain.
Yeah, I'm doing that.
All right,
saving both
saved
of
it here, my son.
I'm gonna go ahead and put this in my flat Earth
them.
folder here.
So you say about 10 feet, 15 feet maybe? You were there, right there, standing?
I would say be
Probably
generous
25.
and say 25 or 20. Be generous,
Okay.
just in case.
Yeah,
Because,
yeah. But it looks like it's coming from a boat, though.
Yeah, it
It's not
does.
from a boat. It's not from the boat. It's from the
Oh,
jetty.
oh,
Yeah,
from
yeah.
the
I've been.
jetty.
I've
What's
stood
a
on that.
jetty?
Well, the jetty is it's literally where they stop the waves coming in, where there's a V shape of rocks to stop the waves.
Yeah.
where
It's like
the-
a
where
cliff
the-
or thing, yeah.
It's where, it's
Okay.
where the actual huge.
Oh, it's
boats
like a
take
dock.
off.
Like a dock.
Oh,
Man-made
dock, okay.
dock kind of setup. Yeah.
No, it's a jetty.
It's a jetty, Don.
It's a jetty.
You're talking to the across the pond. No,
That's
this
cool,
is good
man.
though.
Right,
The,
cool,
the
yeah,
fact
that's
that
pretty cool.
hold on,
Like
the
25
fact that
miles away, you can see Cliffs of Dover, man.
the
It's
fact that
fucking
you can even
crazy.
see it is impressive because
Yeah,
this
that's
debunk you can't see things around of a corner, as we always say, Sofa. If there were a globe in front of us that we're looking over, there would be the globe geometry blocking our view from ever seeing these things.
It'll be
But
just
the
a
fact,
drop.
but the
bro.
fact that we can see these things is a solid debunk of their geometry in and of itself. It's such a good proof.
Where the globe at? Where the globe?
Wasn't
Where
there
the
this
geometry
flight?
at? Where the math at?
Yeah, where's this
Wasn't
tangent
there
point
this flight
bending?
to this island that when you on a globe Earth, it looks like it's just jagged lines all over needless oceans. But when you align it to the flat Earth, it's just a straight line across the map.
Exactly.
I don't remember. I don't have the chart anymore, but I do remember finding a video on it.
Yeah, you know the airplanes when they fly and ships when they go from one dock to another. I mean, airplanes and ships do the same thing. They go from port to port, and they go in straight lines from one port to another. So they go in straight lines from one port to another, and
Straight
have
lines, not
nothing to do with a globe at all.
Yeah,
Not
because in
curved,
geometry,
though,
straight
Helio.
lines are
Not
straight.
curved.
In
Yeah,
geometry,
straight
they're
lines are
straight.
straight.
Exactly what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
so
where's this
everyone
curve?
knows this.
Well, apparently it doesn't. Everyone doesn't know this.
Apparently, yeah.
Or,
you're right.
or I mean, even pilots. I mean, a lot of pilots think they're flying over a globe for some reason, and people that navigate ships. Some of them think they're navigating over a globe, but it's it's the brainwashing. It's the brainwashing.
Haley,
Well,
I got
do
a
you guys
very
mind
strong
if I play devil's
hypothesis right
advocate?
here.
Go ahead, Hank. Sorry, Don.
Oh, go ahead, Hank.
Jumping in here.
Do you guys mind if I play devil's advocate?
Carry on.
Go for it, Hank.
Come on, Hank. Okay.
All right,
No,
so
I
what's-
want Hank to do it. Go ahead, bro.
What's going on here is there's refraction bending the light down the curve of the ball
Oh boy.
at the same rate of curvature as the ball, 8 inches per mile squared.
That has
And
nothing to do with airplane
you can't
pilots.
It's
You
only
can't
been like
disprove what I
15
said.
minutes and I'm learning a lot.
Good. It only gets deep. We're only learning.
You want to learn something really cool? You want to hear my hypothesis real quick?
Hold on. Address
Give it a
Hank's
try.
question. I want to get into the baller refutation of what we're saying. Refraction is what they go to, right, Don?
Yeah, but there's 4 different types of refraction. Which one?
There's 5 from what we know of, not including astronomical. Yeah, so they're saying light bends. Yeah.
Yeah, but it
Of
really
course.
has nothing to do with navigation.
Right.
Right.
That's why I don't know
That's
where
what
you're
I
getting
was
at.
saying.
That's why I want to go to the hypothesis real quick. So I have a hypothesis, Sophia. How you can test for the rotation, the spin. Here is I got the IV. You know what the IV means, right? Independent variable.
You're not telling us something new, Don.
Yeah.
Okay, I got the independent variable and the dependent variable. The cause is alcohol. The effect is you're drunk. There's your rotation. I win.
Wow.
No, that was you yesterday morning, Sin Cleanser. So
Alia, I was
Really?
shouting it out for the ether, man. You don't respect the ether? Come on, bro.
dude, you were just being an asshole yesterday. So
All right, guys, do you want to see some more of these observations? Because
Yes.
this is,
Yes.
I have videos of this as well.
Dude,
by the
heck
way.
yeah,
I have
dude.
videos of this, by the way.
I've been on Flat Earth YouTube and forums, so I think I have some sources.
Nice.
Sweet.
Yeah. There's always more flat Earth information.
Some of them are
Yeah.
taken from.
See, Sofa,
I-
what I think you'll find, Sofa, is that there's more information for the flat Earth the deeper you get than there is for this idea of a ball. That's much more of a belief than what we're trying to talk to you about.
It's
We're
called
just
the
trying to
drunken
get you to
monkey effect.
understand.
I used to think that the Earth was just a simulator, if that makes sense.
They talk to people about. They say the Earth is your life is a simulation. Yeah, that's a new kind of trendy. thing.
and I just want to say, I mean, there are a lot of VC verified people in the room right now. If you guys have any questions, you can open your mic as well. We don't necessarily need to just focus on Sofa, even though, man, Sofa, you
True.
seem like a sweet person. But there's Lord Elixir, VC verified, Ricky.
Can Tulip
Ricky
speak?
Bro.
Tulip, you're not on mute.
Yeah, hey, what's up?
What's up, man?
Sinclair wants a flower, a tulip.
I want a new one. We got to get a
You
new
want a
one.
flower?
No, it's not. It's not about really like calling someone out. I just want, I want a good flow of conversation to
Right.
happen. So
Unless
it's
it's
not
a
like
hardcore
we're not picking on Sofa. I just want not us to pick on Sofa. I mean, it sounds like a young
I think she
person
gets
and
it.
all this
You
stuff.
know?
Yeah,
I think she already gets it.
she knows what we're talking about. No big deal. And not. I don't think she's going to be like, oh, I don't want the attention to not be on me. I don't feel like she wants that.
Right.
But yeah, I just noticed there are a lot more new people in here. So I want.
I like
Sophia.
Sophia. She
Yeah.
seems like a real deal.
Here's what's cool, Sophia. See, I'm valid right here, man. Maybe one day you could be cool like me. You know what I
Shut
mean?
up, Don. Okay, Tulip, what's up?
Sure,
man?
I'll aim for it.
Yeah,
No,
when
no,
Crypto comes back and sees you in here,
dude, hold
you
the
may
phone.
just
I
ban
mean,
her, trust me.
Hey, I'm nicer than Crypto, but I can be not as nice as Crypto if I need to be. I just want to let everybody know that there are new people joining. If you guys have questions, bring it up now. And I mean, you don't have to wait. You don't have to wait. So,
Tulip, my man.
Very eager to hear them.
Well,
and to be honest, I think Sofa has had some really good questions, but we can only spend so much time on that while people are waiting, to talk. If you guys, all the other VC verified guys that are in here now, can open your microphone.
Okay, I'm looking to listen more, so I'll just mute myself.
Cool.
Well,
yeah,
we'll talk to you
meet
again.
Yeah, Sofa.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we'll
it's great. Good talk.
That's cool.
Yeah, it's really cool.
I'm
So
VC verified.
we have Ricky, Money Thief. Yeah, there's a lot of new people in here.
Tulip, who?
We have Lord Elixir. I mean, there's a lot of people have been checked in. Ooh,
Are there anyone that believes in the globe? Is anybody that believes in the globe here?
Who stole my money?
Hold on. Lord Elixir opened his microphone. Hey, Mutt.
No, I was just gonna correct you on the pronunciation, but not big.
I have a question for St. Cleanser.
Absolutely. Well, I don't want to hog. No, because we got a lot of new people here. I don't want to go down that road, maybe.
Do it.
Unless it's all cool, but there's a lot of new people here.
Absolutely not, then.
Well, I don't want to take over the discussion.
Hold on. I mean, who was that? Who has a question for
Data.
No.
Data, maybe another time, but there's a lot of
Yeah, we're checking
newer
people in here, bro.
Yeah, we're talking to new people right now.
I'll be there.
All right. So, I saw. No, I can't even remember who I saw.
Yeah, can I just say one thing, please? That's all right.
Yeah, go ahead, Iggs.
Go ahead,
Make it
Iggs.
quick, and
Thank you.
And everyone, keep an eye out for the new people. Go ahead, Iggs.
Yeah, I was just going to say, just for Hank to clear up his what's going on with the nasal blockage. If you just get some saline water and just run it up, up the
I
nose,
know.
will clear up the blockage. Oh,
Yeah.
okay, cool.
I know. Yeah, thanks. But I appreciate that. Yeah, I usually make gold and silver, but I couldn't find my 9-volt batteries because I just moved not too long ago.
The old nasal cavity.
Hey, St. Cleanser, you know how to spell sleep
In Latin or what?
in English?
Do you know Latin, Don? Okay. Go to
Come
sleep,
on,
Don.
guys. I mean, you guys know how this works. I mean, when we get like freaking 5 VC verified people in here, we're trying to
Wait
meet
for them to speak.
Come on. Well, yeah,
Come on.
they should.
Money thief.
Let's
They
just
haven't.
call
Money,
him out
money.
by name. Can we? Tulip,
Give
you were
me my
speaking
money back.
earlier.
I was trying to, and you guys keep.
Hey, what's up?
Tulip was speaking, Helio.
Ooh, there's confirmation.
Run him through it.
Sorry,
So,
what you want to talk about?
so Tulip, you are are you a flat earther or do you believe in the globe model?
Not really
either completely, but I'm leaning a lot more towards flat Earth.
Very nice. That's convenient. What has you on the fence about the globe that you thought was their best argument?
Honestly, just the whole. I mean, the sheer amount of people saying that it's a globe and all of the quote-unquote science that's out there.
I'm glad you gave the quotation.
Majority, bro.
Well, he did say quote-unquote science.
Yeah,
so he knows
he
enough.
said it right.
Yeah, I know, but his initial was the amount, which is the majority.
So yeah, I know this. I know it's an appeal to majority, but you know, it's just kind of hard to believe that so many people are so wrong about.
I hear you, man.
Something
It would be hard to believe that they actually know what they're talking about as well. I would think some people don't even know how to use turn signals, right?
All right. What brought you to flat Earth?
This is gonna sound kind of funny, but it was actually Karl Marx that brought me to flat Earth, because a lot of people don't know this, but a lot of people don't know this. But in chapter two of Capital, which is like Marx's crowning achievement, he actually constructs a proof that can be used to prove flat Earth. He did a whole thing about areas of land, but he treated it as if the globe was flat, and every square inch of area all across Europe just worked out like completely.
Hey,
right.
check
Yeah.
this out. Now, are you going off of ancient maps and history and everything, or are you going off of observations of Earth?
He said Karl Marx.
Yeah, no, he's a smart dude. Let him go.
Yeah, Karl Marx is a good one. I like that.
Yeah.
That was true. You can actually citate that.
Yeah.
Was he Russian?
He said
No, he was a Jew.
flat.
He was a Jew.
I know. That's why.
So he projected a globe onto a flat surface, onto a plane. Is that what he did?
Yeah, he projected because he was doing like some labor per land type calculations, because that's a lot of what he did, and he mapped basically a flat map, and
for the
that
globe,
worked.
the right one.
Yeah, that worked better than a globe ever
Well, that
did.
was your flat Earth
That's
proof.
initially what.
That's badass.
No, that's what triggered him. Yeah.
That's a really badass way of getting into flat Earth.
Do you ever look into the Chinese astronomy and explaining the eclipses on a flat Earth?
Who cares about eclipses?
I've looked into.
Yeah,
I've
it's
looked into
pretty.
a little bit of it, not enough to really know what it's about, though.
Right. Most people don't care about eclipses, but they're another flat Earth
it's
proof.
a flat Earth. It's a flat Earth. It's an acknowledgement of that kind of understanding of the celestial bodies. And what they have is nodes. They claim to be celestial nodes that you can map out, just like the patterns that they map out already.
Mm-hmm.
And you don't need a spinning ball in the maths. It's not
So a
stationary
motionless
Earth.
plane, right? Like a motionless plane type of model.
It's a field of view for the observer. All right, because everything is based on your optical limit, and because the upper atmosphere has condensed water, so to speak, you're going to have effects that appear to bend things. And one of the best arguments that you can prove the ball wrong is when they're claiming the sunset is refracted and they have a measurement for it. You have to use a straight line to get that measurement. So the only way to have that is over a plane.
Yeah.
So they can't.
I
can't.
think we spent like 6 hours on that shit today.
Straight
Right. That's the best. That's the best part about their argument is how do you measure that refraction? You need a straight line, right?
Well, I don't know if he said refraction, Tulip. I don't
told
think
you
he
guys
said that.
earlier.
I'm
That's my
talking about the
hypothesis.
sun, whether it hits the horizon or not, and how you can measure it. That being the sunset, and isn't that what you were talking about, Data?
Just the idea of the way it's set up, the atmosphere versus the plane, the
Right.
field of view, the personal field of view that we have is
I get where you're getting at.
What's that?
I get where you're getting at. I
We
definitely
understand what you're saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, to measure it, you need a flat plane, right? It has to be a straight line,
You divide by
line
the
of sight.
ratios of one of the race, and hence
How
we're
you gonna-
giving you a 3, and all of that is to say that the entirety of the male versus female comparison. Sometimes the
No,
as if the alpha and beta suddenly. Whoa, no, I'm just reading. I'm just reading.
That was
And I understand that the entire fact is spoused with not
No,
really an
we're talking about
No, this is
we're talking about light attenuation.
Hold on. Can you start over? Can you start over, please?
Bro, we went
Start
from the
over?
light
Go
to
ahead.
male and female. Come on, bro.
Wait.
You
Go ahead.
jumped a lot.
Start over.
to the part of the proof that I was reading.
Okay, Tulip, can you just not
Sorry,
use the male and female part and then make the
I'll
argument?
just let him break
Yeah,
it down.
we're
what he
talking
was
about
saying.
light
Sure.
attenuation.
No, he was reading Maxwell.
Instead, I must make
Marx.
this clear. This be expounded upon in a later sector of time. Pass on to the previosity. You should ask to expect a placage image of itself down near to your neck. If we're to map the subsequent alienage onto the land, we must first understand the labor value that we have to assess.
You're a communist.
So yeah, that's
Nice. That's not a bad.
Sorry.
Marx was a flat earther.
100 million dead in the last century. Communism sucks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
yes.
Marx himself was a flat earther. It's
He
important
is
to
a
remember.
Marxist. He's a Marxist too, though.
Marx, he was himself a flat earther.
All
And
right.
he gave
That's
you
cool.
a reason why he was, and it's
There's
not a black
information's all right.
swan.
I'm not
but it's still
addressing
good
his
as shit.
character. I can care less about his character. I'm addressing his information.
Well, the
I just
information is
wanna-
correct.
Okay. Thank you, Karl Marx, for directing this.
It was
Yes.
Karl Marx. Did Karl Marx
Let's-
do math?
He was great
Get
at
back
math.
into
Yeah.
Fuck you, Karl
Of
Marx.
course. He had to
Let's get
calculate
back
He
how
wasn't
to
an
control
idiot.
the goyim.
No. I have a whole book about
All right.
him
Wait,
doing it.
let me ask you this: was
By
that his
Karl
real
Marx.
name? That wasn't his real name, was it?
It may have been Charlotte.
Hello,
Charlotte
curvature.
Anyway,
about
let's
curvature?
move on. Let's
Okay.
move on. ladies and
Curvature. Yeah. Let's get down to it. Yeah.
Brass tacks, flat earth.
Curvature.
Let's
Thank
get
you
away
for
from
the drink
Marxism.
yesterday.
The communist. Sinclair, you're a
Yeah.
mess.
I'm the biggest
Come
flat
on,
Earth
Conrad.
communist you'll ever meet.
Dude, you
okay,
gotta get
Don?
out of here with that communist stuff.
I'm on flat Earth communism out here, bro.
That's
Come on,
Catch up.
Conrad. Right.
Hey, can we ask the new guy about what he thinks about curvature and not seeing it?
Yeah. Just ask him. What do you think about it, bud?
So, do you
Yes.
think we see too far? Maybe.
Sinclair, if there's a lot of new people in here. Hold on, I'm gonna say this right now. Sinclair, if other people, moderators and stuff, are like trying to talk to new people, and you obfuscate the conversation, I'm just gonna mute you. I'm just gonna tell you that.
I'm
right now.
enjoying the conversation.
Okay,
hopefully with
well
you.
then just listen. Mute yourself and listen then. Because it seems like you're diverting a lot. I'm not saying it's intentional. I'm just saying we're trying to meet new people.
If you see flat, right? If you measure flat, if you are told to use it as flat by your boss at work, at the airport, you're a pilot, whatever, and then someone tells you it's a ball, right? What are you going to believe? Are you going to believe that guy that told you it's a ball because he's a scientist? Are you going to believe your eyes, your math, your science?
Your senses?
Yeah. New guys, like to the new guys. What would you believe?
Good point, Bong.
Are you there still there, Tulip?
Hello, Tulip.
Sorry, my mic is kind of weird.
Yeah.
Did you hear him?
His mic, he's just playing up. He said,
I want the new people to talk. I mean, Tulip,
Yeah.
we can hear you a little bit. It's if your mic is.
"Yeah, where's the money guy?"
We have
what's that?
Ricky's VC verified.
I see somebody that's not verified in here. It looks like Luigi up at the top. Arth.
Well, I mean, I know that I don't know what the deal is with people's microphones. So they get checked in, and then their mic's fine, and then all of a sudden they jump in here and they can't fucking talk. You know.
I mean, I guess the heart of the question is it possible to believe that something is a ball even though it looks like a plane, right? Is it possible to believe that something is not what it looks like?
Well, see here, man, you got to imagine this, though. Imagine this. Like, it's a sphere in your mind, and it's there.
Right. Have you ever asked yourself if you believe something that your eyes tell you it's not? Yeah.
I you know what, Bong? I always thought my eyes might have been deceiving me. And then I came to Flat Earth, and I'm like, oh, you know what? I think it's flat. Next thing I know, never again, bro. Never doubted myself. And I'm still alive, bro. What's that tell you?
Great.
Yeah, break out of the indoctrination, boys. Be big.
Yeah.
Do big things, G. Hey, you don't have to follow the pack. You can lead it, right? You can be part of your own pack.
Yeah, that's it. You know, it's like your girlfriend walking up to you, and then some other guy says, "That's not your girlfriend. I'm going to take her and do whatever I want." And you're like, "Wait a second, that's my girl." No, it's not your girl. You're wrong.
Hey, that's
really
that's why. Hey, that's why I got my girl packing with a firearm, some pepper spray, and an asp. Hey, run up on her, bro. Trust me. Hey, she don't. The next guy is going to. They're gonna have no problem, bro.
Who's Money Thief 23? Is that a newcomer?
You get yourself a nice, good old flashlight too, bro.
All right,
Find him too.
Hey, let's take a break. Let's go down the list. I'm looking. We have
Money Thief.
New people. We have
Okay.
Duty. As Duty has been here for a while listening. If Duty wants to open his or her mic. I'm not sure who Duty is. DUT3Y, but Duty. I'll just say Duty. And then we also have Hams is a VC verified.
I'm gonna check somebody out.
Oh, can I just go down the list for a minute? God dang. We have Duty and Hams. They have VC verified. They can open their microphone and talk to us. Tulip can talk to us and has before. So yeah. So let's make it a thing. If you guys have any questions, Flat Earthers. I mean, Arth. I saw Arth in here. Didn't have a role before, but it looks like Witchcraft is in VC check-in talking to Arth. Maybe Arth wants to talk to us.
Arth?
Yeah, Arth. I saw him in the live stream room earlier, but it looks like Witchcraft is talking to. I don't think Witchcraft can give him a role. So, do you want to jump in there, Bong, and see what Arth has to say? Or?
Yeah, Bong on. This is my weed.
Pull him down. Oh no, someone's up there.
You want me to jump in there?
No, someone's already up there talking to him.
Yeah, it's Witchcraft, but Witchcraft can't give him a roll. It's silver.
All right, I'll just give him a roll from here. And
I would like a roll too. Make it with ham, cheese, salad.
The way it works, Bong. What the fuck?
He's asking if there's a Wiccans. Sophia
Trust me.
If there's a Wiccans in here.
Wiccan.
No, tell her.
Bring the esotericist in.
She's typing. Why don't you just speak through the mic? So you don't have to be shy. Everything's
Tell
all right.
her you can be a flat earther and still be banned from here.
Well,
I'm just confused about the idea of people here, that's all.
Right. I get it.
No, we do not have Satan worshippers here.
No, Wicked. What? For the record, I mean, Wicked. Hold on.
Why not? Why not? We should.
Stop rumpusing.
Yeah,
They can be flat earthers too.
Wiccans they don't worship Satan. For the record.
They don't.
Oh, here's the thing. Okay, I understand. Here's the thing I've been saying since when I first joined Flat Earth. I was like, what if the whole world became Flat Earth? What would be left? The same thing, right? The argument about God and religion and all these things. So let's just treat it as the way we treat it on the globe Earth. You know what I mean? Go ahead.
Would it be better?
I don't know. I'm just saying.
But I'm just telling you,
Wiccans
Wiccans don't worship Satan.
Oh, that's something else I ain't playing with.
Yeah,
I love
but
God.
I know that for a fact. So
Just because you don't know about it.
No, it's only the list of things we don't. We frown upon.
Do they worship nature?
Who's we? Are you talking about
Worship
me?
nature, yeah.
Yeah, I don't mess with that.
We, as in all of us.
I believe in the Creator, but I don't think Wiccans worship Satan. So is that?
Remember,
that might be.
They worship Helios. They worship nature. That is worship Satan.
Okay,
that's what I
know.
Nature.
What the fuck? That's not even what. Anyway, this is not the room for this.
Condone the practice of Wiccan.
Oh no, you don't, Bong. But whatever. I'm not gonna fuck with it right now. So that's not what this room is for.
Wiccan? You're not gonna fuck Wiccan?
I just
That's sad.
I know about Wiccanism. Wiccan
just made her sad.
It's very satanic.
It's not a religious
not.
Holy shit! Anyway, you don't know shit about that.
With you.
Anyway, I'm not gonna fucking talk about it. It's not even necessary.
Yeah.
To know Earth flat is a measurement.
Correct.
Is it not? Is it not?
It is geometry. That's what it means. Measurement of the earth.
Fuck what you think about how it came to be here, but it's obviously a level plane. Whatever you think about how it came to be, that's on you, bro. I'm not gonna fucking argue about what you believe about, how it came to be and who did it.
Yeah.
When you want to know?
Oh, well, fuck yeah, everybody wants to know. But if you're gonna say that people that can't
don't tell me
you're gonna call Wiccan Satanists. I just think that's just wrong. That's not what Wiccans are.
They're not directly.
Oh, I misspoke.
Satan,
I wasn't even finishing my statement when you cut me off. So I'm sorry, Helio. Would you like me to correct myself?
Well, that's for another room. So anyway,
that's what Satan
maybe
owns.
another room.
Yeah.
Maybe another room.
Yeah, I'll talk to you in another room.
It was a list. It was a big list.
But Satanism is not Wiccan. We should clear that.
Yeah.
Satanism is not Satanism.
Well, I was going down the list. I said Satanism, Wiccan, Voodoo. I mean, there's a list, So I'm
sure you have a big list, don't you? I mean, unless you believe in Jesus.
What, don't you
Everything
have a
else is
list?
Satan. Everything but
twice,
Jesus is Satan.
I've got shopping lists. I've got to-do
Well, if
lists.
it has you worshiping something else besides the
I
Creator,
already fucking know what you think, Bong. We've already been through this shit before.
You think you know what I think, but you don't.
Bong, I'll tell you this, Bong. I'll give you one forewarning. I was in here over a year ago talking about flat Earth Satanism, you
Well,
don't
man.
really want to push these buttons. There's a lot of different ways to think about these things. But Wiccan, as you said correctly, isn't Satanism. So
Yes, it is.
drop it. No, it's just not, though.
It's tapping
It
into wicked spirits.
Drop it, Helio. Right? Drop it. Yeah. Stop.
I
thinking
didn't
like
say
that.
that.
drop it,
Somebody
dude. Are you
else-
kidding me?
I didn't say that. Somebody else did.
I did. It's tapping into wicked spirits.
No, I'm
I
fucking
don't
with
want to
you.
talk
I'm
about it
fucking with
because
you, yeah.
I don't give a fuck what you guys think. I got my own fucking shit to deal with.
Like what?
Yeah, what are you on, Helio? You on to some no good business, man?
I'm on. No, I'm
lucid
really not.
dreams.
I'm on to this, and it's like I'm just saying.
He's on
I'm
to
fucking with you, man.
I'm on to spirituality. I'm a, I'm a spiritual person, but I
I'm
don't
on a path.
I'm not in religion at all. I mean, it's just fucking, it's like people think you have to freaking like, that's like I said.
Helio's trying to hold it together for the whole room, and we're out here fucking.
Yeah, you guys
trying to get
are
a
fucking
get a
trying
look
to
at him.
I have no
Don't
master.
get me fucking started.
That's where reincarnation comes from.
Boss.
Worshiping nature.
Don't get me started.
Helio.
Dude, I ain't gonna
Nobody
lie. I
telling
mean,
me what to do.
I was a tongue talking Pentecostal for a long freaking time. So don't get me freaking started.
Damn.
That's wrong.
Sounds like some demonic stuff, man. I
Oh,
don't mess.
does it? All right, well, we'll see if you know what.
Shut up.
What? People shaking and saying stuff nobody understands. I don't know.
Some people act it out. The pastor will pay the people to act it out so they can grow their congregation.
Well, that's not has nothing
Don,
to
I
do
don't
with
think we
what
should
I
go into that.
has
Don.
nothing to do with what I experienced. But anyway, that's for another story for another
You
time.
probably experienced the real thing. Yeah.
Let's not go. Flat Earth. What do you guys think about flat Earth?
I think it's flat.
Dude,
Come on.
why
No,
is
it's
it
flat.
so
We already know
hard to
it's
get
flat
us
here.
back to this? I mean, to the level stationary plane. Why do you
We are.
keep
Waiting for new people.
We
to ask
are on
questions.
it. We
We're
are
waiting
on
for
it.
new people. To
This
ask
is what
questions.
people on flat
introduce
Earth
new
do,
people
right?
to
Oh, yeah.
the fact that the Earth cannot be a globe?
The new person brought in the
fucking hard
topic.
is
That's why we're on the topic, because the new person asked about it. That's
Yes.
why. So
That's
yeah,
what
I
we're-
mean, come on, man. Yeah.
Yeah.
I wasn't the one that did this. You guys triggered.
No, you didn't do it. Who?
Listen,
that was me.
I just like messing with you, man.
I'm the one
All
that
right,
started
hold-
it.
hold-
Curtis.
hold- Ricky. Talk.
Yeah.
Hey,
Hi.
how you doing, bro?
Hey, I'm alright. How are you?
You heard us go crazy.
Yeah, I was listening. Yeah.
What?
Yeah,
this
Helio's
your
going
first time-
crazy, eh?
Damn it! Or is this your first time here, Ricky?
Yeah, this is my first time.
Cool. So, how did you find the server?
Pretty interesting. I could see myself coming back here once in a while, or maybe often.
Wait,
I like
wait. I asked you if it was your first time here, and then you said I find myself coming back here every once in a while, which means
Yeah, I
that
said I
you've
can
been here
see
before.
myself.
Oh,
I
wait.
said I can see myself coming here.
All right, cool. So, have you ever talked to a flat earther before?
This is my first time talking to a flat earther. I just kept it to myself, Never really shared it around.
Good.
Yeah. Okay.
Good.
Well, that's cool. So,
I'm not a flat earther though. I'm
All
a
right.
true earther. Go on, Helio.
Earth presents itself the way it does. I mean, what do you think about
I'm
this
a real
topic?
earther.
You guys are going to clean this up a bit, or I'm going to take over.
I know. I mean, Ricky, what do you think about the way that Earth? I mean, what do you think about this topic, in your opinion, or is this
Curvature.
something that you would want to continue talking?
What do you
about?
think the reality is that you live on, dude?
Go ahead, take it, Craig. Go ahead.
No, I'm not trying to take it. I'm just trying to say
No,
it. So-
I want
Bro.
you to, because I got other shit to do. I have to go to work.
Go on, Sorry, dude. Well, he's not talking, so I can't hear him.
Well, yeah. Wait. So, what's the question?
Well, I'm just asking you what the reality. What do you believe the reality is that you live in currently?
Well, I don't really think too hard about it. Honestly, like it doesn't really come in my mind every single day. But whenever I do talk about it, I believe that
you're on a globe. You feel like you're on a globe, right? That's fine. Man. We're not gonna have a go at you for believing that. Like we don't.
No, I genuinely think that the Earth is flat.
Oh, okay, that was easy.
Yeah,
very easy.
That was very.
Crack, what you on about over there, Crack? Man, what's up, man?
Hold on. Based on what? I mean, you're gonna have to ask them.
Well, we'll finish.
Helio.
Yeah,
I'll shut up. I'll seriously. I'm. Wait,
no, you jump back on. So finish it off. Finish him off.
Yeah, finish it off if you know.
Okay, well, based on what? I mean, you said I genuinely think the Earth is flat based on.
Yeah, like based on the evidence that I've seen firsthand. Like I explained it before already in my first talk.
That's not good enough. You're gonna have to give us a specific example.
Like I don't really think that hard about it, really. You know.
Okay, well then back to you, Crack Villain. Because I really have to go to bed.
All right, dude. Yeah, that's fine, mate.
All right,
see you guys.
Ricky, you can't say that you think it's flat, but you're gonna have to at least tell us the point of when you came to that understanding.
I told you already. Like my parents are flat earthers as well, so I grew up.
Yeah, I remember this now. This was a while ago, right? You got to remember, I'm here with a lot of people, speaking to lots of people every day.
Yeah, that's okay. It's okay.
But yeah, I do remember now. Yeah.
So you check out. Is he a real flat earther?
I think he is. Yeah, I had a good hour conversation with this dude before.
Hey, Craig, do you think I'm a real flat earther?
Don,
No.
you're
I think you're completely fake. I think you're laughing, dude. Nah, of course, bro. Yeah. What's a real flat earther anyway, man? Everyone's a real.
I don't know. What is it?
I'm not a real flat earther. I'm a real earther.
You're an
OG. No. We want real flat Earth, guys. Come on, we gotta have a standard.
Then cleanser, go to bed.
It's too
Don,
long. You know, like
do I need to
real
get you
flat
on there
earther. It's like 4 syllables.
Bonk. Did you have that joint for me yesterday?
Yeah, I wish I
bro.
was less tired, guys, and I wasn't also doing artwork at the same time as fucking trying to moderate.
Artwork.
And, yeah, I mean, yeah.
Thanks, man.
Right now,
It's
yeah.
all right, man.
I'm designing
I'm
the
making
fucking.
beats and moderating.
Designing the bloody thing for our server.
The invite? Yeah, yeah.
Hey, Crack, can I ask you a question?
The VIP partners thing.
Question.
Yeah,
awesome. What's up with the UK? Over there in
Get back
UK,
to fucking work. We'll handle it. No, I'm just kidding.
I'm doing it
ask
as
him
I'm
a quick
talking.
question.
Dude, I'm sat here doing it right now.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah. Hang out.
Crack Villain, can we ask you a couple questions, Crack
I'm
Villain?
3/4 done. Yeah, if you want. I don't know
Yeah, ask us for feedback, Crack. Ask us for feedback.
I will. I'll show you some bits of it in a minute. Don't worry.
Yeah, all good.
He's gonna show us his beats.
Mic check.
Yeah,
What's
I
up,
hear
Roger?
Roger coming in very low though, brother.
Very low.
Yeah.
You
Very.
sound how you always do, Roger. I've noticed.
Well, I'll load in and out.
You sound good, man. You sound how you usually do.
So, Ricky, your parents are flat earthers.
Yeah, they are.
What if they teached you? What if they told you about the reality we live in?
They actually haven't told me much about it. I just seen it firsthand. Like they would sort of like mix it into conversation, but they wouldn't get too deep into it. They just like have like a surface level kind of sort of conversation about it around me. So
nice.
And what have you investigated for yourself, Ricky? Because if your parents are flat earthers, they must have given you something to look at.
yeah, like they carried me on like trips and I traveled around.
Okay.
And
then what happened then?
well, then when I was in the plane, I saw that the Earth was flat. I saw no curvature at all. So that's when I realized that this Earth is flat.
Okay, to believe you're on a globe, right? I'd rather you be honest. I'd rather you be honest than LARPing.
I'm not LARPing at all.
Okay.
No, he's quite young and he was raised. His mum and dad are both flat earthers, is what we established last time. I pried it in for a while, and you know,
People say
he's
this,
not.
right?
You know, I know they do. You know, he's not really trying to. He's not typing anywhere in the chats, and he's not like involving himself in the conversations or trying to like.
I'm just
Put
listening.
anyone
Really.
anyway. He's just listening all the time. So it's like, if he
He's just
is laughing
recording
as
for
a
the
flat
place.
earther, then it's kind of like he's doing a really shit job of doing whatever he's doing. And it's not going to be a problem. He's not going to be able to fake being one because he doesn't know enough at the moment.
Yeah, that's the whole problem, right? These globals come here and they want to fake they're a flat earther, and they can't even give a good example as why that the Earth is
Stationary.
flat, right?
Oh, I hear you, bro. But I just, yeah. How old is it? You said you were, Ricky?
I'm 17.
17. I just can't expect him to know too much when he's new to the server. A lot of people haven't heard this shit before, Roger, man.
For you, right? You can scroll down this server and find tons of channels, all sorted alphabetically. You can do you some research, right? You really want to know.
Yeah, I will in my spare time. Yeah.
Ricky, did I send you a Flat Smackers playlist or anything like that?
You didn't send me anything.
I'll send you Flat Smackers playlist with it.
Okay.
This has everything in it that's like all the good flat earth shit, right? The Google
Okay.
Drive, so you don't have to download it all. It's got books in there, right? Let me try and. I hate it when it won't let me take the link out of an image. Right. Yeah. Copy ID, Michael Red.
Crack, when are you gonna show us your bits, bro?
In a minute. I'm not comfortable doing it right this second, buddy. I'm putting some artwork to. Yeah. I'm still not fully sure on how to layer it because I'm gonna go and look at a few of the like promo pictures. Like Helio's gone now. It's like the promo pictures when you listed VIP partners. I'm just gonna look at the other VIP partners, what they're doing. Sort of the basic information, 24/7 Flat Earth Discord. But I've got the most amazing shit to represent us, artwork wise, around it. It looks amazing. Wait until you guys see it. And I'll have to give a shout out to some of the artists who did some of the work as well. India thinks I'm slacking on this, but it's because I'm really going to fucking make it look sick. That's why. This is going to look really good. This is why. One of the things I do is digital artwork, so.
Cool.
You guys have to wait and see.
All right.
When are we gonna see your other bits?
Oh, my other bits. Fuck you. Nope.
I was waiting for you to get it, bro.
Oh, I got it the first time, bro. I just chose to fly past it. You know?
Nobody else got it. Right, everybody else is like.
I always fly past the gays. I always fly past the gays because I'm so gay that I'm the bottom. So the top needs to be behind me, right?
Hold up, Jesus Christ.
No, that's not.
I think this humor only goes to me and you, bro.
Mate, me and you are comfortable, bro. We're comfortable with our sexuality. Like, it doesn't really matter, innit?
Yeah, that's it, bro.
Exactly, man. Like, you know, we don't need to say no homo, man. Saying no homo is gay.
So Ricky just jumped.
We still got Tulip. Who?
Roger, stick a highly suspect tag on him for that. Stick a suspect tag on him. Oh, you can't do it. Someone at that Rick guy in the live stream voice text in a second. I'll stick a highly suspect on him for you, Roger. All right, mate.
Yeah, we have
Yeah, I checked him in earlier. I don't know if he's willing to speak or not. You there, everybody? Yeah, Roger, if you're able to take it, if any Glovers come in, man, obviously you're sort of, you're,
I'm about to hop out. I'm at my
fuck,
destination in a bit.
Calm,
You're
Roger.
mod light. You're mod light, dude.
Sorry?
I said you're my mod light. You're like Cool's light, moderator light. I prefer your color, dude. I can't believe I gave you that fucking color, and I prefer it to the color I've got. Like, I've just got that standardized green. You've got that fucking bright green, man.
Give me a color, bro.
Give you a color. I already
Yeah,
did.
Crack, are you holding out or something? What are you doing?
No, listen, it's not about you. It's about me.
It's not me. You're just here, all right?
I already gave you the Viking tag, IGZ, which means you're.
Oh, you're a legend.
That means you're part of my game.
Yeah, boy.
Crack, can I get a cooler role other than fucking Spartan? Maybe. That would
Mate,
be
Spartan's a pretty good role, dude. No,
Nobody does
people
that
are-
shit anymore, bro. It's like
Listen,
role playing.
people that ask
That's
for roles
practically
don't get
role-playing.
roles.
No.
When's the
rule is
last
that if
time we've
someone-
had the arena?
The
going?
rule is that if someone asks for a role, they get a role, but not necessarily the one they want.
The one they want.
Ah.
Alright, Secret King.
We'll
I don't
see.
even when's the last time you guys have done arena?
There you go. You've got a new cool role. There you go. A new cool role.
I heard that. I heard this role sucks. Are you kidding me?
What is it?
What
is it?
Secret King.
I heard a lot of
Secret-
people don't want this role. Correct? Come on, Crack, bro. We
Yeah,
were
that's
out
because
here.
you're a closet man.
We were out here slaying for Flat Earth. You're gonna give me the Secret King role like that? Are you kidding me?
You're a secret king. No one knows it yet, but you're a king. What's
Yeah.
wrong with
Alright. Well,
that? Alright, I'll give you the secret queen role instead, yeah?
Dancing queen.
I want to vote. That's how I fully occupy.
So
my
now,
role.
wait there. So now you're complaining about having too many roles, right? It's fine. I'll take away your secret king role.
Secret
But,
King and Secret
And
Queen.
I feel like he might be a victim of mod abuse as well.
He might be a victim of mod abuse, and he might be complaining about having too many roles. So, shit.
Okay. Hold on. This is
Unfortunately,
too far.
now you've got your roles. There you go. Here's your new roles.
Well, now I'm just a victim at this point.
Well,
I
yeah.
just
you
found
got-
myself here. I don't know what happened. I don't even know what's going on.
Yeah, you were victimized directly. Crypto, we need a quick chat, buddy. Is because apparently Stouffer is actually a flat earther. I knew you wanted to ban her. I'm asking that we give her a second chance because she sort of said she was joking with a racism comment. I don't believe a word of it for a minute, but I'm waiting to see where it goes. By the way, what?
I liked Sofa Crack. She may have been wilding out, but
Yeah, dude, I don't think
she knows how to dial it back.
Dude, I don't think you realised that when she first came in here, she was a grade A troll. Crypto, back me up. Crypto, please back me up because everyone was like, "Why are you being,
Yes, bro.
why
I
are you
was
being
backing
like
you
this?"
up, bro.
Yeah, you were.
And I was
Why
yelling
would
at
you
her.
do that, Sofa?
Yeah, so
Crypto, back me up.
Why
Please
you
back
wanna
me
do
up.
that?
You came in there calling us all racists, trying to silence us, did she not?
Hey, Crypto, don't back those racists up, bro. We got a new guy in here, Arth. I just checked him in.
I just don't want everyone to think. I didn't want. She claimed it didn't happen, so I didn't want everyone to think I was crazy. That was all.
I thought Sofa was a cool girl. She may have had some back drama I don't know about.
Sing Cleanser, can you stop
Well, it's
referencing
over now.
me to be a crack villain? Thank you, bro. Love you. I got Arth here. Hey, Crypto,
Hey,
I
Crack,
got
I think you talk
I got
about
you
me a
in
little
prayer.
too much.
Yeah, no one cares. Oh, how you doing, mate?
Good. How
You
are
can
you?
stop, please.
Yeah, we have.
We're trying to talk to Arth. Yeah, Arth,
Mhm.
what do you think about the Earth, bro?
I think it's pretty round.
Why do you-
It's pretty and it's red.
It's
Wrong answer.
well,
Pretty Like a round?
I
pizza?
don't think that's fair. Well,
Like a coin?
okay. Well, I actually don't really care about whether it's flat or like spherical at the moment. I am more concerned about gravity. That is what I'm here to talk about.
Cool. Let's talk about gravity. What do you want to know?
Right. So my primary question, at least for now, is currently I am seated at a chair and I am not my being is not floating in the air. So my question is why?
Because you're heavier than air.
I'm heavier than what?
Air.
I'm heavier than air.
Yeah, are you or are you not?
Yeah,
It's just true, mate.
If I'm gonna
Well,
have
it
a
doesn't
chat
really
with him,
mean
can
anything.
if I'm gonna have
you
a chat with
take
him,
it,
can
Crypto,
I have
yeah.
a chat with him?
Yeah,
I'm
sorry, it's
not-
just because
I'm
I've
not
just
gonna
been
bother
talking to everybody.
I'm not
No,
gonna
no,
bother talking
take
if
it.
5 people want to interject. I'll either talk with him alone or I won't bother. So
No, yeah, Crypto, it's all you, bro. Please, Crypto, take it, please. All you, all you.
Okay, Arth. So I'm heavier than the air, and therefore I don't float.
Why does you being heavier than the air have anything to do with floating and or not floating?
What? Do you know what floating means?
I think I have a pretty good understanding.
Yeah. So then that question doesn't make any sense. IGC, do you need to mute yourself?
I think you're just hot micing. Yeah.
He's actually, he's alright. I'll get him.
That's all right. We'll unmute him when he comes back. Arth, yeah. So I mean, your question doesn't make any sense. Like, if you're heavier than the air, you're not going to float, are you?
Well, you're not going to float, but I don't think it's because you're heavier than the air.
Okay, why do you think then?
Well, because gravity.
Okay, so why do you need gravity?
So as to not float.
Okay, that's just circular logic. Let me give you an example, right?
Well, yeah, it's all related.
No,
Okay.
I mean, circular logic is an established logical fallacy, so it's considered. Regardless, let's think about a log, right? If I take a log, chop it off a tree, and I drop it in air, what happens?
Can you say that again?
If I take a log and I chop it off a tree,
If you take a log and chop it off a tree,
yeah. If I take
like the log being the base of the tree?
it doesn't matter.
Okay, so just a part of the tree.
Yeah, any part doesn't matter. And I take that and I drop it in air. What happens?
It falls.
Okay, what if I drop it in water?
It falls.
No.
No.
It rises.
Well, if you drop it, it falls.
No.
Bro, if you drop something in water and it's less dense than the water, it's going to rise.
Well, that's not what you asked. So you asked what happens if you drop the log.
Okay,
Into
what happens
water.
if I drop a helium balloon? Crack.
Sorry.
If you drop a helium balloon.
Yeah, I can have a debate. It's fine. So, Arth, drop a helium balloon. What happens?
It floats, goes up.
Okay, so you had a problem with the log being dropped in water and going up. You didn't have a problem with the
Well, I don't
helium
have.
balloon being dropped.
I don't have. If you. Well, I guess I just misunderstood your question. If you, I just thought you meant like if you drop a log, I mean, it's just gonna fall. If you drop it into water, I suppose once it's in the water, then yes, it will rise.
Yeah, well, that's so. So, what have you changed then? You've changed what?
Well, what makes air lighter then?
Well, it's less dense. So, what have you changed when you drop a log in air and you drop a log in water, and there's an effect? What have you changed?
The thing that you're dropping it into, I guess.
Yeah, the medium. So this is scientific. Unlike gravity, you can actually manipulate something to observe a change in effect. This is scientific. Gravity is not scientific. Gravity, depending on which one that you want to go with, is either mathematics.
Well, which one are we going with? Which one are we going with here?
Well, I don't need gravity for this observation.
Really?
Yeah, really.
Okay, so
Can you
Like,
define
you only
gravity,
need gravity.
to him?
Yeah, you only need gravity because you think you're stuck to a ball in the middle of space. We don't need gravity.
That's the tough one, isn't it? Well done, Crypto. That's great.
Do you feel like a weight has been lifted off your shoulders?
You should. It's a new world.
Okay. What about a feather?
Okay. What about a feather?
What about a feather?
Yeah. What about the feather?
What happens if you drop a feather in the air?
What?
Well, it was a question, I think.
I mean, I suppose it depends if it's blowing or whatever. I mean, it's perfectly still. Is it a calm day? I mean, if it's a calm
Is
day,
it still
then the
attached to a
feather will-
bird?
Excluding outside factors.
That was great. I liked that.
I think the paper is a good example as a feather. So like if you drop a paper, it's thin obviously, and the air might push it left or right, but it's inevitably going to go down, you know. But then if
What
it's
if you
really
grab a
windy,
piece of paper over water?
Yo, I have a question. I don't know how.
it will be consumed by water. I don't know. Water will go inside the paper.
Yeah, but I mean, fundamentally, this isn't really answering the question whether you need gravity or not. I've demonstrated quite neatly that you don't need gravity, and in fact, gravity isn't scientific. It's either mathematical or it's philosophical, based on which one you choose to believe. But we don't need that. We can actually science changing meaning and changing.
That's where it ends, right there. Yeah.
Do you know what graphene aerogel is?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know what that is.
Okay. All right. So that's lighter than air, and that does not.
That actually
Okay.
isn't. That headline is misleading. If you actually look into it, it's slightly heavier than it.
It's the lightest substance that is a solid.
Yeah, they say it's 7 times lighter than air, but that's wrong. It's objectively wrong. You can tell it's wrong because it doesn't float.
Relative density tells us it isn't lighter than air.
Yeah, they can make an aerogel plane, call it the aeroplane. Oh wait,
Yeah.
Crypto's from Crypto's place. They already call it aeroplanes.
So
Yeah, I found that claim quite funny actually when I saw a video and they're like, "Yeah, this stuff's lighter than air," and the guy's holding it in his hand. I'm like, "How the fuck is it on your hand then?"
Yeah, if it was lighter than air, it would act like it was lighter than float. Obviously.
I don't even believe it is what they say it is. Anyway, what was your point in bringing that up? Why did you bring that up? Exactly.
I was just trying to understand your point.
I think the point is that gravity's not a real thing. I don't know what you think gravity might mean, but there's a lot of capable people here that will tell you it's not maybe what you were told. And that's just one question away from you finding out.
Well, would you say gravity is a force?
Yes, gravity is a force.
This is the issue, buddy, right? Gravity is not a force. Crypto, do you want to carry on do you want to take it or?
No, I was just saying, oh dear, you carry.
Alright, sweet. So, gravity isn't a force. It hasn't been ascribed as a force for a very, very long time. Did you know this?
Okay, well, this is coming from somebody who doesn't believe in it.
No, this is actually a hostile witness. This is coming from every mouth of every scientist, and it's coming from the mouth of Einstein. I'm using hostile witnesses right now, i.e. the words of people such as Einstein.
Am I the word?
You can look this up.
Yeah, can you say fictitious force?
not force. Gravity's not a force. It's not described as a force.
Yep.
Newtonian physics are out the window with relativity, and special relativity. So
Brian Cox.
Try to get with the times.
Yeah, Brian Cox even did a whole BBC documentary proving that it's not a force, and then he dropped things in a vacuum.
Well, we don't have to prove it. It's not considered a force by mainstream academia, science, or any modern establishment.
And it's
nobody says it's a force.
No one says it's a force, and also we could logically show you, if we assume that gravity was real for just one moment, we could show you why it cannot be also ascribed as a force. It isn't a constant. If I have an actuator arm that puts out, a ton of force per foot-pound, it will consistently, if this actuator arm is moving at a consistent speed, it will consistently move an object, right, at a certain rate, and will continue to do so regardless of the resistance in front of it, as long as the resistance doesn't exceed the amount of said force. Okay? Gravity doesn't do this. Gravity apparently affects all objects in falling. We have agreed upon average of 9.8 meters per second, right, of falling. It's apparent agreed upon average. Well, air apparently is the only thing that changes that in terms of its resistance. Well, the fact is a force would hold on to said thing as it's under its force, and it wouldn't care about resistance whatsoever because it's a force. It would pull it through regardless of resistance. That's what forces do. Right? Also, so that's just talking logically. Also, you can't ascribe something as a force that actually alters at different places. The globe claims that there are certain places where you can't weigh gold, for instance, because the gravitational force is different in nature there. So gravity cannot be ascribed as a force. It's also a force that apparently pulls things to the center of the Earth. Forces generally push, they don't pull. We can't name any other force.
I'm sorry, but no.
Why are you laughing?
Because gravity isn't. It's still treated like a force in the technical sense.
It's described as a force. It's not treated as a force.
It's still
described as.
For all intents and purposes, you can still treat it. You can still treat it like a force. You can do calculation.
You can describe it. You can listen. You can't treat it as a force. You can describe it as one, as a fictitious force. What college did you go to, kid? What the hell are you at?
As a pseudo
smoking weed? You took your test?
Are you fucking serious? You're just saying.
Are you fucking high? Listen, child. No, I am serious. Are you fucking high or what?
Okay, hold on. What point does that bring? Like,
Yes or no?
Answer the question, dude.
You smoking pot and intelligence sounds like ignorance to you?
why would it matter what college he went to?
Because gravity's not a force.
I'm not talking to you. Shut up.
Whoever
let him answer the damn question.
Whoever's concerned, troll, shut the fuck up or you'll get banned.
No one describes in mainstream or modern science. And this is why it would matter what college you go to, because you're at a remedial level in high school, okay? No academic, no scientific forum describes it as a force. It's a fictitious force, and it's written in such. It's written in such format because science is fucking specific. It's not general.
Are you fucking okay? Dude, I'm saying.
No, listen, no, dude, we're not dealing with obscurity here. We're not dealing with the land of obscurity.
I'm treating it like a force. You can actually, it's not a force. It's well, you can conceptualize it.
How can we treat gravity? How can we treat gravity? We can either describe it, theorize, or hypothesize about it. But how can we treat it? What are you talking about?
Yeah, show us how to treat.
I'm talking in a general just.
Add some specificity. I know that's what I actually said. That you're in general terminology when science is specific, and so is academia, and how they describe things or theorize them. You're acting like I can treat gravity like you can treat your mother or your cousin or your brother or sister. These are false equivalencies. You don't have a relationship to gravity.
We're just
You're
getting caught up on semantics.
Can you stop over talking?
I can describe to you how it's not a force.
Gravity is not a force.
Alright, okay, let's just back this up with citation.
Actually, in relativity, it's described as an effect. An effect of time-space, warping of space-time.
Let's be honest.
And time dilation.
Yeah.
Let's be honest, guys. Gravity doesn't exist, though. Like that. It actually doesn't. Like, that's really what matters.
Yeah. It's never been
Everybody
scientifically
said that
validated.
really well. I agree.
It's never been scientifically validated, right? Would you say that science has established gravity as a real thing in the world? This guy who just laughed at me and whistled past everything I said about how it can't be described as a force, also because it doesn't act as if it is one, because it isn't constant. Speak up, please. My question was, have the scientific bodies that exist ever validated that gravity itself even exists?
I would say yes, obviously. But
Wrong.
You bring sources to practice.
Okay, so how do we wait there? So how do we test to find out what? Right, so we have an effect, right? Okay, we would say the effect is things falling, right? Okay. So at that point, now we need to establish what is causing said effect, right? For it to be within the field of science, because we said, remember, has any scientist validated its existence? So now what I'm going to have to ask you is, what field of science validated it first? Because I could just go straight into the bullshit of the pseudoscience you're espousing, but I want to ask you, what field of science was it that validated it?
General relativity, Einstein, basically.
Einstein, basically. What field of science was Einstein involved in? How did he prove it? Did he use quantum mechanics? Did he use physics? Did he use astrology? What did he use?
Physics.
He used physics, did he? Okay, sweet. So,
no, I didn't.
Unfortunately, can you provide the experiment?
He theorized it.
He theorized.
It's conceptual.
Yeah, he calculated.
It's theoretical physics.
Used math.
I'm just going to ask you outright. What experiment was it then that Einstein did that validated it scientifically? Please give me the experiment. What was the name of the
entirely
experiment?
Conceptual. He based it off of very sound math, I believe.
Very sound math. What does sound math mean? All math. Okay. Math is just a simple agreed upon language that we use to chart things out, to show many different things. Math doesn't have a sound descriptor that can be attached to it. There's no such thing as sound mathematics. There is
It's a
simply
response
mathematics.
to you calling it pseudoscience. That's why he prefaced it with sound.
Yeah, I get that. Like, but I'm saying mathematics can either be prescribed as it works, and it works theoretically in its own conceptual way, or if we make a mathematical model of something that works in the real life, let's say an engine, we can then say it represents reality.
I understand.
Well, it seems like you don't understand.
When other people are talking.
The reason I'm saying that so in that way, dude, I'm not trying to put you down. What I'm trying to get at is, a minute ago you ascribed the idea of explanation of what reality could be via a concept as a form of valid proof in the field of science for gravitation.
If you could provide me anything that disproves that, I would be very attentive.
Oh no, the positive claim is gravity,
which hasn't been proven.
Yeah, the gravity is the positive claim, my friend. So you're the one claiming gravity exists.
It hasn't been proven. Doesn't have to be disproved. No one's ever demonstrated. That's why you don't have anti-gravity.
Anyway. He already claimed that gravity itself had been proven by Einstein, and now he can't, scientifically so. And he cannot provide.
Theorized.
Yeah, I know, but he claimed Einstein. proved it scientifically.
Now, after you've taken relativity, that's the best explanation.
It's a theory, and it's not even a scientific theory because it hasn't been backed by experimentation. It's a theory of general relativity, and that special relativity is co-signed it. But none of excuse me. No one has ever backed it with an experimentation. To be a scientific theory, to bear that label, you have to be backed by experimentation. Otherwise, you're still just a plain old theory.
That was my whole point, Vatamod, is that there have never been any experiments that have validated the existence of gravity. I could just as easily assert as Crypto likes to say that actually there is a force in the sky that actually pushes everything down. I would say that is probably the
several things that validated his theory afterwards. One of them was
like
what? In the 70s, I believe, by
validated.
Many other things validated it after what? After the point of it not being validated to begin with. You can't validate something that is just a concept after the fact. We'll show you the experiment.
Yeah, that's the process we're talking about. To validate a claim, you have to demonstrate it through experimentation. You can collaborate it with you can collaborate it with quantifications, but that doesn't make it a reality. It's not demonstrable. It's non-demonstrable, non-falsifiable.
It's proven by the deflection of light by the sun. It's literally proven by like every.
No, wait.
No, it's not.
So we're going to astronomy now, Vatamod. Right, so let's just do this, because this guy clearly doesn't understand what science even is. The field of astronomy, for instance, right, and astrology.
No.
Would you say, wait there, Helio, I'm just going to ask him this very quickly. Would you agree, or would you disagree? How would you characterize that field? Would you say that that's a field of science? The study of the stars?
So did you say astronomy?
I said... Would you say
in which sense you use it? But yes,
yeah. Would you say the study of the stars itself? Would you say that that is a field of science? Yes or no?
It depends on which context it's used in. For this case, I'll say yeah.
In the context that you're using it to, let's say in orbital mechanics, for instance, or theoretical orbital mechanics, or theoretical astrophysics, for instance. Let's say, the study of the heavenly bodies above us, the study of Jupiter, Mars, the moon, the sun.
Sure, yeah.
That would be a field of... No, you're wrong. You're wrong.
You can't experiment on any of that.
See,
that's why you get a PhD in that philosophy degree.
Yeah, it's a philosophy. But I only jumped in to see if he had any evidence that what he was talking about gravity, if it applies to anything that we experience on Earth.
I can literally give you studies that prove that it exists.
Well, sure. And that's, you're looking to the sky, but I'm talking about is anything that you have to offer here
to us,
does it apply here on Earth? No, when we're standing on Earth. Yeah, what is this gravity you speak of?
Well, of course,
apply it to your general reality. Anyway,
Helio, wait there a second, dude. Helio, wait there, because we didn't even
fuck it. Fuck it.
No, because I made a point, and we didn't even get to explain to him why that isn't a field of science before you started interjecting. That was all my point was. So we're all sort of rumpusing each other at this point, and Batten was also trying to get in, and it.
Sorry,
I don't.
That's why I wasn't going to jump in, but I just wanted to bring it back to the Earth instead of going out in space, because we already knew it was going to go there.
Yeah.
I'm prepared to show why it doesn't matter.
Yep. The point
is he prepared to show why he believes in gravity?
Does any of these assertions of proof of gravitational waves, gravitational lensing, these are other things we can't experiment on or falsify. We can't go and tangibly put hands on them or go to where they are. We can't experiment on them. They've been said to be observed. They're just assertions. If you could quit interrupting me, I won't ban you. Is it a deal?
I jumped in wrong time.
Yes, you did. When other people are talking, clearly is not the proper time to start your sentence.
You were interrupting me all the time, man, so I just thought it was okay to do.
Did I ask you?
Sorry, what?
Co-sign what I say again, punk.
Co-sign what I say.
You're not at your house. You're not at your house. You're at somebody else's house. I didn't get to finish what I was saying. He interrupted me, and you jumped on it to interrupt me more.
Hey,
do you feel better? Do you feel better? Do you feel better? Did you get your little 2 cents in?
Yeah, but I don't use them. I use they.
It couldn't wait. It couldn't wait till somebody else was done talking.
Sure, but don't call me he. Please.
Nobody ever taught you respect, huh? Your parents didn't raise you up to be a respectful person?
Well, I think they did a pretty good job of that.
I don't. I disagree. I believe it's debatable, too. And I can show my assertions on why.
And I also told you no concern trolling when I checked you in earlier.
What does that mean?
It means do not show concern for the moderation of another individual in the chat. It is nothing to do with you, how we moderate this room. This is not a democracy.
I didn't mean to start
yes, well, that's right. But a moderator is complaining.
Now, how much time have we wasted on your concerns and obfuscation, rather than addressing the point?
You seem to spend a lot of time on a bunch of stuff, so I've just been going on.
I do. That's just another.
Hey, could you stop interrupting me, please? You literally just told me
later.
Because he's moderating the fucking room. We wouldn't have to spend 10 seconds, 20 seconds explaining this shit to everyone if it stopped happening. Because it happens so many times in a row, we then have to explain why you're not allowed to do it, so that it then stops it from happening a million times in the future. And I know you don't need me to explain that for you, Battle Mod, but because your mic's a little bit low, people just like to talk over you.
And you know, I've addressed this. I was with you, Crack, and I told you, you're not supposed to speak over any moderators. I don't care any reason, and any reason why you have a question for why somebody was punished. I told you, we're not here to talk about that.
You're concerned trolling for yourself right now. Now, check this out, guys. Let me speak for 30 seconds. We're talking about the objective truths about what Einstein said and what Newton said. This is not a fucking objective. This is the objective arguments.
Right.
If you don't understand it, then you're not welcome in the argument. Am I wrong or right about this?
No, you're correct.
If you don't understand the argument, then you're not necessarily welcome in the argument. If you're ignorant about it, then we're not going to sit here and waste our time fucking talking to you about it. Am I overstepping?
No, you're exactly correct. People are trying to assert something that they don't know nothing about, and they go off on a magical unicorn.
And I get frustrated. Like, the reason I say this is because I can't say this while I'm at work listening to you guys talk to these guys and be like, oh, Einsteinian, Newtonian all day fucking long. And
I hate it too.
I know I hate it too, but we have to do this. We have to be patient with people. But dude, this guy, yeah, I'm with Mike, and and crack
Yeah,
on
bro.
this one, dude. He fucking knows what we're talking about. He's trolling, bro. That's fucking bullshit.
Yeah. I agree with you guys.
Anyway, I'll see you guys
You're right, bro.
in the ether.
That was a great outro, bro.
Hey, Helio, don't bring up Ether, bro. Come on. Too soon.
I don't know. I mean the ether. I mean the ether in the best way.
We got nothing else to do. Let's bring up Ether, but holy shit.
Yeah,
The
but
red herring,
we got a
it's
bunch
just
of
like
Biggest red
you
herring
better
we
know
got.
what you're talking about when it comes to gravity. You better fucking bring your game if you're gonna talk about
I
gravity
agree.
in there, bro. Fucking don't fuck with us, man. We know our shit on gravity.
I've got a question, if I can ask. A bit off topic, but yeah.
Yeah, go for it, bro. Because I mean, that dude was just a waste of time.
Yeah, he was a bad.
I
he was
agree.
bad. I took my headphones completely off before, and I just left them on the side because I had to do something for my parents, and I was hot micing. How does that happen? So I don't do it ever again. Well, I don't. Yeah, somebody can just.
Well,
yeah, you
hey,
gotta
I mean, it might have something to do with your Discord settings.
You gotta
or
mute
your
yourself.
settings. Yeah, I mean, it just depends. Yeah, if you're not talking, just go ahead and mute yourself. But you
If
might
you're not muted, it's picking it up.
Well, hey, I'm like, can you hold on? I'm not muted. Can you hear me when I'm not talking?
I don't know if we can.
No, when I'm not talking, you can't hear me because I have my settings set up.
Well, I can't hear you if you're not talking.
Oh, okay. Because usually I always have my mic on. And,
yeah, I have a certain
I'm
mic. Or using a phone or a computer.
Yeah, I'm fine, bro. Yeah. The Etherphone.
Iggs,
It's a
the
phone?
thing that happened, we heard you, Iggs, before you were talking to someone. You weren't like involved in the chat room. You know what I mean?
I've never heard you feed. Well, actually, I have heard you feedback a couple of times, but for the most part, your shit was pretty decent.
Okay, cool. So somebody actually heard me speaking to somebody else?
We heard you for a little bit. It wasn't a big deal, but we just did
Yeah,
it.
I just
They
heard a
did it.
little bit of feedback right there. So,
No big deal.
Okay, all right, cool. Just so I don't do it again. Yeah, that's all.
All right, cool.
Yeah.
If there was a major issue, we would let you know for sure.
Yeah, I know. It's just I tried to say something like what's going on, and then I tried to unmute, and I'm like, what did I do wrong? I'm like, it's just like a band, you know. So
Iggs, they're
it's
in the
just hard,
middle of a debate, right? You're more of a hanging out. I love hearing you, Iggs, man. You're hilarious half the time, but they were in the middle of something, and then you were coming in hot, you know?
Yeah. Okay. Sorry, bro. Yeah. As I said,
I love
sorry, it
hearing
doesn't
yeah,
happen.
all good.
Hey,
I guess.
are you using push to talk, Eggs?
I don't even know what that means, bro. I
Okay,
feel like I
well, that's cool. Because, I mean, I can hear a little bit of feedback from your mic, but it's not really bad. Is it? An issue?
It doesn't happen all the time. I think when a lot of people speak, it happens for some reason. Because I can't hear it now, but I heard it before when you said it happens. Do you get me?
Yeah, but you said you're using a phone.
Yes, correct.
With is it wired headphones or Bluetooth?
It's wired headphones, bro.
Or have you gone into your settings on your phone and adjusted?
No, I have not. No.
Yeah, go into
No.
your settings on your input sensitivity, and then see. I just heard it right now.
Yeah, I heard it too,
Just
but I
heard
don't get it.
Go into your settings in your phone, into your
Okay, hold
input
on.
sensitivity, and you'll be able to fix that.
Okay, hold on 1 second, brother. I want to rectify this or fix it. So settings, sound and stuff.
It's got voice and video, and we go to input sensitivity settings. Just set it on automatic, and it should fix it.
So I should say.
Yeah, you can check it there too if you want to hear how you sound.
Okay, I was looking at my phone and it says sound quality and effects.
If you go to input sensitivity, there's a little slider there, and there's a checkbox that says.
Oh, is this on the actual app? Sorry, on the Discord thing?
Yeah, on the Discord app.
Oh, I'm looking at my phone settings. What a dummy. Wow.
Well, no, on your phone settings. Go to the Discord app, click your name, go to the settings, then go to voice and video, then you go to input, then you go to input sensitivity.
I'm clicking on my name, but I got nothing. It just says mute and deafen.
What type of phone are you using?
Right?
It's like we have to do this something. We have to do this sometimes. You
I'm
know.
sorry.
It's okay. It's okay. We have to do this.
I feel bad.
Well, hold on. I'll tell you. Look through the settings. You're gonna find a voice and audio setting option in the settings. Look for it. Then you can manipulate it and mess around with it.
Well,
That
sure.
may
It
be the
depends.
issue.
It depends on. Are you on Android or phone?
Yeah, Android. It's a Samsung 10 Note Plus.
Yeah, I have a Samsung S9, so it should be similar. So, if you go to the Android app on the click on the
Push or talk, I would recommend. Push or talk works, no problem.
fuck push to talk. Fuck that shit.
Yeah, I just want to talk.
Fucking hate push to talk. Bottom right corner, click on your profile picture. It says
This is mute. Deafen.
And scroll up and it says voice and video. What? You don't see. I don't see. When you click on.
No, it's got my name. No,
Yeah,
it says
you don't
mute,
see-
different than my roles.
Now you're too quiet.
I don't know if I can help this dude if he can't fucking.
Come on.
We need a
Yeah,
technical
fucking-
support channel. Come on, technical support channel.
Use a real input, G.
You know, but you have an S10, I have an S9. Why the fuck can't you just click on your picture in the bottom right corner on the Android app and see what I'm seeing? You just scroll down a little bit and you go to voice and video and then go into input mode and select it. Like,
Okay, all right. Sorry. Okay, got it. Sorry, got it.
right. Sensitivity.
I know what you're talking about now.
There you go.
Sensitivity. Yep, I see it.
Is it set to auto sensitivity or is it on or
Auto
off?
sensitivity. Yes, correct. Sorry about this.
Is it on or off? Is it on or off?
It's on. On.
Well, you can turn
That
it
works,
off.
Helio. That works, though.
Yeah, but if it's on and it's not working, then what you can do is turn it off, and then once you turn it off, right below that there's a slider that you can use to adjust where we won't hear the feedback.
Yeah, it's called push to talk, right? I use that.
No, it's not called push to talk. Quit trying to confuse this fucker.
What are you talking about, Helio?
What the fuck are you talking about?
Push to talk works, Helio.
You don't even know how the fucking Discord app works. What the fuck are you talking about?
Every time, bro. Every time.
Damn, calm down.
It's gonna pick it up, bro. The only thing that's gonna stop it is if you disable it, mute it, or use push to talk.
No, you don't even know how.
Yeah, just mute yourself when you set your headset down.
Yeah,
Do you know what
people always go check.
No. Anyway.
Push to talk is
Oh,
just
shit.
it works. Push to talk
If
works.
you're not muted, dude,
I
you're not on
fucking hate
push to
push to
talk.
talk. I hate
Your mic's open.
Yeah. Yep.
My mic's open all the
people
time.
don't.
Do I ever get feedback? You guys ever hear me have feedback?
You're not open all the time, Helio. Fuck you mean?
Listen, it depends on where your sensitivity's set and how quiet it is at your home. There's more to it than just, I don't
talking-
get that problem. Well, good for you. That doesn't apply to everybody.
I know, that's why I'm trying to help this dude. He's talking through his phone, and you guys are fucking acting like I don't know what the fuck I'm
He
talking
needs to
about.
mute his mic.
This isn't a flat phone, is it?
Quite, I can't believe we're still talking about this.
Yeah, my phone is flat as fuck.
So is mine. Fuck 'em.
Anyway, just try
The
to
phone's a simulation.
adjust your.
I just wanted to let you all know.
You can adjust your you can turn auto sensitivity off and then adjust it back and forth.
Yeah.
You know, for your what the auto sensitivity is, it's like a noise gate. So that
Exactly, it is. Yeah.
yeah. So
How does it
so
sound
since these guys were fucking trolling me, talking about this shit, and they don't know what the fuck they're talking about, you can just turn it off and you can adjust it.
Oh no.
Okay. So how does it sound now?
You're sounding good, man. No
Yeah,
problem.
it sounds good. Sounds good. Sounds good.
Sounds good.
Yeah, I don't
Is
hear
there
the
any
I don't hear the background noise or the echo anymore. It's almost like I knew what I was fucking talking about.
Fucking hell.
Oh, that sounds great, bro.
Ilya may have known what he's talking about.
Might
Awesome.
even know
Thank
what
you,
the
bros.
Fuck, I'm talking about.
Thank you, brother. I appreciate it.
Well,
Yeah, lucky thing,
we
too,
just
'cause-
spent like 25 minutes getting your shit right.
That's
So,
all.
His phone is almost as faulty as a globe
Hey,
model.
it's almost as fun as people making fun of me, even though they don't know what the fuck they're talking about. But I knew what I was talking.
And
Yeah, no, I appreciate it. Sorry.
Anyway, I don't. Yeah, you don't have to
It's
follow.
getting a little,
Sorry about
it's getting
it. Sorry,
awfully
I was like,
redundant.
why the fuck were you guys trolling me when I was trying to help him to fix his fucking shit on? He has the same
Well,
fucking
the simple
phone I have.
answer is mute your damn mic when you're not using it. That's a simple answer.
That's not.
What's wrong?
That's not the
What is
answer.
fucking wrong?
God
The
damn
fuck
it!
is it?
Who
What
the fuck
is
likes
wrong
to
with you?
wait? Hey, Michael, do you
How
use
about
push to
you?
talk? Do you use push to talk?
No, I mute my fucking mic when I'm not talking.
No, I do too, but I don't have feedback.
I
But
don't give a fuck.
all right, well, fuck you.
Not everybody's using the same fucking equipment. Christ.
Hey,
Nobody likes to use push to talk, bitch.
I
Hey,
use pushes.
you
I'm not
guys,
gonna
you guys
be more bitches than this
are
motherfucker.
arguing.
dog.
Oh my
You
god.
guys are arguing in front of people.
Can I just
I'm
start?
just saying.
Can I just say sorry?
That's true. But
Can I
you
just
know,
say
that
sorry?
just makes no sense for why Michael's fucking giving me shit about this.
I'm not giving you shit. I'm trying to move the conversation out because you bitched the live stream out long enough, dude. I'm trying to get it back to a productive conversation. That's actually what I'm supposed to do here.
Let's get into
Sorry,
it.
Michael.
Yeah, let's get into the globe. They've got a lot of. There's like 10, 15 globers here right now.
Weed.
Get 'em
Let's
on
get into
in.
this. Let's get into this weed.
Let's get into this fucking alcohol and weed and talk to these guys.
Do Globers use push to talk?
Everybody,
Well, Helio or anybody else who wants to direct it, call them out. See what they're doing. Because if you guys don't, I will.
yeah, I have a question. I have a question. Is curvature proof or is curvature evidence of a globe, of sphere?
No.
Hold on, ask a glober. Hold on, that's a great question, but we got globers here. We need to ask specifically. You know, flat earthers aren't gonna say yeah, but globers maybe here will. So
Well, the answer should be yeah, right? Like curvature is evidence of a sphere, right? Because basketballs have curvature, baseballs, sphere stuff have curvature, right? So
we'd have to show where there is curvature. You'd have to
Right.
just, yeah.
Yeah. Curvature is in your mind.
Well,
so you have to say no if you're a glober. You have
well,
to
there's
say no.
globers here. Bong, do you want to call it any of the number one of the? Yeah, don't ask that as a blanket. There's a bunch of people here that should answer that. Let's go through the list. Hams, you're a glober. Lord Exilior, you're a Money Thief is a glober. What do you guys think's happening out here?
I think Hams is a flat earther, if I remember. Guten Tag, Hans.
Hans, the source.
Hans?
Yeah, I'm just listening at the moment. Yeah, but I do believe it's not around, definitely. But I think that's as far as I go. I don't really dive into the rest of the stuff because I don't really have knowledge on it, you know?
Oh, well, if it's round, if it's not round, then, but if it appears flat, and if it's not round, then what is it?
If it's not curving, what is it?
At that
Is it a
point,
mystery?
I don't really care. Like, at that point, I don't need to know more. But I'm just here to
You
listen.
do care. Why are you lying to us? You do care. That's why you're here.
I mean,
If
I'm
somebody
here to
tells
hear,
you,
like, interesting
if
things.
somebody tells you this is a chicken, but yet the chicken looks like a duck, right? Walks like a duck, sounds like a duck. Is it a chicken, right? Is it a chicken, or is it? I don't want to get into it. I'm not sure. I don't know. But you know it's a duck, right? But you just don't want to get into it.
Okay, it's a duck, but I don't really want to know about why it's a duck. Will that? You know, I
Does
think
it taste like chicken still?
Wait, what?
Tastes like
Obviously, it's not going to taste like chicken, right? Yeah.
Well, a lot of things look like a turtle or a duck, but they taste like a chicken.
But duck doesn't taste like chicken, right?
Hey, Battle Mod, you want to list us all the things that taste like chicken that you know of?
Turtle.
It looks flat and level, right? It's probably what?
Depends on how old it is.
Frog legs.
If we put water in a cup, right, or in a pool, right, and it appears flat and level at the surface of the water, that means it's what? It's probably what? At the surface of the water. It's probably, I don't want to get into it.
It's probably flat and level, Bong. Jeez.
No, I said I agree with the surface just being flat, but the rest of the stuff, it doesn't really, like, I'm not really interested in knowing.
You weren't wrong the first time because you weren't wrong the first time because you made a mistake. You were wrong the first time because you were told what it was. So I don't think you can be wrong the second time, right? I mean, if you just call it what it is, then have a shot.
I'm just here to hear, I'm here to listen, and I hear stuff which I don't agree with sometimes, and then I hear other things which make sense to me. So
What do you think
I'm just
gravity
here to
is,
listen overall.
Hams? Hams, what do you think gravity? Let's get down to
I
what
don't
we can
think
know.
about it. I
You
don't
don't
really
think
care
about
about it.
gravity ever, do you?
Well, what doesn't make sense to you?
I'm sure he
What
doesn't think
doesn't
about
make-
unicorns either.
Probably not.
Well, what doesn't make sense to you, or what questions do you still have?
I literally don't have questions. I'm just here to hear like points you guys bring up, and if I find out new stuff you guys say, that's about it.
Nobody believes
I'm
you,
just here to
Hams.
listen.
Come on. Just ask a good question.
What don't you believe?
I don't
kinda
think you're a
believe him.
flat earther, for one.
I'm not, but I do
Yeah,
believe the
so
surface
what
is right.
questions do you have that we might be able to answer? You don't have to lie to us, and we don't have
I
to lie to each
literally
other.
don't know.
You don't know what questions
Wait,
you could
what
possibly
makes
be
you
asking.
think I'm lying? What?
I don't think
There's other people in the room. Maybe we should ask them what they think they're standing
Yeah.
on.
Okay,
Lord,
we can-
let's
Lord
just.
Zealzer or whatever. You know, do you think you live on a globe? If you can hear me.
I heard you, bro. Go on.
Do you think you live on the ball or
I
what?
think I live on a big water ball with a shitload of clouds and no land. Like no land at all. Land is
like water world. Yeah, like water world with Kevin Costner.
So you're Aquaman, huh?
NASA shows me nothing but water and clouds. We live on a cloud, bro. This
Jesus Christ.
Christ.
Witchcraft,
Hey,
is this you saying these things? I've never heard
No,
you
you've never noticed land on the ISS streams. You never.
I think we've got cloud privilege on Earth.
No, my God.
You've got what privilege? Are you alright?
That was great. I'm actually okay with you saying that. That's funny.
With all that cloud privilege, are you gonna make it rain?
Inevitably.
I would
bro.
never talk to a Nimbus believer in my life, bro. It's serious all the way. I'm 100% serious.
Serious? It's a cloud.
Serious with the C.
Okay, you know too much.
I'm 100% Polaris.
But do you cumulus very much knowledge?
I don't get along with Polarises too much, but I mean, you blazed the 420, so I mean, you're cool.
You can be cool too. Blaze up.
I'm cooler than the polar ice caps, G. Just one of them, though. I mean, because Earth's flat.
Oh my
You
God.
can be cool without drugs. It's just harder.
It's not harder. You just have to know how to take a shot at the right time. Look, okay, so maybe there's no globers here. That would be unfortunate. I think there's probably 10, 15 at this very moment. Money Thief being one of these guys. Sofa being the girl that we... There's a lot of them, I think, actually. So, is there chances to ball?
Yeah.
Anybody? I want to hear an actual glober for a change. And I want to hear some role-playing ideas.
I wanna talk to NASA right now.
Get NASA on the phone.
YouTube.
I'm a glober.
Where's NASA?
Hello, NASA speaking.
We're hearing some of the globers explain their positions.
We'll make a Neil deGrasse Tyson role.
I think I've gotta go soon. Nice meeting y'all. Bye.
Bye,
Sofa. It was fun to hear you. Later.
Stop watching TV. Get off social
get a
media.
grip, learn some shit, and then come back.
That path right now. Quest to get Neil deGrasse in the Discord.
Nah, he's not gonna come here.
Bro,
good luck. Yeah, good luck.
Bitch, though.
Give me Bill Nye.
Dude, he's a full-grown He's a full-grown bitch. You know why? Because he's paid a comfortable living. Do you know what his story was? He's that he was pedigreed by Carl Sagan. That's what he tells everyone. So that therefore means he can tell you the same bullshit that I guess that guy did. But it doesn't mean we're not gonna laugh at him still. It just means that in the modern era of the internet, he's just gonna find out less and less of an answer for all these different critical fucking minded people out here laughing at him. Neil deGrasse Tyson is a clown at this point.
I just think if he wants to educate anybody, why doesn't he come here where there's more flat earthers anywhere else grouped up ready to take him on and ready to listen?
Because he's not going to get money from here. He's not going to get
He's
money
a science. He's a science communicator. So he's like a public relations guy, right? He's like,
Would you want to pay him to lie to you?
He doesn't care though.
Unfortunately, he's not going to come
He'll
here
just
because
say, "I don't
he's
care."
not going to want to be embarrassed, and he's not
No,
going
he
to
just
want
says, "I don't care." That's it.
to... Yeah.
That's it.
Well, I think every flat earther knows why the Glober type geniuses, big brain ballers.
We get a beta in here then. If he's gonna be that ignorant, let's just bait him.
He will not come here. Sorry to tell you that, but he will not come here ever in his life.
What can we give him? Like, what would make NPT here?
He
It's
would
just
get
gonna
his
draw
lawyer.
a lot of attention we don't need, right? We wanna reach people that matter. People that matter, right? We want to reach people that matter and not.
Why would he put
people that
himself in a
don't.
position that hurts his reputation? You know, if he's making
What, acting?
$100,000 every time he shows up anywhere, why would he fucking refuge himself out to a fucking flat Earth Discord? No chance. No chance.
Come on, because of COVID,
because of COVID.
we got.
Oh, maybe.
How many PhDs do you have,
Cam?
That was probably the best one, maybe. COVID exists, therefore come and debate flat Earth.
Better go on.
Social distancing, communicate that science.
Gravity is a fat ass.
That is the best I've heard. Social distancing, therefore debate flat Earth. Let's see where
No, communicate science. That's what you are. You're a science communicator.
He should be on this. He wants to prove flat Earth. Come to the flat Earth.
Get his fat ass slapped. Flat smacked.
Well, that would be a blunder right? move.
Yeah, it would be.
He wouldn't know what to do, bro.
He would never show up here, you guys. We all know this, unfortunately.
Bro,
unfortunately.
He'd be the like that monkey they sent up in space, right? Wink, wink.
Well, hold on.
Now,
Check this out.
watch that statement because some people would take it as racist.
Yeah. Chill out. Listen, check this out. When Eric Dubay was going to go on to Joe Rogan's podcast, Neil deGrasse Tyson pretty much gave the no chance kind of thing. We have people that are ready and willing, but you have to realize that Neil deGrasse Tyson isn't here for that purpose. He's not wanting to talk to you about flat Earth. No,
Well, he's not wanting to get cornered.
jeopardizing.
He's not wanting to get cornered and let the truth out the bag that they don't have absolute answers for everything. This is just an answer, an explanation. It's never been demonstrated as a truth.
We almost had Eric Dubay debating Neil deGrasse Tyson, but Neil deGrasse Tyson is a pussy.
He doesn't represent me.
He's not qualified to answer these questions.
Yeah, because NDT is a pussy.
He can only read what's on the script, right? With all their scripted freaking shows.
You're right.
Yeah, he's there to make the narrative like soft, approachable.
Don't think Flat Earth hasn't tried. Flat Earth has
can't
absolutely
freestyle.
tried to talk to this clown. We've done it many times.
Well, fucking Joe Rogan. Let's get his ass in here.
Imaginary.
Flat Earthers have tried to talk with Neil deGrasse Tyson. You know how many times? More than it's imaginable to be fucking documented. We've done this all the time. We still do it every year, actually. He doesn't want to.
Hey, here's a funny thought. What if he tells the truth, he's breaking a contract that he signed that we don't know about?
He's a millionaire, man. Why would he risk it? Why would he risk it to talk to Flat Earth?
Yeah, the current narrative is that it's been debunked. They even say it's archaic model. Their current narratives has been debunked for 500 years, and anyone they can instantly refute it flawlessly in half a second. So it's completely unnecessary. If they had an actual debate, people would see that they not only can't do that, it turns out to be completely the opposite. But it's definitely far from being instantly disproven like they act like.
Well, here's the thing. The best thing about Flat Earth is that we're not scared of talking to these people will talk to anyone and every one of these guys. I'm still surprised that they allowed Eddie Bravo on such a platform that gets. I'm surprised he even said what he did, even though he's not one of the more knowledgeable flat earthers from what I know. But the fact that he let people hear these ideas, you're not going to hear a normalized American fucking engagement with that. They won't discuss it with you. They'll just cancel you out and just stop talking about it, unfortunately. But Eric Dubay and Neil deGrasse were going to debate, but guess who fucking dipped out? I don't think you have to guess. It's just, we already know who did that. It's pathetic, man. It's sadder than you thought, and that's why you're here with us, because we already figured it out too with you, and they do lie, and it's pathetic, and it is what it is. These guys are absolutely fucking shills. Absolutely paid 6 digits to just show up and be fucking liars. He should. I'll tell you this. Neil deGrasse Tyson showed up at my college. Michio Kaku showed up at my college. And they did a lecture. Both of them did 3-hour speeches. Michio Kaku said we don't really know much about anything that's happening up there. But Neil deGrasse Tyson acted like he knew everything that was going on, and gravity, of course, was there and around it. It's bullshit. It's not even scientific. They don't even agree with each other. But I've actually, in real life, heard Neil deGrasse Tyson lie in front of me about what he thought he knew. And I've also heard Michio Kaku tell me that most of people in theoretical physics don't actually apply the scientific method. I've heard him say that in real life. Now, am I lying? No, I'm not lying. I can give you the recording of where, I don't want to dox myself, but I can give you the 3-hour recording from where I'm at in my university where he actually fucking had some time to speak in front of 3,000 students where he did lie. Yeah, I can do that easily. These guys are frauds. You may not believe them because they're on YouTube, but holy shit. Ask them how they know. They don't know. But that was my rant. Thank you. Sorry, guys. Sorry. Holy shit.
Thank you for coming to my TED Talk.
I just think that there's a lot of people that are globers that are okay with believing things versus actually testing things and knowing for themselves what's true. They're not into science. They're not into math. They really don't even care. Apart from them watching a YouTube video online that has like 2 million views that are controlled censorship. I don't know what you would call it. What is it called when people are pushed in that direction to watch? They're pushed in the direction of watching that. Who knows? Good luck.
So where you at, Bill Nye? I know you fell out short, Carl Sagan. Rest in peace, bro. Sucks you couldn't prove a globe model.
Bill Nye says the Earth is a closed system. He said that many times. It's over.
Bill. Science. Consider the following.
So does Money Thief think he lives on a ball? Did he speak up?
Absolutely not.
Cool, good to know.
We also don't want to feel like we've talked you into it. We want to hear what questions you might have for us about Flat Earth. That would be fun, you know? Do you have any questions about Flat Earth, maybe? The thing is, here's the thing, maybe you didn't know, but these guys have been around in this community for a while. Whereas they didn't necessarily talk directly to Flat Earthers, they've pretty much given us all our arguments in many ways. They know enough to know better, as far as I'm concerned.
Who knows better? I'm sorry. Was that Sin?
We have people like Michio Kaku and every pretty much modern day what they call science communicators. These guys know enough to know better is because they'll tell you what they don't know. Michio Kaku does it better than anyone else, and I've heard him live at my university. I sat through a 3-hour lecture that he gave to us, and he said everything that are in these memes, you know? I don't know if it's a part of a shtick or whatever it is, but they are okay with letting you know that they don't have a fucking clue about this shit, from what I've learned.
If you could clip some audio that doesn't dox you, that would be awesome.
Well, that's a good point. I probably could find a 3-hour lecture from my university and link it. Yeah, this is pretty cool. I will try to do that now that I think of it. Yeah.
Yeah, and it doesn't have to. Yeah, it doesn't have to be like the video. I know you probably took a video. I don't remember if you said it was audio or just video, but
well, I didn't do audio or video, but I'm sure enough to think that there's somebody that was there with me that listened and recorded the whole speech. Yeah. I didn't do any of it, but I heard it in first person when he said the things that I'm agreeing with you guys. These are not just memes. You guys got to realize, when everything that we post about when he says nobody that in my field of science uses scientific method, and then he talks about how fucking wrong, these are not just memes. These are things that he's actually said in person. All right? It's not a hard thing to hear him say that. I just have to find the footage when he does, because he did.
yeah, you know what? I'm kind of like a science cop, I guess you can say, right? Because I don't care about the fucking context before, right? That doesn't matter to me. Fact is that he literally said that they're off by a factor of 10.
This guy gets paid way more than you and I just for saying these things. You know, he gets paid probably $15,000 a night for even have said the things that he does. You know? So he's very rich people for saying this shit.
Yeah, I've been inaccurate, but I haven't been inaccurate on that kind of scale and been paid as much as him.
Well, the question would be to see who believes him. Because if I don't believe him, I would expect you not to believe him either. There's a lot of people that do believe these guys.
I once listened to Dr. Michio Kaku in person in a bookstore once, make a half-hour speech, basically talking about a lot of different weird nonsense, but basically saying that we need to invest in satellite technology to protect ourselves from asteroids because one could hit us any minute. He kept calling them city busters. Yeah, whatever, man.
He's got rocks in his head, that guy.
Yeah, the guy's a fucking idiot. He's the worst of the worst. You know?
Starts talking about, and he fucking admits it. We're bouncing beams off the dome, and You know, we were spraying the sky. We did it in Vietnam. Yeah, we look at, you know, the what's called the Kabbalah. Like, get the fuck off, man. It's all from his mouth too. I don't know how people don't they listen but they don't hear. It's an amazing phenomenon. It's like gravity and mystical unicorns. Fucking hell.
Yeah, anyways, well, there's probably Globers here, right? Eventually. How many of them have to show up before we ask them questions? Money Thief. Who else?
I want him. I want Money Thief because everybody owes me money. I want to know who stole it.
Well, I just don't want to talk to flat earthers the whole time. If we agree with each other, then I don't have to fucking argue.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm not arguing. No, I was just saying, just making jokes. Making jokes. That's all.
Well, hopefully there are Glopers that do show up. Money Thief, you're here, man.
I'm not a Glober, guys. I like listening to you guys.
God damn it.
Yeah, sorry to break it to you guys.
It's because we see you on here, and I haven't heard you talk, bro. That's all.
Yeah, I don't have a role or anything yet, but...
So why do you think the Earth is flat, maybe? Why do you think the Earth is flat?
I've been looking into it for a while. I don't know if you want my whole story or whatever.
I don't know anything about you, to be honest.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, tell us, because that's how you get a role, you know?
I want to hear yours.
We were talking about Eddie Bravo earlier. That's where I started. I saw some of his videos, looked into it. Couldn't find much on YouTube first. And on BitChute, I found ODD. And
ODD, nice. Okay.
Yeah. Some other guys. Witsid, I've been keeping up with him. I've been around just listening for a couple months now, but...
Well, that's why I don't want to put you off on it. You know what I mean? There's a lot of people that come from all sorts of directions. You know what I mean? Yours is just as unique as pretty much anybody else fucking here. I'll tell you that. But yeah, man, good shit. Good to hear that. I'm sure for you it goes deeper, right? There's probably some things that you may or may not be hung up on that we may or may not be able to help you with. Probably. A lot of us have been here for a while, you gotta remember, and we've been doing this for a long time. But if you don't have any questions, we won't keep pressing you on it, man. It's all good.
Looks like not.
Eggs.
The moment of truth. Yeah. Sorry, bro.
Yeah, I was just laughing at it as you laughed with me, as we both laughed. Yeah.
Synchronicity, brother.
What up, homie?
Good old Ether.
See, I'm part of the flat Earth community that believes in the ether. I get a lot of shit for that shit, but you know what it comes down to is that there's an electromagnetic electrostatic equilibrium. That's well established. There's no even debunking that shit. That's just known at this point. But Iggs, if you want to do a flat Earth versus flat Earth type of thing, that's kind of been the new hotness. A lot of flat Earthers want to argue with flat Earth, from what I understand.
Yeah, no, I push that to the max. If you've ever heard me, I'm the one that fully pushes it. Like,
I love the idea of electromagnetism affecting, because you know what, and this isn't a popular. I'm gonna say it now. I'm gonna say it proud. There is a downward bias, unfortunately.
You keep on saying virus every time you say the word virus. I promise you, every time you've said it,
I said
it. Bias. You say virus.
I said it a couple of days ago. I'm bad at speaking it. I'm fucking around half the time. But it is what it is, mate. It is just, it's kind of one of those things that I think it's okay to be a flat earther and believe in a downward bias. I think that's completely fine as far as I'm concerned. And I'll hang out and talk to the best of them. You know what I mean? I don't care what argument you have. There's still a downward bias. I fuck the word. I was in virus.
bloody viruses.
Downward virus. Okay. Well, I mean, I don't know. It's for everyone else to decide, but I'm of the belief that we have a downward bias, and it's okay.
It's okay. It's okay to have a virus.
I can't get it out.
You get over them. You get over the virus, bro, and then you just move on.
I've been hearing too much Corona, or I don't want to talk about that, but holy shit.
Yeah, I think it's getting to you like subconsciously. You know what I mean?
Well, I just think that here's the thing. Here, I'll give you the quintessential understanding of my argument. There is a downward bias. That's just a known fact. If you're gonna be a flat earther and deny it, okay, well, good luck. But I'm not gonna be there to help you when we talk about electromagnetism, for example. I'm not gonna want to directly fucking. This is just a known fact of reality, and I don't think flat Earth has any problem with it, to be honest. You can be a flat earther and think things go down. That's okay. It's fine.
Yeah. I just don't think we know the properties for there is like your body is like all electricity.
Not all.
With a bit of magnetism.
There's a lot of forces. There's buoyancy, for example. There's a lot of medium dependent. Yeah.
Am I lagging or something? Sorry, bro.
No, I don't know. I'm not sure. I don't know. You are.
Because I feel like I might be talking video or doing something wrong now. I'm fully
No, go ahead. Go ahead. I want to hear you. Let's get into it if you want to.
Yeah. Right. Like I think there is something to it. It's just that there's so many forces, and when somebody picks on one thing, like to hold that up like gravity for
gravity is bullshit. I think gravity is.
Yeah, I'm just saying it was just an example, like to hold it. You can't have. I don't think it's one thing. It can't be one thing. I'm 100%.
Yeah, you're right.
Convinced of that.
You're right. It's not one thing. It's many different forces combining with each other.
Yeah, because we're made up of water, and we have electricity running through us. So the thing is, there has to be some pressure and conductivity to keep us running and in material form. So something does have to come from around us and below us and above us, as above so below. But once you're on the ground, there is something there, you know. So I have few
Well, I seem
theories,
to
you
think
know.
that I seem to think that the Earth has an electromagnetic fucking field around it, and the higher you go up, the more resistance you may or may not have. Now, that's not necessarily due to friction and air resistance. No, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying it's anything to do with gravity or mass attracting mass either. What I'm saying is that there is a downward bias. That's a real force. We can account for it. I don't care if you know or believe what gravity is. Flat Earth should just accept that that's a true fact. And I think that's okay to be a flat earther.
Yeah, no, it's okay. I think there has to be something.
They're telling you now that there isn't a downward bias. I think that there absolutely is a downward bias. That's not with all things. Gases go up, energy, hydrostatics, all these things are real. But if you're going to deny the downward bias, I'm not going to be on board with you. Good luck. I don't want to be a part of that train that drives himself into the wall. Downward bias is real. Things go down. I'm sorry. That's just a true force of reality.
Yeah, no. Of course, I agree with that.
But it's okay to be a flat earther.
Yeah, of course. Nobody needs to. This is outside the. We can know certain things, but some things will be outside grasp and doing experiments, because you can't capture these things like the light or magnetism through the air or the ether through the air. You can sort of measure them, but it's not capturable, quantifiable, and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah,
it's
I also think things going down doesn't have to correlate to. People get a bit worried when you say that. I think they sort of think it's going to lead to the ball story, basically. Again, it doesn't have to correlate to that.
No, it doesn't mean ball. Yeah, flat earthers can still believe in a downward vector, a downward bias, and still be flat earthers. I think that if you don't want to believe that, good luck. I'm not going to help you out on that. But there is still a downward bias. It's not fucking gravity.
Well, on a creation level too, I adhere to creating from like inside out in a sense. If I adhere to like something like a god type thing, I adhere to it. Everything's coming from it like inside out. It's not creating outside in.
Well, hold on. Intrinsic transcendence. What a phenomenally great name. I think that it's okay to be a flat earther and believe in a downward bias. That's my belief. And there's a lot of people in this community that do not want to hear that idea. And I think that's completely bullshit, because there is. You can measure it, you can know it, and you can find out yourself. That doesn't debunk flat Earth.
The reason I said that was because from a creative aspect, like if we're creating like inside out, there would like the downward biasing would make more sense, because it like everything has a tendency or an adherence to go back to its original source, which would be like downward, like if I'm creating from the inside out, if I believe in that kind of story. If it's an outside in, then why would there be a bias to fall down if the actual source of creation is out there in a sense, out there in space or up there?
Yeah.
Yeah, but the thing is, we have influences outside that come inside. This is what I'm trying to establish and make people think about.
Outside forces exist. Yeah, electromagnetism proves there's layers of energy.
Yeah.
As far as I'm concerned.
Yeah. So, if you've ever experienced those, it's a thing that you will hold dear to you, and have respect for creation, up there and down here. It all works together. It's not like how do I say it? There's entanglement. Don't think of Einstein, please, when I say this. There is
No,
things.
I'm there with you. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like working all at once. They have to
Things
work all at
separated.
once.
There's no separation. Yeah.
Yeah, no, you can't. Because if you separate one from the other, it doesn't work.
All separation is like elusive in a sense. There's nothing actually truly separate from anything.
Well, let me tell you this. Let me tell you intrinsic transcendence. I'm a flat earther, and I will tell you I don't believe in electrons, molecules, particles, or any of that other bullshit mathematical
Doesn't exist.
I don't believe in any of that shit. Alright? I'm going to tell you that up front. So you're going to try to talk me into a way of atoms have electrons and neutrons that have charges. No, you're not going to do that. What I'm going to tell you is that, you know what? Things are electromagnetic by nature, and that's just a fact of reality. Every single thing in life, in existence, is going to have this sort of charge. That's energy, that's life, that's entropy. You're going to have an upward fucking... I don't know. I mean, I don't want to go in too deep, but atomism, neutrons, particles, molecules, all that shit is just trash. Philosophy, mathematics, as far as I'm concerned. And I don't like it. It's just wrong.
With
It's
the
not
ether
even
in a
true.
sense. I can understand where you come from, but you don't understand where
It's all
they could still
frequency,
work with.
vibration, energy, and electromagnetism, as far as I'm concerned.
That's it. Yeah.
And a lot of flat earth. Hold on, a lot of flat earthers don't. Listen, I'll tell you this. I'm one of the more active members on Nathan Oakley's channel. I'm a panel member. I'm there in the flat Earth debate. We talk about this all the time. But I'll tell you this. I'll tell you this tomorrow. I'll tell you every other fucking day of the week. Electromagnetism exists. I don't care whether you believe it or not.
That's
it's still
100%.
a fact of reality. It's still something you're gonna have to fucking address. I don't care
It's
how
one
you.
of the more potent forces.
Yeah, but when Newton came up with his understandings, he didn't know anything about electricity. Newton didn't have a clue what electricity was. Now, is that my problem because he was ignorant? No, it's not my fucking problem he didn't know shit. It's just the problem is that I am a flat earther and I have to describe electromagnetism to people that should probably fucking have learned it, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Well, I think it's obvious that there's something that aligns everything. It coordinates everything in a sense. That's why I've got no problem with an ether type thing.
Ether physics
even if there was,
it's the goal.
But hear me out. Let's say you don't agree with it. I know, but let's say that there was atoms and molecules and stuff, right?
No.
I've still got no. I'm not saying there is. I'm not saying there is, bro. Just let's say this for thought's sake. I've still got no problem with there being an ether because these things aren't flying around and shit, bumping around magically and aligning with shit one another like perfectly as they do. There's something coordinating everything.
Good.
So why can't there be they could still be real, but there's definitely something that is a background thing that's just where everything is aligning within, like a fluid in a sense.
Hold on. Why do you know enough to know better? That's aggravating as a flat earther. That someone like yourself knows enough to know better. Why would you lie to people? You don't have to lie. You have to acknowledge things for what they are. Now, when it comes to atomism and molecules and particles and neutrons and protons and electrons, bullshit. It's garbage, man. It's a fucking lie. Yeah, because guess what? I'll tell you this, and I'll tell you this again in the future if you still disbelieve me. They're coming up with fucking models. It's a quantitative way of understanding the world around them. And guess what they've always ever done? They've broken it down into spheres. Why would they ever do spheres? Well, maybe you need to learn enough to learn more. Because these things
I'm with you, man. I'm not with the... I'm not with any of that stuff.
Atomism and particles and molecules and even quantum fucking mother physics. Electrons, proton, bullshit. Get the fuck out of here, dude. Complete garbage trash, as far as I'm concerned.
It's definitely in the theoretical realm, but to me, it's not in the physically verified or anything.
Don't even say that shit around me. I will laugh at you.
Yeah. I don't like it either. Brother, it's the thing.
I was just saying, even if it was true, though, I've still got no problem with it, with the ether type thing.
True. It's
No,
full.
but I was just saying, like, when people go on about it, they say, "Oh, the ether can't be real because this is real." It's like, why can't it both be real? Like,
They are
Seriously.
liars.
The ether is there. The ether has to be there. Ether means air. It is.
Yes.
I'm gonna punch somebody in the face if they disagree with it. Like,
A medium of some
as a matter of
kind.
fact,
There is no vacuum, eh? There's no true vacuum. There's something of a medium that is aligning everything.
You're right, my brother. Absolutely, I'm there with you. If you said the ether is there, you know a little bit about electromagnetism to know enough to know that there's an energy that flows through all things, formerly known as fucking light. Who would have thought? Light has always ever been fucking there. Who would have thought, right?
you know,
Who would have imagined that one?
You know the actual name for air is ether. The etymology for air is ether.
Amen.
You cannot argue with it.
Amen. I'm on board with whatever you just said right then. Amen.
Thank you, bro. Just they've messed with the language so much that it messes with people's heads because it's a vibration and frequency and makes everybody go bananas.
Well, I'll say this.
Is ether. Simple.
They're very smart at what they do too. They're very smart with fucking playing the psychological game. They understand like how to.
They know how the ether
information in a
operates.
way that. Yeah. I'm sure they know much about how shit operates. Yeah. Even just changing one simple little, seemingly insignificant thing, I'm pretty sure they understand how that can cause much larger ripples and effects in people's psyche and such when they just don't understand it properly.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's just it's a well-known established fact. If you read any old book that's good, that's why these esoteric people exist, because they know it. The proper ones, the high priests, they know how to manipulate that stuff and how it operates and how to dig in and cause crap. They'll have to answer it after, but the thing is, they know about it, and you cannot quantify it into balls and cubes and everything has to have a geometric shape. No, it can be a squiggly line. It can be a sine wave. It's all there's lines everywhere. There's no balls or cubes or fucking triangles or whatever.
You are more than correct. You're absolutely more than factual at this point. You're just on math. As far, you can measure angles, and angles are straight lines. If you disagree with that, you're fucking destroyed. You're wrecked from the beginning. Flat Earthers try to remind you guys, it comes from Bev, it comes from a lot of other really good motherfuckers that remind you that straight lines aren't curved. They're not fucking curving.
Yeah, I love having chats with Bev. Bev was good.
Well, I didn't want to argue with you. I mean, I just think that this community really should be open to more actual fucking dominant science, like geometry with Bev. Bev is one of the best geometric mathematical flat earthers that exist. I don't think he gets respect.
Spoken with what's his name, Goth Swan. He's good too. He's got his server 11.7.
Yeah, that dude counts more
really
things than I've ever even thought about counting.
he lays it out in like the best way I've ever seen. I've seen a lot of video on that kind of stuff, and the way he's laid his stuff out, it's just like really good.
Well, I enjoy the debate aspect.
What does he do?
Goths.
Like numerology and stuff like that, talking about like pi and all, like mainly pi, just in everything, like just how everything in nature's like it's geometrically written about. Then like math and stuff comes from the geometrical understanding. Yeah, lines, like dimensions. All starts from.
Sorry, bro.
Yeah, if you're not on his server, man, I'll send you the link because you'll love just going through his stuff if you want.
The problem with Goss One is that it's not that he doesn't know what he's talking about. it's that he hasn't yet talked with people enough to convince anyone. You know what I mean?
Well,
yeah, well, he's a bit of a quiet sort of guy. He's not really one to sort of get in there kind of thing. If you want to know something, you can sort of go to him in a sense, but he's not really one to slap people on the head, which some people need. Like,
I just don't think he's convincing enough for us to just buy into it. You know, I think that's where we draw the line. No, I don't have any problem with him. I've never actually even spoken with this fucking guy, to be honest. But I know enough to know that he doesn't just say things for no reason. Usually there's some sort of connective idea for why he got into it.
Well, I speak with what's his name, Sleeping Warrior, and we have like on here like all the time.
Hello.
Have, like, what?
Yeah, I like Sleeping Warrior.
Yeah, and we have like these kinds of discussions. What was it yesterday? We full on got into it, like what the like the sun, what it is, if it's sort of like a thing more spiritual than even like a. You can't put like a light source on it or like a thing, or it's like threefold.
Complicated.
Yeah, and there's like three folds to it. You know what I mean? From like
no, I hear
all
you.
the old texts that I have.
It's not simple.
And yeah, it's very very complicated.
He's good to disagree with as well. He can disagree with you. You can disagree with him, and it's all good afterwards. He's good like that.
Isn't that cool to know?
I do think he is good with that. Yeah.
Isn't it cool to know that there's
being disagreeable with?
Isn't it awesome to know that there are things that we still don't know, and that if there's a creator, and that there's a creator, that knowing, learning doesn't have to end, right? I mean, isn't that cool?
Yeah,
exactly. Yeah,
that's the beauty of this whole thing, bro. If people can't comprehend that, then they're stupid.
I'm pretty sure it's always going to be like that too, eh?
Yeah, so when somebody says they know everything, it's like, that's some bullshit, man. That's not how life works.
You can.
Yeah, you'll never understand the miracle. Yeah, you might get to know it, but you'll never actually understand it, because it wouldn't be a miracle if you can understand it.
Yeah, I was starting to get bored with life until Flat Earth, and I was like, wait a minute, I thought I knew stuff.
Now that's the thing is, everything gets labeled. Once you label something, you diminish it. A name is a thing, and a thing is nothing. When people can comprehend that thing, what I just said, you can understand more about the world. Once you slap labels on things, ergo omnes, you cannot have any beauty in the world.
That's why creator's definitely better than saying like the word God and all, because that in itself turns it into like things, and people will apply things to it and all. Because the truth is very, the whole God said I am. Just leave it at that. What is it? It is. How do you know that? Well, research. Look into it. Fucking seek it. You will find.
You cannot slap names on things that are unnameable.
Exactly.
And saying that the name is blasphemy. People don't know even know what blasphemy is.
How can I tell you about the things in heaven when you don't even understand the things?
You understand the things on earth. Yeah, I know.
How can I tell you about the sun?
I say that to people all the time. People are going to tell me they know the name of whoever or whatever.
What shall I?
People don't even know
what shall I compare the sun to on Earth that you can relate to? Nothing. How do I say this? The sun is like, how do I say? I don't know how to explain it to you people. I mean, you guys live on Earth. I mean, if you were from heaven, I'd have something to reference to you. Anyways, gotta see it to believe it.
Right?
That's the thing.
There are no words in English. Or
yeah, it's.
It's like a light with limits. You know, it's like it's not unlimited light. It's not eternal light in a sense. It has limits. Limited.
Yeah, but it's not like we flew a spaceship up there and studied it. You know what I mean?
I can't do that shit. Yeah.
Study some effects and parallaxes or whatever, and then correlate them and say, yeah, well, based on our calculations of approximations of what we don't understand what the fuck we're talking about, we'll say it's like this.
Oh, look, it's a solar flare. Did you know you could fit 100,000 Earths in that solar flare? Yeah.
Yeah.
It's amazing. I was like, what?
How do you know that?
I don't know how big it is. Yeah. You guys know how long it takes to get to Mars yet?
What are we talking? Like, obviously we have to be talking theoretically, but are we talking like?
Are we talking light years, like billions? What are we talking here?
What's the vehicle? One of their spaceships.
You know that latest one we launched? That latest one they landed? Yeah, that one. The one that got there.
Yeah, I think that took in months, didn't it?
Months. Wow.
Was it months or was it years? I can't remember.
It'd be years if you were doing a spacewalk.
You walk into Mars.
In the time that I can sail across the Pacific Ocean on a boat, 3 months, I can also send this spacecraft to Mars. What's up? I know, right? Millions of miles.
And send and receive signals to like satellites and such, even further than Mars apparently. There's just another one that's just like, what the fuck?
We're flying drones on Mars. We're gonna fly a drone here, but
in 50 years we'll be able to take a Tesla there for real.
I wish I was like mega fucking like rich or something, start up my own like space company and shit, get a rocket going, fucking get Elon, like, come on Elon, I've got it already, it's all fucking, verified, fucking safe, get in there. Let's do it, I'll fucking send you up there. He'd be like, nah, I'm right. Nah, what the fuck?
What if I strapped you to a rocket and sent you into space? Would you then believe it was flat?
Gotta love that one, don't you? As though, let's say you went to space and you've seen it's a ball, as though you're looking at it and you're going to deny it, because that's what flatties do. We're just so in denial. If we saw a ball, we'd be like, nah, it's flat. It's just fucking amazing what these globers will say,
It's the MK Ultra.
His mentality his mentality. It's linear thinking, like one line. You cannot. It just upsets me. I'm gonna start to stutter again once I get upset. I'm gonna be.
Sorry, man.
No. It's like it's. People want to claim that they know said the creator what it's about. We can get to you can get very, very close to him, but then to claim that you can put a name and diminish the capacity that can talk without speaking, that can put out light without giving light, is people need to think about these things and not blaspheme, I think is the right word. That's the problem.
Its name is like, oh yeah, I'm Bob. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just remember that from now on. Yeah, Bob. Oh, who gave you that name? Aren't you uncreated? Weren't you always here?
Exactly. That's the thing.
Yeah, but I'm Bob.
You were there from the start. That's what it even says in the study. In the things that they preach. I was there from the start and I'll be there to the end. If you were made from said creator, you were there from the start.
Exactly.
I too am Bob.
Yeah.
Bob's away.
We are all Bob. There are many Bobs.
But that's the
I am
thing.
the
It
only.
says
Yeah. I'm the only Bob.
you are the
Bob on the
greatest Bob.
plane.
Yeah.
The greatest Bob of them all. If people only treated each other like everybody was Bob, we would have a lovely place.
I am a complicated Bob.
You're the all-knowing Bob, huh? Oh, F me, man.
I could be a bit of a weird Bob, a bit crazy Bob sometimes.
That's the beauty of Bob. When he gives freely, and then it's up to you to what to do with the giving.
The rock turned into a fish, and then the fish crawled out of the water and was like, "Hi, I'm Bob."
I'm Bob, yeah.
I'm going to write a
And
book.
then the gas farted.
Then he turned into a monkey, and he's like,
molten lava.
he turned into a monkey, and he was like, "Hi, I'm George."
Yeah, I'm George. I'm going to develop an app. I'm going to make a computer and make an app.
Oh, I don't know. It's like, I think we're on the right path. It's just
then millions of years later, he turned into a man, and now he's on TV saying, "I'm Neil deGrasse Tyson." Bob. Look how far Bob came.
Sounds like a Rick and Morty fucking cartoon episode or something.
What would you say? How much more deprogramming is there to do? Flat Earth is just all right. The most I'll give it is 25% of the whole scheme of things. But people can't handle that.
In prison, there's a saying, right? Always be programming. So I guess you could say our saying would be always be deprogramming.
Programming. Yep.
Yeah.
Deprogramming.
Every second of every moment as much as we can.
Right.
Which is hard, It pulls you in, doesn't it? In some way, pulls you. Oh fuck! You're yelling at the TV. Who's this idiot? You're yelling at your neighbour. Shut up! Shut your dog up!
Yeah.
Shut up, Normie.
Then you realise.
Shut up, Bob.
Shut up, Bob.
Shut up, Bob. Like it's. I don't know. I kind of feel. I feel like bad. Like not bad. Sort of feel sorry for him. Is sorry the word? I don't. It's not really the right word.
It's okay. It's okay to feel sorry for people too.
No, I feel sorry for him. It's like
of your enemies. Still trying to figure that one out.
Yeah, I'm kind of trying to figure out a word, and I'm a man of words. I can't put a word to how I truly feel like bad, sorry, like sadness. Yeah, there we go. Sad. It's all those things put together.
It's understandable, man. Yeah.
Maybe you should pray for them.
I guess.
Yeah, no, I do actually. I do. I do.
There's nothing I can do about it. I mean,
I do. I've wasted a lot of my. I've wasted a lot of my personal energy trying to give energy to others, physically and metaphysically. And, fuck, man, people don't get it. They wouldn't know.
I think all you can do is share. You know, plant the seed, and it's up to God to, you know, either He makes it grow. I mean, He works in the minds of
you need to be
people. So all you can do, all you can do is put the seed in the ground, water.
Exactly. Yeah.
Then synchronicity kicks in for them if they realize that the creator is actually speaking to them. I was saying this the other day. The creator talks to everybody with things that you think are insignificant are significant. Even sometimes you get stuff put right in your face and you won't see it. But Reverend Bigfoot apparently speaks to him all the time. I think he might be crazy and need to go to the mental hospital. But apparently only he can and you can't. So I'll give my...
It's kind of like seeing like that dude that's... It's just like the guy that's seen shit in his hat, Thomas, somebody, looking in his hat and he's seen something, but only he could see it in his little special hat. Is that kind of story?
That's the thing. And these people claim this thing, whatever it is. How do I know that that thing is the same as my thing? Because it's not.
It's verified. Like when you know truth, you see it around you because it's verified by others, what they say or actions and whatnot. You can sort of see what levels, for whatever level of truth you've verified yourself at, in a sense. You know, like you can see it once you've done it. But until then, how can you be sure that you're not being lied to basically by someone that you think has truth, just because you don't know it currently?
Yeah,
well, you test it, right?
Exactly.
You capture it in a bottle and then give it.
Well, you test it. I mean, if you can't test it yourself, right? Then how can you? Like, if somebody tells you something is true, you test it and you find out if it's true or not. And if it's true, it's true. If it's not, it's not. That's how we know things, right?
Yeah. To a level.
Hey, don't put your hand on that fire. It'll burn your hand. It's hot, right? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then you go put your hand on it and you're like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
He was telling me the truth. Yeah. You know what I mean? So
you
just test everything. Even the Bible says it,
If it's the truth where somebody's getting it from a special hat and you say, oh, can I have a look in your hat? No, no, only I can see. Oh, okay, well, that's a bit of a red flag. I'm pretty sure. Can I come out space with you boys and have it check this? Oh, no. Are you the best of the best? I don't know.
You have to test everything. Yeah. As you said, brother, in the Bible it says, test everything and make everything for the love of beauty, mankind, justice, and wellness for all people. They got selective reading and hearing and fudge. I hate when that happens. I don't know if I made sense then. I just got. God. Zero still on? Or did I just stuff up?
Yeah, no, I'm still in.
Yeah, no. I just like as I was saying, I don't know if anybody comprehended what I said, but there's got a big blast in the ear from like a shitty frequency, and it happens effing all the time, and it hurts.
No, I hear you.
It feels like
I think you're right.
digs in like a spike in my ear.
I think you're right. I don't think most people know what's happening, to be honest. Unfortunately.
It's sad. That's what I'm saying. Like, is it sad?
Yeah.
What is it? What do I feel?
It's not to work out. But to think we live in a ball is, for many different reasons,
that's
not true.
That's the biggest level of dumbness you can get to. You know what I mean? That's just
Yeah, that's where we gotta draw the line somewhere.
draw the line. Pardon the pun.
Because push comes to shove, and then we know what you think, and then we can think about it. I don't think there's a lot to the globe Earth that really does make sense, unfortunately.
Nah, nothing makes sense. None of the bullshit makes sense.
Well, on a surface level, you know, if you've just sort of been taught it your whole life, you know, and on the surface level, if you're looking at the sky, you see the sun coming up, going down. I mean, well, you're not really going to argue that it must be, you know, because you've been taught all about space and what space is, and then see how you're going to comprehend fucking a flat Earth and space. Like, what is it? A disc? It's ridiculous. You know, obviously it's a ball.
Yeah.
You can't really blame anyone for. It'd be so hard to break out of.
And how can you comprehend in a vacuum a gas ball of flaming crap? To fuck, everything exists, man. I'm getting angry.
Yeah. That's the level of indoctrination.
Said other ball. Wow, like it's another level of dumbness, man.
Adherence to like your own, appealing to your own ignorance. Like, I'm not smart enough, but they are. Like, they must be smart enough. You know, like, fuck, I'm not the smartest tool in the shed either, but I know when cunts are lying to me, and I know when I can understand shit what people are saying if I want to. If I think I need to understand what they're saying, because something's going on here.
Why do you think you understand what they're saying? Why do you think you understand what they're telling you? Half the shit they're telling us is nonsensical.
But that's what I mean. Understand with validity, because what got, I'm sure, many flat earthers into flat earth was the realization that we have a belief, we don't have a known, and it was out of trying to actually formulate an actual known from the fact that we realized we only had a belief, that we realized, fuck, there is no knowns here. It's all bloody belief. Where's the fucking knowledge? Where's the evidence?
Yeah,
exactly. You're right.
That's the thing. It comes from philosophy. Everything stems from a philosophy. There's a good way to go about something, and there's everything wrong ways to go about something. Philosophy made religion, mathematics, the arts, and everything, science, everything. There's a battle of philosophy.
You should come to a point where you realize you can talk yourself into things. If you don't think there's a point in your life where you can talk yourself into things, then
of course, like, our mind's not our friend, eh? Until we actually know that our mind is like being basically not taken, it's not our mind. Until we know that, how can we?
Yeah.
Man, you know what I say to people? Here, hear this out. When you think of something, is that your thought? When you're just sitting down, you think of something.
It's our choice to accept it.
Where does it come from?
It's not my thought, no.
That's right, yeah. But it's our choice to accept it, isn't it? That's what's ours, is the choice. But the thought itself, all of it, that's not ours. That's not us.
Yeah, and that's the thing.
I will confront your thoughts, but it doesn't mean they're mine.
Yeah, but that's the thing. I'm trying to put it another way. If you're just sitting there, whatever thought you have, this is a bit deeper. is that your thought. This thought is very, very deceptive. Hence, if anybody knows about something about occultism, they wouldn't. That would be said Lucifer.
Well, I don't think anything that I think is necessarily who I am. I think I can think of a whole bunch of different bullshit that's not true, even, you know? Having a dream, for example.
But it's a bunch of thoughts to correlate with what you've been subjected to throughout your life, eh? It's not like you actually developed all your thoughts based on all your experiences because you actually made them yourself. You have been subjected to things like the TV and the music and the media and industry. Yeah.
Frequencies and all the rest of the crap. Yeah.
Yeah.
But that's the thing. Once you are, how do I put this without sounding arrogant? You have to be in darkness. Sorry. Oh.
If you've ever had a flat Earth dream, in my life, I disagree with a lot of my own dreams about what I think flat Earth is. But I can imagine it, yeah. I can make sense of it, and I can kind of fucking kick it around. But I don't expect anybody else to fucking think what I'm saying is a realistic, expectation.
Because now the person has to be in the condition that you are in. Hence, monks and all these other people.
Nobody's ever going to be like that, you know? Nobody's ever going to feel that way.
Yeah, you can. Yes, you can.
I will never feel what someone's dream is telling me. I won't.
No. Not feel the dream. To get into that reality or realm or whatever you want to call it, or whatever label suits you. You can.
Yeah. Yeah, not the one that they're imagining beyond the one that we can actually confirm together, but yeah, the realm and reality that we're experiencing here and now, we can all know it together, with one another. But anything else outside of that will always be like our own sort of, if we believe in other people's words or something, what they say, or yeah.
Yeah, no, but you can do something to get past whatever it is. That's why these people that wrote these beautiful things, they have to put in poetry, otherwise you cannot comprehend it if it's balls and rocks and whatever. Once you have a state of being, it's a state of being. And when you're being, you can be. And when you be, you're everywhere. Yeah?
Sorry, I understand what you're saying now actually as well, because yes, in that instance, people can have that moment, a personal journey and a personal realization of understanding. But by coming back from that, that's when you realize it's been said many times throughout history, and it's said many ways, even of today, by people, and that's how you confirm this isn't made up shit, like we can't be just fucking, this isn't coincidence that you've just had such an experience that basically confirmed all of this stuff that you now know, and look at all this shit that's already been said. And it's like, you didn't even need it to confirm, like the truth is in the pudding, you weren't going to deny it after experiencing it. However, it is just an added layer of and it's just been said many ways by many people already. That's what you were saying, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly right.
I got you. Yeah.
Yeah. Sometimes it's hard to, but it's hard to put in words. Sometimes like the biggest here. I'll put it another way. If you think that whatever, the biggest joke would be if you're put here and then whatever happened, and then you just went away. If you didn't have the capacity to use your heart and your mind, not your brain, your mind, because they're two different things, your heart and your mind, to connect with the one that made you and do certain things. That would be the cruelest thing ever anybody could do, and that is not the creator on earth. He is loving, and he wants you to do right and all the rest of it. It's not like, oh, everything's written down and we just come here and be dummies and we'll walk into each other. If you think that, then this is, yeah. That's why, you know.
Do you find some inspiration, possibly, and all? A bit different strokes for different folks, but everyone needs some inspiration. But yeah, that's not how you verify truth. That you got to experience truth to know truth.
Can you repeat that again, bro? Sorry, you cut out. You went really, really quick and then you cut out on me.
Oh, sorry. I was just saying, like, yeah, you definitely get inspiration, and however you get it, like from books, from a book, whatever, from just nature, or even having those experiences like coincidences and things like that, and don't throw them away, take them for granted, like try and see them for maybe what they could be, and then lead yourself to the truth itself, like have that experience of it, seeking you'll find, but might not happen today, tomorrow, next year, 10 years on, 30 years on, who knows what could happen, but never give up on truth itself, always have that as your highest desire and want.
Yeah, beautifully said, brother. Beautifully said. You know, it's, you said it great.
Yeah, well, it was always sort of my highest desire and all, but I was definitely a clown and such growing up in life. Like these kind of thoughts and feelings and all that kind of stuff wasn't so much my thing, and I'm just sort of speaking from experiences and all. It's definitely something I'm experienced in, but not something certainly not the most, because I love like listening to spiritual people that I could see like they're dedicated, they live their lives very spiritually, and I won't say I'm so much jealous of it, in a sense I am, but that's not everyone's going to go down the same path.
Yeah. If you want to, there's ways you can. That's what I was trying to say before as well. There's ways that you can experience certain things that I would not air on this channel, because it's an undertaking. And look that word up, what it means, the etymology. It's a very serious thing.
What was that word again?
Undertake. To
undertake something. Mate, we were talking about this like yesterday.
There it is. You popped out right on time. Bam. Synchronicity.
Boom. Synchronicity, brother.
There you.
Yeah, synchronicity.
And then you have the Almighty when He speaks. He speaks in many voices, in many languages, in many accents.
God speaks to us in a way where there is no way that we could ever explain it to anyone, so that it can never be emulated by a false deity or technology.
Exactly. Yes. Yep. I mean, I made the mistake of trying to like do it back in the day after having experiences. I'm running around speaking from my own like level of, but that's a mistake, and I understood that after years.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
that's why like when people do DMT and stuff, and they say, well, you shouldn't talk about the experience. That comes from an innate understanding inside of them that they might have experienced something that's lifting the veil, where they maybe shouldn't be elucidating what they saw. Really, they could try and explain what they saw. They will never be able to explain it, and it will never be able to be replicated or used against them. Really, anyway, but at the same time, that isn't God itself. That is you trying to tap into a realm you probably shouldn't, obviously. But that is an innate thing inside of people, I believe, of them being like their realization that actually God speaks to us in many ways, and actually, that's why I can't talk about it. That's why people will a lot of the time say you shouldn't talk about the trips you've been on, because they feel like they've had that like ego death or something that's similar to what God's nature is. So they come away from it often saying you shouldn't talk about what you experienced, which is quite interesting and quite telling.
Definitely, yeah. And it definitely isn't God itself, It's a mistake some people make in thinking, because there's more. There's definitely more.
Get to a certain level.
Dude, wait there. Can I hear crickets in the background?
Yeah.
Of Who's got the crickets in the Who's got the crickets in the background? That's brilliant. That's great.
It's
oh man,
it's
probably me.
Yeah.
Mate, I've not heard crickets in years, and I was worried they were extinct in my country for a little while. When I was a child, I used to hear grasshoppers and crickets all night. Now I never hear them, and it's been quite worrying. I'm like, where have they gone? But then I know about their migratory patterns. Technically, they don't migrate like birds, obviously, guys, but they, in a sense, not migrate, but they have emergence years and stuff like this where the numbers grow and but
Multiply,
are they really that loud where you live, dude?
Yeah. They're very like therapeutic. Like falling asleep to them is very good. It's cool.
Yeah, it's like the Schumann resonance, like quantified.
Would you be able to record that? Because I've tried to watch videos on YouTube where it plays with that. One day, would you record that sound for me? Because whatever you're hearing, that's the sort of level I want to hear.
Yeah, I'll definitely do that. Yeah.
Oh, dude, that takes me back to being on the farm when I was a kid and laying in bed, hearing rain on the roof, and hearing.
I made a little
camping. That's like camping vibes, bro. Being on the lake and shit, bro. And I love hearing the frogs. Oh god.
You calling me camp? I'm joking, bro. Carry on. Sorry. Carry on. I'm in a camp.
He didn't get it.
I'm sorry. I was just saying I love the frogs making their noises.
Yeah.
Owls going.
Yeah, we don't get green frogs around here in Australia as much as we used to, eh?
Oh man. I see. Pushing that
thing I like
down Samson style.
Something I like the sound of is actually the pigeons. Like people talk of pigeons like they're wood vermin. Wood pigeons make incredibly beautiful sounds all the time. They really do.
Bro.
Often it's wood pigeons that make the sound of the owl that you think you're hearing, where it's ooh, ooh. That's a wood pigeon.
Bro, I need you to videotape some. There are these parrot. What are they called?
Parakeet. Is it a parakeet or is it a cockatiel?
The ones. No, it's like a parrot. Those ones that they keep in a cage usually. Those.
Fucking. There's the minor bird. There's someone knows this. Surely.
Come on.
What a standardized parrot, basically, like the full-on beak. I'll send a photo of my friend's one. I've got a photo.
Yeah.
Talk about the white ones, eh? Yeah.
No.
These ones. White.
What about the one with blue and orange and red feathers?
These ones are even more multicolored. There's only apparently 10,000 of them.
There's loads of colours.
They come on this one tree in front of my house. They congregate right there in front of my house on this one tree.
Those are lorry kids.
I shit you not, bro. It's amazing.
Still,
they make all these noises. Hey,
me, I
wanted to, bro. You have the same thoughts as me. I was like, I wonder if I can grab one because apparently you can own one, but it's like $100,000 to own one. Regulations and whatnot, but they full congregate.
Crack, I sent you a video of birds chirping, man. That I just had one of me tunes, sort of. I was making music on me tune thing, and the birds were going off in the background, and the recorder was actually picking them up. So I just let it go. And now recording the birds as well. It sounds pretty cool. I just sent it to you in your DM.
Oh, what? Oh, send it to and then I'll put it on loop, and then I can just have it as a little background noise. That will help me.
Yeah. Oh, it's cool,
Cheers,
man.
Bro. Appreciate it, man. Thank you.
Yeah, these birds are like the rainbow, and sort of even what's it called? What are those guys called? I forget the name. There's a retro sort of pattern on them too, wow, I'm losing words.
Yeah, I know the ones you're talking about.
I can't find
their name.
Dude, listen, I can't find it. I'm literally looking for the fucking parrot myself. I've got a photo of
there's not much of it.
And the description, I swear I've got. And look at this frog, anyway, as well. Actually, I'll show you a picture of this frog that I took back in 2013. I'm telling you, the phone cameras. We've got worse since 2013. No, I don't want to go Facebook Live. Fuck off.
Where are you guys posting the photos?
I'm about to post. I'm trying to find this picture myself of. Well, I might post this image for you guys. This is quite a beautiful image of near about half-hour drive from where I'm from, or where I live. Sorry, I'll post a couple images for you guys. Pretty stuff.
I just posted a frog. The last frog I took a picture of.
Yeah, I'll post an image of a frog after, in a sec when I get back to it.
Yeah, these things I like the colors when you go into like a. If you can go to a state by yourself without DMT, or with DMT, it's like those colors, these parrots, whatever they are.
It's so vibrant, the colors. Hey.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The smaller ones, they're not big tall parrots.
They're the small ones, yeah.
Color, bitch.
And they're full, like, just come on. I don't know why they picked the tree in front of my house. I don't get it. They're not even meant to be here.
Or maybe they like the tree.
Yeah,
that's the one. Kotsura just posted one, and look in the chat. That's the parrot you're talking about, isn't it?
So,
but what type of parrot is it called again?
Rainbow lorikeet. Yeah. That's the one, lorikeet.
Yeah, a parakeet. A parakeet he's on about. A lorikeet, or a parakeet.
Yeah, we call them lorikeets over here, or probably some people call them parakeets. Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah, I've just got a photo of one. This is my mate's one, yeah? Why can't you save your own fucking images on Facebook anymore?
Lorikeets are
That's
awesome.
Facebook's weird with your uploaded photos, isn't it? Why can't I save my own fucking photo?
And look at the eyes on that one, eh? It's like...
I'll just screenshot my own photo on Facebook when I
purple eyes, bro. Wow.
Man, this motherfucker here, bro, used to attack the dog. St. Bernard. St. Bernard.
Don't fuck with me, huh?
Do you want to see this? I'll see if I can show you a photo of the St. Bernard, actually.
Yeah,
my dog, my dog, he looks like Chris Benoit.
Yeah, go.
I'll show you that. There's a picture of my dog where his spit. Oh. Where his spit's drooling out of his mouth, and he literally, no joke, looked like it looks like a pair of rosary beads or something. It's funny as fuck. Drool.
Here you go.
You know what those woolly wagtails are? Those tiny little birds they've got they're like fantails as well. Some people call them, and they bounce around like little ballerinas. They're very.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they're cool little birds then.
Yeah. Bro, I tell you, and there are these other bigger ones that come. I don't know why they come. It's beautiful. It's
cockatoo.
Cockatiel.
A cock or two.
Cockatoo.
Yeah, you took bro, you took a cockatoo. You took a cockatoo, haven't you, bro?
Yeah.
Just one thing.
I love a cockatoo.
Mate, I actually had 50 cockatiels.
Cockatiel.
No, seriously.
You made pronouncing the teals, didn't you?
I made sure. But that's how I say cockatiel. I don't say cockatoo.
That's what it is.
You guys say cockatoo.
That's just typical Aussie, man. Like Aussie, yeah, it's just like I just fucking say it how it's more easy.
Yeah, look how crazy this is, right? Guys, this look how crazy this is. This is my dog, yeah. This is my dog. He's dead, right? Okay. So, but then look how small he is compared to my other friend's dog, and like that's me holding his arm, and his head's about the same height as mine, and I'm like,
They're awesome dogs, eh?
right? And then look how small he is next to my friend's dog. Look how small he is next to my friend's dog. My friend's dead. He's dead. He's dead now. Don't worry. I'm not. Don't get jealous.
Yeah.
Look at him. Look at him. He looks like Chris Benoit. Look, Chris Benoit with his big neck.
Was it around the same time? Like he's not actually like much younger or something at that time.
No, that was like no, it's the same time. Yeah, but fully grown.
Fucking hell.
What kind of dog is
Bro, we
The
need
other
to have
dogs are
another.
St. Bernard. The other dogs are St. Bernard. So that's one of the biggest dog breeds in the world.
What's your dog?
Yeah. They are big
What's your
dogs. I
dog?
know.
Mine's the Malamute. Mine's an Alaska Malamute.
Malamute.
Yeah, here's the
Well,
and this bird here terrorized the fuck out of both those dogs every day.
Damn.
We need to have another chat, bro.
Like, just looking at its eyes,
Yeah, I know.
that bird is just.
I'm dead serious, bro.
Scary.
That bird loved me though, because I wasn't afraid of it. It attacked this black girl, yeah. She
Bird
was
looks
so
like a
afraid of
troll.
it. And then before you knew it, it fell in love with her, and it wouldn't leave her alone, and it kept bringing her like fucking like leaves from the garden and shit. Not really meant to let them out.
Smart, eh? Like birds, they have definite intelligence going on in these birds. Like I love them.
Yeah, they have equivalent to human brain to body size ratio, don't they? That's what makes them meant to be as smart as humans.
Well, people think that they're replicating like voices and understand the voice, but are they just replicating the sounds because they have an advanced voice box? How smart are they? I've seen them freak out over pretty stupid shit. It's hard to know, but they are incredibly intelligent birds. I'll admit, I know this for a fact. I've had birds my whole life. I've kept at one point I had over 150 birds.
Holy shit! You're the bird man.
Well, I had an aviary.
Like problem-solving skills. They have good problem-solving skills, like a lot of these animals.
Whoa,
Crack filling.
Yeah,
live stream text. Live stream text. That's.
Oh my god, that looks like a
she was mine.
Sarlies Inuit. That looks like a husky, but it also looks like a Sarlies or an Inuit,
All
like a
those
Sarlies
husky-style
Inuit.
dogs look a bit crazy.
But it looks like a Samoyed crossed with a Sarlies cross Inuit. Sarlies in. It's hard to tell what that dog is. What is it?
It's a husky. She's 100%, bro. She's pure as. Look at her eyes.
Pure white husky.
Does anybody else have this feeling?
Yeah.
Like, I didn't know this until recently that all dog
Yeah,
breeds
that's a
were.
Sarlies husky, bro. I got it right. It's a Sarlies husky. Yeah.
It's husky, yeah.
All dog
beautiful, bro.
breeds were what?
What was old matey saying about all dog breeds?
My understanding, I assumed when I saw like little pug dogs and fucking Jack Russells and shit, I assumed there was multiple breeds of wild dog and we just sort of picked and choose to make our current breeds. But my understanding is now they're like all taken from wolves.
No.
All domesticated wolves.
That's
and then
bullshit.
Story.
All of the
That's
breeds we
bullshit.
see today.
That's bullshit. Yeah, that's the story.
This is a
That's
very complicated topic. Yeah,
Mate, this is a topic I can destroy you on if you want. Not you, but like everything about what you think you know about it.
It's a question. It's not a statement.
No, I know that, bro.
Yeah.
It's
Give us
bullshit.
a rundown, Crack. Give us a rundown on it.
Go for it, Craig.
Wait there, I'm just doing one thing.
Yeah, this
Just
says
as the
all wolves became dogs. All dogs used to just be wolves.
Yeah, just like all
Yeah,
pheasants.
that's the
became
story I always heard as well. Yeah.
Because they've done some now with fennec foxes and stuff like that. But my understanding is all breeds come from. Because when I look at that husky and whatever that white dog is of Iggs, I'm like, that's a humane thing to do. It's a reasonable thing because it stays in its dog shape. It's got perky ears. It can point in a direction. That's fine. Whereas when you turn it into a Chihuahua, that is just fucking straight up cruelty. It's like me breeding this dog.
I think that too. Yeah.
Huge, powerful, scary thing that's got all this neurology built for understanding
Chihuahuas. Right. Okay. Wait there, guy.
Cunt thing to do to trap it in a tiny little body.
Right. So this is annoying. Like, so my I don't want dogs.
What is a Chihuahua?
I won't say it's other dogs. So wait there.
What?
My auntie used to breed dogs that have won awards at Crufts and stuff. My family are very deeply involved in dog breeding, right? In the UK.
Yeah.
Deeply involved in, right? And breeding of birds of prey.
Send me one.
So, I might go. I'm at my mum's, so I might go in there in a minute and help her get me to talk about this as well because she knows a lot on this shit, right? So, for instance, right, how the fuck can you get right? Look at this a second, right on eggshells. Look at this dog, right? We owned the Timberwolf for a time.
Powerful. That's a
right. We owned the Timberwolf for a time. Do you want to see it? Right? Do you want to see the Timberwolf that we had? My friend had a dangerous animals license, right?
What are you fucking? Not Lord of the Rings. What's that TV show where they had wolves?
They were like dire wolves, Game of Thrones or whatever, right?
That's it. What are you?
That wolves are nothing.
Of the North.
How do you get a dog like my dog from? My dog is like twice the size of any wolf in existence, though.
That's fine, but you can easily do that. You can do that with cow breeds. You can do that with humans. You breed big ones with big ones; they get bigger.
Yeah, that's selective breeding, my friend. But I understand that. I understand that.
But the problem is when you breed for a specific thing, you almost always crush out other good qualities. So what you notice with like pugs, bulldogs,
of course, pugs with a shorter snout, and then all of the issues with that, and as well they'll be overbred.
Sorry, I didn't mean to
listen, I get exactly what you're talking. Listen, that's what I was going to go into, obviously. But how do you breed an animal to have a bigger heart, right? Okay. With smaller canines, so a Wacom Malamute, like my Malamute, is a giant Alaska Malamute. Okay, he was an anomaly, meaning like his brothers and sisters would have been loads smaller than him. Look at the size of him, bro. He weighed literally like 11 or 12 stone. Like, like here, right on eggshells. Right, would you dox me?
No.
Do you promise?
Yeah, of course, mate.
Because you could go and send pictures of me to everyone at Gems.
100% I won't. Yeah, I mean, up to you whether you trust me, but I absolutely
No, I believe you will not do it, but, you know.
You've got my word.
Okay. Well, yeah. If you did it, you'd just be ostracized from all the communities, that's all.
No,
even
it doesn't
at Gems.
threat. I just wouldn't do it to you. I trust you.
I believe you wouldn't, that's why I'm going to...
I think we're solid mates. I just wouldn't fucking do it.
Yeah, no, you know, I sort of, you know, I think
unless you're about to send me a photo of you murdering a hooker or something, and then I'm like, well, I kind of got to dox you now. That's the only limit on it.
It's all right.
As mates,
I already done the time for that in prison, so you wouldn't need to dox me with that. I'm joking. Right.
Yeah. You got me only for a quarter of a second. You did have me for a quarter of a second.
Right. So if you look at the photo now. If you look at the photo now,
holy fuck, that's
in your DM
dog, huh?
So in comparison, bear in mind. Do you work in pounds? Or
kilos? But yeah, halve it. Yeah, tell me pounds.
Right. So wait there. Here's another image of me. Wait there. This is to put it in perspective.
You're a good-looking. Sorry, this is not doxing you. You're a good-looking fucking dude, huh?
Wait. Well, I don't look that great in that photo. You know. But this sort of puts into perspective.
No homo or anything. Not that there's anything against homos because y'all are fine as well. But you're a good-looking dude.
This puts it into perspective a little bit more for you. Wait there.
You look a bit serious. So you're a serious fella.
Yeah, I'm a pretty serious fella, but like not too serious. I don't take myself too seriously though. Right. I'm gonna just to put the perspective how big the fucking dog is. That's all I'm doing. Right. Is wait there. Where are they gone? It's pissing me off now. I can't find when you can't find something. So at that point, I probably weighed about 18 stone and
stop the stone thing, bro.
18 stone. How tall are you? I just found out I'm 15.
6 foot.
6 foot.
Oh, you're chonky then, because I just found out I'm 15 stone and I'm 6'2".
Well, at the minute I'm the lightest I've been in forever, so this is how big I am. This is how big I am at the minute. And
oh fuck, you're muscular though. You're jacked, huh? No, you're a different kind of weight. No, I'm just fat. I used to be ripped. I can send you a video. Do you want me to send you a video of me at probably your age? How old are you in these photos? You are fucking ripped, bro. He is, for anybody listening to this, he's like I would have a wide on for him if I was a chick, and as a bloke, I'm God, he could fucking smash me. He could really mess me up.
I get told I look like Tom Hardy and Charlie Bronson mixed together.
Yeah, you're like solid looking fucking dude.
This is me at my small.
I don't know if these are really good photos, but they don't look like they could be. You just look like you're built. Do you? Hey,
those images there, I'm lighter in those images when I'm next to that dog. Is my point. I'm lighter.
Let me
in
hit
those
you
images
back. This is my most
by
jacked.
2
and
stone.
This is a video.
So, but that puts into perspective how big that dog is. All right, like
Yeah,
look
that's
how
a big old dog. So you're jacked and you're 18 stoned. You are fucking a beefcake. What are you like 50% of the time on this server and 50% of the time at the gym?
No.
People don't get it, bro.
Steroids in your butt.
Listen, I used to be a powerlifter.
People don't
mate,
get it, bro.
Yeah, I was. Yeah, I used to be a powerlifter, and mate, this is me small. Like, do you want? Let me.
I'd imagine you mega weedy, huh? I'd imagine you like real skinny. I don't know why.
Yeah,
Bro,
no.
Yeah. That's so weird to get to know that part about somebody so late and knowing them. Isn't that weird? Like, isn't that a modern phenomenon?
Yeah, sorry, Iggs. What was it, mate? Yeah, no, it's weird, right? It's weird, right? Yeah. Mate, Iggs is huge as well. Do you know how big Iggs is, bro? Iggs is another guy. Iggs is probably.
Iggs, do you want to hit me up just so I can describe you? Can you hit me up with a DM on how big you are? Because Aussie blokes, I'm not suggesting this is true of Iggs or you, but I'm just saying it's a thing because I know from family members. Steroids. This is 100%. This is all of the thing we talk about with the left and the right too. Like feminism is just being like testosterone is bad. And men being like, well, I've already got a lot of that. And you know what's fucking fun? Having more of that. Because I know at the farm when we have cows and they have more testosterone, bulls, and we leave their nuts on, they just turn into a fucking brick shithouse. Right? Like testosterone changes you.
We
you work
leave
for
that to be. And we work for it too, but we also use the other side. That's why we have great feelings, and we are fairly intelligent. Like my IQ is 176, and that was at the age of 14, and I was a skinny little dude. And I had to work to get to. You know what I mean?
It's interesting you bring up your IQ because I wouldn't have assumed at all that Jack.
No, I think you meant his weight.
What I think it speaks to me is conscientious.
Did you say IQ or did you say IQ or weight? I can't remember.
We're talking about IQ, right? Just then, Iggs?
Yeah, I said IQ. Yeah, I said IQ.
That was did you 14. Think that I assumed because you were jacked you'd be stupid?
No.
Everybody does.
Yeah,
everybody
does think that.
Yeah.
Most people do.
It's true, but I would agree that people think that. Because
to be fair, though, you have to one thing that is true though about it. If you're very physical, and all you do when you're physical is do that, and you don't think about academia or think about the world or patterns or anything like that, your IQ will be lower. My first IQ test I took, my IQ was a lot lower than what it was recently. Right. Like
where'd you get your IQ tested? I don't think I've ever.
I got one. I got one that was a proper official one.
Yeah, you have to get an official one.
I got mine at school. Paid for. But my IQ was 168. So
usually psychiatrist.
Mine was 168.
That's what I would have assumed.
Which is. I was actually pissed off of it. I was like.
You feel better?
I was pissed off about it, mate. I wanted it to be higher. I thought, I was like, sure, you can get it
at least hit the 200, 230 or something.
Yeah. To be honest with you, I didn't even really try though. I was just like,
yeah, man, I did mine at 14. It was 176.
Yeah. Well, see, that's what I mean. Like when I was that sounds like a very highly pattern recognition type one. That's what I mean. See, I got
I could pluck shit out straight away. Sorry, bro.
Yeah, I've got a lot higher on ones that are, like the one that I did that was like paid for. One of the people that did it, they got an IQ of like 189 on a different test, and then when they did the one we did together, they got like 144, and then there was like, fuck, this one was much more thorough. You know what I mean? Like some of them are thorough, some of them are.
Yeah.
Hey, can we get back to science?
I don't think
can we get back to some real science or something?
I don't think IQ means anything though, other than pattern recognition.
My IQ,
you can think outside the box.
My IQ is 93 million miles.
Wait, please.
Shut up.
Please.
I've just got no
the
idea. I've never
IQ test that I did, there's three parts to it. When you do an official one, because I did mine, and I got offered to go to Mensa, but you have three parts to it, and they're all different. Like when you read some of the questions, even now sometimes you get confused because one thing has nothing to do with the other. Like I have 2 eggs, Craig Finland has 3. How much does Bob have?
Yep.
Do you know what I mean?
Exactly. Yep.
Yeah, there's ones like that. Then there's the other part of, like full intense logic.
Do you reckon it's testing something that is real? Do you think?
Well,
it's
I had a test.
Legitimate
Listen,
test
there was a question like that in one of them, right? Literally, just exactly what he said. Like, you have 2 eggs, right? This other guy has 5. How many does this other guy have? And it's not multiple choice. It has a box to fill in a term, and I read, I don't know, because and that was the correct answer. Because all the information they gave you was how many eggs you had and somebody else had.
Yeah.
People that are not quick on.
That's a great question, isn't it?
People are trying to figure out. Yeah, people try and be smart because it's an IQ test. But IQ tests, unfortunately, make people act a certain way when they do it, because they're like, "Oh, I'm trying to fucking beat this machine." Don't do that.
And like the one that I had. Those kinds of questions, there were was about an hour and a half. I had to do it. The full logic one was an hour and a half, and then there was like a sciencey one. So there was 3 parts. It was like 6 or 5 hours.
Yeah, it takes a while to do it, mate. You don't have to do it all in one go either. You can do one segment and then do another segment.
I was locked in a room, bro. I wasn't allowed to leave. It was one after the other.
You can do them. You can do them online now, where you can't cheat them.
You guys reckon this is an IQ question? Is curvature? Do spheres have curvature, or is curvature feature or evidence of sphere? You reckon that's?
Curvature, is that the question?
Curvature isn't evidence of sphere.
Okay.
But curvature is evidence of a form that isn't flat. Because obviously curvature could be something else, right?
What else could curvature be?
Well, a cylinder curves, a bum curves.
Yeah, like a undulating wave. That's something I've thought about when I hear them talk about quantum stuff. Is like, what if it's all like waves, like fluctuations of all of these variables?
Or simplify it. What about this one?
Like
you show us, you show a small photo of the horizon, right? And you say the horizon is flat, right? And then you say, then you have multiple choice,
right?
Yeah.
Therefore, the Earth is, then you have A, a ball, not a ball, C, a donut. You know what I mean? Or D, you know what I mean? Like, was that a good IQ question?
He's framing IQ questions, basically.
So I guess one of the questions is, what are all of the different ways it could be? So it could be a bowl. What else is there? There's shallow earthers. There's inside-out earthers, aren't there?
It's not about what's
happening. Well, most things are.
They believe
most of the geometry we use are. Most of the geometry we use are going to be, flat surfaces, right? Or not geometric shapes that we use, in geometry.
Well, like here's an example, Bong. Here's an example of an IQ test question. It would say, if the sun disappears behind the horizon, does that tell you that the Earth, does that lend any credibility to the Earth being a sphere?
Yes.
Most people would say yes. In fact, obviously, unfortunately, in an IQ test, you'd be wrong. It would be no, would be the answer.
Why is that?
Because it could be a cube. and the same thing would happen.
But it would lend
Right.
credibility to both a cube and a sphere. It would lend
No,
more
not
credibility to
No,
that.
it lends no credibility to either. Because we don't see orthographically. We see from our perspective.
Right.
The IQ tests are talking about rough. IQ tests are talking about not your knowledge base this way. It's the logical format of what you're seeing and how you're processing. Only what's in front of you.
So you're
That's the way it
processing
works.
what's in front of you.
Yeah, you're processing just the information you're given in the fucking question there and then, and that is it.
Because there's something to that trusting your senses, isn't there?
If the Earth was a cube, if the Earth was a cube in space, right? In space, in the vast space, and not a sphere. If it was a cube, it would appear the way it appears right now, right? Except we'd see the edge of it. But if the Earth was a ball, a sphere, not a cube, right? You would immediately see the edge leave the ground, right? Leave the surface of the ball, because it's always, right? So that's why.
Yeah. How could
Because it appears flat, right, and curved. You can assume if it's a cube, but you still got to go to the edge and figure out what's over there, and you still got to go up to look down at the cube.
Does a donut Earth have a jelly center?
Yes.
If it has a core,
Jelly
So, yeah,
space time center.
This is the question I wanted to ask for a while. Are there other Earthers like
Well.
these flat Earthers? Are there
Yeah.
other Earthers?
concave earthers, but they barely exist. Like there are a
What's
few people.
concave
That,
earther?
they're usually people that think everything's a psyop, so therefore everything's the opposite of what they tell you. So therefore, if the Earth's a globe, it's obviously actually not a globe. It's obviously the opposite.
So you would agree that the psyops exist? But
Psyops exists, but people create psyops based on the idea of psyops existing.
Right. So it's sort of
There's
double
only
psyops.
there's only one Earth that we can verify, and that's a flat Earth.
I couldn't verify
That's the only
either.
one we
I
can
think
verify.
I would stick in the position of I don't know for as long as I could on every question
Well,
that was asked to me, particularly
verify that it's not.
find it
We can verify it's not. We can verify it's not a ball with the radius they gave us. What do you mean?
Yeah,
verify?
I could easily believe that somebody's gone out and tested and found that the radius is wrong by a couple of meters or orders of magnitude. And I would still be able to believe that we could live on a sphere because it's simple, right? That they could have
kind of
lied
sphere
and
is
hidden
this?
they
Right.
could have lied and hidden some land from us with treaties and political power, and we were living on a tenth of the mass that we were on.
Okay,
Sure, I
okay,
could believe that.
okay.
I could believe that. I could also
Okay.
believe it's flat. It's just that flat increases complexity because the main problem.
Yeah,
that
only
increases
in your
complexity-
social life.
No, it increases complexity in a physics sense because it is either infinite or
So-
finite, right?
Yeah, so
if it's flat, it's
what we're saying is, look, man, we both agree that it measures flat and observes flat and practically used flat by all the world, right?
I don't know
Right?
what sense you mean there. Tell me more about what.
Okay, every profession has to assume it to be a flat plane to do the job properly.
One sec, Bong.
Huh.
Move away from your mic a tiny bit, mate, because it's cutting out.
Too loud? Is it too loud?
It's cutting out a
You
little
better
bit.
do what
Is that
Crack
better?
says, 'cause I've seen how big he is, and he will fuck you right up. Hang on. Holy shit, Iggs.
How about that? Is it better?
Iggs is a machine.
Is that better?
Bong's an old Navy
Mountain.
officer, mate. I wouldn't fuck with Bong. He's a Navy
Yes.
officer.
Is that better?
Yeah, that's better.
Is that better? Okay.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, you can know it's a ball. It's not a ball. The features of a ball are not found anywhere.
Could we reliably
Observation
say
measurement.
that we were 1% off? That we were off by orders of magnitude?
No, we can't. We can reliably say that it is 100% level and flat.
For how
That's
far?
what we can reliably say. for as far as the oceans stretch, and as far as we can see, I don't know. For as far as we can, the point is, it's 100% not a ball. That's the point. Doesn't matter how far.
Just wondering how
It's already exceeded. It's already exceeded the ball, right? Once you prove that it's not a ball this size, and it's not a ball the size of the sun, it's not a ball the size of Beetlejuice. I mean, how big does this ball have to be before you say, wait, I think it could be flat?
How big of a laser or a telescope can you build? I think is the question you should be asking yourself.
It's another good question.
Well, with laser tests, actually,
I talked myself before in this chat. Check. This is me out when I was jacked. I put it in the chat. I did an infomercial when I was a Bollywood actor, and this was me when I was eating.
You're
chicken.
a Bollywood actor. That's hilarious.
Oh, for 5 years. Yeah, this is me.
Were you acting in India or in Australia as well?
No, just
right. You got a timestamp. You got a timestamp.
मुंबई में रहा था मैं पहले मैं कोलाबा में रहा था मगर इसके बाद मैं मेरी how do you say girlfriend?
So were you acting in India as well as Australia, or
no, just in India? Just in India. Sirf
how did you end up there?
I lived there.
Oh, that is him as well.
There's a doco on Netflix. I was like, I was a Bollywood actor for 5 years where I learned to speak Hindi, and this is me. Look, jacked. This is before times.
You got a timestamp.
I was okay, right? I wasn't as jacked as these other dudes in the chat here. I'm like emasculated by them.
Did you see my ones? And I'm small.
I'm talking about you, Iggs. I'm talking about you and fucking crack. You dudes are fucking jacked.
Compared to the Indians, you're pretty big though. That is actually you as well, because I know exactly what you look like. I've seen you in videos.
What made you decide to go to India?
I just wanted to travel, and I just got there, and I fucking loved the place. I just thought the people were so awesome. It was like a culture that I already was but hadn't met yet, and they were so friendly and welcoming. And I got a motorbike and I rode around the country, and then was like, I just ran out of money. My dad stopped. My dad died on Saturday, by the way, like as a minor party pooper. That's why I haven't been on much.
All right, condolences.
You can see his obituary if you want. His name is Boyd Munro. He owned trains. He owned like.
He's in a better place, bro.
No, he's not. He's in the ground. It's according to me, anyway. He's
Are you atheist?
Oh, good. Come on, bro.
No,
bro.
Are you atheist?
Like, yeah.
Of course he is. You can't believe in a ball and not being they sort of. This is why we think religion, because there are so many different things that you have to be in line with in order to believe in the ball. You have to. There's no evidence, there's no direct measurement for curvature, there's no direct detection of axial rotation, there's no evidence to suggest we could have a hydrostatic equilibrium state with gases that are clearly unaffected by gravity, that exists next to an entropy aiding machine called the moon that rotates
There's
around.
a lot of things in there to unpack. That's a lot.
Yeah, exactly.
Which would you like to talk about most?
Well, no, my point is that when you have to believe in all of those things, right? The other part of it is you have to believe in random happenstance and the numerical.
There's no such thing as coincidence.
Only God incidences. You need to believe in numerical probability of a magnitude of infinite, which means that you have to take God out of it. You have to take God out of that instantly, because you have to believe that things happened off random happenstance, that there wasn't a genuine design behind it, that it was a mistake. Because you believe that you're the only place that can exist.
Things bumping into other things, I guess.
So it's kind of like it's kind of like you have to believe in a certain amount of tangent points for one of these things to be true. But there's not much evidence for like few of the things, anyway, right?
Yeah, I agree.
Do you believe in the Big Bang?
Please say no.
Yeah, it's. Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
It's okay. You can talk to us.
What about the Little Bang?
Be honest, bro.
What about the little bang?
I don't know.
What about the medium bang?
Would you?
Okay.
I mean, we sometimes may.
Would you all agree that I don't know is often a good answer?
As long as you're willing to be honest about it and say you don't know.
If it's an honest
sure.
answer.
So is your answer I don't know, writing?
Yeah.
Most of the time.
Always.
Wait there. If it's honest though, because you could say I don't know.
Otherwise, I'm saying
because
I
you
don't
could be.
know.
You could. Yeah, but you could be.
Unless
Wait.
If you do know and you say you don't know, then it's not a good answer.
Yeah,
guys, I'm trying not to shout. I'm trying not to shout.
Don't lie. Don't lie.
Can you hear me?
If you should have doubt about
So is your answer yes or no, or don't know? Like don't drag on too much. Just yes or no.
I try to say I don't know to everything. Brain Shape Investigator.
Okay, fair enough. Thank you for at least answering that. Yep.
But then that could be a property. Listen, wait there. That could be a property then. I don't mind. Listen, wait there. Oh my god.
Come on, he should. I feel like should get some. I try really hard to practice it. I think I'm okay at it.
I don't think there's any Hindi speakers here except for when some people from India are here. So unfortunately, you're out of.
It's not coming through.
You're coming through, bro. Stop gaslighting.
Okay.
Stop.
Hey, go ahead, Craig.
Right. So all I'm saying is that when someone says I don't know, that's fine. But if it's to everything, when you believe you do know, right? So like, I can simply do a litmus test on this. Do you think we live on a ball?
I don't think we live on a ball.
You don't think that?
I beg your pardon. Sorry, totally backwards. I do think we live on a ball. Yes, absolutely.
Right.
Oh my god.
So the point is this, right? But the I don't know thing can be used as a tactic in order to not pin yourself down to a claim, in order to not have a burden of proof, right?
100%. Yep.
So if it's truthful, I don't know, I genuinely don't know, cool, that's great, that's intellectually honest, but it can also be used in the opposite way.
What's the opposite way?
The opposite way is actually you think you know everything about this thing, but you just can't back it up, and you just know it to be true, and you say you don't know, so you don't have to affirm or assert a proof to back up and validate what you think you know.
Yeah, you're just deluded in your own mind.
Both.
It's a mental illness.
Yeah, I would agree to both of those. I think I do that. Yes, that's what I'm doing on purpose.
That's what I'm trying to get at, is that that's why people get annoyed at you, Eggshells. I know that you think what you're doing is somewhat genuine, but sometimes people see that as disingenuous. I think it's genuine. I think it's genuine because I genuinely don't think you have the evidence to back up certain things you believe to be true.
Sure.
But you would also, in the same breath, say we live on a ball. I believe.
No. You
probably would do your best mate.
No.
Do your best mate.
I would say I don't know. I would say I don't know. But I certainly.
But then you wouldn't be on any side, would you? You wouldn't be arguing ever for the ball if you didn't know at all.
But I would agree with
you. If you didn't know at all, then you wouldn't argue for the ball. You'd be arguing actually equally for both because you don't know either way. So there shows, in essence, there's a slight bias. Yeah, that's my point.
Yeah. I think there's.
I have an interesting question for you.
I wouldn't be able to predict it. I wouldn't be able to feel it, but that's what it is a bias, isn't it? It's like in this way. My dad, who died last week, navigated the globe multiple times.
Can I ask you a question?
Bias, yes. Yeah.
So you said you think it could be a bigger ball, right? It could still be a ball, but bigger, right? Like
I don't know.
Why would they lie, right? Why would they lie about the size of the globe?
I don't know. I think that's always the best answer. Could they? Sure. Would they? I don't know. Why would they? I don't know. How did they?
You don't know if. They obviously would. They obviously would. They obviously do. We can verify that they do. We know that they do.
I don't know how to verify.
So why? You don't know how to verify if politicians are lying to you on TV?
So
you don't know how to
Still
verify if the news is lying to you?
Could I ask
Go
you a
ahead.
question, Bong?
Go.
I should know about some things. Is that what you would say? That they are.
You should know
lying
about
to
all
me.
things.
Which things should I say I don't know to, and which things should I say I know?
Well, the
Wait
things that
a second.
you
Didn't you just ask, how do I verify? Aren't you talking about the shape of the Earth or something else?
This is a question to Bong. This is a question to Bong.
What's the question?
How do I know?
How do you know if the Earth is flat or not, right?
I don't know anything.
Nah, it's a general question. Bong, answer.
How can you know? How can we know anything? Be sure of anything? Is that what you're asking?
Yes.
If I'm measuring one thing or a different thing, if I'm seeing one thing or guessing a different thing,
Right.
How do I
Okay.
know?
Okay.
It seems like the confusion here. So how do I know?
It's easy. It's easy if I put a black ball in front of us. We see it's a black ball, right? That's how we know it's a black ball. If I put a red ball, we see that it is a red ball, right? If I put a cube in front of us, we see that it is a cube. That's how we know, right? Right? Because we see it. We see the shape, right?
So
and we know.
Can I ask you a question? We see a ball, we see a cube,
We know the difference, right?
we see a shape.
Yeah.
Could I ask you how
Yes, we say
we live on a flat Earth, correct, Bong?
Yes.
We don't live on a globe.
Right. Okay. How big is the flat Earth? Does it have a finite or infinite amount of area?
I would not know.
So I don't know becomes a good answer. Is that what you're saying?
I don't know becomes
A better answer. We are not allowed to find out. Is a better answer.
Right.
We are not
That's
allowed
why-
to find out because we're not allowed to go to
Exactly.
Antarctica.
So I do know
Exactly.
I don't. We are not allowed to find out.
I
So
can't.
do
No,
not-
you're obfuscating because you.
No, I'm not
I can't
obfuscating.
know.
Let's get real
No,
serious.
because
Right, guys, I'm
you're
gonna have to
asking
moderate this.
about the.
Go. Wait.
BSI,
Go on
go.
with that.
BSI, speak to him first because it's got to
Thank
be
you.
one.
I just wanted to
Just sounds
say.
like a shit show else.
Yeah, thank you, Crack. I just wanted to say, writing is trying to divert from the question about whether it's flat to how big it is. So we know it's flat. We may not know how big it is, or we don't know how big it is.
No,
Okay.
that's not my, that's
Thank
not
you,
my
Crack.
point. BSI,
Right.
that's not my point. Can I please interject and tell you what my point is? My point
Yes,
is
you can.
when I asked
Go.
a specific question, and I can ask you this question 40 more times.
Sorry, Crack.
Okay. No. I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying.
Bong, I'm speaking.
Go ahead.
Right,
Okay,
Bong,
go
come
ahead.
down,
Go ahead.
man.
Go ahead.
I'm explaining. I was able to pick a question where I could make you say, I don't know is a good answer. And then I could ask you a different question and you would say, I don't know is the only correct answer. Now, you have not presented and cannot present to me the heuristic by which you make that choice, except is it flat Earth or not?
Okay.
Well, we know it's not
Sometimes-
a
so let me
globe.
just summarize
Simple.
it. Just summarize it. I don't know is a great answer sometimes, and sometimes it is a bad answer depending on whether this supports. Or
Yeah, but this is irrelevant because we're
That is
talking
my
about
suggestion.
we knowing it's not a
That is
globe.
my accusation.
Yeah,
to
can
you.
I-
Why are you just going on about some other nonsense about I don't know and all that? We don't know how big it is, but we know it's not a globe. So why are
There's
you?
the container?
Can I make something clear? Because I think the confusion happens about you asked about size. The difference between a plane and the sphere, right, is that you can easily know the size of the sphere, right? If you know the radius, if you can easily know and measure how far, how high before you see the actual edge of it, depending on the radius. Right.
I don't know
Wait,
that.
listen.
I don't know
No, you're not even listening to what I'm saying. Okay, you have a basketball, okay, in front of you. Picture a basketball in front of you. Okay.
Do
So
you think I know this?
every time you move to the ball and back, right, you can immediately see how how the curvature, right, changes, and you can immediately see it, the horizon or the edges of this ball dropping away, because you can see the edge. No matter how big you scale this ball up to, you'll eventually see the edge of the ball. But it's not the same for a plane. A plane is flat, so as you go up, the horizon will rise up to your eye level until you reach the edge of the plane, and then it'll start dropping down. So what you see, okay, is a plane and not a ball. No matter how big or small you say the ball is, you're eventually going to see the edge of the ball as you go up. Does that make sense?
Can I interlude, please?
Yeah, go for it, mate.
Yeah.
The horizon.
Okay.
You're fucking enormous. I'm not standing in your way. Get in here.
Look, what we, and I'll make a statement. It is flat, like plain. It is plain. If your old man, God rest his soul, if he did sailing, he would have used it's called plain sailing. That's what they use. Plain sailing.
Did he? Okay. What's a plain sailing?
That's what they use. Is the type of what's called the principle of sailing. It's called plain sailing. Why would they say plain sailing? Because you're on a plane. It's aeroplane, sea level. Everything's like that.
Yeah.
It's demonstrably flat.
Yeah.
How far it goes, we don't get to know at this point.
Yeah. And that's
we
don't get to know at this point. We don't know.
Let me end it with just this one, right? Like I'll try to simplify it. If it's a ball, and let's say it's the radius of the globe, as soon as you leave the ball, the horizon should start dropping immediately in respect to radius. Okay?
Yes.
That's a ball. That's what a ball should be like, right?
I'm so behind.
But now, and then... Pardon?
Catch me up to speed. The ball should drop away or something.
Yeah, you should see
if you're on a ball, right? The idea is if you're on a ball,
other people
as soon as you
this is impossible. This is my father's plane. This is the Piper Navajo. You can read the air races he won in it. It's called the Silver Shark.
Wait.
Take off from that at the airport.
I just want to make this as simple as...
Go ahead.
I just want to make this as simple as possible. If you're on a ball and you leave the surface and you go up, right, the horizon should immediately start dropping, right? Dropping from eye level in respect to radius all around you, right? It should start dropping because of the curvature.
In elevation, right?
Right, because of the curvature. That's why that should happen. But if it's a flat surface, if it's a plane, right, then it will stay at eye level until you reach the edge of said plane. But if you don't reach the edge of the plane, it will just stay at eye level until you reach an edge of it, which I don't think you'll be able to see.
So on a ball,
is that simple?
What would it? Yeah, I think so. Help me out.
The horizon will drop.
Yes.
Right.
So
on a ball, horizon drops. On a ball, horizon drops in respect to radius. On a level plane, horizon stays at eye level until edge.
And you're saying
if edge.
Right, I see. And you're saying I would see this as I go up. I would see this that it's not falling away. It's not going lower than the horizon.
It's not dropping. Yeah. From eye level, right? You're not
curving
because you should see more sky.
I've spent a lot of time with my dad in that plane. We used to go like weightless, but I don't even remember looking at the horizon or knowing even how to measure whether it was at what you would say eye level is. What do you mean when you say it's at eye level? It seems like it's roughly eye height, or it's a measured thing that I know that I can quantify.
Yeah, eye level is eye height, brother.
Eye height. Wherever elevation you are, whether you're on top of a building, a tree, at the beach or at 128,000 feet, from the Red Bull jump. When you open your eyes and you look directly outside the window, there is the flat line called the horizon.
And it's level. How do I know that it's level in those videos? How do I know what level?
Because when your eyes, you take the spirit level, or you just look directly ahead. Look, the idea is this: if it's a ball, there should be more sky, more heaven than, because it's dropping down beneath you, right? But if it's flat, and because it's flat, it extends out, and it'll stay at eye level until. No, so imagine a small cube, all right?
So what's the highest you've been?
Check this out. Imagine a small cube, you're on it, right? A small cube.
Bong, you've spoken for a little while. I've got a simple question for you. What's the highest you've observed this from? Because what you're describing, you say it depends specifically on how high you are. What is the greatest elevation you've observed this from?
No, it doesn't matter how high.
Look, guy, this is the key that I just wanted to get to. This last bit I wanted to tell you.
I'm saying this is more observable dependent on height. What is the highest you've observed it?
No, it's begging the question.
I want to finish what I'm saying, man. Please pay attention because it's important. Sorry. Let's bring the plane in, because I want you to look at the picture of this. Bring the plane in so it's a small cube, right? Now, if you start leaving that small cube, right, the horizon that was at eye level will immediately drop down. Why? Because it's a small cube. But as you increase the size of this cube, it's going to take longer. It's going to take for you to get higher to drop the horizon. And if you extend it infinitely, or however big the Earth really is, and you go up, it will stay at eye level because it's a bigger plane. But if it's a ball.
Can I add on to something?
Yeah, go ahead.
And if I go up, I can measure this. Is that what you're saying?
Well, you should be able to see the horizon drop. The horizon should drop down.
So, just a second. I'm almost finished with Bong. If I go, the best way to measure this is to go up, is what you're saying. As I go up, I can measure whether this drops away. Is that what you're saying?
No.
You can measure it. You can measure.
It's a question, Bong. Go ahead, Bong.
You can measure it at you can measure it at any elevation, especially at sea level, because the curvature should always be there. If it's there, it should be there. I mean, come on, man. What the hell?
Riding. Talking about. So hang on. Just let me finish with Bong. Is the observation you're talking about? Shush, Mel, please, just a moment. Is the observation you're talking about dependent on? No, is the observation you're talking about dependent on altitude? Mel, please, that's
no. Just wait a sec. So every time we're shown planet Earth from space, what do you see?
Don't start a new topic. I'm having it in the middle of a
It's the same topic. It's the same topic.
I'm talking to you. Shush.
So it's the same topic.
We are really good terms, but this is not polite. Please just.
It's the same topic.
Answer the fucking.
It's the same topic.
Have you seen the Black Swan?